Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. So much to get to here on this Thursday morning, but first, we want to have well wishes to our listening audience, especially in the Chicagoland area. We had horrible storms yesterday with the power going out and me driving to work today. Just big oak trees and limbs and everything, and power lines are down trying to get to work today. So that storm was pretty strong in the afternoon and the evening. So we hope everybody can be able to recover because that was really tough yesterday.
Yeah, tell me about it, John. I watched my favorite baseball team just gag City again, play like a bunch of losers with no heart, no impetus to fix the thing at all. We'll get into it. The White Sox, on my other phone, they take over first place. Cool as can be. One of the best stories I've seen in Chicago sports in such a long time. And then we watched an unbelievable basketball comeback with an idiot Spurs outfit that I don't understand how the coach gets up this morning and looks his guys in the eyes. That all said, I had no power for 12 hours minimum. I finally fell asleep in the middle of the night. House is pitch black. It's warm. I got nothing going. No air, no nothing, no fan. I'm taking care of a dog with a torn ACL. He just got fixed. I'm trying to get him out in the dark. It was just a big pileup, except for your Chicago White Sox.
Well, your life sounds like a very sad country song, but other people had to deal with the same thing with the weather, and so hopefully everyone was able to dig out of it. Shay, if I could go to you here at first base, I'd like to go down the first base line. I'd like to go to Jay Moore down the third base line if I could. So, it's amazing. We know that the bad weather was coming. We didn't know how bad it was going to be. And so everyone, not just Kap, but everybody had to go through it yesterday in the Chicagoland area. But we get this missive from Kap because, God forbid, there's a storm and it disrupts his life. The picture that he sent, through the text message chain that we have here is labeled Morning Show. It says, Kaplan says that we have had no power since 3:30. Old school, 2 phones and backup batteries to charge them. Shay, let me ask you a question. Do you remember those stories from Dad and Grandpa and, down the line from the Norling family about how they were able to keep, their phones going old school, like in the 60s and 70s? You recall this, right?
Yeah. My dad used to plug his phone into a trickle charger that he had to power up his Model T.
I see. Okay. Jay Moore, do you recall back in the day where we were just trying to get things going? We got the power out, but, we had 2 phones because it was old school. You remember this, right? We had 2 phones to be able to watch our ball games because that was old school back in the day. You remember this, right? 80s, 90s?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. The side-by-side phone, because that's old school. That's what it was described to us, folks. This jackaloon next to me is like, look at me. We got no power. I got no fan. I got no AC, but old school. I've got side-by-side phones. In what generation are you talking about that's old school? Can I tell you what old school is when you're trying to find out what's happening with your favorite team? You turned on the radio. The radio. And, of course, there's no power, so that would be one that has batteries. So you'd make sure you had the batteries already pre-charged, ever-ready, a Duracell, whatever you like. And that would be old school. This jackaloon next to me makes us feel like, oh, we feel so bad for Kap because he's got no power. We all didn't have any power. All of us didn't have any power at some point. But no, for Kap, he wants everyone to know that, hey, look at me. I'm working old school. What would be old school, Kap? 2021?
Well, my neighborhood, with the exception of like 3 blocks, all had power. Our whole area says only 280 homes in the entire area where I live is affected. I finally got in my car and left at like 11 something. Went back to my office and there's lights, houses lit up. I'm like, okay, got it. I did love the ComEd app. It kept me informed. We're working to restore the outage. The app was great. That all said, in 2026, my fine friend, it is old school to have 2 cell phones and in the dark watching the 2 games and then trying to flip on one phone with no internet.
Do you know how young Aiden O'Connor, one of our producers here, watched the game or consumed White Sox yesterday?
I have no idea.
He called into the station and asked to be put on hold. He had no other way. That's old school.
Yes.
That's very old school.
Yes, to ask a kind producer, hey, I'm out of town or I can't catch the game. Could you just throw me on hold? Yeah, no problem. I mean, it doesn't cost the station anything. We'll put you on hold for a listen line. That's old school. This guy here is telling us that having 2 phones side by side is like being able to watch a game by candlelight or by a lantern. Because that's how the Amish do it, Kap. They made their furniture and they had 2 phones side by side while they watched their games.
They didn't?
What in the hell is he talking about, Shay? I looked at that and I said, I'm not going to respond to it. I'll just hold this until 6 a.m. This guy saying that having 2 phones with no power, and I had no Wi-Fi. Oh, you had no Wi-Fi. As if you were born in 2020. Oh, I had no Wi-Fi. Everybody didn't have Wi-Fi for a moment, Kap, or for hours. Side-by-side phones. Look at me. I'm old school. What in the F are you talking about? I couldn't believe it. And crying about no Wi-Fi and no AC. You know what, Kap? There's some places in the city you can go that have that same accommodations with no Wi-Fi and no air. Would you like to live there?
No.
Yes. He didn't have his creature comforts, so he wanted to show everybody, hey, I'm slumming it with 2 phones. Oh, my God. You talk about out of touch and out of time. Holy smokes.
Jay Moore, it was rough, man.
It was rough, he says.
It was. Trying to take the dog out in the dark with the blown ACL. Oh, my God. Yeah.
It's never rough with 2 phones.
No, absolutely not.
It's never rough.
Actually, with a second phone, that means extra income.
And then I had to take him out this morning.
From the streets.
At like 4:45. And, of course, you have to put this little harness on so you support his back legs. Finally get him out. And then he comes back in and poops all over the kitchen.
Oh, no. And who had to clean that?
I'm like, wait, me? Who do you think?
Oh, maid wasn't there yet? Too early?
No, Mindy was sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, cleaned it up.
Damn.
Heavy load, big shoulders, though, kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're looking at coverage of down trees and power outages and the storms that caused the damage. And Kap is letting you know, folks, it's a tough world out there. I've got 2 phones to be able to watch the games. What is that? Again, do you read these things before you send them out?
No. I just react.
Did you think that the group was going to feel bad for Kap? Oh my God, his dog is hurt and he's got no power. Oh my God, what are we gonna? Everyone went through it, not just you.
I didn't say it was just me.
Old school would be having the transistor radio listening in to the crackle. You know what old school is? Let me tell you what old school is. Old school is when you have parents that are from the South. And the one thing they always did for any thunderstorm, hey, let's get to the basement. And as a kid, you're thinking, it's just a light rain, a thunderstorm. No, let's get to the basement and make sure we have everything turned off and then turn on the radio to BBM to find out what's going on. That's old school. Rushing down to the basement for the lightest rain. Like, why are we doing this? Like, just turn on the radio, find out what's happening with the storm, and keep quiet. Okay? That's old school. Not Kap, though. Hey, look at that. Marquee. CHSN. Boy, I'm slumming it now. Christ. Hope we can get through this storm. Oh, God. Mindy, take that. Jesus Christ. What am I working with every day? Just, it's unbelievable. What are you doing? You think everyone's going to feel bad for you when everyone's going through it?
Almost fell down the stairs. No light.
Oh.
Cell was dying.
Now that's old school. You fall down the stairs.
That's a different kind of old school.
Sadly, he wasn't drinking. At least have a good time if you're going to fall down the stairs.
Wow.
Wasn't drinking, right? Not a drop, I'm sure. Not a drop. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, why have fun? I would just say...
I don't need alcohol to have fun. I just hang out with you.
Oh, you got 2 phones. That's your fun. That's your entertainment.
That was it.
How's that cellular data working? I'm sure that that's right through the roof.
Oh, 1,000%.
Yes. I'm sure that is a problem. Our video stream is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks Eats, Drinks, Scenic Views. Coming up, a tale of 2 teams again on the south side and the north side of Chicago. We'll talk about that coming up next with the old schooler, David Kaplan.
There you go.
Jonathan Hood with you on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Let me tell you about my friends at Automatic. They are the best. Summer's here, and you know how it goes. Second it gets hot, everybody's cranking the AC and hoping it still works. If your system needs maintenance or something just doesn't feel right, do what we do. We call Automatic. My guy, Ivan, let me tell you, Ivan is the best. This dude was at the house the other night, figured out a critter had gotten into the system outside and gnawed on a wire. Next thing you know, old Ivan's in there getting new wires, patching up the little spot in the air conditioner so the critter can't get back in. And you don't have to be an Automatic customer to reach out. They'll have anybody ready to help you who needs service, repairs, or just wants to make sure everything's ready for the heat. They're easy to work with. They show up. They know what they're doing, like my guy, Ivan. Check them out at Automatic.com. That's ATOmatic.com. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Progressive knows you think the grass is always greener. Like maybe you ride a motorcycle. But today, it's raining. So you wish you had an RV. But if you did, you'd have to listen to some guy parked next to you at a campsite plays acoustic guitar. Now, before you start wishing you had a boat, remember, your brother-in-law would invite himself every weekend.
Permission to come aboard, Captain?
But one thing that is greener is the money you could save when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto with Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products June 12th through the 22nd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Golf season is in full swing. Seven Bridges Golf Club is a perfect escape. Just 30 minutes from downtown Chicago with pristine fairways, GPS-equipped carts, and a private course feel. It's the ultimate round. After your game, relax at the dock, bar, and grill, and a cold drink and great food. For tee times, go to sevenbridgesgolfclub.com. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Good morning, Chicago White Sox fans. The White Sox defeated the Atlanta Braves by the score of 2-1 at the rate last night. And it's not just the Chicago White Sox this morning. It is the first place Chicago White Sox. It's a team that beat the Braves 2 out of 3, looking for the sweep today. The White Sox are 36-31. It's the same White Sox in which Davis Martin, the starter for the White Sox, outpitched Chris Sale. That is just amazing work and an amazing season so far for the Chicago White Sox. Think about this, Cap. 6 innings pitched, 6 hits, 6 strikeouts for Davis Martin. And, a tight game for the White Sox, but a game that they won. Whether it's a big margin, whether it's a small margin, the Sox find a way to be able to win baseball games. And to take on, from a one-loss record standpoint, the best that the game has to offer, that is a feather in the cap for not just for the White Sox players, but for the organization. Because this is not what's supposed to happen. This is not supposed to be a 36-31 ball club today. Absolutely not. But it is. It's reality. And this Sox team got it done against the Braves. That's the first place Chicago White Sox. Amazing work by the White Sox to get to where they are today.
Yeah, it was incredibly entertaining to watch last night. 2-hit night for Braden Montgomery a day after he hits the walk-off home run in his Major League debut, becoming the 5th player in MLB history to hit a walk-off home run in their Major League debut. Super, super cool. But the vibe around there is what I want to talk about. That vibe is amazing. That fan base, of which you're a part of, has been lost in the wilderness for a long time. Even when they were a decent team in 91, was it 21? They won 91 games with Tony. Nobody was happy. They didn't want Tony as the manager. Jerry should never have interfered. They thought the rebuild was going to work out. And finally, you have emerged on the other side, and you look at the age of those players. How many young kids are playing vital roles on a team? They're in first place, man. In first place. Doesn't mean you'll be there at the end of September. It means you got a great shot at it.
Shay put the graphic up on our YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. He put the graphic up, and I still can't believe it, Shay. I can't believe that you put up a graphic in which my White Sox, the Chicago White Sox, are in first place in what's supposed to be development. This is supposed to be a developmental season. This game was so great for the White Sox to be able to get it done. Let's go through the highlights yesterday. Very few in a 2-1 game, but the highlights I loved, the majority of them, as few as it was, from the White Sox.
There's a swing and a base hit. Ground ball into center field. Montgomery around third's going to score. Well, you prescribed that perfectly. Just get a hit. Don't bunt them over. Sox lead 1-0. The pitch. A swing and a chopper. Here comes Hill trying to score. Sale's got to make a play to first, and he does. What a play by Chris Sale. So both teams kind of got what they wanted. The Sox get a run. The Braves do get an out. A 3-2. Grounded to third. Throw to the plate. Acuna is out. And again, maybe a late tag by Wins. A very close play at home plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. There's a foul tip. That is strike 3. The pitch. And a check swing, strike 3. That pitch in the dirt. Mateo tried to hold up. He could not. And a big K for Martin. Check swing on a low inside pitch, and Harris went around. The 4th strikeout for Davis Martin. The 2-2. He got him swinging. Another payoff. He got him looking on a cutter.
That was masterful, to say the least.
6 innings, 6 strikeouts for Davis Martin.
6 innings, 6 strikeouts, 6 hits surrendered, no runs, 100 pitches, 66 for strikes. 6s across the board for Davis Martin as the White Sox win 2-1. Another layer of the White Sox I want to talk to you about that I've talked to you about over the last few days, Cap, but how about this one? You and I text when we're watching our Chicago baseball teams, Cubs and Sox, things that we have to talk about the next day. Mm-hmm. Now, here's when you know that the Sox are playing good baseball, because every day we get pointed out, but there's always something with this Sox team where you find a way to win, but also there's mistakes along the way. When you have youth on the roster, there's going to be mistakes made. 2 things I want to talk to you about. One thing is Vargas over at third base. It's a tricky grounder to third, but somehow, some way, I think Vargas needs to be in front of the baseball, and it gets past him, and a run scores for the Braves. I know that you watched that.
I did.
And I was just kind of like, in that spot, I'm not saying that Vargas is Joe Creedy over there at third base. But what I'm saying is that in that spot, you want to be able to stay in front of the baseball.
You have to use your body. You got to stay in front of the ball. You have to.
You got time.
Some of the Olay stuff, you can't do it. You've got to minimize the damage, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't like that play. The other thing is a philosophical thing. Okay. So Acuna, somehow, some way, as he steals third, is safe on a replay that, they wanted to challenge the Braves, and somehow he got the oven mitt in there at third base. I thought he was out.
Bang, bang, it looked like he was out.
Did it to you?
It did.
When I saw it, that play over at third base, I go, yeah, there's no way he got the oven mitt in there. But somehow, I guess they just couldn't overturn the call. Or because I'm looking at that, and I said, I don't see the mitt over at third base. I do see the third baseman with his knee down blocking him.
Yes.
And that's a controversial call around baseball now, whether or not you can block someone or not. Sometimes the call is safe. Sometimes the call is out when someone's trying to block third base. You've seen that.
Well, yes. When they were piecing together the different views, I thought he might have got his hand in there, but you couldn't tell. I'm like, well, they're going to go call stands or however they do it. Mm-hmm. You would think with all the cameras we have, you could get enough angles where you could clearly go in or out. It's still with replay, you're not always sure.
The thing is, Cap, I think I ask you, again, a baseball philosophy question. Acuna, he's jumpy over there. He's at third base.
He's fast.
Infield in for the Braves because they want to play at the plate. Infield in. That's how you do it. That's a smart play defensively. Get your third baseman in. Get your first baseman in. Make sure that your middle infield is ready to go because if it's a chopper, the play's at home. Acuna, as the ball is pitched, he's still jumping around, and he goes home. The ball goes right to third base. I mean, on a contact play, do you have to go in that spot?
Yes.
God almighty. It's right in front of you.
That play is on. That is not his call. That's the coach's call. And if the contact play is on and you're supposed to be running and you don't, you're going to hear about it. Man, and unfortunately, it was hit in the perfect spot defensively. Bam, gotcha.
He's out by 20 feet.
It wasn't even close. It drives me nuts when I see, it's usually like Ian Happ over at third, and he's doing what he's told. There's nothing you can do, and they hit it right at the second baseman who's pinched in. Bam, out. Drives me nuts.
What sucks about that is that you're right next to the third baseman if you're Acuna.
Right.
You see, it's the play's in front of you. It's right going in your direction. I better run. You think you got to run that ball? I don't think that you can't.
And he's fast.
He's fast, but he couldn't outrun that play over at the plate when he got gunned down.
He had no shot.
Riley's right there. Austin Riley's right there at third base. He's right next to Riley at third base, and he just takes off. It's like, oh, man, you just ran yourself right out of it right there. Like, I would rather take the out and the runner staying at third base, for me, more times than not.
Correct, but if they hit a ground ball that was not right at the second baseman and you don't score the run, you're like, what are we doing here? We got a ground ball in a good spot, and the guy didn't run.
You know why I feel this way? Because I'm very sensitive to the lack of quality base running from the White Sox, even with the winning, Cap.
And see,
even with the winning, I have a problem with their base, but they're young and they have issues with this.
Okay, here's the difference between Will Venable and your guy Craig Counsell. Okay. Did you hear after the game 2 nights ago? Will Venable, great win, happy, very disappointed in our fundamental execution, and he's laying all this out. Mm-hmm. Craig, would you ever hear him throw his guys? I'm not saying Will threw him under the bus, but he was direct. Yeah, I'm not happy with that and that and that. Thrill we won, not happy. Craig, you don't get that. No. It's just two different philosophies. In fact, I put it in my phone because it really annoyed me. And I thought it was a great point. A buddy of mine sent me an email. He goes, do you agree with me on this? I said, yeah. Not a thrilling performance from Craig so far this season. I know his team isn't hitting. I get all that. But here's what I got. It's just so frustrating to hear.
Any Cubs news? We're going to start doing that.
I did that the other day. You were off. I said to Jesse, any Cubs news? We spent the whole thing on the White Sox. It was completely flipped.
Yep.
I don't think you were here. You were on vacation. It was me and Tyler.
Deserved.
Yeah, totally deserved.
Any Sox news?
But when you go through and you hear one guy talk and you hear the other guy talk, it's just a different philosophy. I like the directness. I do.
Cap, you see on YouTube the Major League Baseball best records. I cannot believe that my team is amongst the best, and they beat the best in the Atlanta Braves. Again, it's baseball. Anything could happen, but the way the White Sox were able to get it done, it's not mistake-free baseball, but that's okay because you have young players that are going to make some mistakes. I mentioned the base paths and sometimes not necessarily fundamentally sound, but they get the key hit. Braden Montgomery comes in and injects even more new life into the team. Look at that. Look at that graphic.
Since April 16th.
Since April 16th, the Braves 33-16, the Yankees 31-17, the Brewers are 31-17, and the Sox are the fourth best since April 16th.
30-18.
Come on.
That is a long sample size. So this is Will Venable after the walk-off win when Braden Montgomery hit the homer. He said he referred to his team's situational execution as, quote, a disaster, but put a great deal of the onus on himself. I'm not frustrated. Being able to execute is a big part of winning. We have to do a better job of that. And that starts with me and putting on the right plays and putting our guys in the right spots. That's on me. But the Cubs manager, we just didn't do enough. Again, we hit some balls well. We didn't catch any breaks. That's going to happen. We didn't get the big hits. Okay, two different ways to look at
it. Do you know who Will Venable sounds like?
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
Pat Murphy?
You just heard the sound. Did that sound like Pat Murphy?
The ball's wet.
Who was that? Oh, we have a game here. Oh, Shay.
You really don't know?
Who is that?
That's Ben Johnson.
Oh, that's right.
We might have a game here in the future. Soundbite game. There's some best people on the board.
Well, Ben, immediately when they don't run the ball well, I take full responsibility. I designed the run game. Cole Kmet talked yesterday on NFL Network about how Ben does the install. Not the O-line coach, not the OC, Ben. And Will Venable, now it's easy to fall on your sword when you're comfortable. You know you're not going anywhere. You've got a good team, all of that. But Craig's on a long-term deal. I'd like to hear at some point him come out and go, this is wholly unacceptable. I'm the manager. Put it right on me. You don't hear any of that stuff. Your guy, great walk-off win, and he's talking about how ticked off he is at the execution.
Cap, who is this?
Enough to get it out of the ballpark and
DJ.
And?
Len and DJ, but that was DJ.
And who else is on that soundbite?
I didn't hear anybody.
Enough to get it out of the ballpark.
Oh, that's my brother in the background in Tampa. Or no, in Miami.
Yes.
I got one for you, Cap.
Wet.
Cap, who's this? Who's this soundbite?
These nuts.
I don't know.
These nuts.
Alexei Janulius.
Ding, ding, ding. That's right.
Who is that?
Alexei Janulius.
Secretary of State.
Yes.
I did not know that. Former camper of my basketball camp many, many years ago. That guy was a D1 player. He was really good.
All right.
Nipped it in the butt.
That's DJ Moore.
Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
I got one for you, Cap.
Somebody broke wind in here.
That's Eddie Murphy.
I've been trying to not say nothing, but somebody farted it.
Eddie Murphy.
We has.
Who's that?
I didn't hear it.
We has.
We asked. That is.
We keeping a book right now. We has.
Come on, you got this.
Tyreek Stevenson.
No.
Jalen Johnson.
No.
They haven't been that bad.
It's Cam Ward.
Oh, Cam Ward.
We've never been asked now. We haven't been that bad under Ben.
I thought you'd play the one. I don't think they're better than Justin. That's still one of my favorite sound bites. I don't think they're better than Justin.
You might have a game here, Shay Norling, in the near future. Just the old
drop trivia.
Yeah, I think the old ear test.
The Trump ones will be easy, but beyond that, Tua, Tag, Valia.
So Montgomery 2 for 4, Cap, coming through with a double, and again Chris Sale pitched well enough to win, but the offense was shut down by Davis All-Star Davis Martin. Tips to Cap
from the
All-Star
Chicago
game.
White Sox, warming up in the bullpen. The starting pitcher for the American League, Davis Martin.
You know what I would do, Shay? If I'm the all-star starter, if I'm Davis Martin, and I know that I'm getting my warm-up pitches, because this happens every all-star game, the pitcher can never acknowledge the crowd, I would just stop pitching and just take the hat off and just say, when they say Davis Martin, just stop my warm-up tosses and just, again, a tip of the cap and then back. All right, here we go.
That's it.
You never see it, though, because they're always locked in.
Yeah.
Right? Exactly. So I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
How about that, Cap? How about the White Sox? First place White Sox. And again, it's still a long season, but I'll take it.
June 11th. But how cool is
I'll
it?
take
It's
it.
amazing.
I'll take it. After all of the humdrum, lousy baseball that I've seen over the years, Chris Getz tells Jerry Reinsdorf, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. Okay, we're going to bring up the kids, and we're going to have a way of playing the game, and we're going to be aggressive. And that's why the deadline is going to be so interesting on both sides of town. Not just not just the Sox, the Cubs as well. We'll talk about the Chicago National League Ball Club coming up next on Kap J Hood. Well,
this is
we'll
your
talk about
morning
something else
routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Take that!
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Coming up next, we'll talk about the Chicago National League Ball Club, but first, let's talk about Howard Ankin. You know, you see all these new injury lawyer ads. They feel like they're from anywhere except Chicago. They're in Arizona, they're in Florida, they're in Texas. And I see them all the time, and it makes no sense. But because if you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why we always tell you about our guy, Howard Ankin. He's the third-generation Chicago attorney. His office is one block from the Daily Center, and he's been helping people in the city for decades. We're talking about accidents. We're talking about truck and auto accidents and rideshare and workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. And if you've been injured, make the smart call. Ankin Law, 312-6-million, 312-6-million. Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Now a word from the Wellness Company. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk that most people don't think about until it's too late. You know, those summer colds, that sinus infection, you just don't want to deal with that. I would suggest the medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right in your home. Amoxicillin, Z-Paks. It's a wide range of prescriptions that's in one kit, the medical emergency kit. Save $45 with the promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription is required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Tyler and Sylvie. at 2. And the White Sox will take on the Braves at 6 right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 our phone number. I know, just like the White Sox game, Shay, I know that we don't have many highlights of the Cubs and the Rockies because the Cubs somehow, some way had control, I thought, of the game and ruined a parlay for me yesterday. As the Chicago Cubs lose a series to the Rockies, as they lose the game 3-2 in Denver. Unbelievable. The Cubs do it again. Trickle it down their legs.
Rumfield hits it high in the air to right. Did he get enough of it? You bet. 2-run home run. Rumfield has put the Rockies in front.
Ian Happ deep to right field. Johnston to the wall. We're tied. In play runs. Ian Happ, 15th of the year, makes it a brand new ball game. We're knotted up at 2.
And a base hit already. Sterling Thompson brings home Troy Johnston. And the Rockies have whooped off the Cubs on a Wednesday night loadout.
Rockies 3, Cubs 2. Hey, Shota. Cap, it's unbelievable. There's no way the Cubs are supposed to lose that game yesterday. No way. Okay, you had a hard time hitting the baseball. Doesn't mean you had to lose the game. And especially on walk-off fashion against the Rockies, that's just unbelievable to me. This team is in the freaking toilet. There's just no hope, no rhyme, no reason, no plan for this team. How is it that as a ball club collectively that you cannot hit the baseball, cannot be able to put the ball in the air in Denver? Supposed to be a homer-friendly ballpark. You should be able to score a ton of runs against one of the worst teams in baseball. And the Cubs, no one plays down to the competition like the Chicago National League Ball Club. It is amazing to me. It's inexplicable how they lost that game yesterday. I just don't get it.
Michael Lorenzen rolled in with an ERA north of 8. 8! Michael Lorenzen went 5 innings of 2-hit, 1-run baseball. The 1 run scored on a Moises Ballesteros groundout after a PCA triple off the wall. He punched out 7. 7! Michael Lorenzen's horrible.
Yep.
Used to be okay with the Reds. He was a nice pitcher. Not anymore. And then their bullpen, some dude named Bernardino. I think he used to be the Cardinal in Chicago. He went 1 inning.
No.
And then another guy named Mejia. I think he played at DePaul. He went an inning with 2 strikeouts.
That's Sammy Mejia.
Oh.
Oh, my.
Jay Mejia.
Yes.
Then a guy named Criswell. Never heard of him. He went a scoreless inning. And by the way, Bernardino had a 4.28 coming into the game.
Yep.
Mejia had a 6.23 ERA. And then Senzatella comes in, gives up the game-tying home run. But hold on. I'll see your Senzatella, and I'll raise you with Jacob Webb, who gave up 3 hits, 2 runs. They're earned. That'll be all. And then Danny Palencia. He doesn't like non-save situations, apparently. He didn't retire a batter.
Nope.
Leadoff walk. I'm watching it. I said to my wife, "Oh, that's a ball game." She's like, "There's only a man on first." I said, "Hon, come on now. It's the Cubs." He walked a guy. He'll give up a walk-off. Promise you. They're going to walk this off. Bam, base hit first and third. Base hit. That'll be all. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. If a head does not roll around there, they're basically telling you we're resigned to our fate.
Oh. Wow.
Shay's right. Shay is absolutely right.
It's interesting.
I'm not telling you that you go out and you clean house.
Hey, hold on. Can you say that again in my good ear? I didn't quite catch it.
I said Shay is right.
Ah, there it is. Hoodie. Phew, that feels good.
It took to get to 500 because that's where they are this morning. And I lost against the Rockies. But you told him that he was wrong 24 hours ago. You did. And now he's right.
What I was going to
Just say
is,
it one more time again, right here in my good ear.
I'm not telling you that I would fire the
Shea
team.
acts like he knows everything.
I'm not telling you I'm cleaning house and firing every executive and everybody's gone. I'm not telling you that. There has to be a sacrificial lamb or two. You have to have all 26 guys in there, and there has to be an empty chair then. There does. Oh, who's missing? What happened? They traded him. They cut him. Oh, what happened to our hitting coach or our this or our that? They fired him? Yep, gone. I don't care if it's Carter Hawkins. Somebody has to walk the plank. They do. What we're watching, not just that they're losing. They're lifeless. They're gutless. They don't find a way to come up with a big hit in a big spot. That can happen for a couple weeks to any team. The 2016 Cubs had a 2.5-week run in June where they were horrifically bad. Guess what? They pulled the nose up and won the World Series. This is way different. Way more than that. Way more. I don't need another guy to be professional and stand at his locker and go, it's on me. We've got to be better. Stop. Just zip it. Get some of that sleep tape or whatever people are using now. And just keep your mouth quiet. I want a freaking empty chair in there or an office. Oh, what happened in that office? Oh, he got fired. Gone.
Where do you think they went wrong? Like, they was on such a high. Then after the White Sox series, they just collapsed.
I think you just answered your own question.
Oh.
You just took care of it. The Sox did it to the Cubs.
That's not true.
That's where it started.
They split the first 2 games, and then they hit a dramatic 3-run home run in the 9th to tie it and lost on an Edgar Carroll home run. I mean, that's the margin was that different. And so I don't believe that the Sox broke them. I believe that the way this thing is constructed, and that falls at the feet of Jed, first and foremost. When you sign Hunter Harvey, you roll the dice, pay $7 million for a guy who played 7 games last year. And it wasn't like it was Tarek Skubal out for, with an injury, and you brought, well, look at the history. He's won 2 Cy Youngs. We're going to roll the dice. He's Hunter freaking Harvey. Like, your bullpen's not good enough. You don't have enough depth in your starting rotation. You've done a lousy job in the development of your minor leagues. Somebody yesterday was like, well, you can't trade Caleb Wing. He's like their top pitching prospect after Jackson Wiggins, who's just coming back. I'm like, Caleb Wing? Caleb Wing's in like high A.
You don't have anything. You got nothing. And we said this the other day. Like, you have to pick a direction if you keep going in this direction. If you continue to be 500 putting around, non-playoff team or barely getting in the playoffs and not being able to achieve your goals, you have to be able to make a change. You have to pick a direction. Are you adding more payroll or are you going backwards? Usually in that spot, when you hit a ceiling for your team, you're going backwards, meaning that you're paring off the payroll, that you're starting over and trying to replenish your farm system.
Look, I don't think anybody thought Alex Bregman would look as feeble as he does. I don't think anybody thought he'd look that feeble. He thought, okay, may not age well, but if you get first 2-3 years of a 5-year deal and he plays really well, okay. It is what it is, price of doing business. Like, he truly looks inept at the plate. Inept. Like, what is going on?
His exit velos, I think, could get through a school zone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a great way to put it.
Yeah.
Like, Dansby, okay, he's a great defender. He's not, that contract's going to be not age well. But Nico doesn't look good. He does not. I mean, you go back now, there's a large sample size that tells you Nico Horner's having a terrible season. Large. Ian Happ's a solid ball player. He's got, 15 home runs? How many does Vargas have? 15? 16? I mean, Ian Happ's going to have a 25 to 30 home run season. He's a quality
16 for Vargas.
Yeah, he's a quality ball player. My problems are not Ian Happ related or PCA related.
Man.
Seiya looks lost at the plate. I mentioned Bregman. I mean, not getting enough. Just not.
Can you remember what you were saying when they were on that second 10-game winning streak, because this is the same roster that did this two 10-game winning streaks.
I do remember saying,
happened?
boy, if they get Bregman to hit, this team will really be good. But all of a sudden, Nico Horner looks terrible at the plate. Terrible.
Fell off a cliff.
He did.
I don't know how you're not hitting the roof about this ball club losing 2 in a row against the worst team in the league.
You don't think I'm hitting the roof?
No, not enough. Because you strike out 11 times against a guy with that lofty ERA in Lorenzen. That is just the worst.
The worst.
You're losing against the worst team in baseball. I said at the time, when people looked at this schedule with 2 series against the Giants, 2 against the Rockies, and everyone said, oh, the Cubs will be able to eat against those 2 teams, 2 bad teams in the West. I said, well, the Cubs have to define who they are first before we say that they could just run right over the Rockies and the Giants. And now it's clearly defined what the Chicago Cubs baseball is. It is just anemic. The worst team in baseball, and you lose a series against the Rockies, you're breathing life into that team. Those pitchers just laid out. All of that ERA, those big ERAs, that team's got no hope and no future. And the Cubs just rolled over 11 strikeouts against that pitching staff?
Agreed.
11?
But my
Come
problem,
on, man.
But here's the problem.
It's the worst.
You can have bad outings. I know Sacramento just beat the Brewers again, and the Rockies put up 12 against the Brewers. Some of that stuff is going to happen because it's the randomness of baseball. Okay, are the Cubs going to do anything about it? Anything at all? Anything?
The 10-game losing streak was bad. 10 games, right? It feels more like rock bottom this morning at 500.
Agreed.
It does.
Agreed.
It feels like you're looking up at everybody else, Shay.
But why should I believe that in 2 weeks they won't be 6 under?
They might be. I've said this before every year. It feels like, at least the last few. At some point we're going to have a big conversation, or an article will be written about the guys Theo left as GMs or as decision makers. So they're all the same. Jed Hoyer, Scott Harris, Craig Breslow. Cubs, Tigers, Red Sox. What do all 3 teams have in common? They blow. In kind of the same way. They have scuffling offenses and pitching injuries galore. It's weird that those 3 teams all feel exactly the same.
Yeah.
And 2 of them, by the way, welcome to my world. The Tigers and Cubs share one thing in common. They're the only 2 teams in baseball to have 7-22 stretches this season.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at some point, there has to be something done to say it's unacceptable. Sorry. This is big boy sports. I'm not saying you that it's Dustin Kelly, the hitting coach's fault, that Alex Bregman looks like a blind man at the plate. It's not. He's a 32-year-old, multi-time All-Star, accomplished player, 2nd pick overall in the draft. He's a really good player in his career. It's not Dustin Kelly's fault. He has his own freaking hitting coach that flies in for every homestand. But at some point, somebody's got to walk the plank. I don't know who that is, but your philosophy that you're employing isn't working.
312-332-ESPN is our phone number.
Manager's over-frickin' rated.
If you are on hold, you will be on the air. But first, the platform. That's next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home, my favorite store in the world, where the world's biggest matches come to life. With LG's new OLED Evo QNED TV, paired with an immersive Dolby Atmos soundbar. Every pass, goal, and celebration feels larger than ever. See deeper contrast, richer color, and hear every moment with clarity that pulls you in. Whether you're hosting the crew or watching solo, LG has everything you need to bring the global game home. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, ABT, pleasing people since 1936.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off select paints and stains June 12th through the 22nd. Shop online to have it delivered to your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales, some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying offers. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Yesterday, Texas Tech had a lot to say about people's issues with them. The president of the university released a statement basically defending Brendan Sorsby's mental health is what it all boiled down to. And the statement, I'll paraphrase because it was lengthy and also word vomit nonsense that anyone with a brain can see right through. The president basically said, if we don't let him play quarterback, then we aren't supporting him through his addiction recovery. Get a grip. You can do both. What do you do with a student who's going through alcoholism? You put him in the football roster? You can just have Brendan Sorsby be a student. He doesn't have to play quarterback. He can be with the team. You know what? He can't play quarterback.
I was going to say, you could make him a student assistant. Say, hey, we're going to have you in the office as you go through your treatment, and you're going to be part of the family, and we're here to support you. You're not going to play. There's a punishment for your action.
In fact, I would think that's more supportive of his recovery rather than saying you face zero consequence. But then the coup de grace, the head coach got on a podium yesterday and explained to assembled college football media, I don't understand why we as a society have decided this is the thing that we're going to punish the most harshly. It's not like it was murder. He didn't beat anybody.
It's not the point.
I'm not kidding. The head coach said that.
Yeah, it's not the point. And a homework assignment for you, sir. I want you to talk about the Sorsby case with the person in your family that deals with mental health.
I'll be with her tonight.
Is it
my daughter-in-law?
Your daughter-in-law.
Jen.
just without bias, just lay out the case and ask whether or not playing him helps his mental health and paying him helps his mental health. Give her the whole kit and caboodle. Give her the whole story about the gambling and everything else, and then just throw it to her. Just ask her. Because she's the mental health expert.
So we're going to see Mumford and Sons tonight with the kids. And I am going to say to her at dinner, Jen, I got a topic today on the show. You're a psychiatrist. You've been trained in this. This young man was making, how much did he get? $6 million?
$6.5 million.
$6.5 million in NIL money. You know the rules. You cannot gamble on your team. He bet on his own team. He got caught. He got suspended. And he went to court to get an injunction, and they said for his mental health, as he recovers from his gambling addiction, he should be allowed to play. There you go, Jen.
Make sure you mention, by the way, that he bet on his own team.
Yeah, as I just saying.
Yes. How is that lost in all of this?
Yes. Did he bet him to win or lose?
Yes. Doesn't matter.
Yes.
It doesn't matter.
Both.
He did bet unders, Jay Moore, but it doesn't matter. You bet on your own team. You're done.
Yeah.
There's no, it's insane to me. Like the idea, if I go out and get 3 DUIs and then it's like, okay, I got a problem, I got to go to rehab. Do you know what I don't get to do anymore in all likelihood? Drive a car.
But it's better for your mental health, Shay.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem. But you're doing this and you're setting aside something that's a real problem with him, and that's gambling while he's playing the sport for the big W. You're setting aside the actual facts versus, oh, we got to have that guy out there because he's so talented. He's got to play. So you're just going to make excuses for him because you're looking for the big W. You're not winning the national championship, number one. But number two, do you really want to go and defend this kid to the nth degree, knowing that he's wrong? Again, we have plenty of examples in sports that if you gamble on the sport that you're playing, that you're done. We got plenty of examples of it. But Sorsby, no, it's a bridge too far. That makes no sense. I mean, again, logically, you cannot redefine for me what gambling as an athlete in sports means. We know what it means. It means the end. It's supposed to mean the end. A suspension, especially on the college level, he should not be playing the sport.
Yeah, he shouldn't be allowed to play.
Dr. Jennifer, you're going to be dealing with this tonight with me at dinner.
Just think about the idea that Texas Tech powers that be, the university president, the AD, the head coach of the football team, they're using this mental health defense as a weapon to vilify sports fans and media, as if we have no idea about the mental health aspect of this. It has nothing to do with Brendan Sorsby's mental health. We can all be supportive of that. I hope he gets recovery. I hope he gets the help that he needs. He can't play football. Period.
They never mentioned in the press conference, Jay Moore, the word addiction, because God forbid they mentioned the actual problem here is an addiction.
Yeah. If he wasn't allowed to play, but he could still practice with the team and hang out with the team, would that be okay?
Well, would he be on your team? Would he? I don't care how good.
I would hope if I was still a coach.
If they made him a grad assistant, whatever, I wouldn't be mad about it.
I would hope if I was still a coach that I would be mentoring him, and I would say, hey, I want you in the office with me. You're going to learn how to watch tape properly.
Yeah, grab the clipboard.
And you're going to chart plays for me. You're not going to play.
No.
There is a consequence to your action. We take personal responsibility. We're going to help you go through your rehab. Anything you need, but let me make it clear. You're not playing.
What's tripped out is, if not Texas Tech, another team would pick him up.
That's sickening.
The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. You can avoid the hassle of traffic and expensive parking. Let CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We see you on hold. We're going to get to your phone calls next. 312-332-3776 on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Cap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Oh, Jay Moore, you've done it now. This Q's is jumping out of their cars on the expressway right now because of you. It's you. It's your fault. If there's a traffic jam, it's because of Jay Moore. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Go to the phone lines to talk to you, 312-332-3776. Both of our baseball teams going in completely different directions. Good morning, Sox fans. We are in first place here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. First place White Sox, a half game ahead of Cleveland. What a great time for fans that go to 35th and Beck to check out this White Sox team. It's been a long time coming, but we're right there. Celebrate today, first place, as they win the series against the Atlanta Braves. The Cubs lose a series against the Rockies, and I just don't know when this will turn. There's ebbs and flows to every season, but the point is, though, when the Cubs do start winning again, whenever that's going to be, how far up the track will they be with Milwaukee at the top of the National League Central? These are big questions that's on the table right now for the Cubs. But for the White Sox, this young team, I guess got to tell you, the kids are all right. The kids are all right. Let's go back to the phone lines to talk to you. We say hello to Berwin. Here's Romano on Kap and J Hood. Romano, good morning.
Kap J Hood, what up, boys?
Romano Cheese, what's up, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. I just want to say, man, this first place White Sox team is playing absolutely electric must-watch baseball, man.
They are.
I was at the park the past 2 nights, and that pop when Brandon Montgomery hit that walk-off homer was truthfully unbelievable, man. Chuck Garfien said their closer Iglesias has only given up like 2 runs all year.
Yeah, no home runs, right?
Exactly. So that just goes to show you how special that was. And on top of that, this team is just doing so well without guys like Teal and Mooney, Pereira, Schultz, got guys like Hagan and Tanner McDougal and Bottomer in a year or two.
It says a lot about what's happening now, but the future is even brighter for the White Sox, Romano. Just think about that. I mean, at this time, we're watching, Braden Montgomery up here. He had 2 hits yesterday. There's Chase Mydroth. There's Gonzalez at first base. Now, you got plenty of young kids, along with the youngster Davis Martin. Davis Martin also coming through for the White Sox as well at age 29. A lot of these players that we talk about on a daily basis for the White Sox are 30 years and younger. That means that the future's bright. And so I'll take it. I mean, the present's bright, but the future's even brighter. So I love the way that this team is going about their business. And I told you, Kap, it's the difference between, am I swinging to try to win games 9-8, or am I trying to bunt and sacrifice and try to do the game in between? The Sox have been able to do both, hitting a lot of home runs, but also the little things, stolen bases, hitting the other way. Gotta love that from this young White Sox team. And they're still learning. It's not a perfect team, as we well know. There's mistakes every night that we watch. But the teams that can overcome them, that tells a great story.
It does. And then you've got the draft coming up the Saturday before the All-Star game in Philadelphia.
Yep.
And the White Sox will pick first. And I talked to somebody in MLB yesterday, and he said it's no layup that they're taking Cholowski because half the scouts love this Grady Emerson, who people are comparing to Bobby Witt Jr., but he's 18. The other thing is, I think the Sox, do you know the number? What do they have, $17 million in their signing pool? Because where you finished, you get a bigger amount of money. And the Giants had made that trade with their catcher going to the Guardians to get more salary money in their signing pool. And he said, Rock Cholowski's people are trying to say, we're not going to sign for the slot. We're going to go way over it. And if you don't want to pay it, then he gets pushed down. The Giants are trying to get him at 4. And if you only let me explain. You only get X number of dollars to sign your draft class. If he doesn't take whatever the first spot is, $11 million or whatever, and he says, no, I want $15 million to sign. Well, you only have $2 million left to sign the rest of your draft class. At some point, Chris Getz may go, you don't want to be here then? Screw you. I'll take Grady Emerson. And then they pick again first after the comp picks at the end of the first round. There's going to be a guy there that people think is unsignable because of money. If Chris has enough money left, he may get like 2 number 1 guys. It could be in a game-changing draft for them. It's a huge opportunity.
Yeah, I would money aside, I don't want the White Sox to out-dumb the room by not getting Rock Cholowski. I've seen him well enough, a lot, to the point, maybe an embarrassing amount of times I've seen Cholowski.
He's really good.
But he deserves to be in a White Sox uniform.
Now, reportedly, he has a shoulder thing going on and may need some surgery after the season.
Yep.
It doesn't sound like it's a major thing.
Yep. I don't expect him to be in a White Sox uniform in 2027. I expect him to be with the ball club and signed, sealed, and delivered. That's what I want.
If you draft him, he will be in a White Sox uniform in 2027. That's a promise.
Whenever they have baseball.
Correct. If they play a season, that is a promise. That is Wyatt Langford, that he will be on the team.
Well, I don't expect him to be there in April. But I expect him to
I think he'd be on the opening day roster.
Don't think so.
I told you this with Bedard. It was the same. If you draft Cholowski, Hoodie, he will be on your opening day roster in 2027, assuming there is an opening day.
They're half of their organization of the scouts. I was told half of them want Grady Emerson.
That's fine.
He's ridiculous.
Good for the organization. As a Sox fan, I want Cholowski in the White Sox. That's what I want. I've seen enough of him to know that is a must-have for any organization, but for the White Sox, don't out-dumb the room. If you can get someone who could be a cornerstone for your franchise, get him. That's all I'm telling you. And again, I know that the draft's a crapshoot, but when I see talent, I know it could transfer over to the Major League Baseball level whenever he plays.
Yeah, whoever they get, they're getting a good player. So. They are. The Athletic yesterday did their mock draft. They don't have the Sox taking either one of them. There's a catcher, apparently, that is rocketing up the board.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who cares?
Are you exasperated by the draft?
Yeah, I am. I'm exasperated by the Major League Baseball draft. I don't care.
Senior mock draft in there.
Are they going to get slot valued by Rock Cholowski? I don't care. I don't care.
I just want the talent.
Right.
Shay,
but
money
whoever they
aside,
get,
that's fine. I just want that talent. There's already Sox fans with Cholowski uniforms. They already got jerseys already made.
No, and it's obviously the team is good now. We can just say it. The White Sox are good.
They are.
Don't screw around taking a high school bat. It'll take you 3 years to get them here. You have a good team right now. Just don't outthink this. Don't overthink this and think about what I can do with a comp pick. Take Rock Cholowski and pay him what he deserves or what he wants.
Okay, and if your top scouts and your Chris
I don't
Getz
care, Cap.
tell you
I
that-
don't care.
that- I'm
I
not
do
talking
not
about the
care.
money. They tell you that the high school bat is a better player.
I don't care because I'm telling you, I saw it with the Tigers and they missed their window. They took Max Clark. Now they suck and their window's shut. So great. You have a high school bat sitting in the system that I never got to see when the team was actually good.
Yeah, I'm not going to turn a blind eye to what's happening in front of me right here with a first-place White Sox team talking about the draft. All I know is that when we get there, I'd like for them to take Cholowski.
I would think they would.
I mean, but again, who knows? But all I know is that my team's in first place with the kids that they have now, which is just amazing. What a story. And again, the window's wide open when you have this many young kids coming together and playing. There is a theme to this, and that's just vibes. Vibes from this White Sox team. Gavin is in Valparaiso on Kap and J Hood. Gavin, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, bro?
About this time last year, I called and said I wouldn't let Jed Hoyer run my fantasy team, and you guys booed me off the stage.
Mm-hmm. You guys?
I was giving him too much. I was giving him way too much credit.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't let this dude get my cup of coffee in the morning.
It's not going well, I can tell you that, brother. You're right. It's awful.
What? Damn. Yesterday, you were talking about Cubs minus 170, Cap. What are you drinking, man? This team stinks.
I didn't bet him. I said to you that against Michael Lorenzen, who has an 80 or 8, whatever ERA, I gave you what the line was.
They're trash.
They're horrible. They're horrible. Truly horrible.
All right.
Don't take too much glee in it, buddy. Have a great day.
Laughing at?
I don't know.
Doesn't handle a crisis well.
He's not a Cubs fan, that guy. No shot.
He's not?
No. He's not a Cubs fan. That's fine.
Does he? So he sounded like a Sox fan? Do you know the
I
sound?
don't know if he's a Sox fan. I just said he's not a Cubs fan. That's for sure. I know what they sound like.
Is there a certain sound? What do they sound like, Cap?
Gleeful when the team loses. They're loving it.
I see. I understand.
That's fine.
It's the trained ear you have.
Correct.
The trained ear.
Done this for a lot of years.
It's the trained ear.
That's correct.
Yeah, it's just it's amazing that this team is 8 games out. What is it with in the loss column, Cap, with the Cubs?
Oh God,
you're at 500, 8 games behind Milwaukee.
They're only a game and a half out of the wild card, though.
Yeah, whatever you're gonna be in a week, 3.5.
Yeah.
Oh, they're still in it. They're only 3.5 out.
Well, I mean, you gave us a half game, and they gave us a game, and now they're going out of the wild card spot.
Yeah.
Whew. Gross underachievement at Clark and Addison. Gross underachievement for that team. Again, put the lineups up side by side, folks. The Cubs lineup and the Rockies lineup. The Rockies are the worst team in baseball, and the Cubs lost 2 against the Rockies. And messed up my parlay, too, by the way.
Yep.
I thought the Cubs would win the game yesterday.
Brutal.
I bet the Cubs yesterday.
You did.
Yep.
Brutal.
Messed up the parlay.
Brutal.
Oh, man. Western Springs, Jake is on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Jake.
Hey, Cap, how we doing?
What's up there, brother?
Not much, man. Hey, just wanted to get your opinion on the updated Colson Montgomery and Dansby Swanson debate. See if you had anything there.
We've litigated that, relitigated that. Yeah, that's just a waste of time. It's not close.
Oh, it's not. I agree.
Yeah.
You have an opinion today, Jake, or?
No, I just wanted to see if there's an update on that.
Okay, so no opinion. All right.
No update.
All
right.
No update. He didn't play last night, did he? He's still got a back thing.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he'll play tonight.
Yeah.
Cubs are a day game, Sox are a night game. Here on ESPN 1000.
Let me just tell you, next time, save the dime. Just send a tweet.
Exactly.
If you want to troll, just type it in.
And let's be clear. when I said that, when Shea said, is it safe to say now he's better? And I said, no, you got to prove it to me over 162. I didn't realize my guy was going to be a blind man for the rest of the season.
He's terrible.
He's horrible.
Yes, he is.
DF Ansby Swanson. DF Ainsby Swanson.
They're not DFAing him.
So I bet they wish they could, though.
But they're not going to. I mean, what is the point of that?
Yeah, there isn't one.
Correct.
But that's my point. Boy, if this were his final year.
Oh, that's a different story.
The problem is it isn't.
What has he got, 3 more years?
Yep. And a perennial Cubs convention guy, I'm sure, after his tenure with the Cubs.
Yeah, he'll be an ambassador.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be there that long to be of a Julio Cruz contract. He's going to just keep showing up year after year.
Brutal.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Hey, we're talking about the Cubs and the White Sox. And don't forget, Tom Thayer joins us at 7:30. We'll get his thoughts about the Bears. A lot of press conferences. I'm getting back in the rhythm, by the way. I've seen Ben Johnson every day on my timeline.
Ben Johnson, Colston Loveland, the Montez Sweat stuff where he's like preparing for the worst with training camp. Loved it. All of it. Cole Kmet with Stacey Dales was awesome on NFL Network. Awesome.
We'll talk all about it right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jay Moore, you know what it's time for. It's time to talk about Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, the best seafood in Chicago. Fish, frog legs, wing zings, they have it all. And they got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. And Canal Street, that location's open 24/7 and right by White Sox Stadium. So think about this. If you are going to go to one of these 4 locations, just remember, you're going to get the best seafood in the city. It is Lawrence's Fisheries, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. It's been part of my family for a long time, and if you haven't stopped by, you should. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is almost here. Don't wait for your AC to break down. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. This price won't last. Schedule your $89.95 AC tune-up today. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Laying out on a hammock, waking up to birds chirping, and board games with the family.
What? It's not cheating.
Frank, you're scaring the kids.
Oh, come on, guys. We're having fun. It's family time.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming.
Technically, it's a loophole.
It's a children's board game. You're a grown man, Frank.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. Now back to Kap and J Hood.
You better buckle the fuck up.
On ESPN Chicago.
I just found something out, Shay. So the Athletic yesterday, I think it's Keith Law on the Athletic.
Yeah.
He said the White Sox are not taking Cholowski, in his opinion, or Grady Emerson. He has them taking a catcher named Von Lackey, 20 years old, out of Georgia Tech.
Oh, my God.
He called his game. He said he hit a home run into the football practice field over the stadium. He said he's amazing. I didn't know that.
Cap. Von Lackey is the truth. First of all, I'm there going to Atlanta, covering the regional, the Atlanta regional, and it's UIC against Georgia Tech. I knew coming in that it was going to be an uphill climb for the Flames. We had our number one pitcher, Mason Lee, who is fantastic. But against that offense, I have never seen offense like Georgia Tech on the college level. In person, Cap, 1 through 9, you can't pitch to them. Von Lackey is a star catcher in college baseball. He's a top 5 catcher in baseball, but I think he's number 1. I saw him hit a home run. I called it a home run. It just kept flying through that humidity in Atlanta, and it went to the 30-yard line on the football field behind the wall, over the wall at that stadium. He is an incredible athlete. And he's a catcher, but he doesn't have that catcher look. He's not bulky. He doesn't have a big lower body. He's just an athlete. He stands out because there's very, very few, if any, black catchers in Major League Baseball. The last one we had was Charles Johnson.
With the Marlins.
On a regular basis. That was good. But you take a look at Major League Baseball over the last 10 years. Where's the African-American catcher? They're playing at other positions like the outfield or the infield.
And it didn't used to be that way.
No. But Von Lackey is the truth. I'm not kidding you. That transfers over to the Major League Baseball level. He's been cracking home runs all season, but when I saw him in person, I was excited. But that Georgia Tech team, Cap, was unbelievable offensively. Never seen anything like it. We lost 23-5 in the first game of the regional. They just kept coming. And their backups were good, too. It was almost like a football team. Their backups were good, too. But Von Lackey should be a top 5 pick. Should be, as good as he is. And, and a value at the catcher position.
Yeah,
so.
they have him going 3rd. But the Athletic says the Sox are taking him.
Cap, I'm just telling you, like he will be a commodity for someone.
He's a 6'2", 215-pound right-handed hitting, right-handed throwing catcher.
The question I always have, is he really going to be a catcher at the major league level? Because that happens all the time. It's one of those positions in like college and high school where we have a really good shortstop and you're our second best player, so you're going to catch.
Yeah, he does. You know,
he's a 1307 OPS.
Oh, he's incredible. He's insane. Before this game, I saw Georgia Tech baseball. Before the game I called against UIC, I knew how good Georgia Tech was because I kept reading the Athletic how potent that lineup was. I go, I got to see this myself. Turn on the ACC network. Oh my God, they bludgeon teams. Cap, just go through it. And Von Lackey's a big part of that. Shea makes a point about, you know, depending on what the organization wants, he might play another position.
Third base. They said he looked capable in 13 errorless games in 2025 at third.
It's like Kyle Schwarber. The Cubs never really intended on Schwarber being their catcher.
No.
And if anyone had a catcher's body,
It was Schwarber. This kid, they said, not built like a catcher.
No.
At 6'2", 215, they said he can flash plus run times once he gets going. Very agile, an outstanding athlete.
Runs like the wind, because I was like, you're a catcher? He doesn't have the big lower body or the big legs.
He's long and lanky.
Yeah, so I said, yeah, he is the truth, Cap. I was excited to call it because I want to see him in person. I'm like, oh, my God. That whole lineup was just incredible.
Super cool.
Naperville, here's Jordan right here on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Jordan.
Hey, thank you for taking my call. Yeah, speaking of catchers, Moises Ballesteros batting second most games and getting as DH and then getting pinch hit for. I don't understand that move. Can you help me understand, or is this just bad managing?
What do you mean by what do you want me to explain?
Why Ballesteros is being pitch hit for, right?
He's being pitch hit for. He's our designated hitter. Why are we pinch hitting for our designated hitter? I thought that's our spot to put, a consistent hitter, especially in the second slot. And we pinch hit for him with, Carson Kelly or Amaya, who typically bat at the end of the lineup. So I don't understand this.
Oh, well, he's hitting 238.
Well, look. Well, first of all, Ballesteros was the catcher yesterday, and he did get pinch hit for by Kelly. Then Kelly was off his feet for some of the game, and he got back behind the plate yesterday, right?
Correct. So Ballesteros is hitting 238. I know average is not a big thing anymore. I'm not saying it is. He's got a 709 OPS, and he has struggled mightily. If you go back and look over the last 30 days, he's hitting 178. 178 with a 178 slug. That's almost impossible.
It's the same Moneyball nonsense that I'm telling you, these Theo acolytes, they're all the same. The Red Sox do it. The Tigers do it incessantly. They use the 3-hole, they use the 2-hole as their matchup spot because they want to get their pinch hitter up as often as possible. It's the same stuff. It's Moneyball nonsense. Moises should not be hitting second in any lineup, but they want to put their matchup at bat high in the order. Great. How's it working out for you?
It's not working out well.
It's not worked out well.
No. Now he's 4 for his last 12, but he's also 8 for his last 45.
All right, we will hear from Tom Thayer coming up and get his thoughts about what's happening at Bears camp. And also, because he's a big sports fan, that Knicks-Spurs game last night, I'm sure that he had a candle on watching that game, burning at both ends, watching the game.
Yeah, I did.
So we're going to ask Tom
I
about
roughed
that as well.
it, man. That was old school. Take that.
Along with Amish Kap J Hood with you here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care. Where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all. Hey, it's Kap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, Atomatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
As things heat up this season, keep a lookout for home runs that blast 420 feet or more to score a free Mountain Dew Baja Blast, the official soft drink of Major League Baseball. The refreshing splash of tropical lime flavor helps you stay cool in the heat of the game. Register and learn more at BajaBlastHomeRuns.com. Subject to complete offer terms and restrictions. See site for details. Ends 9/26/2026 or when 500,000 redemptions have been reached, whichever occurs first.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
At Bub City Chicago, every Thursday night turns into a sing-along party from 9 to midnight. A live DJ spins your favorite hits while music videos light up the screens. And with fun props in hand, you and your crew are the stars. Grab your friends and sing it loud. Reserve a table now at bub-city.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app and on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America,
is the great Tom Thayer, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's Pizza part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's Pizza, it's the sauce. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Good morning, boys. Good to talk to you. I'm doing well. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Did you partake at all in that epic comeback, collapse, whatever you want to call it? I know on Sportsmanlike this morning was going, is it a great comeback or a great collapse? I think it's a combination of both. I think the coach of the Spurs is a complete moron. Why you're shooting that number of threes down the stretch. You're in the bonus. Get the ball into your 7-6 guy. But did you watch?
Well, let me explain the horrificness of my evening. So I went to Bears practice yesterday. I hustled home because I knew a storm was coming. About 4 o'clock, a 70-mile-an-hour storm rolled through Joliet, knocked down trees in both ends of the street, and took out power. So from at 4 o'clock on, I had no power, nothing until sometime this morning when it came back on. But I will say this, and I'll put a challenge to both of you radio historians. Do either of you in your house have a battery-operated transistor radio?
I do, yes.
I do not.
Okay.
Yes.
You,
but I can listen through I can listen through my phone, and I have those.
No, you can't. Not when you don't have internet.
Yes, I can.
When
through cellular. I did. I watched the games last night on my phones.
Okay, so I did not see a second of the basketball game, but I did listen to the whole Chicago White Sox game on the FM side, which was pretty awesome because it brings you back a time and a day when you don't have electricity, you don't have the internet, and the only thing you have is 2 AA batteries running your life.
That's exactly right.
And so It was kind of cool. And, a few years ago, I went on this surf trip in Mexico. And so you get on this boat, they take you out to this island, and they leave you there for a week. You have no modern conveniences. So whatever they offer you for dinner, you don't have choices. You eat what they offer you. And so,
or you
again,
starve.
You're right. And it was kind of refreshing because we're all so spoiled that we sit in front of a menu and we have 50 choices in front of us. And so like last night, I missed it. I didn't know the score or the outcome of the basketball game until things kind of came on this morning. But because of the way our street was last night, it was a complete group effort of everybody clearing the way so cars could get in. And then listen, man, shout outs to ComEd. My dad worked for ComEd 43 years outdoors every day of his life. And when things got bad, he got called out to work. These guys were out there last night, 1:30 in the morning.
Yep.
They got trucks, they got lights. They're repairing a transformer that blew up in our neighbor's yard. A guy down the street, a whole tree fell over and took out the electric lines. And they're out there working, man. And all of a sudden, I don't know, 3 a.m. or something, your fan pops on, and it's like, wow, this is so. Shout out to ComEd.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I have that ComEd app. I was telling Hoodie, the ComEd app tells you we're working on assessing the damage, and it'll restore. We're hoping by dude, that app is a game changer.
It is, but also the game changers are the hard-working men and women.
No question.
That help to repair the neighborhoods.
No
question.
I saw them last night, like you guys did, out there working.
Yes,
men and women.
I love the idea. I mean, these are big oak trees in South Shore, Tom. I mean, that's been up there for generations, and they're split in two because of the storm yesterday. Just like big, proud trees, lines down. It was really something last night. But I take solace in the fact that we have people that can help us, man, to get through your neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Man, it's tough.
I saw those trucks out like you guys did. It's super cool. So hats off, ComEd.
Tom,
well done.
Tom, also I'd like to add, you said, do I have a radio? Of course, as a radio guy, of course I've got a radio, because you just never know when there's the end of days. I also have a box TV in the garage. Just in case. I mean, I know we live in the lap of luxury with, flat screen televisions, but just in case, I'll have a radio and also the old box TV in case. Because
all right, check this out. So when I was playing for the Bears, we used to have an off-season workout incentive, and it was nothing. Nowadays it's millions of dollars. Back then it was a VCR or something like that. So I have a TV that I got. It's a 13-inch TV with a built-in VCR.
I remember that.
And that was my award for working out all off season at Hallis Hall. Given that Clyde Emmerich was the one that picked whoever got the awards, and so I have this TV still. Both of my nieces used it through college, and you never know when you got a VCR that you got to pop in and watch and, kind of reminisce about the old days.
Kap, here's Kap, though. He loves the new technology. He is Mr. Gadget.
Yes.
He never will think that it'll ever go back to the way it used to be. It's going back. You're going to be using DVDs again. You know this, right? You're going to go back to the DVDs. You're going to go back to vinyl. Because
vinyl, my kids have turntables. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
It's awesome.
They're like, oh, it's the best way to listen.
Because, all this music that's loaded on your Spotify.
Yeah.
Okay, so what if Spotify goes away?
Right.
So that's why you always have to have something just in case. So call me a hoarder if you'd like, but I have a box of the old school stuff just to the side, just in case we go through the end of days.
Probably go on Amazon today, Tommy and John, and buy a radio just to have with a 9-volt
a transistor radio battery operated. Also at home, I have a 1914 hand crank Victrola that I have also a series of records with it that I have that. And I have probably maybe 300 to 400 betas, because when I was playing for the Bears, they used to film every one of our one-on-one sessions, and then I would take a copy of the beta, and I had this beta set up at home, and I would watch one-on-ones in the evening after I got home from practice. And so I kept all of my one-on-ones over the years. against Fridge, against Hamp, against Ming, against Richard, against everybody that came through the ranks of my time with the Bears. So, yeah, I got VCRs, I got Beta, I got the hand crank Victrola, I got it all, man. Let's roll.
Do you know how much that would cost? Do you know how much that would be if people saw those one-on-one practices? You know how valuable that would be?
Oh,
as
God.
much as we love nostalgia?
Yeah, and now it's funny because a friend of mine's a basketball coach, and he said he gives, okay, Tom, you're my small forward. Here's your iPad, and the video coordinator and his staff have loaded on there. You're going to guard me from North Carolina. You're playing for Duke. Here's every play I ran over the last 30 days. And then you go, when he goes to his right, he does that. When he goes to, and it's all zoomed in. It's so different today.
When I was early in my broadcasting career, when Alonzo Spellman was playing for the Bears, I made a demonstration one-on-one tape from Dan Hampton because Dan Hampton is uniquely built where he's got really long arms. Yeah. And Hamp always rushed with a straight arm, and that's why he was able to defend himself from offensive linemen ever getting a hand on him because he always used his length, and he always brushed with the straight elbow. If you look at Alonzo, he always rushed with a bent elbow, and he gave himself up, and then the offensive lineman could get their hands to his chest, and then they could be in control. And so it was just something I was trying to give him an example of using his assets to help to benefit him in rushing. And so it's just things like that. When you talk about old coaching and stuff, Cap, there's things that remind you of somebody and maybe how to help them in their career.
Tom Thayer, Thursday, right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. You know, we talk so much about the players and their development. But, Tom, I want to talk to you about Ben Johnson as a head coach to see if this is.
I would say fairly significantly. I'd like to think I'm better in situations than I've been in the past. You continue to grow and you learn from your own mistakes or things that have gone well for you. And then you look to tailor it to the guys that are available. And so, you know, we got different guys this year than we had last year and certainly anywhere else I've been. And the challenge is making sure that we're all coordinated and on the same page and putting them all in a spot to succeed. But I love the challenge of looking at Luther Burden and how do we get him the ball and maximize what he does best, along with Rome, along with Colston and Cole. And we have this whole slew of weapons that we're looking to maximize. And I think that's the fun part. The plays don't matter so much to me. It's more so how do we get these guys the ball with a little bit of space to do what they do so well.
How do you? So thoughts there from Ben Johnson. You know, we talk about the players so much, Tom, but what about the play calling ability and the leadership of Ben Johnson? This is another year for him. So what are your expectations from year one to year two?
You know, my expectations are things continue to skyrocket because a lot of it has to do with the familiarity and the terminology for Caleb and how comfortable he is now listening to Ben Johnson's voice in his helmet. And as soon as he starts calling a play, he's got the ability to finish the play call because he knows it so well. And the thing, when I was listening to that interview the other day by Ben, the thing that caught me by surprise was at the end, he says, we're just trying to figure out how to get these guys the ball in space. And so what is space? Is space 3 yards in front of the defender, 5 yards behind the defender? And so I'm curious to, you know, eventually ask him what his definition of space is, because if you get it to Xavier Thomas and he's got 3 yards of space in front of a cornerback, he's gone. If you get it to Colston or Cole and they're 3 yards laterally in front of a linebacker or a safety, it's going to be a significant gain. So I found that interesting that he's not so concerned about the full play design. It's more about how to get the ball to his playmakers in space.
So I'm going to read you a quote. This was Montez Sweat on how Ben Johnson was the catalyst for the Bears' success last season. He worked the blank out of us. Everything was about winning. So what do you expect for training camp? I'm expecting the worst. Be prepared. Hopefully it'll be a little more prepared for us this time since I've been through it, but it'll be long days, live contact, hard hitting, long drives, and playing in preseason games. So your thoughts when you hear all that?
Amen. Thank you. And listen, man, as soon as they get off of minicamp practice today, mandatory minicamp practice, they have that 6 weeks off. This 6 weeks is kind of interesting because you're kind of in a comfort zone for a couple weeks, but you better continue to work out. But that last month before training camp starts, it could be the most angry time in your life. It was for us because we knew what was getting ready to take place in Platteville, and nobody looked forward to it. And even the other day when Jeff and I were up at Hallis Hall on Monday doing an interview with a bunch of players, we were talking to Devin Bush, and we asked Devin, "Hey, have you heard about training camp?" And his eyes got big and his expression changed, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I talked to a lot of the veterans and the players who went through Ben's training camp, and it's something that I got to be prepared for." And he's got NFL bloodline, so he kind of understands what old school training camp is. But I think we're all kind of happy about what the new school training camp is around here, because last year going to practice every day, I sat there day in and day out, and some of the hottest days ever being out there and going, "Oh my God, this is the real deal." And Ben would go to the podium and go, "Man, it was hot today, but it's going to be hotter tomorrow, and we're going to work equally as hard." So none of these guys should be surprised. They should be prepared.
Yes, because it's Ben Johnson. You know what to expect.
You do. Was there ever a moment, Tom, you just said, we didn't look forward to it when we knew what was coming? Was there ever a moment, though, you went, it's going to be cool today. I'm going to get my head kicked in, but I'm actually going up against Dan Hampton, Richard Dent, Steve McMichael, William Perry, Mike Hartenstein. Like, was there ever a moment you're like, I want to see what I'm made of today?
Well, so there's two things in the morning. So morning, we emphasize the run part of our preparation, in the afternoon was the pass part of the preparation. So in the morning, we had 9 on 7. So it was 9 offensive players against 7 defensive players, and it was run emphasis. And the defense knew it. So it was almost impossible to run plays successfully, even though you got Matsui, Walter Payton in the offensive line that we had. So, I mean, and it was full go. It was live, man. It was cutting. It was everything you needed to do in order to run a play successfully. And then and then Hampton wouldn't practice in the morning a lot of the time. So in the afternoon, it was pass emphasis. And so now here you're going against the best team in the history of the league, a team that finished with a record amount of sacks, and they know we're throwing the ball. So there's times that we would go through some of these passing team periods, we couldn't get a pass off, because they're blitzing from every angle. We got six blockers, and they're bringing 7 guys. And I remember walking behind Ditka in his scrum with all of the media, and he saw me walking behind him, and he made a point of pointing me out and how awful of an afternoon practice that I had. And I heard him say it. All the media, they turn around and look at me kind of sheepishly walking behind the scrum, and I just tried to get out of there. But I never slept that night, because I thought, okay, if he's pointing me out in front of the media, something bad's going to happen tonight at the meeting or tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but the coaches, Craig Counsell would never do that.
He would not.
I mean, that's why that's what should motivate a true competitor, right?
Of course. I think every one of these guys should be challenged verbally or mentally or physically in terms of what they're asked to be done in practice or in games. So, yeah, listen, I played for Frank Cush. And if anybody goes back in their history books and listens, looks at information about Frank Cush, that dude right there, he would bring it every single day, and he wouldn't pull punches on anybody, but he would punch you if he had to.
He grabbed didn't he grab somebody's face mask at Arizona State and got in trouble for it?
Yeah.
So
he was a hell of a coach.
Last thing, Tom, I appreciate your time. Looking forward to what the offensive line is going to bring to the table. The one thing I want to see is the relationship that Bradbury has with Caleb Williams. That's paramount.
But is he even the starter, Johnny?
Well, I mean, if it's not Bradbury, it's Logan Jones. Either way, it's just going to be different for Caleb. And so just the adjustment of working with a new center. Thank goodness you have veterans around and good offensive linemen around him, like Tooney, like Jonah Jackson, like Darnell Wright. But that relationship, that snap, I just look forward to seeing how that works, Tom, and the relationship that Caleb has with the centers that's on the roster.
Yeah, I mean, that has everything to do with it. Whether it's under center or shotgun, you got to learn the tempo, the volume of the cadence. And it's kind of the same for every one of the offensive linemen, but really specific with the center. And he's going to be the guy that ignites all movement. He's going to identify the linebacker of responsibility in the pass protection, and then he's going to figure out who he's working alongside. And I think because of the way that Ben is going to use his personnel, sometimes he can dictate the type of defensive line you're going to see. And if you're going to have multiple receivers on the field, you probably see more 4-man line than 3-man line. And so that means Bradbury's going to be able to help right, left to second level. But I have all the faith in the world in Bradbury, and we had a chance to talk to him and interview him on Monday. He's comfortable in the initial stages of his development. And when you have a Jonah Jackson and a Tooney next to you, I mean, that expedites the learning curve tremendously. And Dan Rochar and Kyle on that staff, they are great offensive line coaches that can help even the wisest of veterans. And we saw that from the way they developed Tooney and Jonah and what they did to Darnell.
Have a great day, brother.
Yeah, boys. Good talking to you.
You too. He's the best.
Best
Love
part
that
of my
guy.
day.
Thank
Best
you.
Right here. Love talking to that.
And now Tom's going to play some music on the Victrola.
He will. He's going to go out and start cutting some of those trees down.
On the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza, Chicago's oldest pizza chain. Make Aurelio's Pizza part of your weekend plans. Aurelio's Pizza, it's the sauce. Shot or no shot comes your way at the top of the hour on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 pressure? It really shouldn't. That's why I roll with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. There's no mystery math, there's no marathon sessions, just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. Listen, I went into Advantage Toyota River Oaks in Calumet City, and I was thinking, I'm going to be here for a while. A lot of paperwork, a lot of issues, a lot of small talk. None of that happened. There's no mystery math. There's no marathon sessions, just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. If you're driving right now and you're thinking, I could use a new car or a new truck, I want you to consider Advantage Toyota in River Oaks in Calumet City. I got my Toyota Tundra Capstone, drove it around the south suburbs yesterday, drove it around the city, and it's a smooth ride. I enjoyed it, and the reason why I enjoyed it is because it was an easy process to be able to get it from Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. So tell them J Hood sent you. Time to get out of that old beater and get yourself an Advantage Toyota River Oaks vehicle. J Moore.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox are in solo possession of first place in the American League Central after a 2-1 win over Atlanta Wednesday night. Braden Montgomery had 2 doubles in his second career game, and Davis Martin beat Chris Sale as the Sox handed the Braves just their 3rd series loss of the season. Tonight, the surging Sox look for a series sweep. Anthony Kay takes the ball at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more information, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Chicagoans take pride in their city. So why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Dear crew, it's Toyota. With an adult-sized third row, everyone's welcome in the Grand Highlander. From sports fans to eco-buffs and movie fans. Sink back in the Sienna with an available rear seat entertainment system. Slip into the RAV4 with available all-wheel drive. And let's go. Toyota. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Well, the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Friday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Time for Shot or No Shot. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shea W. Norling.
Good morning, boys. On a Thursday, how we feeling?
We're good, man. We're good. Craig Counsell says it's going to start to flow. Our guys are going to get it, and they're going to get going.
Oh, it'll flow.
It will flow. It will flow.
Thanks, Lee Elia. My God. I mean, they are truly a joke.
Enough about that sorry-ass team, Cap. Sox fans woke up this morning leading the American League Central. Congratulations, Hoodie.
Let's go.
You are all by yourself, alone in first place.
It's a long time coming.
That's right.
The Chicago White Sox are in first place. Southside, I want you to understand something. It's not about what the Cubs do. It's not about what happens anywhere else. You celebrate today because remember a 41-win ball club? Remember a team that was irrelevant in town? Well, they're relevant today. And the kids are all right. The kids are all right. They're getting it done.
We've spent this season so far hemming and hawing over whether they're really going to be a playoff team. Shot or no shot, they're just going to win this division.
That's a shot.
Hem and Haw's down the dial, aren't they? Go ahead. What are you saying?
Oh, wow.
Hey, Mully's here. Morning, Mull. How are you?
That's a shot. But again, I get into this discussion of now you're in first.
Yeah.
If you can weather the Dodgers and the Yankees and the Guardians this month, and you get to July, let's call it the 25th, and you're clear 4 games, you have to go for it. It's a good team, man.
And honestly, we got to be real about it. Like, I've been hesitant to say that, but there is no guarantee that there's baseball next year. And not like if you can weather the Dodgers and the Yankees and they just took a series off the Braves.
Right. Yeah. That's my point. But you have to say that.
Yeah, of course. But I'm making the point. Like, I think we can stop with schedule's getting tough now. Like,
that's what it is.
Lost the series in Philly. I get it. You took 1 out of 3. But you just took a series off the Braves. The best team in baseball came to town, and they threw their best pitcher, and you took the series off of them.
Yes.
So I'm kind of done with, like, the schedule's getting hard. Can the White Sox weather? They're just good.
Mm-hmm. They are good. The one-loss record tells you all you need to know since tax day. Around that, August 16th.
Fourth best team in baseball since then.
April 16th. It's been a team that's been solid this whole time, especially at when they were kind of peeling around. It didn't really look good early, and then all of a sudden they have turned the corner and they're a first place team. And I'm just really happy about what I'm seeing. So the question is, Shay, is your question?
Shot or no shot? They're just going to win this division.
It's a shot.
Yeah, that's a shot. It's a shot for them to win the division because, again, it's interchangeable parts. I've been saying this a lot, Shay, but I'm going to say it again, that the Sox are just not about just trying to hit home runs and have good pitching. It's always the little things in between, too. You're taking extra bases. You're doing the little things to win. So when you are a multifaceted team to win baseball games, Kap, you got something going. You can understand if you're slugging your way through these wins, Shay, you just got average pitching, kind of okay. They're doing it in different ways.
They're doing it with a recipe that is sustainable.
That's what I enjoy about White Sox baseball right now. It's not just you sitting back waiting for the 3-run homer. No, they're doing it a lot of different ways. So, that is a shot.
Now on the north side, you take away the 3 10-game win streaks. I'm being fair. You take away all 3 of them. 2 10-game win streaks and the 10-game losing streak. Mm-hmm. In the rest of their games, the Cubs are 14-24.
Yep.
They are 7-22 in their last 29 games. That is the worst mark in the sport over that period. According to Baseball Reference, the combined wins above replacement for Shota, Colin Ray, Matthew Boyd, Edward Cabrera, Jamison Tyone, and Ben Brown. Combined, negative 0.5 wins above replacement.
And all the positive is from Ben Brown.
1.8 from Ben Brown.
And now Matthew Boyd felt something warming up yesterday in a bullpen session. Oh, my shoulder hurts.
Setback.
And now he's had a setback.
You've got the Justin Steele setback. Kate Horton's done for the year. Like, if we keep saying reinforcements are coming, it doesn't seem like it.
That'll be all.
Shot or no shot, despite the 27-12 start, the Cubs are just a bad baseball team.
That's a shot.
That's an absolute shot. Now, part of it is injury, as you just mentioned, for sure. You can't deny the injuries in their pitching staff. But their offensive team is terrible. Terrible.
I'm just telling you, Shay, this is how it works over there. When the Cubs underachieve, and at this point in time, they will underachieve all the way. If they get to the postseason, there'll be underachievement there as well. Jed is going to say in front of the Cubs logo or some white wall that, well, we had injuries all throughout the season. We couldn't get to where we need to be. And you know what? Ricketts is going to say, you're right. That's what's going to happen. Even though there are Cub fans that we've already talked to this week and see on social media that want Hoyer gone, he can hang his hat on the injuries and say, well, we couldn't achieve our success because we were too banged up. So excuse, reason, whatever word you like to use, he's got that in his back pocket to say, well, the reason why we didn't get to where we need to be to win the National League pennant, the reason why that we didn't go far in the playoffs is because we just didn't have enough healthy pitching. So that saves Craig and that saves Jed. But again, the question still stands about why your offense is so anemic. Despite we went through a 10-game winning streak in which the Cubs still had injuries, but that the offense was carrying them. Now what? I see on my social media now that people are pissed at Nico Horner to go, what happened to Nico's offense? You want him to carry you all season? Is he got to be the only bright spot? No. You got a number of guys that should be the bright spot of the offense. It's not just on Nico Horner or Ian Happ. It's on the team. Everybody should be able to come through at some point.
Yeah, but Nico, in those people's defense, he got hit in the head. What was that? I don't remember the date.
I don't either, but it is Chris Bryant-ish, where if you...
It's Chris Bryant-ish. Since that date he got hit in the head, he's been literally pathetically bad. And if you go to his splits on ESPN right now, Nico Horner the last 30 days is a 200 hitter with a 523 OPS. That's a fact.
Don't do
in
that.
May, a 546 OPS. In April, an 840.
Cap, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a bridge too far. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
Don't say that. That's
he
not
got
right.
hit in the head, John.
Cap, don't say that. Because Chris Bryant is in a category by himself of a guy that had a little ouchie and would not play. Don't do that.
I'm not comparing him in that way.
I heard you say it.
No, what I said is,
don't do that.
Since the day he got hit in the head, I don't know if he's gun shy up there at all. Something is affecting him, whatever that case may be, because right now, Nico Horner as an offensive player sucks.
Well, it's the case of the suckage. It's not just Nico. It just goes throughout the entire lineup, as you well know. It ain't just Nico Horner.
John,
but you're going
523 OPS.
Yeah, but
Shea could get that.
You went too far on the Bryant comparison. I heard what you just said. Don't do that.
I didn't. He brought it up.
But you agreed.
Since he got it in the head.
Don't do that. Don't do that now. Don't do it. No. Nico's a better player than that now.
I'm not this. Okay, one guy did win an MVP now. Let's slow the roll there. Nico's a really good player.
He's a young man. He's got still time to be able to be better than Bryant. He still has time. Don't you do that.
I'm not denigrating Nico. I'm simply stating fact. Fact. He, right now, over the last 6 weeks, has been comically awful at the plate.
So it happened April 29th. Going into that day, Nico had a 133 weighted runs created plus, according to Fangraph. He was a 1.5 wins above replacement player. He was on pace for like 7 wins. He was one of the best players in the National League.
Dude, he was like the 6th choice at MVP that day.
Since the day he got hit in the head, he's hitting 208 with a 294 OBP and a 257 slug, a 62 weighted runs created plus. He's good for 0.1 wins above replacement, all from Fangraphs.
So shot or no shot, he's played his way out of the All-Star game.
No, that's absolutely a shot. He's not going to the All-Star game.
We had him in the All-Star game because he played so well. Now look what's happened.
He had 4 home runs, remember, right away? Everyone's like, wow.
Yeah.
Increased power, and he's talking about, yeah, Jim Fry came back from the dead and told me to hit the ball in the air.
How many home runs does he have now?
4.
Now he's Sandberg. He was
right.
Just put the ball in the air, for God's sakes, Sandberg.
I mean, let's just be fair here. I'm just being honest.
Oh,
Sometimes it offends people. Guess what? I don't care. Stick it up your keister. I'm being honest. He's a wonderfully good defensive player. He's a hustler. He's an absolute leader in the room. And right now, he sucks offensively. Yes. Sucks.
Okay.
I said it.
Okay. No, those numbers are correct because those are facts. I just think that when you bring up Chris Bryant, and we know he wasn't a gamer,
I'm not talking about Nico not being a gamer.
Cap's going to be on TV making hand gestures again.
Nico is a gamer. He's a tough kid. I love that he's on our team. But let's just be fair here.
Gosh.
I mean, he's been terrible. Dansby's been terrible. Bregman's been terrible. Saya's been terrible. Well, when those four guys are absolutely awful offensively, you're effed. Oh, and by the way, you have no Boyd. You have no Steele. You have no Cade Horton. Edward Cabrera looks horrible. Guess what? Ray, you're done. Season over. Thank you.
Can you sneak in one more, sir?
I sure can. Last night, NBA Finals, the Knicks got maybe the greatest play in the history of their franchise. OG Anunoby with a last-second putback to finish off a 30-point comeback. They're down 29 points to the Spurs, and OG Anunoby iced it late. But I want to talk about the play that happened before this. De'Aaron Fox gets a critical turnover and takes the ball up the court and goes for a layup with 7 seconds left, when he should have just taken the ball out, dribbled it into the corner, and waited to be fouled because the Knicks had no choice. They were down a point. The Spurs had the ball with the lead, and OG Anunoby tries a contested De'Aaron Fox tries a contested layup, misses. Yeah. Shot or no shot. That will go down as the dumbest play in Spurs history.
That's a shot.
Yeah, the dumbest? The dumbest is, what's his name? Mitch what?
Mitch Johnson.
Mitch Johnson. Mm-hmm. Mitch Johnson melting down like Eberflus as I watched that team jacking up threes. I was just talking to Keith, who's a huge Knicks fan, grew up a Knicks fan, our boss. And I said, you shot 55% in the first half from three. Your season average is 35%. So you're way overachieving in the first half. Probably an unsustainable trend.
Sure.
Guys, we are up 29 points. Run our offense, and let's get the ball inside. We happen to have a guy here who's 7'6". We're going to throw it inside every time. Every freaking time. Everyone's getting a touch in the paint. I don't have no problem if you go inside, out, get an open look. But jacking up threes like they did, and you're right. The De'Aaron Fox play, certain players have smart basketball IQs, and others fill the stat sheet. He showed you what he is.
The problem is that the Spurs ran their normal offense by jacking up threes. I would have done exactly what you just said, is dump it inside to Wembanyama. Continue to add on to the lead by being able to get and ones and dunks. The dunks are available for Wembanyama. You can get them there. Even as physical as the Knicks are, Wembanyama from the foul line down could be able to score. But they kept jacking up 7, 8, 9 different threes with not in the flow of the offense. Well, that was a problem.
Well, the problem is, again, if you enter the post, the best way to a clean perimeter look is through the interior because the defense has to shift. You kick it back out, and you get an open look. I got no problem with that shot. It's these got 17 seconds on the shot clock, and we're jacking up a contested three. What are we doing?
Up 29. Doing that. Up 29.
Okay, so at some point, Mitch Johnson's got to say to his guys, all right, timeout. Guys, now we're up 18. They've cut 11 off the lead. Run our offense and dump it inside.
A shout out to the Knicks for the execution. It's one thing for the Spurs to choke that game away, because they did. They choked the game away. But give the Knicks credit, too, for executing, because every time that the Spurs missed a shot from the outside, here come the Knicks. And also their defensive prowess was very good as well in the second half. That helped them win that ball game. So give the Knicks credit because they had to make those shots. And Anunoby, that's one of the greatest shots and one of the greatest games the Knicks has ever had at Madison Square Garden.
It was amazing to watch. Absolutely amazing.
It was a great game for the Knicks.
And it's always true, Hoodie, what you're saying. Both things always have to be true. Falcons-Patriots. The Falcons choked, but the Patriots had to be perfect on 5 straight drives.
Yeah.
So you have to – the Knicks, same deal. You had to be perfect. The Spurs absolutely gagged, but you had to be perfect to make it matter.
Yeah.
So you have to credit – like Frank Reich back in the day against the Houston Oilers. Mm-hmm. They had to be perfect.
Yeah.
Jalen Brunson, allow him to operate at the top, 101.
Brunson gets it, fires up a three. Shot no good. The tip, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone with 1.2 remaining. Knicks take the lead. OG Anunoby, and it's 107-108.
I know that Mike Breen inside had to try to contain it a little bit, but as a Knicks fan and Knicks broadcaster, I know that if he could have jumped up for joy there from the booth, he would have. That's a tough spot. National broadcaster, Knicks guy, Knicks fan, but has to keep it at a certain level. He had the excitement, but you could just hear, I've been doing games for MSG Network for a long time. I've been sitting here watching bad basketball forever as a broadcaster, Mike Breen. And now he's on a national level calling the Knicks in a great game like that. I know that inside it's like, I can't go all the way, but I can be excited about the Knicks.
That's my old broadcast partner. He and I did games together.
Jeez. Dude, I thought Monica McNutt was going to put a hole in the roof of the building, punch in the air.
Yes.
He was containing himself. He was about to hit you with one of these.
Yes.
Casper.
Mike Breen is a great announcer. I mean, just phenomenal. But that moment there, that was so freaking cool. Yeah, if they collapsed, they played like the Falcons, but the Knicks earned that.
I know he reserves bang for big threes. I would have been fine with a double bang on the OG Anunoby putback.
Oh, my God.
I was waiting on it.
He wanted to give it to you, but he realized he's not on the MSG network.
He's an awesome
He
dude.
wanted to. And so we'll get to around the NFL, but also we have to show our YouTube audience, our Twitch audience, and for those that are listening, the radio call for the ESPN radio for Monica McNutt. Can we not show that, Shay?
Let's do it at 8:35.
As I just mentioned, we got to get around to it, the NFL.
That's exactly right.
But coming up, we want people to be able to hear and listen to the ESPN New York radio call of Monica McNutt, who does color for the Knicks. We can't wait to be able to bring that to the audience because she was in an ejector seat as well.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. But so
the Knicks,
unbelievably cool for people that the Knicks mean something to. That is super, super cool. Good for them.
But first, around the NFL. That's next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Bears.
DJ Moore.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams you love because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. And that's why, like last night, I use the ComEd mobile app because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app. Stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app. Jay Moore.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products June 12th through the 22nd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning. Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Around the NFL, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Around the NFL is brought to you by theangelosystem.com. It's the natural, sustainable approach to weight loss and even diabetes reversal. Visit theangelosystem.com
today.
Who
knew Jerry Angelo was running a diet? I did not know that.
It's not Jerry Angelo. It's Dr. Pat Angelo.
Oh, I thought it was Jerry. He got out of football to run that deal.
It is not Jerry Angelo. All right,
here's Shay Norling. Shay,
let's get started. Hoodie, I have a list from CBS Sports. This is ranking NFL quarterbacks by how badly they need to win a Super Bowl to define their legacy.
Oh, okay.
And what I want you to do is guess. It's 15 quarterbacks who most need to win a Super Bowl. I will tell you, like, the rookie crop, the rookie scale crop, not on this list. So don't be thinking of Caleb Williams. Don't be thinking of Cam Ward. Like, those guys have plenty of time.
Okay.
This is more about the vets, and I want to start at the top. Who is the quarterback in football who most needs to win a Super Bowl, according to this CBS Sports list?
If I give you a name, will you tell me the number?
I will.
Okay. So I'll start first. I'll start with Cap's guy, Dak Prescott.
Dak Prescott checks in at number 4 on this list.
Okay.
Jared Goff.
Jared Goff is 7th.
All right. Where is Lamar Jackson?
Number 1. Bingo. Well done, Hoodie.
All right.
Lamar Jackson checks in at number 1. They say no quarterback needs a Super Bowl more for his legacy. Despite everything Jackson already accomplished as a 2-time league MVP and the most prolific running quarterback in NFL history, the latter achievement actually hindered his legacy until now, which is why he tops the list.
Okay, I've been waiting for this question all my life. Let's keep going.
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow is 3.
Josh Allen.
2. That's the sandwich. And I think that's a total no-brainer. He hasn't been able to get there. He hasn't gotten over the hump in the AFC. I don't think it's quite on the level of Lamar because Josh Allen hasn't had the playoff no-shows that Lamar's had. But there's no question Josh Allen's number 2.
Okay, then we go to...
You cannot trust.
And how many are on the list?
15.
15.
You cannot trust.
Caleb Williams.
I already said the rookie scale guys are not on the list.
Got it.
Okay.
They've got plenty of time.
Okay, so since I played the soundbite, we're going to go with Jordan Love.
Number 8. And I think that's criminally low.
You cannot trust.
I would start pushing Jordan Love higher up this list. I'd probably have him 5 just behind. Just behind Dak, Burrow, Allen, and Lamar. I would put Jordan Love. Because it is put up or shut up time for him now.
Your turn, sir.
Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray is 11th on the list.
11th. He'll never get there. Unless he's a backup somewhere.
I think that's probably true. I'm holding on. You know me. I'm reserving my judgment till I see what he looks like with KOC.
Here's a name. Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence does not make the top 15 who most need a Super Bowl.
What?
C.J. Stroud.
C.J. Stroud is 14th.
Hold on a second. Are the people making the list? Hold on a second. I have a question. Are you saying that Trevor Lawrence, based on the list, they don't think he'll ever get there?
They're just saying that for his legacy to be cemented, he is not among the 15 that need it the most. And I will also say, I probably should have led with this. This is not strictly a list of quarterbacks who have never won a Super Bowl. There are previous champions who may need another to really cement their legacy.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers is... I don't believe he's on the list.
Tua Tago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I apologize. I skipped right by him. Aaron Rodgers is 6th on the list.
Last chance you. What do you mean?
That's what I would have. If it were me making the list, I would have left him off because he's not going to win one.
Agree.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts is 9th.
Justin Herbert.
5th. Justin Herbert. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I haven't levied this opinion yet. I think there's a chance Justin Herbert's comes this year.
To do what?
To win the Super Bowl.
Oh, stop.
That Charger team is good, man. That Charger team is very good. It is also sort of similar to the Jordan Love feeling I have. It's put up or shut up time. All you have is playoff failure. Now you have as good of a team as you've ever had around you. Ostensibly, we think the offensive line will actually be healthy this year. They have good weaponry. They brought in Mike McDaniel as the offensive coordinator to supplement what they do. No more of the Jim Harbaugh, Greg Roman nonsense. It's a real offensive coordinator. And I like Jim Harbaugh as a coach at the NFL level.
You don't, no more Kaepernick RPO nonsense?
Right. Is Kirk Cousins on that list?
Kirk Cousins is not on the list.
So are you calling an LA Super Bowl?
I think it could happen. I really like the Chargers to come out of the AFC.
God, could you, man? The wet dream for Goodell.
I mean, defensively, they're awesome. They locked up Derwin James. And offensively, they brought in Mike McDaniel. I think that means a lot. If the offensive line's going to stay healthy, you know they'll run the football. It's a Harbaugh-McDaniel offense. It really just comes down to, it's Herbert. There will be no excuses for you in the playoffs if we have another 4-interception performance.
Baker Mayfield.
Not on the list.
Oh, wow.
Which was surprising to me.
That's a good guess.
Surprising.
Can't be on a rookie deal.
That's a lot of kids in here.
Mahomes has won his share. He doesn't need
You are
another.
missing 10, 12, and 13. Those are the only 3, and 15, sorry. Those are the only 4 that have not been named yet.
Okay. Is Mahomes on the list?
Yes, he checks in at number 10.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
His legacy's secure.
Especially that bank account, $500 million.
I think
pretty cool.
Can the
Caleb
context
will be right there.
The context that they're talking about it in, though, is like we spent the start of his career saying he would be or surpass Tom Brady, and now we're getting close to the period of time where that isn't going to happen if you don't get one real soon.
I'm not going to stretch out and give you Geno Smith.
No.
Okay. I was going to say.
He has no legacy.
Who are we missing? I mean, I'm not going to put Sam Darnold on the list.
15.
Oh, wow.
Right now, he's Jake Delhomme. Or not Jake. Pick a guy who actually won one. Not
Jeff
Jake Delhomme.
Hostetler.
Yes, he's Jeff Hostetler. He's Trent Dilfer. Right now, that's what he is. He adds another one. We have to talk about Sam Darnold as one of the legitimate quarterbacks in NFL history.
We do?
If he wins 2, man, he's been excellent now, 2 years running.
He's right there with Eli then. Who was the MVP? Who was the Super Bowl MVP last year?
Kenneth Walker.
Kenneth Walker. Yeah, Eli had 2 Super Bowl MVPs to go with it.
Shay, aren't we down the kids, or there's a couple of veterans? Because it's not like Brock Purdy.
2 wily vets, both in the same division. One of them, I would argue, their coach needs it more than the quarterback.
Coach needs it more than the quarterback.
I'm just looking at the standings.
I would argue that their coach probably needs to win a Super Bowl the most of any coach in the NFL, in fact.
Is it an underachieving head coach?
No, it's a very, very good head coach.
Daniel Jones on that list?
No. It's a very, very good head coach who has had a few strikes at the iron and hasn't gotten the job done.
So we went through Minnesota.
Dan Quinn.
No. I'm talking about Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy checks in at 13 on this list.
Brock Purdy. You said No, it's two wily vets.
I must have missed you. I thought you said young. I missed when you said Brock Purdy because I was too busy yapping. I apologize.
Said Purdy.
You know what? Hand up. That's on me. I was busy yapping, and I screwed you. You
Too
got
much
Purdy.
yapping, not enough happening.
That's right.
No one listens to me.
I apologize.
Oh.
There is one left in the same division.
No one listens.
In that same division. So we already talked about Darnold. We already did Stafford.
We didn't do Stafford.
Yeah.
We did it now.
No, he's
Matt
12.
Stafford.
Matt Stafford.
Yeah, he's 12.
I thought we had said him already.
I'm pretty sure Stafford did not get
I think
set.
he said golf.
Yeah, you definitely
Stafford.
said Jared
I
Goff.
know I
Yeah,
said
golf
golf.
before Stafford, yeah.
And I say, Brother Brissett. Yes, sir.
Hey, he showed up to camp. A little news and around the NFL. Nice of Jacoby Brissett to show up to OTAs.
Josh Dobbs, we getting him on
Brother
the list.
Dobbs?
Brother Dobbs.
Oh, the astronaut.
The astronaut?
The pastronaut.
Jacoby Brissett, for the first time in his career, looks around. He sees Gardner Minshew. He sees Carson Beck, and he goes, this is my camp.
My job.
I'll come in when I want to. I don't have to battle for the job. Good morning, gentlemen. He walks in.
Cup of coffee.
With in Arizona, but he's in a full mink coat. He's got his bag. Good morning. How you doing? A little late, aren't I? Late. This is my team. A march to 5 wins.
When I say.
Yes, sir. He walks in after being a backup and having to be subservient to the other quarterbacks and coaching staff. He walks in like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is my job now. Uh-huh. I'll let you know when practice starts. Veteran Day. Don't feel too good. See you tomorrow. What do you mean? Gardner could take your... Oh, he's not taking my job. That guy from the Winnebago? Oh, no. I got it. Don't worry about it, baby. All right, we need to look at these plays here, Jacoby. Plays? Not feeling too good, Coach. Sorry, man.
Surprise.
The knees a little bit bulky.
Why
See
is
you tomorrow.
Smokey weighing in?
See you tomorrow.
Happy Chinooka.
Good job for Brissett.
This has been Around the NFL, brought to you by theangelosystem.com.
Coming up next, we talk about the Knicks and the Spurs.
I could see Brother Brissett coming in the fur.
Yeah.
But no shirt.
No shirt.
Just
chain.
The fur, just the fur. Chains.
Finally.
Clean shaven or taco meat? Which one?
Clean.
Taco
Completely
meat.
clean shaven.
Taco meat.
Taco
on the
meat.
chest.
I think taco meat's
No.
best.
Absolutely chiseled.
Good morning. It's my job now.
Yeah.
A march to 5 wins. All right. My job. Good morning. Coffee? Good for Jacoby, man. Just a lifer. Good for him.
Get these alligator shoes. I want you to polish.
My lemon pepper steppers. Take a look. Take a look. NFL money. Starting quarterback money. Look at it.
And I want you to call my guy over at Lawrence Fisheries and make sure my lunch is here.
Frog legs. Fried hard.
No one's taking my job.
Crispy on the fries.
Marvin,
Extra sauce.
Don't worry about it, Marvin. I got you. Jeremiah Love, we're going to run that ball to 5 wins.
Tartar sauce, hot sauce. Bring it all.
All good. On Kap J Hood. Yes, sir.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Shane Erling. I want to tell you about the Angelo system. Dr. Angelo helped me understand I could control my appetite without changing my lifestyle. I've been trying for years to lose a little bit of weight, and everybody told me the same thing. Eat less, move more. If it's not working the way you want, you're not trying hard enough. And if it fails, I'll just take a medication. I mean, I tried food restrictive diets, only eating certain things. None of it worked the way that I wanted it to. But Dr. Angelo helped me understand I didn't need calorie counting, I didn't need food restrictions, and I certainly didn't need drugs. The Angelo system's a scientific approach to appetite control, weight loss, and diabetes reversal. It's a patented program. It stabilizes blood sugar and helps people with sugar and carb addictions. I started the program in April, and already I've lost 17 pounds and more than 6 inches around my waist. The best part, 100% of the profits are donated to those in need. You don't need willpower. All you need to do is visit theangelosystem.com. That's theangelo, ANGELO system.com.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. Open an eligible Wintrust checking account and earn up to $500 with qualifying activities. Plus, get access to tools to help you plan, save, and stay ahead. Experience better banking. Get started today at wintrust.com/new checking. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks, member FDIC. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/new checking.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Kap J Hood are back, presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Our video stream is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. With you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by The Rich Eisen Show at noon. Tyler and Silvy at 2. And the White Sox take on the Braves at 6 right here on the home of the Sox, ESPN 1000. So an incredible game for the Knicks, down 29, and they beat the Spurs, and now the Knicks are up 3-1 in the series. One more, and the Knicks will win the NBA championship for the first time since 1973, which is just amazing. And again, in that environment, in Madison Square Garden, we got all of the celebrities around, and everyone is just enjoying this comeback. Those Knicks fans enjoying the comeback. We see Monica McNutt, who's always featured on ESPN. A lot of people don't know she does color for the Knicks on the radio full time.
She's very good.
She's working with Tyler Murray on ESPN New York, and we'll put it on YouTube for everyone to watch, but also just listen to the emotion in that game winner for OG Anunoby.
5.7 left. No timeouts remaining. Anunoby is handed the ball. Finds Brunson at midcourt. Launches a straight on three. Missed it short. Tip by Anunoby. He put it in. Anunoby put it in. The Knicks take the lead with 1.2 to go.
Partly home court advantages. Those fans have the right to stand and be as engaged as they'd like on that baseline.
Bridges on Vassell, Hart on Castle, Robinson on Wembanyama, pass toward the middle, caught by Castle, dropped by Castle, his shot is blocked by Hart, and the New York Knicks just pulled off the biggest comeback win in NBA Finals history. From down 29, they take a 3-1 series lead, stunning the Spurs, 107-106.
Soak it up, New York. This team continues to be and demonstrate that they are a team of destiny. It's been 2 years of the phrase, we will find a way. And man, add more history to the books. Overcoming a 29-point hole in front of these fans, these New York Knicks fans at home who deserve to be able to celebrate with their team. And as euphoric as this is, I'm going to be the one to say it, job's not done.
Also,
Thank you, Len.
Also, Len, also at the Garden last night.
Weighing in.
But I'm watching Monica McNutt, Shay, and she's gonna just pound the back of someone's head there.
Dude, she's lucky she didn't knock somebody out.
She was so excited. But yeah, what a great call and a great moment for the Knicks. Absolutely. So, you talk about the coach for the Spurs, Coach Johnson, Cap. There's inexperience across the board with this Spurs team. Yeah. Young coach, young players making mistakes.
Yeah, loaded with talent.
The Spurs eventually will win a championship. It won't be this year, obviously. But I kind of think that you can see the inexperience. It makes me wonder, is Johnson the Doug Collins, or in this case, maybe the Tom Thibodeau of the Spurs, and then someone else will be coaching Wemby when he's really in his prime? And those players.
Oh, I can't say that. I mean, you had Greg Popovich there for decades, and now you've got this young guy with this young team. It's a learning experience. It sucks for them, but they can also take a positive and go, we were up 29 on them. We're going home. We're going to beat their ass in San Antonio. And then I remember Anthony Rizzo saying to me when they were going to Cleveland after they won Game 5, saw him, and he goes, bro, don't let us win on Monday. I think it was Monday. No, Tuesday. Don't let us win on Tuesday. He said, because then at Game 7, anything can happen. That's the key. If you can defend the home court, and they can, with that alien in the middle, then it's a one-game thing. You go, okay, we freaking stunned them in the Garden, and now you're going home for Game 7. It's one at a time. Find a way to win a game in San Antonio.
We'll see, but the mistakes have been made from Wembanyama. Even as awesome as he is, just not being able to do, in the passing lanes, and for him to initiate offense too. Cap, I just think when I look at that team, I see a lot of inexperience there. I see a lot of talent, but also you can really tell the difference in a team that's good and a team that's championship level based on the mistakes that they make. If you lessen your mistakes, you accentuate your positives and hide your negatives, you have an opportunity to win a basketball game.
I think they should start Harper over Fox. I don't think Fox is.
He's just not it, man.
He don't have it, man.
Think about this series. At the end of Game 2, Wemby's got the ball with 7 seconds left in a tie game and an opportunity to go win it, and he throws it off of Stephon Castle's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the end of Game 4, you get the Aaron Fox. All you have to do is take the ball to the corner and dribble. They'll foul you, and you'll win the game. And instead, you're going for a contested layup. It's just the two mind-numbingly dumb mistakes.
Right.
That's
this series doesn't know how to win yet.
This series could easily be 3-1 Spurs. But we were all waiting for that, right? Like, this is the way the NBA goes. You have to be in pain before you get the opportunity to climb the mountain. The Spurs are now experiencing that pain.
Yeah,
that's correct.
And they're going to lose this series. They're going.
I would think
they're going to lose this series. But again, from the Spurs standpoint, you know that you feel like you could take on Oklahoma City and maybe get back up there again. But this is all a learning experience from the coaching staff to the players.
But let me ask you a question as a basketball guy. If they defend the home court, when is that game?
Saturday.
Okay, if they defend the home court on Saturday, for me as a coach, I would say to my guys then going back to New York, all the pressure's on them. They haven't won this thing since 1973. This city is tight as a drum. Go out there, play loose, play free. Nobody thinks we're going to win. beat their ass. Oh, God. You get to a Game 7 in San Antonio? Huh.
Man.
Knicks win in 5, 6, or 7. What you guys think?
My initial prediction here on the show was Knicks in 6.
Okay.
Don't mind being wrong, but I still think the Knicks win the championship, no matter how many games it takes.
Cap?
I'm going to say the Knicks win it in 5. They close it out Saturday.
Shay?
6.
So you have it going back
6.
to New York.
Yeah, I think they close it out in 6.
I say
if
6.
You're a Knicks fan, the pressure in that Game 6 scenario, when would that be? Monday?
I
Tuesday?
believe so, Monday.
Oh, I mean, I'd love to see it, man. I think it would be great theater for us because we don't have a dog in the fight. But I would not want to be a Knicks fan if they lose this one going home. Huh.
Man, if New York wins, man, the city's going to burn. If the Knicks lose, the city's going to burn.
Either way. Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 3126 million for the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Ankin.
Just very quickly.
Whoa. Hang on.
Well, I was trying to get in there, but,
Go ahead.
tight
I
windows
apologize.
on the show.
Yeah.
You're correct.
So, sign my ball.
Thank you.
I'm done now.
Learn your place, Shay.
E3. Did either of you listen to the Waddle and Silvy show yesterday discussing the Colson Montgomery injury?
I had no power.
I did not because I had no power, and it was a train wreck with the rain coming down sideways.
I was walking my dogs, and I almost fell over where I stood when Silvy said this.
Did-
Raleigh fingers.
Did
He
you
still
guys
got the stash?
I forgot to explain this too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness. Colson Montgomery.
really on a swing. You like
Says
No,
Colson Montgomery.
I thought it was like swinging a bat.
Oh, on a swing.
His swing of sadness at his house.
He thought Colson Montgomery hurt his back on a tire swing.
Or swing, some other kind of swing.
I almost fell over
That's so
where I
good.
was standing.
Can you roll that one more time, please? Because when I heard swing of sadness, I thought about Sylvie's backyard.
Raleigh fingers.
Did
He
you
still
guys
got the stash.
I forgot to explain this too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness. Colson Montgomery.
really on a swing. You like
Says
No,
Colson Montgomery.
I thought it was like swinging a bat.
Oh, on a swing.
The realization is so good.
God bless.
Wow.
God bless you, Sylvie.
It was so funny. And then he blamed Bob Costas for some reason.
Oh, Sylvie.
Hilarious.
You can't be the last one on the joke on your own show.
Pretty funny.
The Kap and J Hood. Cut of the day. It's a classic. Coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Sylvie. We're excited for the 6th annual Grippin' and Sip It golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Grippin' and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight.
Chicago window guys are the guys that we went with when our windows in our home needed replacing, and we're so glad we did. Russ Armstrong, my guy, is the Chicago window guy, too. And he's the best in the business for a reason. Russ keeps it real, baby, offering the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. Chicago window guys are the best, and they are local, not some parachuting in national brand. Nope, they stand behind their products right here with the owner, Russ Armstrong. So do what we did. We call Russ Armstrong at 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Chicago Window Guys, the best. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. Woodford Reserve Distillery. For sales, please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark. 2026. Brown-Forman Distillery Incorporated.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything. And the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by my guys, David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Breakfast, 7 to 10:30. Weekdays, brunch Saturday mornings. It is spectacular. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Hey, JB.
Oh, the Gov checking in, huh?
Good morning.
What's up, Governor?
How you doing, sir? I'm with you, Cap. Hey, I'm not watching another damn Cubs game until they start winning. I'm going to just go outside. I was going to have the neighborhood crackhead cut the grass and pull the weed. I'm going to do it myself now.
Now, just a second now. Now, how much you paying that crackhead?
Paying $15.
Oh, wow. A gram, huh?
It's enough for the snuff.
Oh, wow. This thing is absolutely off the rails.
What do you mean? It's reality. What do you mean off the rails? He's paying the crackhead.
Right.
Now he's going to do it himself.
How much do you pay a crackhead to take a refrigerator down from the 3rd floor with no dolly?
Oh, wow. You know, I pay him a dub. I give him a dub.
Oh, dub. Boy, that's a good day for the crackhead. Let me tell you right now. That's a good day. That's a good day. My God.
A dub? Oh, yeah.
Man, that's crackish.
That lasts you.
We turn now to an expert on this, and Tom Waddle, here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, and how much you pay a crackhead.
I don't want any part of this.
We've got a community stable of crackheads doing gig work.
I
They're
said to Jay
propping
Moore,
up the gig economy.
I was trying to whisper to Jay Moore, how much do you pay a crackhead to take your refrigerator? I said, you don't. You don't. You do not.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where Carmen DeFalco and his crew just had lunch and enjoyed the patio. You can too, on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
We thank you so much for listening and viewing our program here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. How about tomorrow we do a Football Friday?
I'm in.
Let's do that tomorrow. 3 hours of Sox talk with Carmen DeFalco next right here on Chicago's Home for Sports. So long, everybody.
Take that.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carmen.
From Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature the patented jetpack therapy system for personalized massage. Through June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. Get a Bullfrog hot tub and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Gold giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. But Brunson gets it back. Brunson on the drive. The floater's up. Shot won't go. Rebound deflected in the backcourt. Fox has a chance to get it. Fox has it inside. Blocked by Anunoby. 9 seconds remaining. Brunson gets it. Fires up a 3. Shot no good. The chip, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. With 1.2 remaining. Knicks take the lead. OG Anunoby, and it's 107-106.
Pretty amazing finish in the Garden last night. Nice White Sox win on the south side. The Cubs get walked off in Colorado. We have so much to react to. Good Thursday morning to everybody. Hopefully you're making it through the storms okay. I know a lot of people still without power. I was without power for a portion of the late night and throughout the middle of the night as well. Hopefully you're doing all right because it was wild and we got more coming today. So just prepare yourself. I know people are excited to either go to the Sox game tonight or go to Wrigley for Mumford & Sons. I love
Mumford & Sons.
Yeah, that's tonight. But if the weather is going to wreak havoc with things, make sure you be safe and pay attention. Stay tuned to Tracy Butler for the best and the latest. Good to see you, my friend. I know you got some golf in yesterday before the rains came.
11 holes.
11 holes, not bad.
11 holes at beautiful Flossmoor Golf Club. We're down
sure
there.
Is beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you still get a rain check for if it's 11 holes? Do you get a full round back, or do you just get the last 8?
No, it's not necessary.
Or last 7?
Well, it wasn't an issue whatsoever.
For the good kid, he doesn't need a rain check. He's got a permanent rain check.
Right.
He's Jurko.
Yeah,
he knows people.
Permanent rain check.
Yeah,
Up at Whistling Straight, we got a total refund for when we were supposed to play the straights up there, but the rains came.
Yes.
Delayed it. 4 guys that never played went out at like 7 in the morning, and they ended up playing it. Then they came back and played the Irish course in the afternoon. So guys that never played, we wanted to get them a chance to get out there.
That was a mensch move.
They gave him the first tee off time. The rest of us said, we've played it, blah, blah, blah.
Wow.
Let the 4 guys that never played play.
Mensch move there.
Well,
that
it's
is.
a mensch move. They wanted to do it.
Well, but you had to allow, but you allowed it? You were supposed to play early?
It's not allowed.
Oh.
No.
I thought you meant you gave up your tee time.
No. The group.
I got you.
4 of the guys wanted to play because it was their first time up there.
I would have wanted to.
Then the Whistling Straits people made a exception in the morning, and they finagled
that was
it.
Nice.
They finagled it so they can get out there and they can play.
I would have wanted to because I've never played there. Like if I was going to commit,
it's beautiful. Yeah, if you
and
commit,
I wanted to beat the rain, like I would.
You're paying for a night's stay. Absolutely, you'd want to go ahead and play that. And then they came out and finished second 18.
Nice.
Which was kind of nice, which we had something going for us. But, I birdied the last hole, the 11th, par 3. It put it 2 feet from the hole.
That feels great.
Birdied it, and then the lightning came, and then we were done. We played with Aaron and Ryan from Grand Appliance. We had a great time. It was fun. Sharfie was hitting the golf ball like there's no tomorrow.
Good.
Sharfie's one of our sales guys.
Yurko starts golfing well, and God comes.
Yeah,
I know, right? God, right. It's like it
never ruined my best round.
Like Bishop Pickering.
Yeah,
I mean,
Bishop Pickering.
You know, I mean, all of a sudden the skies open up.
No, but it was good times, good people. Saw a lot of guys at the track that we know. Pete Veroliak Sr., Jr., David Obitek. Good group of people were out there.
That's good to hear. I texted Brendan Riley, executive producer of White Sox baseball here on your home for the White Sox, at about 4:30 yesterday because it was. You needed the Arc by my house. I live about 10 miles ish, maybe 12 miles from the ballpark. And I said, should I get in the car and head down there? Give me the inside scoop from the ballpark. I'm like, this is crazy. He goes, listen, we're looking at this
you're
as
looking
a
at
window.
You got a window.
There is a legit window. We're playing baseball. I said, okay. So I loaded up my son and a couple of his buddies. And off to the game we went, not a single drop of rain. The only time we got wet was sitting in our chairs because they were wet from the rain that came through.
Yeah.
Not a single drop of rain. We made it through the game, a great game, a 2-1 game. You beat Chris Sale. You're doing it without Murakami in your lineup. You're doing it without Colson Montgomery in your lineup. And you go out and you beat one of the best pitchers in baseball, one of the best teams in baseball. And the White Sox, regardless of what happens tonight as they go for the sweep, have won the series from the Atlanta Braves. And for the first time this late into a campaign, other than the first handful of games of a season, for the first time since April 20th of 2022, the White Sox are in first place. June, what is today? It's 11th? What's today?
June 11th.
June 11th. And the White Sox are in first place.
Half game in front, Carm.
And when the season started, and we gave you our predictions, Yurko and I think both looked at each other and were like, listen, we predicted 77, 78 wins for the White Sox. We're like, they're not going to win 78 games. I'm like, come on, I'm getting a little goofy here, but I'm excited.
You feel good about it.
I'm like, they're not winning 77 or 78 games. We did tell people to bet the over 66. What was it, 65? What did Danny, we told Danny
64 and a half or 66 and a half.
It was like, they'll win more than that.
One of those two, yeah.
I said, listen, they're going to get to 70 wins, but they're not, I said, I'll pick 77 wins, but that's not going to happen. Then they were 6-13. And I was like, it's sort of depressing. And man, sometimes it's really hard, but okay, it's a rebuild. I get it. It's not supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be a little bit arduous, but here we go again. 6-13 is 51 win pace, right? It's about a 51 win season. I'm like, oh, geez, I was expecting it to be a little bit better. Here we go again. It's a 51 win season. I can't believe that since April 17th, we're talking about now almost 2 months of baseball. Right?
Yep.
But it's April 17th. It's almost 2 months of baseball. The White Sox have the 4th best record in the league. They're playing .625 baseball. And you never, ever could have convinced me under any circumstance that after I wouldn't even say I didn't go off. I was like sort of resigned to the fact. I'm like, this kind of is our lot in life, maybe. I don't know. I said, I'm hopeful that this rebuild will work. There's a bunch of promising young guys, so we'll see how it goes. But if you remember, it was the day after they blew that game to Tampa, and I'm like, it's just kind of sad, Yerk. It's the same old, and sorry to Danny for telling him to bet over 66 wins. There's nothing. There's no way you could have told me go to June 11th and they're in first place. There's no way. I would have bet you whatever you wanted to bet.
Yep.
There's no way. I don't care how crappy the division is. I don't care how crappy the league is. I don't care about any of it. There's no way anyone could have predicted, nobody in that organization either, could have predicted that they'd be 36-31 in first place in the middle of June.
30-18 after the 8-13 start.
And
that's pretty damn good.
And here's the crazy thing, Yerk. Okay, we could say whatever we want about the American League. I get it. It is not good. I'm not going to argue that.
Right.
The division's not very good. There's not a ton of quality.
Let's not argue it.
I'm not going to argue that.
I'm not arguing.
But what
either.
I will tell you, watching now 2 months of this, they're actually good. I mean, they are. They're actually a pretty good baseball team. Still not perfect. Miguel Vargas made an error late in the game last night that could have come back to haunt them. That would have been bad. Gonzalez got picked off first. They're still not perfect. They're still young. They'll still make mistakes. The bunting stuff's got to stop. Sorry, it's got to. And that was
you've had enough.
Derek Hill, and now we're bunting with 2 outs.
Yeah.
With 2 outs.
Yeah.
And a runner on second.
You've had enough.
I'm not bringing anybody down. Okay. And I don't want to make this like a nitpick. I don't like dumb baseball.
That's dumb baseball.
Bunting with the runner on second with 2 outs is dumb baseball. Yeah. Any way you slice it.
Right. You're not bunting for a single anyway, right?
I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you're sacrificing, if you're bunting for a hit.
With 2 outs.
With 2 outs, what are we bunting for a hit for? To have first and third for what with 2 outs? So the bunting's got to stop. And Meller made it pretty clear in the postgame last night, because I was listening on the ride home. It's a reach to think that was on Will Venable. But maybe Will Venable's got to rein the guys in and be like, all right, I know I've given you all the green light, and we like bunting. Tampa's doing it. Bunting's back a little bit. Let's try to be smart. Okay?
That's where I'm at.
Let's just be smart.
Right. And I'm not defending that move from last night, but I like the
There is no defending the move.
Right.
Yeah. Okay? There is, and it's not even a move. It's Derek Hill going rogue for some reason. Let's stop the nonsense.
He had a brain fart.
All right? I mean, come on. What are we doing? So clean up a little bit of that. By the way, Will Venable's going to join the show tomorrow.
Oh, wonderful.
And we'll ask him about the bunting. Venable, in fact, was critical of himself Monday.
Was he?
After some of the stuff that happened in that game that the White Sox ended up winning anyway. Not Monday. I'm sorry, Tuesday. Excuse me. He was sort of critical of himself in some of the decision-making. So they're not perfect. They're still young. They're prone to maybe mistakes here or there. But by and large, they play good baseball. They're good. Even early on last night, I thought the at-bats against Chris Sale were pretty good, and the approach was pretty good. And it's Chris Sale. He's one of still the best, most intimidating pitchers in the game with his combination of stuff and the funky motion. And, he still gets it done. He's still a Cy Young candidate. And I thought the approach was good. They're good. And that's what's so incredibly satisfying, is that they're actually pretty good. And that the league being what it is probably going to allow them to hang around all summer and maybe even win this thing, win the division. And that is what is just impossible to imagine. Like if you took me back just 6 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago. But now I believe it, and they're fun and they're good. And Brady Montgomery, 2 more doubles yesterday, including one from the right side, which is not his more natural dominant side, but he still had one of his extra base hits from the right side yesterday. Few notes. I just ranted on the bunting thing there. Okay, that's it. All right. But few notes. This is great. And they got some big leverage, important leverage outs. I love the way he handled the bullpen last night. I love the way he staggered it. Just the mindfulness of, okay, where are the Braves in the lineup? How's this going to shake out in the 7th, 8th, and 9th? And we need a lefty for the ninth probably. And they played it that way, and it worked out well. And luckily, Chase Mydroth made that catch. We have that last play. Chase Mydroth right in front of us. I was up right behind first base.
Running into the outfield, right?
I was up in the 300 level, 320.
He was moving.
He was scooting. You know who was on deck was Matt Olson. Lefty, doesn't matter.
I'll tell you what.
You don't want Matt Olson to come up in that situation.
Boy, he's a player, that Olson.
Do we have that final call from last night, guys?
I got it if you want.
Play it. Go ahead real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
The 1-0 pitch. Popped up. Mydroth out at shallow right. It's a running catch.
Awesome.
White Sox win. What a play.
Wow. Oh, man, that was tricky, not routine, and Mydroth had to run out there at full sprint and make about a waist-high basket catch on the run. What a grab by Chase.
So they have beaten the Braves 2 in a row.
Len and DJ with the final call. It was not an easy play, and he was so pumped up afterwards. Again, it happened right in front of us.
Sure.
And, with Matt Olson looming on deck, it's like, man, make this play. That ball was in no man's land, it's like it was disastrous just on the fluke, just a little duck snort play if Mydroth doesn't get there, but he did, and it was awesome, and the Sox win. And I love this team. And as Sox fans, the same refrain I've had with many of my White Sox fan friends, all right, is that can you believe how much we love this team? We haven't said that about a team in forever. I don't think any of us even loved the 2021 team. I don't think we loved them. At times, it almost felt like a hate watch, as messed up as that is to say. I know they went to the playoffs. I liked the 20 team, but COVID was weird, though.
Very weird.
COVID was weird. It was the sprint to the finish. Remember in August when we started up baseball and Abreu was the MVP in that truncated season. And, you had Ricky Renteria was in the – you remember it was that –
I remember.
That team, I don't know if I loved – I didn't hate. Let's put it that way. The 21 team and into 22 was not all that enjoyable, even though they were good. Hoodie, when was the last time we loved a Sox team? Oh, Hoodie started recording now, so he can't hear us. He's doing his wrestling podcast. But I honestly, the last time I really loved this team, I haven't felt this way in forever, and I love them, and it's awesome. Your Cubs, Palencia didn't get an out.
I still love them.
Oh, I know you love them. I would never tell you not to.
I know, but I still have faith in them.
You're frustrated.
I still have faith in them.
Do you?
I know they look like they're playing like a bunch of losers. I know that's what it looks like. The answers are within that clubhouse. They got to look around. They got to have a come to Jesus meeting, and they've got to realize there's no help coming from anywhere. The only help's coming from these guys that are in this room. So they've got to figure it out. And at some point, you get frustrated and you get tired of losing. When's that point going to be there? There's a 3-game losing streak now. And since they were 27-12, Carm,
yeah, I know.
Their record is horrendous.
So since May 11th, the last month, since May 11th, the Cubs have the worst record in baseball, .259 winning percentage. Wow. You talk about just flipping this. Who would have believed that a month ago?
Yeah.
7-22 since May 8th.
Who would have believed that?
Was it the White Sox that sent him in the tailspin?
Well, they went on that road trip. They won one game in Texas. And then they won the first game against the Sox. They lost the next two, and they got, Carroll walked them off on that Sunday.
Right.
I don't know
But
what
it's been a tailspin.
I don't know what sent him to this point. And they can't catch I don't want to make excuses for them, believe me. But now Matthew Boyd is not coming back. So 60% of the 60%. Yeah, 3/5 of their rotation. Yep. 60% of their opening day rotation is on the IL. And that doesn't include Justin Steele, who you thought might be pitching in big league games right now and is nowhere near coming back. So I know. It's like they what is the break they're going to catch? As I guess is just what I'm saying to get them going. I don't know if one specific thing sent them into a tailspin, but man, Michael Lorenzen has an ERA of 8. They scored 1 run. And then your guy Hap tied it. And then Palencia doesn't get an out. Palencia's been brilliant. Going back to the WBC, and he doesn't get an out.
When things are going well, individual guys are doing something to make it, go the right direction. And right now, when you go bad, somebody's screwing something up.
Man.
And screwing it up enough to get this team to lose. and continue to lose.
Cubs or Sox?
And it's frustrating.
Whichever side of town you love, and where you are with both these teams, you can ring us up and talk about it. Like Sox fans, when was the last time you truly loved your team? For me, it's been a while, you guys. I'm telling you, it stretches back beyond 2021, even though they were good and they were a playoff team. Tell me I'm crazy, but this is so much better, so much more enjoyable. I hope the good times continue. Braden, look, who knows? It's 2 games. We know what baseball's like. It's so hard. It's so freaking hard. And guys can look good to start, and, their careers can fizzle. It's just a brutally tough game, mentally, physically, everything about it. So who knows what it'll end up being. He looks like a star. I hope he is. But this is just so much fun. 312-332-3776. We got a loaded show here. 20 minutes from now, not even, about 15 minutes. Courtney Cronin will put the finishing touches on mandatory minicamp up at Hallis. Dan Plesac from MLB Network will talk Cubs and Sox with us. He just did the Sox game with Connor. He did that series in Philly over the weekend.
Okay.
Plesac is going to join us at 11. We'll have a list. We've got the crazy finish in the Garden last night. We've got some absolutely hilarious stuff from the 5 o'clock hour of the Waddle and Silvy show yesterday that I want to have some fun with you. Yeah, we got a loaded show. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox are in solo possession of first place in the American League Central after a 2-1 win over Atlanta Wednesday night. Braden Montgomery had 2 doubles in his second career game, and Davis Martin beat Chris Sale as the Sox handed the Braves just their 3rd series loss of the season. Tonight, the surging Sox look for a series sweep. Anthony Kay takes the ball at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more information, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Save big on your next painting project now at Menards. From your kitchen and bath to doors and trim, and even your ceilings. Menards carries the Dutch Boy paints you need for your next painting project. Dutch Boy's Durafighter is a tough paint and primer that provides great scrub resistance and durability. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
While the world watches the stars of the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sends this one deep in the air, left center field. That's going to go off the wall. Montgomery slides into second. His second double of the night.
Oh, I think our fans are really going to like this guy.
I think so. I hope so. I mean, he looks the part. He really does, every bit of him. And let's hope he's as big of a star as we think. White Sox win last night. They'll go for a sweep tonight. Then the Dodgers come to town. Dodgers had a big lead yesterday. They blew it even with Shohei on the mound. I guess I didn't see any of that game. I guess Shohei was lamenting the fact that he didn't challenge, while he was on the mound, that he didn't challenge a ball call. And was Will Smith catching? I don't even know. I didn't watch that game. For whatever reason, I guess Will Smith didn't. And Shohei afterwards was sort of lamenting like a big turning point in that seventh inning. But they blew that lead. Dodgers will come to town this weekend. Shohei won't pitch against the White Sox as he pitched against the Pirates yesterday. But what a weekend it's going to be. I've heard the crowds are going to be amazing, as you'd anticipate. I mean, the Sox are legit good now. The Dodgers are coming to town. It's going to be exciting. The big growing phenomenon, York, is the tarps off thing, right? All these stadiums. The section grows and grows.
Shirts
just
off.
kind of happens. The shirts off, tarps off, they call it. I don't know if they started that because like the baseball. I don't know what it is, but they call it tarps off.
That's what they're doing.
And so I took a photo and I put it on Instagram yesterday, being at the game. Across from us in the left field corner up in the 500 section, you saw the movement start to take place. There were about probably no more than 15 guys. About 15 guys.
15. It started with 15.
It started, right? And so this is like in the bottom of the third going into the top of the fourth maybe. So then, I'm with my son and two of his buddies, and they're 14-year-old boys. And we're looking across, and to kind of see it taking shape. So then the White Sox scored in the fourth inning. So if you score in the fourth, you can get free rainbow cone.
Okay.
The Sox have the big partnership, and they have forever with Bona Beef. Bona bought rainbow cone, a Southside, institution. You see more rainbow cones now because of Bona. So you can get a free rainbow cone. So they score in the fourth, and Gio says, "Hey, we're going to go get the free rainbow cone." I was like, "Okay, you guys."
Go ahead.
Have at it.
Go ahead. Just stay together.
Yeah, just stay together. I'm like, go ahead.
Stay together. Be a group.
So then he texts
No
me.
man left behind, Carm.
Yeah, right, exactly.
No
so
man
he
left
actually,
behind.
about 5 minutes later, he calls. My phone's ringing. He calls. He goes,
Right.
"Hey, send me a screenshot of the ticket so we can get back
Get back
in."
to the 300 level.
Exactly. So I was like,
hey, Pappy.
So I said, okay.
Give me that.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, no problem. So I did. I take the screenshot. I text it to him. I go, here you go. And then he texts me. He goes, "Hey, you mind if we walk around for a bit?" I'm like, "Not at all. Stay together." And I kind of had a feeling, like, I'm wondering if they're sort of eyeing up tarps off. Like, I go, "Yeah, go ahead. If you're walking on the concourse, have fun, stay together." I said, "Come back, and whatever." I'm like, and then I texted him. I go, the tarps off crowd is starting to grow. You guys might want to get up there.
More than
'Cause
15?
now it's starting.
More than 15?
Oh, now there's about 50. It's starting to grow. They're starting to make noise. They're chanting F Green Bay. And so that starts.
Very appropriate for a baseball game. The Green Bay Baseball Club is really a top-notch program.
They're chanting F Green Bay. The tarps crowd. The tarps off crowd's going. So I go, "You guys should go up into tarps off." I said, "It's all the way. You saw where it was. Go up to the 500 level, and you guys could go up there." And he goes, "We're on our way." And I was like, I don't think he wanted to tell me, but then when I suggested it, he goes, "We're on our way." I go, "Wave at me," so I know. He goes, "We're going to go all the way to the top, and we'll wave,"
Right.
so I know it's you.
So
they joined tarps off for about an inning.
And how many, when it was full-fledged, fully equipped up there, what do we have?
Here, I'll show you the picture I took. I put this on Instagram.
I mean, is it 100? Was it 200? Was it 500? Was the whole section taken?
No.
I mean, give me some
And I'll
sort
tell
of
you what,
descriptors so I can have an idea of how many people were there.
I think the crowd last night was hindered by the rain. I really do.
Yeah.
This was probably at its.
Oh, that's not bad right there.
Some of that is cut off, Yerk.
Yeah.
A little bit of it is cut off.
Oh, I got you. Yeah,
it got
shirts
to
off.
be pretty good.
Tuesday night, it was
and Litz was there on Tuesday.
2 sections.
Tuesday was huge, but
there
were also 7,000 more people there.
Yeah.
On Tuesday. I think the rain, dude, Bridgeport was, I get off at it. When I come in off the Stevenson, I get off at Ashland. And then I kind of traverse down. I go over to Archer. I get down. I can't remember what that street is when you get over the bridge. And then I come down 31st Street. Going through it was a disaster. The tree limbs, roads closed, crews already working, trying to restore power.
Sure.
It was a nightmare. I mean, an absolute nightmare. And I knew it. I'm like, I bet you this is going to affect the crowd. People probably lost power.
Right.
There were a bunch of street closures. So I think the crowd was a little bit lighter than it otherwise would have been.
One question. It is 2026. Equal access for the ladies?
Well, I guess if they want. I don't know.
I'm just asking. Have there been a handful of ladies that have come up and tarps off?
I haven't seen that. I don't know.
Anybody?
Sure.
Let's see. Anybody?
The tarp.
Any thoughts on this?
The tarps off thing is great. It's all these kids. It's all like these
guys. 2026 equal access.
It's all like these teenage boys and knucklehead guys in their 20s. Zetterman was telling me I should go to tarps off. I'm like, I would
encourage full participation. That's all I'm saying.
Carm,
I like this tarps off philosophy.
Carm, does your boy and his friends did they do some challenging motions up in the 300?
That I don't know.
See, when I was there Tuesday night, there was a group of kids in front of me, and it was almost every other pitch they were tapping their helmet. You know how in basketball and youth games now, you're getting the flailing. It's been 2 months in baseball. These kids are tapping their helmets.
We did have
Watch the game,
We
guys.
had one ABS challenge last night. It is awesome in the park. It really is. Everybody we might have had 2 ABS challenges. I take that back. There were 2 ABS challenges. One went against the Sox. One went for them late.
Sure.
And every time it comes up on the screen, you wait and you wait, and you're like, yeah, it's fantastic. Lou is in North Riverside with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Lou?
Hey, guys, how you doing? Great time to be alive as a White Sox fan. Loving it.
Sure
Loving
is.
it. You're talking about, teams that we loved and didn't love. The worst team in recent vintage for the White Sox is 2023. We're coming out some good seasons, supposed to be good. We're still at La Russa, but, man, they just played terrible slog of a season.
Yeah.
No one was playing well. They're infighting. And not with the infighting so much, it just reminds me of the Cubs right now and what the Cubs fans are going through. Like, I feel like what they're doing now was how I was feeling in 2023. There's no hope, no light at the end of the tunnel. You got Grady Sizemore coming in wearing his shirt. Like, are they going to do that for Greg Counsell? They need some Greg Counsell shirts or something. Get something spark going over there.
Yeah, it's really like that 22 team, Lou, is the one that I thought was really like, that was where it just kind of fizzled and it was so disappointing. By 23, they had hired Grifol. It kind of felt early on that, like, this isn't going to work. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the Cubs got to find something to get them out of it. I think they're better than that, and I know they're better than this. I believe that, even with all the pitching injuries. But like Jurko said, somebody's got to, whatever it is, somebody's got to find a way to snap them out of it. And they're just not doing it. You go to Colorado and you score 3 runs in 2 games. The team you're chasing spent the weekend there scoring 28 runs. The Brewers scored 28 runs in Colorado over the weekend. You've scored 3 runs in 2 games. Like, they're better than that, Jurk.
Yeah.
We all know it.
The answer is quit looking around the room. You can't go look to your left, look to your right. I'll go Michael Jackson on you. You got to look at the man in the mirror. That's what's happening right now. Get on up and go look at the mirror. You're the guy that's going to turn it around.
Yeah.
You're the guy. Each individual, on an individual basis, will be able to turn it around once they realize it's them.
Yep.
They're the guys. Don't look for excuses. Don't look for managers to get fired, pitching coaches to get fired, hitting coaches to be released. Who's that? Joe Nosek.
Joe Nosek, the bench coach?
Yeah, the bench coach. There's no firing the bench coach in some sort of
bench coach.
Just like a random move to kind of shake things up, and it doesn't really shake anything up.
Sometimes they do that,
right.
but
it's you. You, the individual, needs to look in the mirror. That's the guy. That's the fault. That's the problem. You, sir, are the problem. Your reflection, you.
Yeah.
That's it. And when enough of them look in the mirror and realize they're the problems, then they're on their way to solving their issues.
The man in the mirror. All right, so we'll continue the baseball conversation in a little bit. We're going to go up to Dallas, talk to Courtney Cronin as the Bears are wrapping up mandatory minicamp. We'll do that when we come back next.
Carmen and Jurko, they'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
They call me kid. No, they don't. They call me the good kid. It's what they call me. But I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And I'm talking about bringing the heat, baby. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both the body and the mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow like a mountain stream. Plus, you get apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and the connection in the right direction. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in, too. It dissolves right under the tongue. 15 minutes is all it takes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off that first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, now's the perfect time to upgrade your AC before the summer heat wave. Four Seasons is having their spring savings event. Get 72 months of interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates. And Four Seasons will beat any competitor's offer by up to $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
It's been a tough Saturday on the lake. I ordered swim trunks in this orange cream color, but it's actually more orange auburn. Oh, and it's swimwear. I probably can't even return these.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild.
Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah.
Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Talk some football with Courtney Cronin as the Bears wrap mandatory minicamp up at Hallis Hall. Courtney joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. How you doing, Courtney?
I'm great, guys. How you doing?
We're doing very well. I love hearing Ben Johnson rave about his offense. I mean, last week it was Luther Burden. This week he's telling you guys about Colston Loveland and just how hard of a worker he is, and he's in his playbook. And, oh, by the way, we're opening up the entire route tree now, and it's exciting. It's like it is exciting to hear him talk about this stuff. Now, they got to put it all into action, and the offense is always going to be behind the defense this time of year and even into the summer. I understand that, but it's hard not to get excited about the offense when, the coach kind of salivates about some of the skill position players and about his young quarterback.
And the confidence in which he talks about his own scheme. I thought the part that I really stood out to me this week was when he said, I don't think teams are going to, or I'm not concerned with teams getting a bead on the offense right now, or ever. Like, he's always a step ahead. And that's what you want to hear from the play caller. You want to hear that you have somebody who's thinking how to move these chess pieces around, how to best utilize the skill positions that you have, but also that you're not worried that teams are going to catch up to what you do. And of course, it's easier said than done. Teams typically, you have 17 games, there's 19 games now of Caleb Williams in this offense. Defensive coordinators are going to know certain tendencies about when he might hold on to the ball a little bit longer, certain things with how he's looking at coverages, how they can disguise it better for even a young quarterback to try to confuse him. But like the confidence that Ben has that's in Caleb, that he's got such a unique skill set that they won't be able to, you can't game plan for when he goes into Superman mode, I think just speaks to where this offense is now, which is so much further along than it was at this point last year, because the rhetoric coming from Ben Johnson is very different than it was 365 days ago.
Yeah. Is Braxton Jones healthy, and can he realistically have a shot at earning the left tackle spot?
Yeah, I think you saw a very self-aware human being standing at the podium yesterday talking about how he got punched in the face last year by being benched in week 4. And I think this is something that a lot of athletes end up going through, where you may be fine, healed, and I kind of put a pin in that because I think it might relate to Rome Odunze here too in a minute. I'll tell you why. But like Braxton had the off-season surgery on his ankle last year, and that was in January. Correct me. I think it was like late December, early January where the surgery finally happened. He doesn't get onto the field for training camp on time. And yes, he was healed, but he didn't trust his body, which I think most athletes coming off something pretty catastrophic like that have you don't just go back to being normal when you're out there. And so for him in week 4, like he was better in the second half of games, but he was still struggling. Like he felt like he didn't have his anchor, his lower half just wasn't right. Like benching him might have been the best thing to save his career, because now he knows he can trust his body. He has a full off season of being able to work, unlike last year where he was playing catch up. And it puts him in a spot where taking a break from it, taking a step back, seeing, okay, I do have confidence in what I'm doing, allows him to then play with more confidence. And of course, he's going to have the inside track right now to winning that job. He's got more experience in this offense than anybody else competing for that spot. He's healthy, and the options that they have, of the ones that they have, he's probably their best bet as of right now. Granted, they're not in pads, so you can't really evaluate much, but I think logically speaking, that's the way you need to look at it. But we can go to this in a minute, but when he talked about that yesterday, my mind goes to Rome Odunze and what Rome was saying last week about, this is my new normal. Yes, my foot's healed, but like it's healed in a way that I'm still trying to figure out how to work with it.
Yeah.
So don't be surprised if there are those moments that, I know Ben Johnson kind of quelled all that yesterday and said that, it shouldn't be an issue, but I think naturally and realistically speaking, there might be some times where Rome doesn't look like the Rome that he was early on, but that's okay as you're working into the new normal of what your body is, which Braxton Jones had to do last year and will have to do this year too, that I think many athletes end up going through the same thing.
I hearken back to last year during training camp when Tooney would be getting rest during the games. He didn't play one exhibition game. Tooney would take a couple of veteran days during the week because he's older player, and he deserves those veteran days. But the offensive line did not mesh until probably week 5 or 6 of last year's regular season. Has Ben Johnson learned anything from that experience, especially now that he's got to work 2 new centers in there? It's in essence, they're doing it all over again, where they've got to get that mesh run in the run blocks, the pass blocking, the picking up of the stunts, and all that type of stuff. Did he learn anything from last year to know maybe he's got to play those guys a little bit more together to get that mesh going this year?
It's interesting because I know that even Montez Sweat said yesterday that he anticipates playing in the preseason, that's just how a Ben Johnson team is run. And, different positions will play more or less, whatever. But, they have been giving Jonah Jackson and Jonah Tooney a little bit of a break at this point of the year, but they also have been cross-training a lot of guys that I think they're going to be relying on as depth. I remember a couple weeks ago when we were talking to Dan Roshar, and it was the conversation. I asked him about Logan Jones and starting, to work him in. How does he work under Garrett Bradbury as your backup center? Could he potentially be a starting center at one point? And he said, well, don't forget about Luke Newman. We really like Luke Newman, and Luke Newman's been getting a lot of reps with the ones at right guard. So that's somebody that they clearly, as a day 3 pick, he gets hurt last year, but they really see something there. That's somebody to keep an eye on. Whereas, you expect your vets. I think that right now it'll be fine to give these guys a break. But I do expect that there is a point come training camp to where you're really going to want to see the full strength of what your offensive line looks like as you're working through a left tackle competition. Garrett Bradbury is your starting center right now, but maybe at some point Logan Jones can heat that competition. But you're going to want to see what the continuity element can present by having those guys out there. But I think it's a really, the way that Ben's working around any sort of issues of injury or just having to worry about some of this stuff is cross-train the guys that you would expect to have to step in right away, like we saw. Like last year, in the most important game of the year, you have your all-pro left guard playing at left tackle, and somebody who had not started a game at left guard, and Jordan McFadden playing there because you didn't have another option. I think trying to work around that and make sure that you have the quality depth that you feel can step in a moment's notice is where this team is right now at this part of the off season. And by getting guys different, a lot of work with different units, especially seeing some of these names. Even yesterday, Kyle Hergel, who is an undrafted free agent who's on this team, was getting reps with the ones at left tackle, at left guard, and when they were giving Joe Tooney a break. So I think it's the right approach that they're taking right now to try to get as much work and as many quality reps in as they can.
Jalen Johnson being healthy makes a big difference, doesn't it?
Huge. And I think with Ben Johnson, when I asked him about that yesterday, and I said, I remember talking to Jalen at the end of the season. It was like sometime in December, and he's like, look, I'm never going to, you guys can, it's basically stop asking me about it, but I'm not going to be myself this year. I'm doing my best right now. I need a full off season before I'm back to Pro Bowl caliber Jalen Johnson. And it's been, 4 or 5 months now of the off season where he's been training, and he looks really comfortable the way that he's moving out there. But Ben said, I never saw him as what you would take to believe, peak Jalen Johnson as himself, because he was unavailable for a big portion of the season until week 13. And then he's still battling through stuff. But I think the availability aspect here is the part that is really important for Jalen Johnson. First and foremost, he's here. Not that he's here for mandatory minicamp. There haven't been times much that he's missed that. But he's never usually here during OTAs. So it's a good sign that for him to try to build that trust with the coaching staff, to build the trust with Ben Johnson, that he's here now. But I also believe, physically speaking, he looks like he's playing without trepidation out there. Not saying he was last year, but he was also recovering from core muscle surgery in the middle of the year. I still think it's miraculous that he came back somehow and was able to play for 3 months, just about. But he looks good, and it's a really good thing for him to be ramping up right now. He's going to have he has his camp this weekend. He'll probably speak there because I don't believe he's going to be scheduled to speak to the media today. And then hearing kind of what his plan is for the off season will be good too. All
right. Anything else we should know as they wrap it today?
Still no Kyler Gordon.
Right.
That one is, kind of been expected just because we haven't seen him during, the last OTA and no point during mandatory minicamp. I'm really curious how Dylan Sieneman, who has been getting a lot of reps with the ones. I know Ben Johnson said he'll start with, not the first team defense, but he's looked really good out there. He's fast. And I know Kobe Bryant was kind of joking about it yesterday. I'm a year 5 vet, you're a rookie. We're not going full speed in drills. It's because I'm not doing it, you are not doing it too. And just kind of one of those fun, humbling moments for a young player to kind of slow your roll. But he's a worker. And I think that it's going to really benefit having the speed on the back end of that defense combined with Kobe Bryant's speed. I think that's going to be really good for this unit.
Courtney, thanks. Have a good weekend, all right?
Thanks, guys. Take care.
Yeah, there's Courtney Cronin on the Yingling guest hotline. Get back out to some of your baseball calls here coming up. We got a list just after 10. Dan Plesac from the MLB Network just did the White Sox series over the weekend with Connor McKnight on Chicago Sports Network when they were in Philadelphia. He's going to join us to talk Cubs and Sox baseball a little bit later in the show. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
World Cup season is here, and there's no better place to catch the action than Old Republic Kitchen and Bar in Elgin. Grab your crew, claim your table, and watch every match on wall-to-wall TVs with sound for the biggest games. Make match day superior with ice-cold Michelob Ultra and a souvenir cup, or refreshing neutral vodka seltzer real juice, both on special during every World Cup match. Then kick off the Summer of Soccer Thursday, June 11th from 4 to 6 p.m. for your chance to win merch and prizes. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Feel Raleigh fingers.
Did
He
you
still
guys
got the stash.
I forgot to explain this too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness. Colson Montgomery.
He was literally on a swing. He like
says Colson Montgomery.
I thought it was like swinging a bat.
Oh, on a swing.
I lost it. I'm in the car. I mean, the 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy, every hour is great. The 5 o'clock hour yesterday, I texted Jack You know, and I know you're not supposed to text and drive. It was, I promise I was safe because it was so stop and go. I was like basically stopped. And I fired off a real quick text to Jack.
Yeah.
I'm like, because I couldn't text all the things, all the notes I was taking in my head. I'm like, remind me to sit down with you in the morning because I need to pull some stuff. Like, that's it. And Jack's like, okay. Because it was incredible. I mean, when Silvy first started talking about it, and he said, the swing of sadness, I'm thinking to myself, and you heard like the silence went across
Let's hear it
the
again.
rest of the room. Here, I'll play it again. Because they were talking about Colson Montgomery. And, you know, he was out of the lineup again yesterday. Don't be shocked if he's out of the lineup tonight. Maybe he's back this weekend.
Real Raleigh fingers.
Did
He
you
still
guys
got the stash.
I forgot to explain this, too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness.
Silence. I'm like,
Colson
I was
Montgomery.
literally on a swing. You like
Says
No,
Colson Montgomery.
I thought it was like swinging a bat.
Oh, on a swing.
it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable.
I'm just envisioning
Incredible.
Colson Montgomery on like a
Incredible.
playground swing, just
Incredible.
going
That's what
back
they were
and
joking
forth,
about
back
then.
and forth, back and forth.
Silvy think everybody got a swing?
I think he
Like
might.
in the backyard?
Or like God only knows what else he's doing. I mean, it was incredible, and it was like one of those moments where you feel so stupid. You're like, oh, duh, a swing. It was absolutely remarkable. Remarkable. This caught my attention too. I was listening. They were taking calls, talking baseball. Mm-hmm. First of all, one guy. I think one guy. This wasn't a caller. Somebody sent Sylvia a missive on Twitter or somewhere. Was saying how his wife was so excited about it, like kind of jostled them out of bed. They have a young baby at home, I guess, and she screamed so loud when Montgomery hit the walk-off, the baby woke up.
Oh, boy. Can't have that.
Yeah, listen to this then yesterday, too. We were driving down to the game, and I heard this.
PJ downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, PJ?
What's going on, guys? How's it going? I don't know if you could hear my voice, but I lost my voice at the game last night. And I'm a singer, and I'm performing on Sunday, so hopefully I get it back.
Well, wait a minute. You got to promote this. Where are you singing, and what do you sing, and where? Tell us about it.
I don't know if I could promote it on on the radio, but I'm Jewish, and I sing. I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
I'm Julius and I sing.
I'm Jewish and I sing.
Oh.
Right? Didn't he say I'm Jewish?
I thought he said I'm Julius.
And so I said, I
sing.
I go, I'm kind of curious. I'd like to know more about the Jewish singer. I mean, why can't he say?
I don't know.
Do you think he was making it up?
Is
Do you think he's not actually a singer and he just wanted to act like he's a cool singer and he made it up?
Is he singing at a church and
Could
like
be
he's
Neil Diamond.
embarrassed to say because he's Jewish? Like what?
I'm
Cantor?
thinking
Is
it's
he giving the
something-
cantor?
I'm thinking it's something like a little dirty if you're picking up. what
And
I'm
he's
putting
religious,
down.
but he's
you
Jewish.
know,
He doesn't want anybody who recognizes his voice, like to know that it's
Maybe
him.
he's a prominent member at his local
I think he said I'm
synagogue.
Jewish.
I thought he said Julius.
Wait, hold on.
PJ downtown, you're on ESPN
His
1000.
name's
What's up,
PJ?
PJ? PJ downtown, you're on
Julius?
ESPN 1000. What's up, PJ?
What's going on, guys? How's it going? I don't know if you could hear my voice, but I lost my voice at the game last night. And I'm a singer, and I'm performing on Sunday, so hopefully I get it back.
Well, wait a minute. You got to promote this. Where are you singing, and what do you sing, and where? Tell us about it.
I don't know if I could promote it on on the radio, but I'm Jewish and I sing.
He's Jewish for sure.
I thought the Sabbath was Saturday.
I'll leave it at that.
Well, maybe maybe Yurko got it. Like
PJ downtown, you're on ESPN
But he said he's
1000.
performing
What's up,
Sunday.
PJ?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that
But I
would make
thought
sense.
the Sabbath was on
The
Saturday.
Sabbath is on Saturday.
Maybe he's skipping out on Sunday services because we, you know, us Jews, we got those.
You do have Sunday service, but
We
Sabbath,
do,
the
but
Sabbath
usually
is Saturday, right?
I grew up with Sunday services for like the kids. Like that was our Sunday school, right? So Saturday
Okay.
is the Sabbath,
Right, and then so because you got Sunday
we
service.
also do a little Sunday service.
I was like, I would love to get know more from
maybe
PJ.
He's a Neil Diamond impersonator, you know?
I go, what? It was so awkward. And
Big
Sylvie
deal on
Sylvie didn't know what to say. He was just like, oh, okay. I mean, it was such an awkward. He's like, well, I don't know if I should say it. I'm Jewish.
You should have said, sing what you sing. What? Then all of a sudden he breaks into Holly Holy Eyes. Dreams of only you.
Is he doing like a bat mitzvah this weekend and he didn't want to admit it or something?
Like, maybe he's also going to like a non-kosher event. I mean,
I don't know, man. I was like, man, I'm very curious.
Remember Delavet's wedding when I made it to the inside?
Oh, yeah.
During the hora?
Oh, yeah.
I was in the family circle on the inside ring.
Like, Jurko was
all the way
right
in the family
there.
circle.
Like, inner
Had
circle.
the suspenders on. Boy, I was going, man.
And we had Adam and Lizzie up in the chairs.
Oh, yeah, it's good stuff.
Oh, man. Didn't we have Danny's
what a
wedding?
celebration.
Didn't we have Danny's
dad?
Didn't we have Harry up in the chair?
Had Harry
at one
up
point?
in the chair, yeah.
We had Harry up in the chair at one
Yep.
point. Jurko and I and two other, we each had a leg on Danny's dad's chair.
Yeah.
It was so crazy. I'm like, wow, I wonder what's going on with this guy that he can't say where he's singing. PJ, inquiring minds want to know if you're listening. Call us and let us know where you're singing.
I want to know what's happening here.
Oh, man. Let's say hi to...
If I were a rich man.
Andy in Bloomingdale. What's going on, Andy?
What's up, guys? I grew up in the Northwest Side, Jefferson Park in the 60s, and loving the Cubs, hating the Sox. Yeah. Until 83 when I made some money on them on that playoffs against the Orioles. But after that, I started loving the Sox. I mean, loving them. And, with all the great guys from the winning ugly season. Anyway, I hated them, the fans. I loved the team when they won in 2005. But now I'm watching these Sox. I love the broadcasters. I love the players. It's like a field of dreams over there lately, guys. I swear to God. I mean, look at all, debuts and guys getting, they got the nobody wanted Babe Ruth of Japan. Up and down. I think if they ended the season today, I may be crazy. I think they could win the World Series. I don't know.
I don't know.
Win the World Series?
Why not? Why anything's possible?
And I love your enthusiasm, Andy, and thank you. They're still like their odds are astronomical to win the World Series.
I mean, they've taken 2 from the Braves already, and that's one of the best teams in baseball.
By the way, the Babe Ruth of Japan is Sadahara O.
Yes, of course.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Ohtani's 6'4", 210.
Yeah.
What are we saying, Babe Ruth of Japan?
Well, I thought, he was talking about Murakami.
He was talking about Murakami.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then
First of all, Sadahara O, and if there's anybody else that's close, it is Shohei. Shohei is Babe Ruth, but not Murakami.
Right, but he is Sadahara.
Sure,
is literally the guy that got 800+ home runs in the Japanese league.
That's
the
correct.
Giants.
That's more literal.
Was it Sapporo?
I don't know.
Yamamoto Giants?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm just trying to remember. I used to know the team.
Forgive me. We'll grab more of your calls coming up.
We will, guys.
We got a list. We're down to, what are we, 90?
List.
90 days?
Are we doing it at 10? We're going to do it at 10:16
we'll
you
do
did
it in the
yesterday.
next 20 minutes. How's that?
You confuse me sometimes. I
It's
prepare myself mentally.
every day between 10 and 10:30 at some point.
Oh, okay.
You will get a list.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was the top of the hour.
I like to mix it up on
I like the way you do it. Keep people listening.
It's Carmen and
You're a
Jurko.
professional, man.
We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Now the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Friday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, it's a glorious time, The World Cup starts today in Mexico City. The U.S. plays... Yes, turn your mic on.
Mexico, South Africa. I mean, right. I literally went for the push and then didn't turn it on.
That's right,
I had my hand over there and I didn't turn the damn thing.
The World Cup in North America starts today. USA plays tomorrow night. We've got the Knicks on the verge of their first title since 1973.
Yes.
We've got the White Sox in first place on June 11th. Who could have thunk it? They've got another game against the Braves tonight. Then the Dodgers. Shohei and the Dodgers roll into town for a weekend series on the South Side. It's going to be fabulous. There's so much fun stuff happening. It's Carmen and Yerk. Hope everyone's having a great day so far. We're on till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home. And we've got White Sox baseball tonight, weather permitting, with a 6 o'clock pregame and a 6:40 first pitch. Now, we were joking about the caller yesterday into Waddle and Silvy. And he was talking baseball, but he said, he's a Sox fan. And he said, I lost my voice a little bit at the game screaming Tuesday night. I hope I'm okay by Sunday. I have a gig to perform. I'm a singer. But then it got weird because he didn't really want to say where he was performing when Sylvie asked. And all he did was tell us that he was Jewish, and that's all he should say. And I was in the car. I'm like, that's so odd. Yeah. Like, I want to know more about PJ. What is going on? He called. PJ's on the phone. PJ is downtown.
Let's talk to PJ.
First of all, is your voice feeling better? Because your voice is your instrument as a performer and a singer. I do understand that.
Oh. Well, first of all, guys, this is crazy. Second of all, after what De'Aaron Fox did last night, it switched right back. I was getting better, and then De'Aaron Fox just ruined it for me.
So wait, you're a Spurs fan too?
No, I just hate the Knicks. I'm a Chicago, and
okay.
I can't handle that.
I got you. All right.
But it's so funny that you guys started speaking about it, because I was like, I wonder if I'm going to be one of those callers that everyone's like, dude, what? That's so weird. Because I've been listening to you guys my whole life. I was so nervous when I called, and I was caught off guard that I would be asked like where it was. And I told my wife, I was like, why didn't I, like, that was just weird of me.
Yes.
You could have promoted it.
So the reason why I couldn't promote it is because it's a private event. And unfortunately, with what's going on in the world, for safety reasons, I was like, I probably shouldn't say where this is, because it's literally for safety reasons.
Okay.
But for some, and that's why it's probably like, it's not like the craziest and funniest conclusion here, but I should have just said, I'm a singer, and for weddings, for bar mitzvahs, for whatever it is, give me a call. But for some reason, I was caught off guard, and I was like focused on the baseball, and I was just like, I was just nervous. So,
all right, that's a very good.
Yes.
That's a very good and reasonable explanation. You weren't expecting Sylvie to ask. You kind of got caught in a weird spot where you didn't know how to put it, and you just put it in a very awkward way. That's it, right?
100%. 100%. I was like, dude, why'd you? And also, I was like, whatever. Yeah, I told my wife afterwards. I was like, I have no clue why I just said it.
Did you have BJ? Did you ever sing for a bris?
Oh, who does it?
Of course.
Really?
Oh, yeah, he's saying
a bris.
Did you sing the song, You Didn't Have to Cut Me Off?
He'll work that into his next
routine. Might be appropriate.
We're adding that to the repertoire.
PJ, thanks for listening, buddy.
Wait, can PJ share a sample with us?
Do you want to sing real quick, PJ, or is that really putting him on the spot? I don't know. You want to sing a little?
Now I have to be like, it's not good because my voice isn't good, but I'll give Carm one. You didn't have to cut me off. Beautiful. But I can't. No, see, I don't even have it. I don't have it right now.
Rest your voice. Get ready for your gig this weekend,
use
all right?
some honey,
my
PJ.
My wife just texted me, reminder to drink warm water if there's honey at work.
There you go.
If there's honey at work, please take a spoon of it.
Warm water and honey. Thanks, PJ.
Warm water and honey.
See you, buddy. That was PJ. All right.
Yeah.
So we got a little. It was so odd, and so he even said, "Okay, I knew
right.
it
I
was
understand
odd."
what direction he's
Yeah,
going.
I
there.
got it. All
yeah,
right.
you've got to protect all parties in this situation. That's quick with me on the bris and the cut.
That was pretty good. Yeah. That was pretty
This is
good.
what I
Eric.
do, Carm. This is what I do. Right? Then the baby's singing it. You know, he throws the voice to the baby.
Listen, I've been to a couple brisses.
Yeah.
There's never been a singer.
In the background.
I mean,
I went to a bris once.
Did you? Well, you
That was the judge.
Yeah, you were there.
It was mine, you know.
Have you? But I mean, I'm assuming you've been to some brisses, right? Or
Not since mine. No.
Really?
Yeah.
Not since mine. He says.
He's cognizant. You know, he's like, hey, too much. You're taking up too much there.
Did it scar you for life?
Hey-o.
I mean, we got all kinds of jokes. We got all kinds of jokes going now, Eric. Jack, have you ever been to a bris?
No, I
No?
just searched up what it was online.
You didn't know what a bris
I
was?
didn't know. I
He's a young
discovered
man.
through context clues of our conversation and the
Yes.
internet.
That's the ritual.
Yes, it is. It's wonderful.
I've been
Wonderful,
to a couple.
the word? Is that the
I stood in the back. I said,
Well,
I'm
the
not.
tradition. The tradition.
I said, I don't want to be anywhere near this. I don't want to. No, all the way in the back.
I myself never experienced that.
No, Jurko did not.
I did not. My dad said in Germany, where I was born, in Friedrichshafen, he said, how much more for that?
Yeah.
He says, no, don't have it.
We'll
and back
pass.
then it was the Deutschmark.
Sure.
How many Deutschmarks? Nope. Leave it on.
If you weren't Jewish, really up until only about a couple of generations ago, it wasn't a thing anyway.
No, it was not.
You know, I mean, it's that's a newer
As my
practice.
mom
for
said, leave
non-Jewish
the
people.
sleeve. That's what she said. Leave the sleeve. All right.
No. We're not-
Thanks, Mom.
Adam's in Norridge. What's up, Adam?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, brother. How are
This
you?
is so fun. I love this White Sox team. You
I
can
know.
just tell it's different from the other core because all the guys that have come up this year and last year, they're performing right away. So you can just tell it's different.
Yeah.
But I wanted to bring up, we have 3 shortstops in the top 10 currently right now. And assuming they go Rock-Chalowski next month, do you think Chris Getz is going to dangle one of these guys? And for what position do you think? Starting pitching, a relief guy, or an outfielder?
That's a good question, Adam. I don't think it would be a relief pitcher. I think you'd have to get someone. You'd have to get if you're
Somebody
gonna,
of ilk.
Yeah, like you're looking for a position player or like if you were going to make a Skubal deal, which I don't think they will.
Skubal.
Yeah,
you definitely wouldn't want to do it within your own division and give them 3 of your young starlets. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I don't know that the Sox, even as much as I'm loving this, and Yurko always says the World Series worth winning is the one right now. Like, I wouldn't go crazy by tapping into the core of this team, even what's at the minor league level, because things are so promising. And they finally they finally could be an organization that is understanding how to best develop their players, and that's encouraging for the future. So I would tread lightly personally. I didn't hear this myself. This was presented to me by a great White Sox fan friend of mine. Did Garfine recently talk about this on his podcast? He may have, and like floated the idea of one of these highly touted prospects to the Astros for Yordan Alvarez. If the Astros sell and Alvarez has a couple years of control left, like I would tread lightly. Like the idea of getting up on a Billy Carlson or a Caleb Bonham, like my initial reaction to that is like, whoa, that thing. Like not that every one of them might have a position, not that everyone might hit at the big league level or be part of the truly next great White Sox team, but maybe save that for when you really need something powerful in your arsenal to go after a big-time player in the next year or two at the trade deadline if this continues and you are a great baseball team. Like, I think that would be my approach.
I don't know,
Carm. But you know what? A lineup that features a healthy Murakami and Yordan Alvarez is terrifying.
Well, I'm
It's
more interested in the
terrifying.
starting pitching because
So who
Davis
would-
Martin, and Schultz, Smith,
Yeah, but
Hagen Smith. I don't know who else. Who's your? I don't love the rotation going into a playoff series.
You think
I think
so?
it's
You're
solid
thinking like
enough.
a Skubal?
Not even a Skubal.
Well, who
Just
else?
get somebody else that can be a number. Maybe Freddie Peralta's on the block at the deadline. Somebody like that who can just be your number three, maybe, or something like that.
Peralta's a free agent at the end of the year, right? Isn't he? You're not giving up Caleb Bonham for. You're not renting
for a
Freddie
rental.
Peralta. You're not giving up Caleb Bonham for Freddie Peralta. You're not. I think that's kind of reckless. I got to be honest.
So then turn
Now,
to
Alvarez is interesting because there's still some control in like.
What about the pen though? Like maybe you don't explode for a starting pitcher. You don't. What's the word I'm looking for? Give away your prospects, whatever. But you can find a nice deal improving that pen, which has its issues, and we can talk about the closer if you want. But I mean, you can get a deal.
Who is the closer? I mean,
exactly. Like you can get a deal.
Is
in
it
the pen.
Taylor? Is it Sir Anthony? Is it Hudson? I mean, they kind of tapped into all three. I don't think Taylor was available last night. I love the way he went. I love how he went Newcomb into Sir Anthony and saved Hudson, knowing where the Braves were going to be in the lineup for the 9th. I thought it was smart. But who is it? Yordan Alvarez has an OPS of 1.066, you guys. Sweet Jesus. 1.066.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I just saw
a lineup with Alvarez
22
and
home
he's
runs.
got 22 home runs.
Bats left.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's a great player. He's got 2 years left.
And he's 29, but he's having his best season.
He's always been good. He's run into some injuries, 2 of the last 4 years, but he's always been good. He can absolutely mash. Unbelievable.
He's got, 37 WAR over his career?
27
WAR.
Yeah. Boy, I can't even believe that we're having these conversations, though. And as we get into July, if they keep playing well, we're going to be talking about, should they add and which prospect would you give up on? I would tread lightly. That's just me personally. You might be able to talk me into something or get me really excited come the deadline. Let's see where they are a month from now. But it's intriguing. I love the fact that we're talking about it.
I mean, Carm, for a guy who didn't like the Garrett Crochet for 3 prospects deal, the fact that you could flip one of these guys and potentially get a number 2 or 3 starter down the stretch for a team leading the division right now, I mean, that's enticing to me. Well, I mean, give it a month. Let's see what happens in a month. But if they're still leading the division in a month, I almost feel like you have to do it.
I don't know. I'd be careful on giving up a 20-year-old shortstop that you think is going to be special.
Yeah, just ride it out. No, a lot of teams don't like to do that anymore.
Who would have thought that the Sox were going to get the better deal, the better end of the deal than the Red Sox? And we shouldn't say that yet. That's not a fait accompli. But it's trending in a pretty good direction. As much as I did not like the philosophy of, we can't keep Garrett Crochet. No, we got to trade him. Obviously, you would have never netted Brady Montgomery. Let's hope this all works out. Let's hope the way the ripple effects work, that this is a stroke of genius on Getz's part. But it's going to take Braden being awfully good, and maybe he is. It's Carmen and Jurko. We got a list for you coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kaczynski. And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years?
If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course. Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but
Okay, yeah, that works too.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th.
That's Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight.
$7 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW. $7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice.
Save big on your next project at Menards. Check out our huge selection of Richmond water heaters. Whether it's electric or gas, tank or tankless, Menards has what you need in stock. Ensure that you have hot water for when you need it most with a new Richmond water heater from Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Triton College, summer's your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Everybody loves the lists. Bumped into a nice fan at the game yesterday that said, keep it up with the lists. Love the lists.
Well, it's when we do it to celebrate the 100 days, the beginning of the 100 days to the start of the NFL season.
That's right.
And we're on what, day 89, day 90? Which day are we on?
90. We are on 90.
90.
Day 90.
Coming off
90
the calendar
days left,
fast.
Carm. Can you believe that? We're already 10% of the way there.
No, I cannot believe it.
Love it. Love it.
All right, let's spin the wheel. It's Carmen and Yerk, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. And you can see the wheel when you watch us on our YouTube page, youtube.com, our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. It's brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks, and it starts today. Eats, drinks, scenic views. All right, Jack, what did it land on?
We have number 62. And number 62.
I like it.
Favorite superstitions.
Favorite superstitions.
Favorite superstitions.
Is there such a thing as a favorite superstition? I guess there
We
is.
can kill the word favorite. We can just go superstitions.
Yeah, I don't like any superstitions, but I like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they always ask, did you have a superstition, when you're preparing for a game?
Right.
The way you get dressed. Do you get dressed in the same manner all the time? If it was available, I always like to do the hot tub and the cold tub.
Yeah.
I like to do a little contrast before the game, but it was like 4 hours before the game. It was at 8 a.m. for a noon contest. So, I mean, that's a long time. But we're doing favorite.
Or like I can think of all the
superstitions.
To me, I can make a list of the crazy ones that like I've heard my mother tell me my whole life, which are just nonsensical. Like just completely nonsensical.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is the list we got to go with.
So again, I don't know if it's my favorite. Can it be like the ones that make me the most mad?
It can be anything you want.
Whatever you want.
It's your list. I've got some interesting ones in here. Some that I do, some that I don't do.
Is
that
a
I've heard of.
superstition if you believe in aliens? Is that a superstition?
That's not a superstition.
No. That's real.
Like believing in ghosts is a superstition?
I mean, it's a little superstitious.
Not walking under a ladder.
That's a superstition.
A black cat.
A black cat.
All right. I got you.
Yep. Those are all superstitions.
Am I wrong to think this is superstition is somewhat synonymous with like a jinx?
Yes.
Possibly.
I am wrong, or does that work?
No.
That
I think
works.
you're right.
Yeah,
I think
okay,
that
okay.
works. Yeah. Here I go. Okay, I know.
Oh, yeah. This is a tough one. You kind of had to dig deep for this one, I feel like.
All right, I'm heading in the right direction. All right,
I'm ready.
I'm heading in the right direction.
Wasn't it Joe Madden who said, well, I guess it was from The Office originally, and then Joe Madden loved The Office, so he quoted The Office and saying, I'm not superstitious, I'm a little stitious.
Yeah, that's Michael Scott.
Funny.
In The Office.
It's funny.
I can rock and roll.
All right,
here
go
if
ahead,
you're
Jake.
ready.
Yeah, I mean, if you got it, man.
At 5, shout out to my sister. She's got a friend named Jack. Shout out, Jack. She lives in New York. Yeah, Jack, go next to me there. Every time he watches a game, his team, whatever one he's rooting for, he is convinced that he will leave. So last night, my sister calls me after the NBA Finals game, which my sister's not big into watching sports, but her roommate Jack is. So Jack watches the first half. He's a Knicks guy. Down 30 at the half. He leaves where they're watching, no longer watching, gets home, does not watch, Knicks come back. That's just good fun, right? I love that.
That is.
And he says it's happened his entire life.
Wow.
He's
that's
convinced that
wild.
he
convinced.
is the jinx. So I might have to do some deep dive analytics on that. Number 4, this is one I actually do. Spilling salt, I always throw it over my shoulder.
It's a good one. I do that too.
There you go. I got that already.
Like at the house?
Like if you spill salt, you have to take the salt and throw it over your back.
Because if you don't, it's bad luck.
It's bad luck.
Then you don't clean it up?
Well, I clean it up after
right,
I throw. Well, it's on the floor. I'm not going to clean it up on the floor.
Okay.
Just a little bit of salt.
I don't do that one. I got to be honest.
Number 3, I don't know if this counts. I'm going to go Murphy's Law. Anything that can happen will happen.
Yeah.
If you go to the game, is it going to rain? Well, if I go, it's going to rain. If I stay home, it's not going to rain. One of those things. You know, last night it worked out for you, Carm.
It worked out for me last night. Not a drop of rain while we were at the game. Started raining 15 minutes after the game ended.
Number 2, when someone says good putt, great putt, or that's in before the putt actually gets to the hole.
That is.
I'll walk off the course.
Yeah.
I'll walk off the course.
Don't talk to my ball.
I can't stand when people
Don't talk to my ball, Carm.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Really? I can't say like go or like anything or.
Oh, you can say like get there. Get there.
Get there. Okay. All right.
But you can't say great putt as it's
Right.
away
You
from the
can't
hole.
do it to you can talk to your own ball, but you can't talk to somebody else's ball.
Jeez. Okay. I bet you I've said a time or two, oh, that's a good looking putt. I shouldn't say that.
Oh, can't say that, Carm.
Wow.
Can't say that before it's wrong.
All right.
And my number 1, without question, I live and die by this. If you have a wager on something and somebody says, oh, that's a lock, or, oh, you're set as the game is coming to an end and you're up 15 points with an 8.5.
That's a classic Randy Merkin, our buddy Merk. That's a classic Merk.
Yeah, that's
the anger
Merkin.
that fills my soul when someone says, "Oh, you're good, dude. Don't worry." It's
Randy Merkin.
I can't even explain.
Yeah, he always had a superstition of stealing the range balls and putting them in his bag and using them on the course during the water holes.
Yeah.
That
Is that a superstition or is
I don't know, but it was
that's
crazy
just smart?
nonetheless.
That's just a lack of faith in
Is
yourself.
it just what? What did you just say?
Just smart.
Or is it just thievery? Which one is it?
It's thievery and it's bad. It's like that's putting bad mojo on yourself.
Yes.
Walking up to a hole with
water on it with a
saying,
range ball.
I'm going to hit a water ball.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
That's bad luck.
That's
all
crazy.
right. Number 5 on the good kids list, Friday the 13th.
That's on my list.
Friday the 13th.
That was that was my honorable mention.
Number 4 is the throwing the salt over the shoulder. Number 3, I'll toss a coin into a fountain.
Oh, boy.
I'll toss a fountain.
That's a good one.
You
That's
saw
a good
it
one.
in Goonies, they threw it down the wishing well.
Sure.
So you saw it in Goonies, you've seen that at the Trevi fountain.
The Trevi
How
fountain.
they clean all the coins out of the Trevi fountain, Carm. All types of good stuff.
I'll throw a coin in the fountain. That's a good one.
I don't know if you guys do, but I look for a 4-leaf clover.
Really?
If I'm,
I don't think
if
I've
I'm
ever
around
found
some
one.
clover, I look for a 4-leaf clover. No, they're all 3. But you know what? I'm still looking to find that first one ever.
Did you know the chances of finding one are like so small?
Yeah.
Are they really?
Mm-hmm. It's extremely unlikely.
Yeah, so 4-leaf clover. And my last one is, and John Gruden would love this one, knock on wood.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, you knock on
I
wood.
can't
Oh, that's a really good
Yeah,
one.
knock on wood.
Knock on wood's a good one.
Baby. Also in the song. So
It's about 1 in 10,000. Those are your chances of finding a 4-leaf clover. A 1 in 10,000.
And that's if you see a clover. It's 1 in 10,000 clovers.
Well, yeah, 1 in
so you have to
10,000
find the clover
So you have to go to
first.
clover field. You have to go to a clover field. That way,
Wow.
there's 30,000 clovers out there. You might find one.
All right, you want to go, Jack? You want me to go?
I'm ready.
Go ahead.
So, did you guys see the story in the Women's College World Series about the player from Texas, Hannah Wells, who eats ladybugs for good luck?
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
She sees a ladybug, she eats the ladybug.
Wow. I have not seen that.
Disgusting.
I've seen people eat goldfish, but never a ladybug.
What did Adala eat on the air once with Waddle Silvy? A worm?
A cicada.
Cicadas are healthy, protein.
Chocolate-covered cicada.
The story I read said that the ladybug did not have any nutritional value.
0. You'd have to eat like 3 dozen.
Number 4, I have players ignoring the pitcher in the dugout when they're throwing a no-hitter.
Yeah, I have that on my list. That's on my list.
That's a sports one.
Number 3, I also have knocking on wood. I do that all the time.
Knock on wood's a good one.
Yeah. And, knock on wood. Yeah. Not the other way you can do that.
I understand. Thanks.
Number 2, I did this in 5th through 8th grade when I was playing sports in Little League and stuff. I would wear the same pair of socks during the playoffs for every single game.
Oh, would you?
I'd wash them.
So that's
because my mom made me, but I wouldn't have.
Superstition. Yeah.
Yes.
So I would wear the same pair of socks.
I do that with sports teams during a run,
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And number 1, if you see a penny heads up, it's good luck.
Good
So
luck.
I always pick it up.
My grandpa used to always say that. Yeah, pick up that good luck.
Find a penny, pick it up, then all day you'll have good luck. Isn't that the
That's the
saying?
saying,
That's it right there.
Yeah. All right, so here I've got some. This is one I actually like. It drives me nuts, and it's stupid, and it's like my mother won't sharpen knives. She thinks it's dangerous when it's quite the reverse. It's much more dangerous to handle a dull knife.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime me and my brothers are over there trying to help cook or something, it drives us batty because I'm like, somebody at some point is going to get hurt. And she won't sharpen them herself, and she won't let us buy her new ones because she says that you can't gift someone a set of knives because it's bad luck. It severs the relationship.
I did not know that.
So, we've tried to buy her, and she takes them. We try to buy her knives, and she takes them back. She won't
That
accept
explains
them.
some things.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
And she won't sharpen her knives. And literally, I'm like, it's going to happen because it's much more dangerous to be dealing with
A
dull
dull knife,
knives
than
it is with sharp knives.
Oh, boy.
Friday the 13th is on my list.
That makes sense.
Break a leg.
Break a leg.
You got to break a leg. The
Yeah.
expression break a leg.
Until you went out and broke a leg.
Don't actually break the real leg.
I did that against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, that sucks.
The ex-wife, the roommate, said, go break a leg. And guess what?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, that's no good.
Tibia plateau fracture, Carmen.
Well, normally it's a good thing. Maybe not for a football player.
Put me
you
on
would wanna
injured
say.
reserve. Back in the day, you couldn't come back off the injured reserve.
That's right. Back in the old
Break
days,
a
you
leg.
could not.
Yeah.
Not mentioning a no-no is on my list at number 2. And then this is one that I know it doesn't mean anything, but I believe it, and I'll do it at 50 years old almost. If the Bears are making a comeback or whatever's the teams that making a comeback, I'm in, and I have changed spots. Now I have to be in the same spot.
I got you.
Or if things start going south and I've happened to move, then I've got to go do what I was doing earlier to try to get the good mojo back. None of it means anything.
So if you were a Spurs fan yesterday, you were trying to go back to what happened.
Correct.
I got you.
I would have, if I were standing watching when they got out to the big lead, and then I was like, oh, this is great. I went on the couch. I would get up and watch in front of the TV.
And if you were a Knicks fan,
oh man,
and you washed, you said the hell with it, and you went to the bathroom, you would have to then spend the rest of the time in the bathroom.
I guess if you're a real fan, yeah.
One of the Badgers' Final Four runs one year, I had missed the first game, and we wiped out American. I was like, okay, that's fine. Then we played a decent team, also one, and I couldn't watch. I didn't watch a single game in 2014, and they went all the way to the Final Four, and I couldn't do it. I was in the run not watching.
Was that Brust's team?
That Brust? Yeah, Brust I think was on that team.
That was Brust was on the first one, and then the next year when they went to the championship, Brust was no longer
That was
there.
Kaminsky too, right?
Frank Kaminsky.
Kaminsky, Decker, Bronson Koenig,
Sam Decker.
across Wisconsin's finest.
That's right.
Shout out.
Tony in Yorkville's got one. Go ahead, Tony.
Hey, what's going on, boys? Love you guys. Love the show.
Thank you.
So I got 2. The normal one is obviously you step on a crack, you break your mom's back.
Ah, yes. Good one.
That's right.
And then one that I've done ever since I got my driver's license, because I saw one of my friends who was teaching me how to drive do it. Every time I go through a yellow light, I have to tap on the top of the car 7 times. It's a tick now. I have to do it every single time. Otherwise, I feel like something bad's going to happen. That's all I got, boys.
What do you tap? What do you tap, Tony? The top of the car.
Like you tap the top of the car. Like you kind of go with your fingers.
Got it.
You tap
got
it 7 times on a yellow light. Or if you're crazy like me, if you go under a train that's moving, you also do that too. Otherwise, I think catastrophe is going to happen.
I never heard
that's
those.
all I got, boys.
Wow, good, Tony. I've never heard that. Tap the car. Or like if you're going under a pass where the train's overhead. I've never, ever heard that. Lewis and Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, so this is kind of a recent one for me, but a beer bong before every Bears game. I don't know if you saw Waddle do one of mine, but we won that game, and I did it every time I did it after, we won. Every time I didn't, we lost. So,
I'd say keep it going.
Kind of got to do it.
You got to keep it going, Lewis. There you go. All right, there's the list for the day. We're at day 89 already, you said? Oh, no, tomorrow's 89. Today was 90. Tomorrow
90.
will be inside of 90 days. Holy cow. We got the Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Harper lobs it inside. Castle hasn't lost it. That's it. It's over. The greatest comeback in NBA playoff history. The Knicks pull off the miracle comeback and lead it 3-1.
Yeah, the Garden, I thought, going to explode last night. That was incredible. The sights and sounds of it were amazing. It was kind of a who's who. I mean, Taylor Swift is there, and Jerry Seinfeld, and Larry David, and John McEnroe, and it's celebrities and billionaires, and the amount of money. I think the get-in was $8,000. I think the get-in price, Yerk, was $8,000.
$8,000. There's a lot of discretionary income over there.
There's a lot of discretionary income in
being
Manhattan.
made. There's a limited amount of seats at the Garden that you can have and you can get into. And if that's what people want to pay to go see a game, they're going to pay to go see the game.
And the Knicks haven't been there often.
Where'd you watch?
Well, so I was at the White Sox game. Yeah. We checked we were in the club level. Right. We looked at the TV a few times. And then I got home. There was about 10 minutes left in the fourth when I got home.
I was at home.
Yeah.
Watching for free.
Me too.
Enjoying a cup of coffee late last night.
Yeah.
And I can drink coffee at night and go to bed. That's not an issue for me. But, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't pay $8,000.
No.
To see it live. Didn't make a difference. It was as exciting watching at home.
I don't think I could pay $8,000 for a sporting event. And I love sports. I love our teams. But I don't have the discretionary income for it. Not $8,000. Yeah, it's not anything I would ever do. I wouldn't.
That's a big
chunk of change.
Money.
It's $8,000. Yeah,
I can't do it. I couldn't do it either.
Too many other expenses.
They say when does it get to be too much?
Yeah, it's too much.
$8,000's too much.
Too much.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you.
But
$2,000 is too much.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like, I do think it's all relative, though, right? Like, for some people who are very wealthy, it's probably not as much of a deal. If you told me, I probably want to watch the Bears Super Bowl at home, to be honest. But let's say, another White Sox World Series game. Yeah. And it was like, it's Carmen, it's Game 7. It's White Sox and Dodgers, and you could go out to L.A. and would I pay $1,000? I probably would, to be honest. Now, but to your point, there's a point there comes a threshold.
Yeah, there's
would
a
I
number.
Pay now, somebody might hear me and say, you'd pay $1,000? That's crazy. I probably would. Would I pay $5,000? No.
Yeah.
I would not.
So one of my cousins is going to the Croatia-England match in Dallas.
Nice.
And I told him, he's married to my cousin, so I still call him a cousin.
Yeah, of course.
I told him, I said, did you buy tickets already? I go, if you wait till the day before the game, I'm telling you there's going to be seats available. And he goes, no, to book the flight and to get the hotel. To get everything, he goes, I wanted to make sure I had a ticket. So he paid the freight. It was over. I'm assuming it was over a G. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah. Somewhere in that area over a G.
Yeah.
And for him, it's worth it.
It's worth it.
It's World Cup every 4 years. The last time it was here in the United States, it was 32 years ago.
Right.
So for him, it's worth it.
Yeah.
So he went and did
it.
And so at some point, it's worth it to people. Not for me.
We'll talk a little bit more about the game itself, too. I mean, you heard the last play there, the highlight at the end when Castle couldn't get a shot off. That was a beautifully designed play, and I don't know if people are talking about it enough. Karl Anthony Towns got his hand on that pass. He affected that pass. That was a really I thought it was a really interesting play design because everybody just figured somehow it'd be Wemby.
Yeah.
And the way they had that little, sort of back pick set for Castle where he was diving to the basket, I thought was great. And Cat did everything you're supposed to do. And smart by Mike Brown, get your big guy defending the inbound pass. Cat deflected that ball. And otherwise, that might have been a little alley-oop right at the rim. It was a huge play by Karl Anthony Towns. What a night. And OG Anunoby, I mean, my God, we talked about it after Game 3. Even though they lost, the series he's had, incredible. All right, let's do a quick brunch rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. Go ahead, Jack.
I'd like to dive into the curious case of Nico Horner. There's a lot of theories about what's going on with him. So he was hit by a pitch in late April, I believe. And since then, his stats have started to decline. People are saying maybe it's because he was hitting the head with the pitch. I don't know if I buy that. I think that would have shown up earlier. He shook it off really quickly. There's a lot of smoke around that possibly being the case. I'm going to X that out. I don't think that's the case. We're talking about superstitions. I have another reason why Nico Hoerner has shown a rapid decline. And it's purely because of luck, and he was cursed. You see the Nico meter on our
cursed. Okay.
Oh boy, the Nico meter's down another 2/10 of a point.
The Nico meter is down to 1.4.
Wow. Oh boy.
It was at 2.1.
That's a catastrophic
at
fall.
one point this season.
He's 33% off his high.
Yeah. If you truly identify where the decline started, it started on one day.
It did?
That was on May 6th.
Uh-oh.
On May 6th, Nico Hoerner was hitting 300 with a 377 OBP and an 834 OPS.
Yeah, he was.
Since May 6th, he is hitting 189 with a 275 OBP and a 503 OPS.
Wow. 503, that's 300 points.
Why, you ask? Why?
I think I know. It was
on May 6th, Nico Hoerner interviewed with Waddle and Silvy.
He was interviewed by Waddle and Silvy.
Oh, no.
He went on the YouTube channel with them because the Sox had a day game.
Oh, no.
And Nico went on YouTube, right?
And that day, they presented him the Nico meter.
Yeah.
But at the time...
It was a great interview. Nico was like on for 30 minutes with them.
And
it was
I
great.
think that got in his head.
Oh, boy.
Or it cursed him to some degree. They asked him to choose what the true name of the Nico meter should be because remember, our Nico meter is tracking the WAR, wins above replacement of Nico Hoerner. We did this for an entire month to start the season. Ever since then, it has gone down. So my superstition is we're changing the name back. Everybody else was wrong.
Oh, God. Look at this knucklehead now. What he did.
It is now the Nico meter.
Listen, if it works for you, God bless you, Jack.
And guess what? They cursed him by changing the name of the Nico meter. He cursed himself by changing the name of the Nico meter.
Meter. He's got it back to the original graphic. I think he's nuts. First of all, the Waddle and Silvy show already has a bone to pick with you, and we'll get to that a little bit later. You're just going to piss him off even more now.
It doesn't matter if he pisses him off. They're schlep rocks. They're bad luck people.
Nico really was good with them that day, too. And I take that back. It was not YouTube only.
They jinxed them.
They were on over the air for only like 30 minutes because the Sox, I think, had a 2:30 pregame. So Nico went on with them for like almost the entire 30-minute block before they went to YouTube only. When the Sox came on, and he was great.
It didn't even dawn on me. Silvy and Waddle have jinxed them. Oh,
a lot of people blamed us last year for the Brewers putting it in high gear because
we had
Pat Murphy came on with us, and then they took off. And they're
Pat
like,
Murphy
look what you did to the Cubs, you jerk.
Pat Murphy loved my brother, too.
Loved your brother. He knew your brother at Notre Dame,
yeah.
yes. Well, do you remember who else, the other manager we talked to last year that knows you because he remembers you?
Because he was a Packer fan.
Because he's a Packer fan. Is Dave Roberts.
Yeah, he's coming to town.
They're coming to town.
We got to get Roberts
now,
on.
Will Venable is joining us tomorrow. Do we know what time Will Venable is going to be on tomorrow?
We do not yet.
Okay, we don't know yet.
It's supposed to be later in the show.
Okay, later in the show.
White Sox are still working it out based on when his schedule is.
Friday later in the show, I like that.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
Back half of the show, you better have some questions ready for Will Venable.
Do you think I don't have White Sox questions ready? Do you think I don't have really? I'm the guy that picked them to win 77 games, Carl.
I did too.
When they were 6-13, and you were sad like a little, a little boy that just got his Yoda Lego thing smashed in front of his eyes. Okay, that's what you were sitting here like at 6-13.
I was. You're right.
And I was saying, Carm, what do you think? Then when they went on a little bit of a run, I said, do you believe in this team now? You said no. I've watched this team more than I've watched the Cubs, Carm.
Amazing. You know, Nico's BABIP over that 32-game stretch you just gave us, Jack. Now it is. It's a slash line of 189, 275, 228. That's abysmal. A 228 slugging percentage, that's hard to do. His BABIP over that span is 198.
Do you want to know what's even crazier?
That's absurdly low.
They showed this stat on Marquee yesterday.
It's a crazy stat. Listen to this.
Nico Hoerner right now is hitting what, 248?
On the season, 247.
247. Baseball Savant has him at an expected batting average of 296.
Yeah, that's
in the 94th percentile of all major league players. Marquis said yesterday that's the third highest differential between all players in Major League Baseball.
That's a pretty
He is
big
currently maybe the most unlucky player in Major League Baseball. He has the lowest strikeout rate out of all qualified players right now, essentially. He's in the 100th percentile. His whiff percentage is in the 99th percentile.
Wow.
His squared up percentage is in the 97th percentile. He's still hitting the ball well. Now, yesterday, he had some ugly at-bats, but he is getting extremely unlucky
this is
right
where
now.
Baseball can be brutal, man. It's hard enough to put the ball in play sometimes, and then you have a 198 BABIP. You've got a difference of what is that? 50 points, almost 50 points in your expected batting average and your actual batting average. That's why baseball can be brutal, and mentally think about what that does to you. I mean, he's got 5 extra base hits in his last 32 games. That's it. A 503 OPS, you guys, is just. I know not everybody always understands what some of those different stats mean. That's your on base plus your slugging together. It should not be 503. I mean, that is absurdly low. That's really crazy. But so maybe the good news is he's going to run into some good luck. Eventually, you're due. What else we got, Jack?
So I have now said that the Waddle and Silvy show, by changing the name of the Nico meter, but Nico Horner kind of did it to himself. I may seem a little bit fired up about that. And it might be because I'm just fired up about the show in general. This is what Tyler Rocky said on the Waddle and Silvy show yesterday about me.
I'm taking his fan card from him.
Yeah,
you can't.
I'm with you.
You can't not just.
Are we forcing him out now after that?
Yeah, he's off.
He's banned from being a Cubs fan.
Go with them.
Yeah.
Go with them.
I don't know
go
how.
Be a Sox fan.
Find it odd. You won. Look, the Cubs won 90-plus games last year.
Tyler was really mad. That went on for about 5 minutes yesterday. I was listening to that as well.
It's a passionate.
So,
Tyler was hot at Jack.
What they are referencing is I suggested to Carm, the Sox fan, that he puts out and he asks if any Cubs fans want to jump on to the White Sox bandwagon.
Come on, we're all welcoming.
Now, as a Cubs fan, there's a lot of Cubs fans who are Sox haters. I'm not a Sox hater. My grandfather's a Sox fan. I have people in my family who are Sox fans. I still root for the White Sox, even though I root for the Cubs. I've been more of a Cubs fan in my life.
All right.
But to take my fan card away for simply posing a question to the people and allowing my host to give an offering to the people. Can we not have thoughts anymore? Can we not have discussion?
They're throwing your ass right out, Jack. They're throwing your ass right out of the club.
You're gone.
And now there's Jack's response. Now, Tyler, it's up to you. Let's hear how Tyler responds back today on the Waddle and Silvy show. Take that, Tyler.
Some saltiness.
All Jack was doing was presenting a fun, somewhat thoughtful topic for our show. And Tyler decides to
strip my fan card away
with an authoritarian. I can't say it. An authoritarian fist. Come in and just take Jack's card away. How dare you, Tyler?
I think there's a lot of anger. There's a lot of maybe even pain in a lot of Cubs fans' hearts right now, and they're just all of them are kind of going back and
I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy, guys.
Here's what I think.
It's so frustrating. I was watching the game yesterday, and I was like, just of course, in the 8th inning, he hits the 2-run home run. I'm like, oh my goodness.
The Cubs have broken Jack. They've pissed off Tyler. He's demanding that Jack turn in his fan card. Tyler, he's MFing Alex Bregman. He's on his own little rampage.
He's on tilt.
On his warpath. And I think the Cubs have broken Jack. He wants people to jump ship and go join the White Sox and get on the bandwagon.
It's been a roller coaster
you guys
of a
are
season.
welcome.
Roller coaster of a season for the Cubs.
We're only halfway home. And it's been
not even close.
Not even.
We're not even close to being halfway home.
Another 2 weeks, right? Give or take.
3 weeks.
3 weeks, we're halfway home. And it's already been a wild roller coaster. What else, Jack? Is that it?
That's it. That's the brunch rush.
We got a few calls, too. We've got some people that still want to talk about the superstition stuff from the list from earlier this hour. So we'll grab a few more calls coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen, let's sell this one. Buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Confidence. You want to know you're in good hands.
Oh. You know what, Carmen? That's why we go to Advantage Dealer Group.
That's exactly right.
It's Chevy, it's Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
Oh, I mean, they practically have it all, you know. And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. It's professional, honest, and respectful.
Yeah, hold on there. You know, my Advantage Chevy crew might bring a little bit of extra juice to the party.
Stop. The Cadillac, Buick, GMC crew, and Hodgkins, they just walk with a quiet confidence.
Yeah, quiet's not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you cannot argue service.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Apt, your number one destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, abt.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Come on, Eileen, Carm. Texas Midnight Runners. Boy, you got to love it when this song came out. The young lads wearing overalls, sitting there just singing songs in Ireland.
It's a fun song.
It is, Carm. Fun times had by all.
Charlie Bevan says we're just sort of cherry picking the bigger, broader conversation that we're having yesterday.
Which is?
That if you play the full cut we played, it presents a different side of the story. I was listening yesterday, Charlie. I know what you guys were doing. You're going after my guy, Jack.
They're talking about tight hamstrings. That's what I heard.
Jack did seem very willing to jump off yesterday. He's that frustrated with the Cubs.
Yeah.
Yes. They've pushed him to his brink. They have.
I can understand
pushed him to the brink. Let's say hi to Bill in Frankfurt. Go ahead, Bill.
Hey, boys. Love the show.
Thanks, man.
By the park, my crazy Irish grandpa used to take me to the games all the time. Lifelong Sox fan.
Nice.
black cats, broken mirrors, under ladders, the whole 9 yards. But in 05, we had season tickets for the run, and I used to wear the same underwear to every Sox game, and I like to think I had a little bit to do with the 05 ring.
Wait, was the underwear washed, or did you not wash it?
No, I washed them.
Okay,
Man.
all right, good.
I did
Thank
wash
God.
them, but
Thank God. But
yeah,
that's
no
good.
doubt.
It was still the same pair. I like that. Same pair of boxers. All right, as long as it was washed. I like it, Billy. Good. Let's say hi to Danny and Schaumburg. Go ahead, Danny.
Oh, I always knock on wood. I was calling about the Cubs and how I'm done with them.
We don't want to talk about that. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, Carm, you're lucky you didn't make that bourbon bet and you chickened out, huh?
I know.
I did. A $200 bottle right now.
I chickened out. I was sick of giving Danny bottles of Booker's. By the way, Booker's at Costco. I was there the other day. I was there Monday. I think.
$88.
It was $74.
It's crazy. The Booker's rage is over, Carm. That we found better bourbon to drink.
I think the bubble's bursting a little, which is good for those of us that want it back on the shelf at an affordable price. I was at the Costco in Oak Brook. It was $75 for Booker's. I meant to text you. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yurko, it'll burn the chest. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah. You get Booker's. Booker's will really get
I know what that does, man.
They'll give it to you.
Flares the nostrils.
All right, so you're done with the Cubs?
I mean, Carm, I got Street Fest. I got Corvettes to drive. I got concerts. I'm not going to sit there and watch these losers. It'll be background noise. You know what I'm saying?
All right. He's right. There is love. Rib Fest was last week. He's got the vet. You've got Mumford tonight on the north side. He's got other things.
I'll tell you, he's DJing still,
DJing,
still up there spinning records, spinning platters, making it happen.
Adam's in Wheaton. Go ahead, Adam.
Hey, I can't stand leaving a game early. For example, for the finals game last night, down 29, you never know what'll happen.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I've been guilty of it a time or two, Adam, but you're right. You'd feel dumb if you left last night. I don't know how many people left. That garden still felt loud and packed and rocking, but that's a good one. Let's do one more. David and Wakanda. Go ahead, David.
Hey, gentlemen, I can't believe everybody's overthinking this one. The song Superstition,
Good
Stevie
one.
Wonder.
Very good. Very superstitious. The writing's on the wall. Good one, David. I mean, Stevie Wonder, let's go, baby.
Yeah,
Any
pretty
day
good.
of the week. Abso-freaking-lutely. All right, this will take us to break. We'll grab more Cubs and Sox calls. I see Tony in Park Ridge wants to talk about Nico Horner and what the problem might be. We'll take your calls in a little bit, guys, but we're going to talk Sox and Cubs baseball with MLB Network's very own Dan Plesac, Chicago's very own. We love the Sack, man. He'll join us coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN, attorney advertising.
What's up, is J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great day. It's Carmen and Jurko until noon. And then Rich Eisen will be on the air. Waddle and Silvy back with you 2 to 6 to get you home into White Sox baseball, weather permitting. Weather worked out last night. It was storming hard about 4:30, but we made it through the entire game. Not a drop of rain on us, and the White Sox will go for a sweep tonight. Now, I'm going to tell you that the best part of the switch I made from YouTube TV to DirecTV, the best part, Jurk, the DirecTV, I can't say I'm thrilled with it. It's not great. But I had to watch the White Sox. I had to watch the Cubs. DirecTV offers those networks as part of, your sports package. And you know what else they offer? You know what else they have that I've missed for like the last 2 years because stupid YouTube TV doesn't have it? MLB Network. And let me tell you, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not joking. My late afternoons and early evenings are complete once again because I get to put on MLB Network and I get to see Greg and I get to see Harold and I get to see Dan freaking Plesac. I am so glad that I have MLB TV back. The Sack Man joins Carmen and Jurko right now in the Yingling guest hotline. You can see him on our YouTube channel with us too. Danny, it was great hearing you with Connor over the weekend in Philly, by the way. I love having you guys back as part of my life. I've missed you for too long, buddy. It's great to talk with you, and thanks for coming on, pal.
Carmen, happy to be back in your life. Yeah, you know what? We've got a pretty good thing Monday through Friday on that national pregame show, and I got to tell you, I had a ball over the weekend in Philadelphia watching that White Sox team. I have to do my homework, so I'm up to date on what's going on, but I'm going to tell you what just uber impressed me the most. The Phillies are a very intimidating team to play at Citizens Bank Ballpark with Harper and Schwarber, Brendan Marsh, Trey Turner, Adolis Garcia. The White Sox stood toe-to-toe with the Phillies in a hostile environment. They only won 1 of the 3 games, but Brendan Marsh made a great catch up against the wall on a terrific at-bat that Edgar Carroll had off of Alvarado in the 7th inning. They were within a foot of winning that 3rd game and winning 2 out of 3. I got to MLB Network Monday, and we were doing our pre-show meeting, and they said, hey, how did the weekend go? And I said, I'm telling you, this White Sox team is better than I even thought they were, because watching them in that environment, these guys play with a lot of energy, and they can score some runs. Yeah. And I walked away from there uber impressed with the White Sox.
And they're doing it like in ways that, I don't know, it seems almost new to this organization in a sense, Dan. And by when I say that, I mean like, every once in a while, maybe they popped a good season. They kind of for so long settled into just a very specific type of profile that they wanted from their offensive players. And now they seem to have, in terms of their skill set, like a little bit more diversity and some grittiness and some guys that go first to third more and some contact and some power. Like, there seems to be all of a sudden a player development thing happening with this or within this organization that is making them like a legit good baseball team.
Carmen, that's such a great point. And I go back to the trade deadline 2 years ago when everyone was up in arms. Why didn't Chris Getz move Garrett Crochet? They should have moved them. Strike while the iron is hot. He didn't like any of the deals that were being brought to him. So he thought, okay, I'll wait till the offseason when teams feel like, okay, they've gone through that free agency list and who's going to need what. And he pulled off a great trade. All 4 players that the White Sox got back from the Red Sox in that Crochet deal have made an impact. My drop to me is just a baseball player. He's kind of a poor man's version of Alex Bregman. Like, you can play him anywhere. He puts good at-bats together. They just do unbelievable things, these 4 players they received. And watching the White Sox over the weekend, man, they play with some energy. And you want to see that from a young team. And they don't back down. Now, they're going to make some mistakes on the bases, and they're going to take an extra base. And Antonacci plays with his hair on fire. And I think finally people are getting a chance to see what a good player Vargas is. I know he had the miscue last night, but hey, that's going to happen. That's a physical error. He missed the ball last night. I get it. But he has some terrific at-bats. Antonacci's like, he gets hit every game. He doesn't flinch. He gets on. He can steal bases. Acuna's brought some energy. And just think, they haven't even gotten Kyle Teal back. And getting a chance to watch Braden Montgomery on the first game of the series, I'm telling you, Harold Reynolds, we were on MLB Network, and we were talking before we went on the air, and he said to me, I'm telling you, this guy is the best of the young players. And watching his first base hit when he hit that ball through the hole between short and third, and then he did something that nobody's been able to do all year, Saul Iglesias. He's been lights out for the Braves. Opposite field, 2-run homer, set the stage. And then they beat Chris Sale last night. I know a lot of people were worried. This is a very big stretch of games. You have the Phillies, you have the Braves, you have the Dodgers. Then they go to New York, and I'll be doing those games next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Nice. This White Sox team, I'm telling you, Carmen, they're not blanking. They are playing what's on the schedule. And I said this, and I mean this. I said it Monday night. This might be the first trade deadline that Chris Getz has been at the helm, where he's going to be making calls and not taking calls.
Amazing. And what needs to be addressed there, Zach?
A pitching. Listen, what comes with the young team, Davis Martin has been the most improved pitcher from 2025 to 2026. And what I love about what he's doing, I had a chance to talk to him for a couple of minutes Sunday before the game. You know what it is, Jurko? He's accepted who he is. He's in a day and age where so many pitchers are trying to chase spin and velocity and be this power pitcher. He's come to grips with who he is. He can move the ball up, down. He came up with that changeup that has helped him. He can spin the baseball. He can change shapes on the breaking ball. He's not trying to strike everyone out, but he has the ability, what you saw last night, he gets into a jam. He can elevate his game to another level, not afraid to pitch to contact. He has come to grips with who he is. He's a pitcher and not a thrower. So if you're going to ask me, Carmen, what could they potentially use? Every team could use a starting pitcher. I would love for them to get a guy, a veteran presence kind of guy, a Michael Wacha, a Seth Lugo. I'm just throwing names out there on teams that probably are going to be out of it, that would have a veteran pitcher, that a guy that you know that you can depend on to manage to get you through 5 or 6 innings, because this White Sox bullpen is good. I had a chance to see Grant Taylor Saturday night. It was the most impressive inning I've seen a reliever throw all year, and that's including Mason Miller. He was 99 to 101, nasty curveball. And I'm going to tell you, a guy that is an unsung hero, and he pitched well last night, Sean Newcomb. They have really figured Sean Newcomb out. So they have some lefties. The unfortunate thing for the White Sox Sunday, they used Eisert, and he had pitched a couple of days in a row. They didn't have the left-handed ammunition in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning for Schwarber, Harper, and Brendan Marsh. And listen, that's just the way it shook out. I thought Will Venable managed Saturday's game against the Phillies as well as you could manage a game. They went with an opener Saturday and Sunday. The Phillies were a great team to use a left-handed opener, but they got stuck Sunday because they didn't have a couple left-handed options. So to give you a short answer would be a veteran starting pitcher, and you could always use another reliable arm in the bullpen. And I think that's what they'll be looking for.
The way Murakami fell in their lap, I mean, it's kind of remarkable. Now, he's hurt now, and he's probably still going to be out for about a month, but there's nothing in the batted ball profile that tells you this is a fluke. I don't know what you see with your eye as you've watched him at all, Sackman. Like, if there's, you see anything fluky, or is it just like totally legit? Like, this guy is a gem that the White Sox took a chance on. Nobody else really wanted him. Good for the White Sox. Like, everything about him seems so legit. We just have to hope that he comes back and he's okay after the hamstring injury, I guess.
he's totally legit, Carmen, and he's different from the mold of most of the players that come from Japan. A lot of the players that come from Japan, if you look at overall what has happened the last 5 or 6 years, they at times have a difficult time getting to the fastball because the split finger and the breaking ball is so prevalent in the Japanese baseball league that they struggle with velocity. And there's a ton of velocity in the Major League Baseball game right now. This guy can get to a fastball. I'm telling you, the harder you throw, if you want to try to overpower this guy, you're playing right into his hands. He's legit. And just think how much better they're going to be in 4 or 5 weeks, or however long it is till he gets back in the lineup. So you're getting valuable young players, a lot of playing time and a lot of experience. And I watched every pitch of those games last night and the first game of that Braves series. And to watch Mydrov catch that pop-up last night, the last out of the game, you could feel the energy. I could feel it in my condo in New Jersey that, okay, man, we are in first place. Listen, the players are aware of it. I know they're going to tell you they don't scoreboard watch. But when you lose and you're 80 games under 500 in 2024, you get off to a miserable start in 2025. But they started showing signs that they were getting better last year. I thought when they called Colson Montgomery up in Denver last year, that was the first White Sox game I did. He made that great over-the-shoulder catch. I think the two things to me that are most improved with the White Sox this year, one, they're younger, they play hard, and two, the emergence of Davis Martin. Think about this. You pull off game one, and then you're matching up against Chris Sale in game two. It would have been easy to look at that series and go, hey, we better win the first one because we've got Sale going in game two. And when you can match up Davis Martin against Chris Sale, and they go head-to-head and he outpitched Chris Sale, if Davis Martin stays healthy, they're going to be in this for a couple reasons. They're a vastly improved team, and the AL Central is not nearly as good top to bottom. The Tigers have been miserable. The Royals have been miserable.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a two-team race. It's going to be between the White Sox and the Guardians.
All great points. All right, Danny, before we let you go, just a note on the Cubs. As improbable as it seems that we're sitting here June 11th and the White Sox are in first and they're 5 games above 500, the Cubs at 34-34 is just as improbable, especially when you think of where they were just, a month ago, where they were on May 5th, let's say, during one of those crazy winning streaks. Like, what has happened and how do they fix it? They have to be better than this, right?
It starts with the starting pitching. They have too many guys on the IL. They lose Justin Steele. They lose Cade Horton. Cade Horton was their best pitcher. And I think last year, if they would have had Horton late September into the postseason, they wouldn't have had to gone opener and bring Matthew Boyd back. He's on the IL. Until they get their starting pitching sorted out and getting healthy, I think they're going to continue to just, win 2, lose 2. The crazy thing to me about the Cubs is this was a team that won 15 games in a row at home not that long ago, and now they're searching for wins, and they're at 500 right now. I didn't see that coming, and right now it looks to me like the Brewers have separated themselves from the rest of that division. The Cardinals have been a great story. They won again yesterday. I think they're 9 games over 500. I don't know if they can continue to play at that pace, but it's looking more and more until the Cubs get some starting pitching healthy and productive. The Brewers are going to win the Central.
All right. Have the Knicks completely taken over New York and New Jersey? Is there anything else people are talking about?
They have, Carmen. I mean, last night I was driving home. I went to dinner in the city, and I was listening to it. I was listening on the Knicks radio network, and they were down 29, and I wanted to turn it off, and all of a sudden, but that's the life of the NBA, man. You live and die by shooting the three, and the Spurs couldn't hit. The Knicks were getting quick possessions. And Jalen Brunson started to take over in the fourth quarter.
Unbelievable. It's crazy. Danny, it's great talking to you, buddy. Keep up the good work. You guys really are awesome. Great to hear that you'll be doing some more of those White Sox games next week. We look forward to that. It's always a pleasure, buddy. Thanks.
You got it. I'll be looking for you tonight at 5 o'clock Eastern. I'll be on. Meet Greg and Harold.
Sounds good. I love it. See you, Danny. There's Dan Plesac from the MLB Network. They do a great job. That national pregame show on the MLB Network, little table setter, they go around, they check in with different reporters. They give you some of the action as they get into it with the East Coast games. They do really a wonderful job. And we love Sac. I mean, in the minute I heard him on with Connor over the weekend, I'm like, we should catch up with him since he got a first first hand look at the White Sox last weekend. I saw Connor last night at the game, and I had said, hey, good job with Danny. Really good job. And he goes, that's the first time they had ever met, the two of them. And I said, you guys had some,
chemistry.
They really
chemistry.
did a wonderful job together for never having met before. Yeah, Connor just happened to randomly stumble into where we were sitting because he was doing a shot for TV for Chizen.
Sure.
They were doing something coming out of one of the breaks. And he was just a section over and we saw each other. So he came and he sat for a little while and we caught up. And Connor sends his best, obviously.
Of course he does.
And to everybody else.
Good man.
I told him he was asking about the studios because he said how good they look, when he's on Twitch or if he sees it on YouTube or on the social pages and things like that. And I said, we got to get you over here.
Should pop in and give us a special McKnight at the movie.
We should 100% do a
Yes.
little White Sox / live edition of McKnight at the movies one night soon. One day soon, excuse me. We'll try to schedule that where we can get Connor into the studio and talk some Sox with him and have some fun. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. The first place White Sox. Can you believe it? We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
$7 million. The Verlac Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years in the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. And I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verlac Law Group. They've been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verlac Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at The Whistle on 95th Street in Oak Lawn from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
watching Tracy Butler on ABC 7 right now. Oh, boy. We've got level 4. We've got level 4 storms coming later today. So brace yourself for another round of it. Hopefully, the cleanup is not too bad by you. Hopefully, you have power. I was without power a little bit late last night or early this morning. A lot of debris that I got to clean up when I get home. Lots of debris, Jack. Debris everywhere. I'm supposed to play 9 holes of golf today.
Yeah,
finally.
I don't think that's happening.
No, it's but me and my son.
Yeah, I mean, Tracy's on TV right now. She's pointing. Look, it's all red. It's all
what
purple.
What time is that, though?
Look, he's going through a rough time with the Cubs. Everything's negative.
I mean, really,
I'll be
Jack.
positive here for you, Carm. You got a window.
We got
Let's just hope for the best.
Where are you playing?
We're playing by me, so like western, near western suburbs.
All of the purple that
Southwest
Tracy's
Cook
pointing
County.
to is all north. It's like north of O'Hare. So
right.
you might be okay.
I might be okay. We got a 3:40 tee time for 9. Me and my son, one of his buddies, and his buddy's dad. I haven't played golf yet.
Better get ready. Grip it and sip it. Less than a week from
next Wednesday.
Yeah.
Stay shallow. Stay shallow. Don't get
maybe
steep.
a little too shallow there, Carm.
Oh, geez. Really too shallow?
I'd have to get a full assessment here.
Get to try out my new Bentonardi putter too. I'm very excited about that. All right. Chicagoland's very own Bentonardi Golf. Where's the good kid?
I don't know. He just walked. He walked out.
All right. Well, because we wanted to do the Good Kid World Cup primer as the World Cup is about to get going. I made 2 futures wagers for the World Cup. I bet Brazil at 9-1, and I bet the Netherlands at 20-1.
See, that Netherlands one, that's juicy.
That's juicy? That's juicy, Liz?
They got talent. They're golden generation, if you will. You know, that's a common term in football.
Right.
That was over the course of the last 8 years. So they're kind of coming on this edge. Van Dijk, he's gone after this one. They got a lot of
That's Virgil
big
van
names.
Dijk, right?
Correct. Memphis Depay, he's going to be gone as well.
Depay.
So it's juicy. They have talent. It's a long shot, as you.
It's a long shot. It's 20-1.
I like it a lot.
I took a little piece of the Netherlands.
You like Netherlands, huh?
Well, I did a little research, and I bet 9-1. I bet Brazil. 20-1. I bet the Netherlands. Those are my two bets.
The Netherlands had a heated exchange with Argentina.
Oh yeah.
In the last World Cup.
That was in the semifinal.
there was
some. Yeah, so the Netherlands did make it to the semifinal last year.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember that.
Yeah, so
they were close too. There was a controversial little penalty that Argentina was gifted with.
Yeah,
that one too.
Gifted because, of course, they wanted Messi to win.
Well, sure, that helps.
They need Messi to get his World Cup so he can help build the legacy.
Right, build the legacy.
Yeah, that's what it was all about.
What's the primer? Or what's like the World Cup primer that we should, what are the tips for making sure that we enjoy the World Cup?
I mean, listen, I think Brazil's going to win this thing. I've got
Brazil,
Norway, Turkey, and Croatia as my sleepers. Even though Croatia's really not a sleeper, they've been to
Croatia.
They finished third twice, and they finished second once. Second in 2018, third in we beat Morocco in the semifinal game.
So I like Jurko's pick to win his Brazil. His sleepers are Brazil. Excuse me. His sleepers are Croatia, Turkey, Norway. You can see all this. We got the graphic right now.
Overrated team is England. I'm not a fan of England.
The Three Lions,
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Three Lions. They find a way to disappoint all the time.
Okay.
I know they've made 2 finals in the last European Championship and in the World Cup. I forget when they made the final, but they made the finals a couple of times. Yeah, it was the Euros.
They lost Euros.
Famously, infamously, I should say.
Yeah. And so England, I'm not a fan of. I don't.
Okay, so England's
I don't
overrated.
care about their brand of soccer. I think USA, Canada, and Mexico. It's important for all 3 teams to get to the final 32.
Oh, for sure.
To get to the knockout stages, it's important because, believe it or not, FIFA, in their will want these 3 teams to get there so they can get big crowds.
Big crowds
for their home games.
Is this the first time there is a round of 32? I don't remember that in the
Yes,
well,
this is the first time they expanded to 48 teams. Yes.
Yeah.
This is definitely the first time that they've ever done this.
A round
ever.
of 32.
Yeah.
That's wild.
They just added the round.
I mean, there used to be 32 total teams in the tournament, right?
Right, total. It used to be the first and second place team moved on.
Right.
They saw college football. They're like, hey, we can do this too, can't we?
There's a lot of 48 teams is a lot of teams.
So they did.
A lot of countries.
I think USA, Canada, Mexico, all 3 of them will make the round of 32.
Okay.
If anyone is wondering how it works, there's going to be the 2 top two teams of each group go through.
So there's 6 groups?
12 groups.
There's 12 groups.
I'm sorry, 12 groups. Duh. 24 teams. 12 groups, top 2. 24
top 2
go through.
automatically go through, and then the 8 best of the 12 third-place finishers, which starts on points, then goes to goal differential, and then goes to yellow cards and all that stuff. The 8 best of the 12 third-place finishers, they also advance on in
There's
the
your
round
32.
of 32.
Okay, there's your 32 teams. Wow, it's a lot.
And then you get your matchups.
And then your
And
matchups.
how they had.
So
and where they fall.
It's a great graphic. You can see all Yurko's picks right there on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Make sure you like and subscribe for us in the video stream this week on Twitch and YouTube is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. All right, there's the primer.
And with 32 teams making it, you hardly will ever see the top-ranked team in the group not make it.
Not make it?
In the round of 32.
Because you figure they'll at least be part of that,
impossible.
that next wave of that third-place team that's really good.
It's damn near impossible if theoretically you're the best team in there that you're going to fight. If you're in Pod 1, it's hard for you not to be in there.
What's in
Pod 1 is the teams that ended up being the first-ranked team in each division. The problem is they gifted 3 of them to America. They gifted it to Mexico, and they gifted it to Canada.
What's impossible is that with 48 teams, Italy can't make it. That's impossible. Pathetic.
Well, you got to have teams like, who's in there? Ponte Verde?
Cape
Verde.
See, one of the reasons they wanted to expand it is because they had these big teams. You go back to last World Cup, Germany was stunningly left out of the knockout stage. They had a couple of other upsets, which upsets are great, but one of the reasons, other than money, is because they want these big names, which ironically enough is because of the money. They want those big countries. They want the heavy hitters to advance to the knockout stage.
Well, they're going to get it.
They also wanted people to participate. Norway hasn't participated since 1998.
But they've got
Erling Haaland. They've got one of
Haaland.
the best 2 strikers in the world. That never gets to play because the team wasn't good
So
enough.
they open it up, and now Norway's in, and now you get to see Erling Haaland.
But now they've got other good players on Norway, too.
Martin Odegaard?
Yeah, Martin Odegaard. I mean, they've got other good players on this team.
Okay.
So,
Boy, you guys know a lot of soccer players.
Even though Odegaard couldn't play for Real Madrid, he had to move on, and he went to Arsenal.
What are
and
you
he
talking
plays
about,
well for
move on? He
Arsenal.
went to the Premier League.
What do you mean? Real Madrid.
You can't play for Madrid for one. He was like 18,
how many
19.
How many Champions Leagues?
Well, they didn't
Does
just
Real
make the
Madrid
final
have?
loss.
I mean, what are you talking
What
about?
are you talking
He
about?
went to the Premier League. He couldn't play for Real.
I don't think that's
Tony
really the
Kroos,
case there.
Luka Modric, and Casemiro.
Right, and that's
kept
why they
him
sold him.
out of the lineup.
That's why they
And
sold
what
him.
did
It wasn't
do?
that he couldn't
He had
play.
to settle for Arsenal.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
I can't get him to talk baseball like this. You
He
see how
had to
passionate
settle.
he gets?
He had to settle for Arsenal. He went to the Premier League.
Yeah,
Who
you're
cares?
settling for one of the richest
Who
clubs in the Premier League? I mean,
cares?
that's a ridiculous
Are
thing.
you
I don't even
kidding
know what
me?
they're arguing about. I just love it.
Yeah.
He's so passionate. You got him going, Litz. Good job.
He's killing me.
Good job.
He's
That
killing
was
me.
great. You see how passionate this guy is about soccer?
Does the USA have any chance of making some noise?
No. I hope.
The U.S. of who?
Hey,
I'll tell you what, they do have a chance. I do believe they have a chance. They've got more guys playing internationally than they've ever had. I think their level of soccer play is getting to the point where it's just, you can barely tell there might be a difference.
Yeah.
And some of their players can play as good as the Europeans. But do they play as a team? Will they play for each other? That's always the question mark you get because they're not playing with each other all the time. They've got to come together. Do they like each other?
Another thing, too, is when you watch these games, you're going to notice one team the USA plays, the USA is going to make a couple of mistakes that is really costly. When you look at Germany, Spain, France, they don't make those
They don't make those mistakes?
That's right now where we're at in their play. That's where we're missing out on.
All right, so Haaland is in the tournament. Messi and Ronaldo are in the tournament. They're a little older. Who's the one player we should watch that maybe we don't, like very casual soccer fans? Who should we look for?
There's two guys they play on the same team. For me, Turkey.
Okay.
And it's Yildiz, who plays for Juventus, and then Arda Güler, who plays for Real Madrid. Both very young players.
Okay.
Very good, very skilled player. And then they've got a veteran that plays for Inter Milan on Turkey. That's very dangerous. We've got our own young players in Croatia. Betarina, we got Petar Susic. We've got some really nice young players on our team. And the guy that we'd like to see play a little bit more is Marko Pasalic.
All right.
And if he can get out there on the right wing and make his daring runs, create the width that you need opposite of Perisic, then I think the Croatian squad's got a little. Now, Kovacic's coming back from injuries. You got to be careful with the overuse of him. You got to bring him on as a late substitute, a guy that can really ball control. So we'll see what they end up doing, what they try to do. But kind of feeling good about what the Croats have going into this tournament. And England is just the
You will not get
opening
better
match against England.
You will not get better breakdown of the World Cup than this show right here because of the good kid and Litz. You will not anywhere you go.
Does
so
a nice job,
just remember that over the next month.
He overvalues the Premier League.
Well, he might, but
they might create revenue.
I mean,
because they're the first ones to start
Sure.
signing all these television deals all over the world.
Sure.
They might create more revenue.
Yeah, I'm sure that bottom of the league there is going to be some real top-notch talent you're talking about.
PSV. Not PSG.
PSG.
Who won the Champions League?
PSG did,
Yeah,
right?
not Arsenal.
No, not
Arsenal. That's
Arsenal. When was the last time Arsenal won?
Where was Real Madrid? You're
eliminated
that's
a little
right.
bit earlier.
Who was in the final this year? It was PSG,
PSG and Arsenal.
And Arsenal.
And Arsenal.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, guys.
Yeah, PSG and Arsenal.
Also, Lamine Yamal, must-watch Spain.
Yeah, he's the 18-year-old.
He's
Is that
19
right?
now, I
19.
think. He's
If you
unbelievable.
like Spain, I'm not a fan of Spain.
No, not a fan of Spain.
Not a fan of Spain.
Well, you like the country Spain. You just don't like the soccer team.
Did you see the Pope was at the Sagrada Familia?
I saw
Yeah,
the
he did
Pope.
mass
Like, are
there.
they finally done with the Sagrada Familia? Is
Put
it
the cross up there? But there's a phase 2 of the project around the Sagrada Familia.
my God, Maron. This it
so
takes 150 years
The
to build.
church itself is done. Now they want to make some improvements around the whole
Okay.
thing. So that's going to take a little bit of time.
Yeah, so that's in Barcelona if you've ever been. They've literally been building that church for like 150 years. It was like
Yeah.
Gaudi's masterpiece.
Gaudi.
And I've been there. Yurko's been there. And now they're like finally done with it. And I saw that the Pope was there to christen it
That's
in
right.
Barcelona. It's a beautiful structure.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
I mean, it really is spectacular.
Historic, Carmen.
Yeah.
Historic.
Yeah, it's
50 million people in Spain. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
50 million people in Spain. A lot
One
of
of the
people.
one of the bigger countries in Europe. I
Some would
think.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Some would say.
a lot of
yeah.
people.
Germany's big.
Germany's
big.
got a lot of people.
France
has
big.
a lot of people. Spain's got a lot of
Yeah.
people.
The Ukraine.
I don't know.
European.
Yeah, I know, but it's
European.
not. Can't be population wise,
They
can it?
got people there. What do you think? Just got wheat fields all over the place?
You know what? I don't have a good grasp on Russia's population. I mean, land wise, it's obviously the biggest, but how is like the population density? I'm guessing is not great.
Well, the
in Russia.
density is probably not great. Yeah.
And how many
because it's
people
such a-
are there then?
Well,
I
I wouldn't
I don't
be
have a
able to
good.
tell you
I don't
that.
have a good beat on that one.
I wouldn't tell you. Most populated countries?
In Europe?
No, overall.
Oh, China or India? It's got to be
China,
one or
India,
two. India,
Pakistan,
probably Pakistan's probably
Indonesia.
up there. Indonesia.
Shockingly enough, Indonesia in your top 5.
Yeah. We're like Chaps now all of a sudden.
Yeah.
We're going to start walking around quizzing like Chaps does over
Yeah.
at Barstool.
What's Tracy doing up there?
She said the weather's going to get bad. I said, get ready again here, everybody.
like
we
it's
got
gonna get
another
rough.
wave of this coming
Ooh,
today.
look at that.
Yeah, it's going to be bad.
What's that timing out at?
Like 5, I think.
Marron.
Russia's population is 143 million, Carl.
So it's 143. So it is the biggest in Europe then, right? It's got to be.
Isn't
right?
it a thing if you
only
draw
part
a
of Europe.
line in the middle of Russia and go north, there's like
nobody.
15 people?
Right? And then, there's like 142 million, 500,000
That's
south
like-
of that line. And then there's
That's like
500
Canada, though.
Yeah, it's like Canada.
If you take the United States border and you just extend it all the way to Maine,
Yeah.
on that parallel that it's on,
yeah.
it's like
So like the border?
80%. But you go through Canada.
But you go
I see
through
what you're
Canada.
saying. Oh, okay.
You draw it all the way
Yeah.
there. Yeah, don't worry, Litzy. I know where you're going here. Trying to tweak the good kid. That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. But you do that, that's where like 80% of our population is.
Yes, that's about right.
Yeah.
When you get
It's
up
in
into the northern
Montreal,
territories
it's
and
in
stuff,
Hamilton, it's in Toronto,
Vancouver,
That's what you. Well,
is
I
that-
guess I don't know. Vancouver might be below if you go over there.
That's what I think.
All the way through Washington.
Like if you go all the way through,
you might be right.
I think so. Yeah,
But
most
you
of
wouldn't
it's
have towns like Calgary.
No, probably not.
And
Yeah,
Regina.
those are too far
You
north.
know, they're a little bit far.
Those are too far.
And what is that?
Edmonton.
Three Beavers. Big Beaver Lake.
Big Beaver Lake.
Yeah, Big
Yes.
Beaver Lake.
Who doesn't love Big Beaver Lake?
Well, everybody does. And that's where they do a lot of. They do a lot of
Jack,
this
what's
stuff.
the matter with
Hey,
you,
they
Jack?
do a lot of this. The curling.
Do they?
A lot of curling.
Is that
up
what they
there.
do?
Oh boy. Yeah, it's cold up there.
By the way, did Jack say something about?
Did Jack say something about
What did
what?
I say?
Did Jack say something about what?
What did I say?
I got a message from Waddle.
What did he say?
I don't think Tyler is. I can't say it.
What does that say?
What is that? I don't think I should read it, but did he say that?
Oh, yeah.
He did? He said that?
I said that?
A slip of the tongue? Should we bring it back?
What did I say?
We might have to. Oh, my God. Wow.
I got to go back and listen.
Well, now we got it. You got to say something here. What are we talking about?
I don't think I should probably say it.
You can't say this at all.
I should probably just show it on the camera.
We're on back-to-back shows
and
teasing the listener.
Don't show it on the camera.
You can't get in trouble on YouTube, you know.
I'm just saying.
What do you want to do?
Should I be
Charlie?
concerned?
Put it this way.
I think Tyler should be concerned.
It rhymes with listing.
I want to go back and listen. I'm going to do that in the break. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Summer is almost here. I mean, it's pretty much here. And your favorite festival is right around the corner. Who doesn't love Windy City Smokeout? It's the best, man. It's back July 8th through the 12th. Headliners Blake Shelton, Hootie and the Blowfish, Laney Wilson, Jordan Davis, Treaty Oak Revival, plus so many more. Wristbands are going fast, so you better grab yours now. It's going to be here before you know it. WindyCitySmokeout.com. That's right. Don't wait anymore, guys. You're like, oh, yeah, it's June 11th. Windy City Smokeout is a month away. Buy your wristbands today. WindyCitySmokeout.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. The Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark. 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you.
The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Feel Raleigh fingers.
Did
He
you
still
guys
got the stash?
I forgot to explain this too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness. Colson Montgomery.
He was really on a swing. He like
says Colson Montgomery.
I thought it was like swinging a bat.
Oh, on a swing.
the greatest thing of the week, and it's not even close. Amazing. And Silvy, he knew it. He got caught right away. He's like, I'm an idiot. What was I thinking?
Yeah.
But Charlie's like, wait, he was on a swing? None of them knew what he was talking about.
Right.
He was on a swing?
Swinging a bat.
He's at the playground on a swing. He doesn't have kids.
Colston Montgomery. He's a baseball player. It wouldn't be that shocking that he'd be swinging a baseball bat.
It's the best thing of the week. I was dying. I texted them right away. I'm like, I'm dead. I'm just dead. And I think Waddle's getting a little carried away because, we're trying to figure out what he was alluding to when he texted me.
And I went and listened to it with the fellas back there.
Nothing.
I don't know if we necessarily heard
Come on,
it.
Waddle. Now your mind's really in the gutter.
Based on what we heard, Waddle's mind is in the gutter.
Yeah,
here.
because you were talking
about
about
something you said, but his mind is in the gutter.
Yeah, it was something I said.
You said it.
Oh, I said it.
Yeah.
It was the authoritarian.
I thought you said you're all right, Spider.
He took it down the wrong way.
The authoritarian comment?
Yeah, you said something about authoritarian.
Yeah,
An authoritarian fist?
Yes.
Oh, that's where he's getting it
That's
from?
where he's getting
Jesus,
it from.
Waddle.
My heavens.
Boy, talk about somebody's head in the gutter.
Oh,
my
man.
God.
What is he watching?
I don't know.
Man.
Some of us just like good old-fashioned realtor porn. All right, Tommy?
Yeah.
Waddle's into something else.
Adult film. Porn's got such a negative connotation. Right. Adult films. Please.
By the way, I think.
Real estate. Oh, man.
I want to check one thing real quick.
It is good.
What is good, buddy?
The real estate stuff.
Oh, yeah, of course.
It's cutting
It's a great, it's a great
All
little
right.
genre.
Yeah.
What do you mean, all right?
You want to sell your house?
Now.
You want to sell your house? Well.
I want to double check and make sure today's the day.
What do you mean, all right over there? What's wrong with you? One of those on the list is going to be your 5 favorite adult film stars. Yes, it will be.
Today, by the way, today, and I shout out to Danny and Schomburg, who was on with us earlier, who reminded me, today is Billy Bats Day. If you remember the scene in Goodfellas, the scene where they go into the bar, Billy Bats is running his mouth. You know how it ends. You saw it now, Jack. Jack watched the Goodfellas. They flash it up on the screen. It's June 11th, I think, June 11th, 1970, Bronx, New York. At 6:30 this morning, I've got Danny and Schomburg texting me, Happy Billy Bats Day.
Happy Billy Bats Day.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah.
But today is Billy Bats Day. This is the day Billy got it, and it is obviously that is fictionalized to a degree, but used from something in reality in the movie Goodfellas when they go after Billy Bats.
Do you know what's bugged me today?
What's that?
So I have seen multiple posts and multiple things based around Ferris Bueller's Day Off because today is the 40-year anniversary
of the release
of Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
So the game was last Friday, I want to say, and there were 3 people dressed as the 3 of them at the Cub game. They showed them on marquee a few times. They had one guy had the Red Wings jersey on.
Detroit Red Wings.
One guy was dressed like the woman was dressed like Sloan. Excuse me, that would have been weird if the guy was dressed like Sloan.
Sloan Kettering.
The woman was dressed like Sloan. Oh, Sloan, dear, hurry along now. And one guy had Ferris's get up on, and they showed him a few times on the broadcast because that was the day of the actual game at Wrigley Field. So today's the anniversary of the release, Jack.
Today's the anniversary of the release.
All right.
So I didn't realize. So what day is Ferris Bueller's Day Off supposed to be? Because I've seen a lot floating out there saying that today, 40 years ago, Ferris Bueller took the day off of school. The issue, it's June 11th. There's no school in June 11th.
There's no school June 11th.
No, but they did extend the school year this year further than I think it's been extended in a long time. Guys were graduating in June.
That's
this
weird.
year. Yeah. Usually it's about Memorial Day, but we had an early Memorial Day this year.
Yeah.
So you went to the 30th, and then it was the 31st, May 31st into June 1st. On that weekend when people were graduating, it was a longer year than usual. But Jack's right.
Yeah, you don't have
June 11th. Who's in school on June 11th?
It says that there's no official date, but according to Reddit, many sports historians say June 5th, 1985 was actually the day off.
Yeah.
Because that was the game that they went
against
to.
the Braves, right? They were playing Atlanta, I want to say, and that was they've done some research.
How do I become a Ferris Bueller's Day Off historian?
I don't know. You got have a lot of time on your hands. I mean, it's one of my all-time favorite movies, but me too as well. I haven't researched it that much.
Abe Froman.
I love Abe
King
Froman.
of Chicago.
Absolutely.
A lot of great references.
You're
out of that
Abe
movie.
Froman.
Yeah, you're Abe Froman.
The Sausage King of Chicago. Yep, that's me. Tony's in Park Ridge. What's going on, Tone?
Hey, I hate to bring this conversation back to baseball.
Don't hate it at all. Do it.
Okay, look I know what's wrong with Nico.
What is it?
And I'll explain why and how I saw it. He's now a member of Cub Med. That's where all good Cub players go when they sign a nice, cushy contract. They don't have to. They can just love the adulation of all the Cub fans and the Cub broadcasters. They can do no wrong, no matter how poor their performance is. And Nico joined it. I saw it in his eyes. The first game of the. And hey, and just step back a second. As far as I love Dan Plesac, but let's not go down the road of pitchers. If those hitters, all they had to do was get a few hits the last week or so against terrible pitching, we'd have won a game or two. Anyway,
yeah.
Okay, back to Nico. That first game of the Athletic Series, his first at bat, Bregman's on first. He hits a ground ball up the middle. He did beat out, but he just barely beat it out. And if you look at the film, he was looking at that ball the whole time. It's a critical time for the Cubs. You got to be busting it out. I don't care. You have issues with hitting, flying, but you cannot. That's a mental mistake. That's a not hustle play. And Nico, shame on you for doing that. That's if he doesn't have any fire, none of those guys do. We're toast. We're done. Again, welcome to Cub Med. Welcome to Cub Med. 500 team it is.
That's funny, Tony. Cub Med is funny. I like that. Planned Club Med. That's pretty funny. Nico's StatCast stuff. You say sometimes you want to look under the hood. We'll use that term,
let's look under the hood.
Because Jack said, man, this is crazy. If you look at the qualified hitters, he's got one of the biggest discrepancies between his actual BA and his expected BA, his batting average. It's about a 50-point difference. It's a 49-point difference. So his expected batting average is 296. But he's only hitting 247. The BABIP is ridiculously low. When we talk about exit velo and things like that and hard hit rate, you only bring it up sometimes in the context of why it could be important to look at a player and see what you like, what you don't like. A very low BABIP like that could be the direct result of just a player that doesn't hit the ball very hard. The harder you hit it, the more good things could potentially happen. Errors, funny hops, plays that just even great defenders and great, professional baseball players can't make because the ball was hit so hard, right? You're like, that's why we care about exit velo. When people say, why would you care about exit velo? Well, you kind of care because if a guy is routinely hitting it hard and he has a very, very low BABIP, it probably means he's been a little bit unlucky. But when a guy doesn't hit it hard and he's got a very, very low BABIP, he might not be unlucky and it might not change. Do you know where Nico is in average exit velo in MLB this year? Bottom 9%. You know where he is in hard hit rate this year? Bottom 8%. So it might not get better. If you had a guy that is like in the 90th percentile for hard hit rate and he had a 198 BABIP, you'd say, well, that can't sustain, and it probably wouldn't. It's the only reason why we look at some of those metrics and those statistics. I don't know what's going to get Nico or the Cubs out of it. I feel like they're better than this, but who knows? At this point, don't they just have to show us?
They got to play.
Right, guys? They kind of have to just show us.
Out of it right now.
Everybody kind of thinks you're better.
There's no help on the farm.
No, there
First
really
of all,
isn't.
They played better.
I know.
They played better this
I know.
year.
That's what I mean. Like, could 2 10-game winning streaks be a fluke? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it.
It doesn't seem like it could be.
It feels like they have to be better, but we can't keep saying that. I mean, they have to go out and prove it. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4 get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the New Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mick Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696. And we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as
$7 million. The Verloiak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloiak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloiak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, how about it, Jurko? We got
Matt Forte. My bad. Was Matt Forte. Matt Forte's debut, he had
the game.
I looked it up, but I remember he had the long touchdown run against the Colts, and I looked it up. He had 123 yards and the touchdown against Indy. But are there any other big ones that come to mind?
I'm trying to think when the Hawks brought up all those stars.
A few moments later.
Didn't Matt Forte run wild against the Colts in his debut?
We may have to end the segment.
Between my swing and Matt Forte. Literally 90 seconds ago.
Pulled a Jurko.
We call that pulling a Jurko.
Yeah, he pulled a Jurko.
Again, the 5 o'clock hour with Waddle and Silvy yesterday was gold. I mean, it was absolute gold. All their hours are gold. It's a great show. I mean, they had me dying driving on the way to the Sox game last night. It was incredible. And then Charlie, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, Charlie just pulled a Jurko. And sometimes the guys are on the other side of the glass. They're cutting up sound. They're doing other things. They get distracted. Yeah. It happens.
He's answering telephones.
Yeah, but Tyler's doing that. But Tyler had mentioned Matt Forte 30 seconds later, Charlie's going, what about Matt Forte? Didn't he? I was like, oh, my God, he pulled the Jurko.
It's such a perfect, no idea it was mentioned. And he was like, oh, this is a good one.
It was phenomenal. I was saying, as we were coming back from break here, we have a team in a championship, Jurk. The Wolves are back in the Calder Cup finals.
Cup final.
They've stormed through the playoffs. They're in the finals. Games 1 and 2 of the finals are tomorrow at 7, Sunday at 3 at Allstate. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com.
Who are they playing, Carm?
They're playing Toronto, I believe, right? Aren't they?
The Argonauts?
Aren't they the Marlies, or do I have that wrong?
The Toronto
I think
Marlies?
they are. Somebody fact check me on that.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Chicago against Toronto. Original 6.
Get your ticket.
Yeah. Right? You could build that as an original 6.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
Well,
Get your tickets
listen,
at
I'm on another
Ticketmaster.com.
level here, Carl.
That's awesome. This is Wolves Hockey. We want the cup. We have 2 4-packs of tickets to give away right now. So let's do it. Callers 10 and 20. How about that? Callers 10 and 20, you guys win a 4-pack.
312-332-3776.
Bang. And are they the Marlies, or do I have that wrong?
No, you're right. They're the Marlies.
Yeah, the Toronto Marlies. That's what I thought.
What is a Marley?
Named after Bob Marley.
You know what?
They've got a.
No, not it.
Yes, absolutely.
Not named after.
Yeah, named after Bob Marley.
Boy, that was loud.
What was that? Yeah.
That's on me, guys.
Are we ready to rock?
Sometimes you mess up. You just got to keep going.
We were so surprised by your Bob Marley comment.
Well, they call them.
We had to play you out.
Their nickname up there too is the Buffalo Soldiers. Yes.
Boy, you're just full of them today.
You played Three Little Birds.
It started with the Briss joke.
Oh, it did. It was a good one.
It started with the Briss joke. Everybody have a great rest of your day. Be safe with all the storms rolling through again later. We'll see you guys tomorrow to wrap the week. Thank you to Dan Plesac for joining us. Thanks to Courtney Cronin. Will Venable, skipper of your first place White Sox, will be on the show tomorrow. You don't want to miss that. Thanks to Litz. Thanks to Jack. And most importantly, thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for calling into the show. Waddle and Silvy back with you with more hilarity, I promise. 2 to 6 into White Sox baseball. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Rich Eisen Show, and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
We saw my dumbest basketball team.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
The San Antonio Spurs helped this New York Knicks win this game.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Tip by Anunoby. He put it in. The Knicks take the lead.
Earlier on the show, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. Still to come, Dutton Ranch star Hart Denton. Bengals head coach Zach Taylor. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Chris Webber was on in hour number 1. Boy, have we been chopping up this Game 4 of the NBA Finals, and why not? It was epic, legendary stuff that'll be echoing throughout New York sports and maybe San Antonio sports history for generations to come. And I know that sounds like an exaggeration, hyperbole, whatever you want to call it, but it's the truth, certainly in terms of Knick fandom. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. The actor Hart Denton is in this new show for all Yellowstone fans to take in. The biggest original series launch in the history of Paramount Plus. Dutton Ranch every Friday on Paramount Plus, and also airing on Paramount Network, a network us Yellowstone fans know very well. Hart Denton, along with Cole Hauser and Kelly Riley and Ed Benning, are in this terrific show, Dutton Ranch, and he loves talking ball, both basketball and football. He is a diehard Cowboy fan, TJ Jefferson.
Oh, so like me and him are going to be best friends.
So he's about to come on out here and chop it up. And then Zach Taylor, the head coach of the Cincinnati Bengals, will join us in hour number 3. Chris Brockman is at his son's step up from kindergarten. Yeah. So Susie Schuster, who is on women's sports now with Sarah Tiana, who will no doubt not be on that show today because she's with Kate.
She's taking the day off.
She's taking the day off. Susie, good to see you sitting in Chris's chair today.
It's great to be here. And if you were driving past Coldwater Canyon last night, you might have heard you losing your mind, which was awesome and really fun. And of course, I took a video.
Well, you know, me losing my mind last night is part and parcel of being a Knick fan.
I thought you were going to say part and parcel of being married to me.
No.
I wasn't sure where you're going with that one.
That part.
It's kind of my way of getting to, you know, one last bite at this game for Apple and a little bit of a deep dive, because the pressure that we were talking about 2 days ago about which team is under the most pressure to win Game 4. I came on here and was talking how the Spurs need to win this thing, because if they don't, they'd be in the position that they're currently in, down 3-1, needing to win 3 in a row against the team that had bounced back from a loss that snapped a 13-game win streak within the playoffs. And so that would be a terrible position for the Spurs to be in. And Chris was pointing out, well, you also don't want to be the team that's blown a 2-0 lead to put you on the precipice of becoming the first team in NBA Finals history to blow such a lead, having won both of those first 2 games on the road. You've never seen that before.
Right.
And I was beginning to see Chris's point last night very fast, because my throat was tightening. That's for sure. And the reason why is there were so many hallmarks last night of ghosts from Knicks past in Madison Square Garden. The 2 fouls on Karl Anthony Towns, followed by a flurry of 3-pointers from the Spurs, and then a lack of cohesion from the Knicks, and a total unraveling so quickly was jarring. But with 41.7 seconds to go in the quarter, first quarter, down 37-20, for whatever reason, Mitchell Robinson, who I think was getting punked by Victor Wembanyama. I mean, it's tough to be punked by somebody talking in his second language to you. You know what I mean?
Also, he's 7'13" tall. Like I said, it's a big dude, Susie. He's going to punk a lot of people.
He gave a forearm shiver to Victor Wembanyama after Wemby scored on him and was talking at him up the court, pointing to his head, basically saying, "I'm in your skull." And then Robinson proves his point by shoving him in the throat. And it's a flagrant foul, and Wembanyama points to his skull. "I'm in your head, bro." Mm-hmm. And it's not only him telling that to Mitchell Robinson, it's him telling that to the entire arena.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I got the vibes of it's a physical gesture by an all-world player dominating in such fashion to shut up the Knicks and their fans. I thought, like, what was the last time? There it is. It's the choke sign. You're choking. I'm in your head, bro. Halliburton, who was
cosplaying
Reggie, cosplaying Reggie, right? And I'm like, okay. This is happening.
Yeah.
A physical gesture to give subtext to the obvious. Your ass is getting kicked, and I'm doing this on your home floor. And hey, Knick fans, I'm in your head. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then, a few minutes later.
But Rich, can you interrupt you real quick? Isn't that what everybody said they wanted from the Knicks after the push to Brunson? They wanted somebody to pop Wemby.
Well, but I'm sitting there thinking, if they had not absolved Wembanyama of a flagrant foul, had they not turned down that opportunity. I know that Brunson was draped on him and fouling him, but you can't respond by shoving someone over, because that's what happened in Minnesota. The Timberwolves were draped all over Wembanyama, and he threw an elbow that was a flagrant 2. And had they actually gone ahead and made that shove of Brunson a flagrant 1, then the one that he hit Karl Anthony Towns in the chops with later on last night would have caused for a suspension to hit. And instead, Wembanyama's out here, if you will, in the mind's eye of a Knick fan, scot-free to point to his head and give Mitchell Robinson the opportunity for some vigilantism that he might not have felt was necessary had the league popped Wembanyama subsequently with a flagrant foul. I was voicing that to Susie, who at one point, I think it was at this point you asked if I needed more wine.
There were
you were looking at me and were just
many times.
Do you need more wine?
What can I get for you?
I know, which, by the way, is not Susie's default to sit there and say, what can I get for you? You do so many other things. By the way, the donuts you brought here, that's not for me. We all know that.
Donuts are not for you.
That's weekly, too.
No, but it's just, at this point in time, Susie was beginning to take pity.
Because she's a Celtics fan. She doesn't care about the Knicks.
Cooper, I felt no such pity.
It wasn't pity. I was cauterizing a wound.
There you go. Because again,
you'd have to deal with later on.
Do you need a little bit more wine? Because you're going to be in tears soon.
I'm sitting here thinking about the past. 10:45 to go in the second. Just a few minutes later, after Mitchell Robinson gets popped for a flagrant, it's 47-25. The Spurs are up by 22. Fox hits a 3, and then there's an and 1. A 4-point play opportunity because Victor Wembanyama's down on the ground. Who dragged him down by his leg? Jose Alvarado. And where have I seen in Knicks playoff history the smallest man on the Knicks bench dragging down, hanging on to the lower leg of the tallest player on the other team? Yes, when Mourning and Oakley get into it towards the end of Game 4 of the Eastern Conference first round in 1998,
JBG.
Guess who comes out? Look at Jeff Van Gundy hanging on Alonzo Mourning's leg.
To that tree trunk of a leg that morning.
This, as you know, led to a Patrick Ewing suspension. He didn't play in Game 5 of that series. It was just a best-of-5 back then. Knicks somehow survived that, but then lost the next series against the Indiana Pacers. Right. And I'm like, is this happening? Is this our Van Gundy moment? But Jose Alvarado was out there in the fourth quarter doing some crazy-ass things that we didn't expect from him, which was balance out the offense, space the floor, help Brunson out. He made 3 shots.
Speed it up.
2, 3, sped the action up for the Knicks offensively, and then sped the Spurs up in a way that was detrimental to them for sure. Alvarado was a key player. 2 threes. He set up OG Anunoby for a 3 in the corner. And just because we like reminding everybody how taking in this show makes you smarter. Remember, we had Sean Elliott on before the NBA Finals, and Sean Elliott was in the 99 Spurs team that won it all in Madison Square Garden, I might add, and also has been calling Spurs games since the middle aughts. He came on and talked about a guy no one was talking about to keep an eye on in this series.
The one pickup I got to say that I really liked was giving Jose Alvarado. When I saw that, I really thought that would help buoy the Knicks because he's been a pain in our side for a long, long time. High energy player, really smart, just brings another level to that team when he's out there on the floor.
Yeah, Sean Elliott giving you a little heads up. And Alvarado's making threes and he's facilitating the offense and the comeback is on. Yeah. Comeback is on. And I'm thinking to myself, all right, so maybe that flashback to a time where Ewing and the Knicks fell short.
I'm surprised you didn't get a T for that single leg.
Yeah.
I'm really shocked they didn't to you.
You know what, though? It was just absurd to see it. And by the way, Alvarado, let's give him a little bit of a pop right here. Roll it.
Said it, 2 kids from here, right? You know, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I was about to cry. Not because, obviously, we just want more, but I'm in Madison Square Garden in the fourth quarter playing with these guys, and we playing for something special. It just is excited. It really something I couldn't put in words. And like I said, we could get excited and enjoy this, but we got one more to do for sure. You know? So that's the main goal. The next game.
Sit next to Karl-Anthony Towns, who's from New Jersey, talking about 2 guys from here. And all due respect to Jose, you don't have the ghosts like I do.
But he's born in Brooklyn, raised in Queens.
I said this yesterday, yeah.
And it's great. But it was helping the comeback, and I'm still sitting there thinking to myself, is this possible? And then the Knicks have a chance at the lead with another Spurs turnover in the hands of Josh Hart, who has a clear path to the basket. He does not dunk it. He, for some reason, decides to finger roll it towards this basket, and it goes off the back iron. And I turn to you, Suze, and I turn to Cooper, and I'm like, this is just like Patrick Ewing in Game 7 of the Eastern Conference Finals in 1995, when Jordan was out and the Knicks had their best chance to finally go ahead after blowing it the year before against the Houston Rockets. This is it. They're going to go back to the finals. They're down by 2 points. Ewing, for some reason, can't get to the basket to dunk it. He decides to finger roll it.
It was his calf, right?
And it went right off the back iron, and it was the same basket that Hart did the same thing. And I'm like, this is not going to happen, is it? I mean, ghosts everywhere. And so last night wasn't just a comeback, and it wasn't just a lifelong memory made for Knicks fans. Last night was an exorcism. That's what last night was. And the guy who had the Ouija board was OG friggin' Anunoby. And just ask Josh Hart about that. Listen to this soundbite after the game.
This game was crazy. Like I said, you know, I got a special shout out, you know, for OG, man, because he saved me, at least for this game, a lifetime of, you know, regret. So, yeah, man, shout out to him.
Shout out to him. And also a little shout out to Colonel Anthony Towns, because Hart was the one who was on Castle in that last play that the Spurs ran. And it looked like Hart was properly back screened by Wembanyama, and had Cat not gotten his hand on the Dylan Harper inbounds pass, Castle might have just had an easy path to that basket. Instead, he had to put one up, and Hart did block it. He did block it, and that was the end of the game. And again, Hart is one of my favorite Knicks. I love him. He does absolutely everything. You know who also was one of my favorite Knicks that came out of nowhere? John Starks. And he is out there along with the rest of those Knicks, those OG Knicks. He's right there with Spree, and he's right there with Marbury, and he's right there with Ewing, and he's right there with Larry Johnson. And you know what they all have in common? Ringless, sitting there, and every Knick fan, to be shooting you straight, thinks exactly that. We're thinking about Starks in the 94 finals. We're thinking about Ewing in the 95 Eastern Conference finals. We're thinking about everything that I just said. Last night was an exorcism. That's the way I'm taking it.
This house is clean.
That house is clean. Because what we saw last night of even Brunson missing one short. I couldn't believe that ball was short. And OG coming in and tipping it in with his hand with 1.2 seconds to go is exactly what hadn't happened in the 90s and certainly the 80s. They showed Bernard King as soon as that game was over.
Yeah, they did.
My favorite Knick of all time.
Thought about you in that moment, yep.
Okay. And all of it. So the Knicks do have to come up with one more, because it would be a very Knick-like thing to go back to San Antonio, put the pressure on in Game 6, and then force a Game 7 from everything else that I have just told you. But I'm going to believe last night was an exorcism, and this is it. And they do have the wherewithal to come up with one win in the next 2 games and not even put the pressure on for a Game 7.
The guy out in front of the garden smudging and saging looked like it
looked like he needed
hurt.
some more. He needed some more sage at one point last night. You know, it's what it felt like to me. So yeah, that video you keep on mentioning of me. I mean, it involves curse words and it involves just relief.
It involves fandom, man.
Relief,
you know?
Relief.
How many
Because
bottles of red are we talking?
Yeah.
I think you were 3/4 of the way through a mascot.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get it, man. As someone who, like, you tend to keep your sports fandom outside of Michigan. You kind of downplay it for your job, and I understand because you stay professional.
Well, also
but this is
just,
different.
Just to quickly interrupt, I mean, there are Spurs fans out there that are like, okay, I'm in pain. So, yes, I appreciate you saying
Yeah,
that.
I mean, but it's fine, man. Every now and then you gotta let it out. And so I feel you. I just pray one day one of my teams gets to a point that I get to feel like this again, instead of when I was, 6 years old.
Well, the neat part for you is you've got many markers on the sports table, so odds are one of the dozen are going to hit.
Well, Rich is a passionate Rams fan.
Oh, stop it.
I feel like he celebrated.
Susie, I got multiple college teams because there's over 170 D1 schools. Like, come on, like,
all right.
But in the pros, yeah, I'm pretty locked into one, maybe two.
Or three.
One, maybe take a break.
No, one football, one baseball,
I
one
appreciate your
basketball.
sentiment. I appreciate your sentiment.
I'm not going to give you the sentiment anymore after that.
Hart Denton in Paramount Plus's Dutton Ranch. He's in our green room coming out. He's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Your phone calls at 844-204-RICH behind Hart.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Get everything you need for your next project at Menards. Elevate your home with new flooring from Shaw. Durable, waterproof vinyl plank offers superior performance for active lifestyles. Luxurious carpet provides warm, soft, underfoot comfort. Shaw has the perfect floor you need for your home. Shop our great selection of Shaw flooring in-store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hey Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the New Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Now the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Friday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Dutton Ranch, the biggest original series launch in the history of Paramount Plus, and it airs on Paramount Network when it's released on Fridays, and it premiered in the middle of last month. And Hart Denton is here on the program, and to be part of the Yellowstone world is as good as it gets. Have you? How much interaction do you have with Taylor Sheridan?
Well, I mean, he's an executive producer on it, but he's also doing 50 other shows right now. So he bounces around a lot. But I mean, it's from what I've heard from the other people that are on different shows that he has, they're all run the same way, which is, you've got cowboys, you got wranglers around. So there's just, one guy, we had a fight sequence one day and one of the cowboys is in the scene and he was at cowboy camp. He's like a real cowboy. And he's in this thing where he's on the ground, he's tussling, he gets up kind of gingerly, and I've never seen him walk that way. And I asked him, I was like, "Are you all right? Is everything okay?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, yes sir, I'm great, I'm fine." He does the fight sequence a few more times, and then I'm like, "What's going on?" And they have to adjust his mic, and he opens his shirt up. He's got wrapping around his chest, and I can see that. And I asked one of the other cowboys, I'm like, "What's going on? Like, did he have like surgery or something? Like, what's?" He goes, no, a horse stepped on him yesterday and broke 8 of his ribs. So I had asked him and he said no. He said he was fine. I mean, it's just like those people are around all the sets. Yeah. So there's no complaining. There's no divas. Like everybody's there to get it done.
Do you pick Ed Harris's brain? Do you do anything?
I did, yeah. I talked to him a bit because he went to Columbia. And my girlfriend just graduated from Columbia, but he also went to Oklahoma. And my grandpa played football for Oklahoma. He was there around the same time.
Okay.
And so we chatted ball quite a bit, which was cool because he played football at Columbia. He's a tough son of a gun.
Okay.
Yeah, I love him.
No, Suze, you went to Columbia.
I mean,
and she's
when I was at Columbia, the guys that played football were not exactly what I would call like great football players. I think we had a
He's probably the toughest of the bunch.
Maybe he was maybe he was a holdover.
Different era.
From a different generation.
Yeah, this was 60s. Yeah, maybe it was different then. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe so.
Because they were terrible when I was.
So what do you pick Ed Harris's brain about? Like, what do you?
I mean, just I was just trying to soak everything up because he's Ed
Harris.
He's Ed Harris. It's everything. I mean, he just was. He's just so tough. His exterior is so tough, but he's so gentle and so generous with, his advice on things. And it was amazing, truly, working with him and Annette Bening both. I mean, they're
legends.
Unreal.
No doubt about that.
Unreal.
And don't worry. I mean, at some point, any show as successful as this from Taylor Sheridan will most likely show up and put himself in a scene with his shirt off.
We can only hope.
That's what that's what happens, right?
We can only hope.
That's when I knew Lioness was going to be a hit. Oh, there's Taylor Sheridan in the stadium. There he goes.
Playing cards.
They're playing cards.
Or driving a truck.
That's here to stay.
Yeah. Hey, when you're as big as him, you can do it.
Barrel racing, something.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
The way it works.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it. So you were on a flight last night. Paint the scene for me.
Yeah, so I'm on a flight. I am flying from Atlanta, and I got the time incorrect. I thought that I was going to land and miss maybe the first quarter, but because of the time change of Pacific time and Eastern time, I'm on the flight during the game, which I was flying. All my buddies were at a bar watching this game.
Right, here in Los
Here in Los Angeles.
And are they mostly Knick fans?
Mostly Knick fans.
Okay.
A lot of them went to NYU. They're big Knick fans. They are from there. I just lived in New York for 2 years, so like I'm partial to that. But I just love ball in general. I'm from Arkansas, and we don't have any professional sports teams in any category.
Although, if I'm not mistaken, because you pegged it, I didn't know this because you spotted him on the Spurs sideline on the bench. Corliss Williamson is a Spurs assistant coach.
Oh, no way. I didn't know that.
I don't know if this now changes your allegiance.
It does.
In any way, shape, or form.
It does, because my loyalty is definitely to anyone from Arkansas.
That was 94, is that right?
Yeah,
correct.
The 40 minutes of hell.
Rich was like, who? I'm like, that's Corliss Williamson.
Yeah.
I didn't say who. I just said I don't know if it is. You can look it up.
Crazy for a
By
second.
the way, but the bottom line is marry someone who can spot Corliss Williamson on the bench.
Hey,
Just saying, it's a
he was a ball player. He was great.
it's a bar trick.
Yeah.
So now you're on the plane.
I'm on a flight.
Right.
I thank God Delta had live TV. Because I was losing my mind. When I got on and I saw games starting, I was like, oh, no. Because I thought I was going to have time. I thought I was going to miss first quarter.
Okay.
I'll make it there.
Sure.
But I'm not. Almost entire flight is this game. And I was bummed at first, but then I see they've got live TV. I'm fired up.
Yes.
I run to the bathroom at one point. I come back, and almost every TV in that place was on this game.
Yeah, it was.
You know, and the guy next to me and the guy next to me are both watching this. My whole row of people are watching this game.
Communal nature.
And so people are just screaming, you know, clapping and cheering, and like it was electric. It was insane, you know. But the first half, you know, you see people just like the Knicks, you know. It's just
it's mostly a Knick crowd
for sure,
on
absolutely
this flight.
on this Atlanta
From
flight.
Atlanta
Mostly Knicks
to Los
They
Angeles.
got Knick gear on. They got hats on.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's a lot of Knick fans, but people are just, you know, at halftime are just headphones around. What are we doing? You know, just, they're upset.
Yeah.
And I did, you know, I like a game. I mean, there's nothing better than Game 7.
Yeah.
So I was partial to wanting a 2-2.
Okay.
But that's maybe the greatest game I've ever seen. Like that comeback was I felt like they're not out of this, you know, but I mean, what a finish. Like,
what a finish. So what was it like when OG put it in at 35,000 feet?
Erupting. Yeah, it was. I'm sure the pilot was like, "What's going on back there? Are we all right? We good?"
The pilot was watching too.
Oh, careful now.
Settle down back there.
Those things fly themselves.
The pilot you got to assume tape. The pilot thought maybe he was DVRing it. He or she will watch it when you land. Okay.
And also when you're on the live system. And this is what's annoying too. And I know they got to do their job, but when they come on and make an announcement, audio cuts and everyone's like, "Hey,
hurry up!"
I don't care that we're landing in 30 minutes,
or what the weather's like.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Who cares? It's gonna be. The heck with my tray table.
Yeah, we're good.
I want to hear Mike Breen on the call, man.
Oh, how good is a Mike Breen bang?
Oh,
I mean, it's just there's nothing better, you know.
It's the best.
It's the best. It was best. So it was beautiful. It was like all my buddies were annoyed I wasn't there, but I got to the bar after the thing. We still celebrated. We had fun because they were fired up, and it was great.
Dude, thank goodness you didn't get caught on a flight where you couldn't watch it.
I know,
but I do love that, you know, and it's pretty cool. Like you get the communal. Like again, it's not a bar, although maybe you can have a drink or something like that.
Yeah.
That you're sharing the communal aspect of it.
Yeah.
So you're from Arkansas, which makes you a Cowboy fan. Is that the through line here?
Let me. Well, I'll start with college.
Okay.
I'm from Arkansas.
Yes, sir.
So I'm born a Razorback by nature. You know, everybody in Arkansas are Razorback fans. But my grandpa played for the Sooners in the 60s.
Okay.
He,
everybody's been playing football in the 60s.
I guess that's the thing, you know.
Okay, I like it.
So he played with Steve Owens, Heisman winner.
Oh, sure.
It was a great squad. Barry Switzer was one of his coaches, who he's introduced me to. I got to wear one of his cowboy rings at his house. I love Barry Switzer.
Okay.
He recruits, along with some other people, because there were a few Arkansas people in the staff at Oklahoma. They recruit my grandfather to come play there. He plays there. And so my family is divided. It's a house divided because my mom's side are all Razorback fans. My dad's side is all Sooner fans, which was easier when they were in separate conferences. Now that they're both in the SEC, it's gotten a little tough on me.
Where do you land?
Well, I land with the winners. I like Arkansas for basketball.
There's a guy in a Taylor Sheridan show right now.
And I like Oklahoma for football.
Okay.
They've been great to me. You know, I have connections to both, and it's tough. It's hard. It really is, because before it was a little easier. Now it's tough. But that also landed me as a Cowboy fan, who our showrunner from season 1 of Dutton Ranch, Chad Feehan, is also a big Cowboy fan.
Okay.
So we connected over that hardcore.
On Taylor Sheridan, keep going back to him. Obviously, he's at the top of the flow chart here. Yeah. He put Jerry Jones in an episode of Landman.
Who's an Arkansas guy.
He's an Arkansas guy. I know.
Exactly.
So is Jimmy Johnson.
Exactly. So is Jimmy Johnson, of course. So they played together at Arkansas. So there's a lot of Arkansas fans that are Cowboy fans. And my first NFL game was, I went and saw Aikman and Emmitt Smith, like those Cowboys. And so that was, you know, I was always just, my family was driving there and we would go. And I think my grandpa was on like the practice squad for 2 years with the Cowboys. I'm pretty sure. So.
By the way, words I've never said in my life.
He's big.
That's right.
He slept a lot more and ate a lot more than I did as a child. So did my brother. My little brother's huge. And sports are big to me. My little sister's boyfriend is also a college quarterback. Last year he played at Central Missouri D2. He reminds me so much of Trinidad Chambliss. He was co-freshman of the year, transferred to University of Central Arkansas. So he's playing there this year. They've got Florida State in September. Donovan Amalo is his name. He's going to be, if I could bet my career on the success of somebody, it's him. He studies harder than anyone I know. He works harder than anyone I know. I went and got some. He doesn't have any cards yet.
Look at you. You've made it in your back pocket.
Check out these.
Look at this.
Custom cards that I made of him. Look at these. How sick are these? And I left white boxes for him to sign it, you know?
Okay.
Smart.
All right.
Made all these cards. I mean, I've got a lot of them. I've been designing, you know?
You want to show your Arch Manning cards?
I saw, yeah, you love them, yeah?
Oh, that Arch is going to buy me a boat one day. I'm telling you.
I got some Arch cards recently. I think that's a good investment.
Those out of your pocket, though, did you?
Oh, do what?
You got to keep them at a 10. You got to make sure.
Well, I just made them. I got to get him to sign them, and then I'll get them graded.
Okay,
you know?
gotcha.
These are for the radio audience. These are already plastic protected.
Yeah, they're plastic protected. Okay. Yeah, this is at his old school, and then I've got a box for his new school at Central Arkansas where he's going to sign these things.
That's smart.
He's a beast.
Smart.
He studies film. We'll be at dinner, and he's sitting there studying film. Like he's obsessed with the game.
Okay.
He's the best kid I know. He plays like he reminds me of Trinidad how he plays, and I think he's going to be. Remember this clip. Because I think he's going to be huge.
Does he ask you to stay like 50 feet away from him? Like
Stop.
Look,
Why?
No, it's just
making a stalker joke.
You're a stalker.
Oh, I love him to death. He's the best kid I know.
I love it. I think
He really is.
Donovan
Omalu. You came prepared with these cards. That's fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Just always have him on me.
I think it's the best.
Fired up.
Donovan Omalu?
Donovan Amalo.
Okay, I might need to get one of those cards.
Oh, you got to. Yeah, you got to. Let me get them signed. I'll send them to you. You guys will have one of ones here.
Love it.
We're going to have a whole flotilla of boats. All right, let's just brass tacks it. So how old were you when the Cowboys won their last Super Bowl?
Gosh, how old was I? Because that was in
1995.
95, I was 2.
You have tremendous memories, I'm sure.
I was 2.
That's the point.
It's been a long time.
People point out about the Dallas Cowboys, Hart Denton. That's what people point out. What do you think? What are we thinking here? What are we thinking about the 2026?
I liked the draft. I thought they did good with the draft.
I think Caleb Downs is the real deal.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
I was really happy there. You know, I'm always optimistic. We just get, you know.
Here's what we're going to do.
Hart, yeah, I was about to say, there's one way you can truly prove to us what you think about.
We play, this is going to be fun. You're going to love it.
Okay.
Here on the Rich Eisen Show, we play something called the win-loss game. When the schedule comes out, we tell fans to call in and we go game by game, and then at the end of the win-loss game, a final record gets spat out, and that's your prediction for the upcoming season.
Okay.
I must warn you, though, Hart Denton, okay, that you can get caught up in this thing. In the middle,
18-0.
Wait a minute, I've just predicted no losses here, and then you're in the middle of it, got to be midstream it, okay? You're going to give him the flag? Wow, TJ, you've never given your flag to anybody.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's go, boys.
Here we go. Let's get the schedule up here.
Okay.
We've called an audible. Didn't expect to do this, but since you're such a diehard Cowboy fan, Hart Denton of Dutton Ranch, you could catch on Paramount Plus on Fridays. What happens when the Dallas Cowboys open up the season at the Giants on Sunday Night Football? The win or loss? Just win-loss. What do you got?
Well, listen, I recently connected with Jackson Dart.
Okay. Oh, okay. Look at you name dropping.
Well, listen.
Okay.
I like what he's got. I like his swagger. I like his moxie.
Where's the butt?
That's our only loss.
Wow.
No, you're supposed to
go
game by game.
All right.
Okay.
We lose that one. We lose that one. We lose that one.
I might have to take the flag back.
No, relax. We lose that one.
At the Cowboys. What happens?
Oh, we win that one.
Okay.
Yeah, we win.
Then you go to Rio and take on the Ravens.
We win that one.
Okay. Then you go to the Texans.
We win that one.
Okay. Then you're 3-1. A short week. The Buccaneers come into the house on a Thursday night. Mm-hmm.
We win that one.
That's 4-1. You're at the Packers.
We lose that one.
Okay, 4-2. We're deviating from the previous script. Cowboys at the Eagles on a Monday night.
It's chaos over there right now. We win that one.
That's 5-2. Home for the Cardinals.
Oh, that one's an easy win.
6-2 at the Colts.
Easy win.
7-2. Home for the Niners.
Easy win.
8-2.
I don't know about that one.
Home for the Titans.
Win.
We dropped the easy big fella.
Oh no, that one's
9-2. Thanksgiving against the Eagles.
Oh, that's a big one. We win.
All right, 10-2 Monday night against the Seahawks.
Win.
11-2 at the Rams.
They got Myles Garrett now.
We lose that one.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. You now have an 11-3.
Looking good.
Home for the Jaguars.
Oh, win.
Okay. And then you've got the Giants coming into your house.
We redeem from week 1. We win.
Thank you.
14-3. Hart Denton. Susie's just dropping alcohol off there. Hart Denton, ladies and gentlemen, has the Dallas Cowboys losing at the Giants.
Week 1.
Losing at the Packers. And then losing at the Rams, and that's all. That's it.
That's it. Okay. What a season. What a season. Playoff bound, one seed.
You know what that means, Hart. 14-3. You know what that means, right?
What?
Super Bowl.
That's what I'm saying. Things are looking good.
I'd like this.
Why do we even play the game, huh?
Why do we even play the game?
Just give them the ring. Let's go, boys.
Easy win. Easy win.
How about them Cowboys?
By the way, easy.
49.
You don't hear easy win with the 49ers.
Oh, I mean, look, they're just shelling out, We see how that's going over there. Mm-hmm. Get a hold of your wide receiver room.
Wow.
I guess that's the caption. Who's looking for an ass kicking? We just heard it.
Yeah, I'm going to have some 49er players in my DMs, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's all right. I'll forward them to Jerry Jones.
Oh, and for those people, at Hart Denton, if you want to slide into Hart's DMs, if you play for the same.
Hart, when this gets put on YouTube, they're going to say so many bad things about you, but that's okay because the haters are going to hate.
That's all right. That's fine. I'm used to that as a Cowboy fan. Yeah, that's okay. Look what's going on with the Knicks.
It can happen,
huh?
By the way,
how about them Cowboys?
Yeah, do you remember that? You remember that Eagle game last year?
That's it. Yeah.
Down 21.
Yeah.
Remember that one? How'd that one finish?
Oh, we came back and won that game.
Yes, sir, we did.
We did. Yes.
Yes, sir, we did.
Yes, indeed.
And there's a lot more where that's coming from this season. Not down 21, but
you need to visit more often.
Yes,
okay.
I agree. You know what? You know who has this man's back? Cole Hauser, Kelly Riley.
Well, he's a Raider fan.
Cole
he's a big Raider fan.
Cole came on this show years ago,
yeah.
And he flew that flag. Ed Harris, also part of the cast of Dutton Ranch, Paramount Plus. Every episode releases on Friday, and it airs on Paramount Network. Check it out. Hart Denton, at Hart Denton on Instagram as well. Great to see you, man.
I'm going to hit that with a follow.
Thanks for good.
I'll do this. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay. Can I be a regular on this? Can I get a desk?
Come sit
by me, There's one
baby.
right there. There's an empty one.
You can have that one.
Have that one. Take a seat. Hart Denton here on the Rich Eisen.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Phone calls and more.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
What's up, it's J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
where we mix some of the old
best shows
Cowboys
for me,
up
man.
together?
It really is.
You just sit back. You can't believe you're.
I'm in shock that they know who I am.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. That was fun with Hart Denton.
Yeah.
Look at him, like, I have these cards that I made up of this player that nobody's ever really heard of, with all due respect.
Cowboy just pulled him out of his pocket.
When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions do apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Oh, boy. Manny in El Paso, Texas. Manny, do you need a hug, bud?
Buenos días, amigos. ¿Cómo estamos todos?
What's up,
As a matter of fact, I don't need a hug, sir. I would want to give you a hug because you deserve this. You've been waiting for this moment for a long time. Miss Susie somewhat teasing you with, oh, here's some more wine, love. How's that? No. Last night, the Spurs deserved to lose. And it hurts to say that because my wife is a Spurs fan. But when you're chucking up 4 threes, missing, deciding to chuck up 4 more, hello, what are we doing here? Wendy pointing to a skull, that's not his game. What is he doing? I can hear his voice. Oh, Mr. Robinson, Michelle Robinson, I'm in your head. Like how do you say, a baguette poking a hole through a brown pickle bag? That's not his game. What is he doing? And then OG's tipping. I know it's World Cup time, but is that the new Mano de Dios moment like Diego Maradona? I mean, that's just me. And I have this question. New York Buzz. I mean, right now it's Knicks fever. But how does this compare to the 96 Yankees when they returned to glory, the 94 Rangers when they hoisted the cup, or the Giants being the Pats in the Super Bowl 2 times? I said 2 times.
Nice.
Other than that, I just want to say farewell from El Paso. High of 103. No chance of rain. No chance of snow. The Spurs took a blow. They pulled a Homer Simpson. They went dough. It's always a pleasure to talk to the effing folks of the Rich Eisen Show. That's my Anna Mansbach moment.
Wow.
It's all good day, guys. I love you guys.
Man, well done, Manny in El Paso. If we racked people, we would rack him. There goes Manny in El Paso, everybody.
Manny always comes correct.
Hey, so just to reiterate what I said the other day, as Manny's like, where does this rank in terms of the way the city felt? He gave the Yankees finally winning the World Series after a long drought in '96.
Yep.
He mentioned the Giants beating the Patriots twice in the Super Bowl, right? And he mentioned the Rangers in '94. The only comparison
for the Yankees
out of all, no, because you hate the Yankees.
I don't hate them.
Yes, you do. And if you don't,
my family are Yankee fans.
I got it.
I don't hate them.
Good enough in that respect, but the Mets fans were not rooting for they were rooting for the Yankees to lose. And they hate the Braves. They hated Chipper Jones. You hated. I mean, Mets fans hated the Braves.
That's why I was rooting.
They were rooting for the Meteor, to use the phrase that Chris Brockman likes using all the time. But no, the comparison would be the '94 Rangers. You know, and that's because if you're not an Islander fan, and there's not many Islander fans that reside in New York City. I mean, part of my upbringing was listening to Marv Albert on the radio calling Knicks games and Rangers games. And, you know, the organist would play just like always, like, you know, dun, 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 and you go, whatever, you clap and you say, let's go, you know, your team or what have you. They would chant Pot Van sucks for Dennis Potvin.
Yeah.
Okay, Potvin sucks. The other blue seats, which is what the upper deck of the top tier of Madison Square Garden, they would say the most vile things towards the Islanders. Everyone hated the Islanders in New York City, certainly when they won all those Stanley Cups in a row, the famed drive for 5. I hated the Islanders. Most everybody in New York City did. But, again, the Knicks and the Rangers count Yankees, Mets, Jets, and Giants fans all amongst their fan base. And there's hardly any other team in New York City outside of the Rangers and Knicks who could say that. Because any Yankee fan that says, I root for the Mets when the Yankees don't win, is full of it, or they're not really a Yankee fan. I said that. And the same thing for the Mets about the Yankees. And the Jets and the Giants don't have that same rivalry, but Again, when the Knicks and the Rangers do what they're doing, the city has just a palpable pulse and energy to it. Just stop acting like morons after they win. That's all.
Yeah,
I saw somebody threw something at Wemby as he's going back to the hotel. Come on now.
So stupid.
You ruin it for everybody when you do that. But other than that,
have your fun.
Orange and blue skies, baby.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
2:30 Eastern, with first pitch at 3:07 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
We saw one dumbest basketball team.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
The San Antonio Spurs helped the New York Knicks win this game.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Tip by Anunoby. He put it in. The Knicks take the lead.
Earlier on the show, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. Dutton Ranch star Hart Denton. Still to come, Bengals head coach Zach Taylor. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just had a fun first 2 hours of the program, I guess, unless you're a Spurs fan. Reliving last night's game, not really what you want to do on a Thursday, I'd imagine, or any other day that ends with a Y, maybe for the rest of your basketball rooting lives. I will just say this, after talking about it with Chris Webber and then with all of you at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. The future is so bright for the Spurs. I just kind of feel that if the Knicks don't get them here somehow, some way, the Spurs will have arrived ahead of schedule, and they're just giving you glimpses of the difficulty of the future. Although, and I ask everybody, if you missed it in hour 1, to go to our podcast version of the show. All 3 hours available every day on our through the Rich Eisen Podcast Network, as released by our friends at ESPN, or the Disney Plus page, where you could check that our show out all 3 hours when we're done, or our YouTube channel. Chris Webber came on the show in hour number 1 and thought the loss by the Spurs last night will change the way Western Conference teams think about the Spurs in future years. From people like Sam Presti, who says, he loves Chet Holmgren. If he thought about getting rid of him, not to do so, and that other players in the Western Conference will just look at the guard play that they saw in the second half last night and say, these people are beatable. Mitch Johnson's beatable. I mean, that was an interesting comment in hour 1. We also had Hart Denton, the actor from the show Dutton Ranch, the hit show on Paramount Plus, Dutton Ranch. He's just delightful. He played the Dallas Cowboys win-loss game. The head coach of the Cincinnati Bengals, Zach Taylor's joining us in less than 18 minutes' time. Good to see you over there, Susie Schuster. How are you?
Great to be here.
Jason Feller in his spot. T.J. Jefferson, candles lit. Hart was a breath of fresh Cowboys air. Right. Good Lord. He said the Cowboys are going 14-3.
Yeah, I told him to brace themselves for all the negativity on the YouTube page once this video gets posted. But it's
I don't know. I mean,
because haters are going to hate on it.
Also, his name is such a perfect Taylor Sheridan.
Hart
name.
Denton.
Yeah,
Hart Denton. I was like, is his real name like Jerry?
Smith.
That's a good question. Like, is that his real name?
I doubt it is. But I don't know. I mean, he's a popular young man from Riverdale in 13 Reasons Why. I don't think there's going to be a lot of hate for him.
No.
He just strikes me as a very likable fellow.
Was.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Some football stories. Let's get into it. Yeah. So Patrick Mahomes has a new contract, everybody. He's got a contract extension. Brett Veach and the Chiefs have cultivated this caper. Look at him all. Smiles. Why not? It's a good day in Chiefs Kingdom. The word extended is behind him. It's interesting because it is an extension. Pizzade might be the other word that would be better behind him. He's got a new deal on top of what he's currently making, and I believe the new money kicks in 2027. So That's what's the contract extension we're talking about from 2027 through 2033. The new deal runs.
Pay that man his money.
Do you want to guess? Have you seen the story?
I did not know this.
Have you seen the story, Suze? You've seen it. Okay.
Yes, Brittany's going shopping.
But
Brittany's not.
So you're the
He's
Price is
hitting-
Right. You want to go?
Brittany's hitting the internet.
Yes, if she already hadn't. Do you want to guess Price is Right, closest without going over, how much money he's slated to make between now or next year and 2033?
So this is an extension. So we're not counting the original 500.
That is correct.
Right? Like 350?
That's cute.
Jay, have you seen the story?
I have not.
All right, you want to go for it then?
I'm going to say $1 because they're going to go over.
The idea is, if you thought he went over, $1 means you're going to, okay, but I forgot.
No, that's right.
This chair dumps.
No, you were under. You were under. $504.75.
Oh, wow.
$1 million is the money he's going to be making from actually 26 to 2033. So there you have it.
That's sweet.
Well, with incentives, if he hits incentives,
So that's
$522.25 million. So he can actually make more.
So that's over $1 billion contracts?
Beginning in 2027, when the new money begins, so the new money does begin next year, the deal averages $64 million per year, which is more than the DAC, $60 million. So we finally got a new average annual value.
Respectfully to my QB, I mean, it's Mahomes, so...
So there you go.
It's probably still underpaid.
And so congratulations to him, Patrick Mahomes, everybody. That's a new deal. It's great. He's done a great job as professional, and then off the field as a father and husband. Andy Reid was quoted as saying, you get the whole package there.
You know, a lot of times we get these numbers in, and your first instinct, Susan, is to be like, what? You hear Mahomes' numbers, and you're like, oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Yeah, sure.
But it is just a stupid amount of money. I mean, that is amazing.
He's worth every penny.
Yeah.
He's worth absolutely every penny. So that's the Patrick Mahomes latest right there. Sean Payton's got a new contract. New 5-year deal. The old Dan Patrick line that terms not disclosed and nobody's around to pry. Terms not disclosed. New 5-year deal for Sean Payton. He's now under contract to be the head coach of the Denver Broncos through the 2030 season. George Payton, the other Payton, spelled differently, the general manager, he's under contract there for the 2030 season. So the Broncos are all set. Bo Nix will be the health and everything else. He'll be the quarterback in the 2030 season, and Sean Payton's going to be making a run there in Denver. So that's AFC West news there. He's not calling the plays this year offensively. He's given up play calling. We're going to see how that works. See how long that lasts. But we'll see what goes down in Denver, and that's the AFC West has got Jim Harbaugh, Sean Payton, Andy Reid, and now Clint Kubiak is the newbie, along with Fernando Mendoza. We'll see what the Raiders can do there. So that's some news.
Fernando.
And we've been focusing a bit on the Browns quarterback situation. Shedeur Sanders spoke yesterday. So did Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson said he's a changed individual. That's what he said.
Let's hope.
Well, he's got 1 year to prove that he's changed enough to be the quarterback of the Browns now and for the future. And Shedeur Sanders, as you know, Todd Monken came out and said that it's either going to be one of these two guys. He didn't mention Dylan Gabriel having a shot to be the starter because he was asked, Monken was asked, when's he going to name the number one? And he basically said, I might not. You know, because neither guy has played well enough to be named as such or poorly enough to be kicked out of that running. He likes them both, is what he said.
Did he mention the number? Ask
about which number?
They would ask him about the number 8.
Oh, no. Shedeur Sanders was asked about Todd Monken and his relationship with him.
Seems like something familiar I was used to. It seems like a guy that I'm real familiar with. So I enjoy it. You know, I definitely like his expectations he has for us, and it gives you no choice but to be great or to get out the way. You know, I think it's just that simple.
So are we to understand what he's referring to as Dion Monken? Todd Sanders.
That's interesting.
Dion Monken. We got to get Prime on the show to say your son's saying that his coach reminds him of you. Yeah. That's what I'm assuming that's what he's referring to.
It's the only way I could take it.
Well, who's the only other coach he's had? Since you left high school
last year.
Well, was Dion his coach at Truth? Was he at Truth? I'm trying to wonder how long Dion was coaching.
I think he did, didn't he?
Yeah. Until he handed him off to Stefanski, and now Todd Monken.
So we're sure he's not talking about that coach, though, right?
I'm assuming that's what he's talking about. Dion Monken, which would be a great name for Todd. Who was asked again?
Dion.
Was Monken asked? It looks like he was asked if the fact that he hasn't named as a clear starter, or there's no clear starter is clear cut now, has been a problem for him. Oh, baby. Get it.
Well, I don't see it that way. It would be if I didn't think either one of them were capable of starting. It would feel different if I didn't feel like their progression hadn't gotten to this point where I think they both can start and play winning football. I'm convinced of it. And I'd say it if I didn't. I mean, I can't decide now because I think both have earned the opportunity to continue to compete once we put the pads on.
I think he's got a lozenge in there.
I was going to say, what's he working on in there?
Well, I mean, he makes Doc Rivers sound full-throated.
He does.
You know what I mean? Like he's
between him and Mitch.
He got some.
He makes Mitch sound healthy.
I mean, if that's his June 11th voice,
man, imagine
what's October 11th going to sound like?
Godfather.
I mean, who sounds more coachy than he does? Nobody. That's the coachiest soundbite I've ever heard.
We're falling for Todd Monken on this program.
Miles.
That's one of my favorite. Have you met face to face with Garrett yet? Who? Miles? As if no, Brad, Mrs.
Leaf,
different Garrett.
He was working that Rigola with everything he had.
What it was. I think that's what it is, or it could be some sort of a drop. I don't know. Can you imagine asking a coach, why aren't you naming a starter right now in June? And then you're like, if you don't know the difference between Shador and Deshaun right now, isn't that a problem? No, it's not. Not by any stretch. The only problem, the only person for whom this is a problem is Dylan Gabriel, because he hasn't been mentioned once.
Well, also though, Rich, I think,
and he lost his number to Jared Verse, who just appears to be just the body snatcher.
It's like, where's QB8?
Let's be honest though. It's a problem for any coach if you don't know who your quarterback is in June. Like,
really? The Vikings don't know who it is.
That's a problem.
Listen, would you rather have a quarterback who you're giving a $500 million extension to coming off of a knee injury because you know who he is already? Of course. Would you rather extend a head coach because he was the one who's like, yeah, Russ ain't it. We got to trade him. We got to get rid of him, and we're going to draft Bo Nix, and we're gonna get ahead of the game with Bo Nix, and the rest of this franchise is going to get ahead of the game, even though Russ is still on our balance sheet as if we're paying him franchise money. We're still going to make the playoffs in both years, including being the 1 seed in 1 year. Would you rather have that? Of course. But if you're not one of those folks, would you rather have two guys that you're happy with and you think you can win with? Listen, you know where I think this is going, and you know I'm a Sanders caper, right? I cape for Dion and Shador a lot.
Sure we do.
I think at the end of the day, they're going to see Deshaun Watson and go, all right, you came back from your Achilles. We put so much into you, so much grief for the decision that we've made, rightfully and also just internally. We're going to see what we got in you before we move on. And then if the first half of the season doesn't go well enough, they're going to be like, then we need to see what we got in Shador, because boy, do we have draft choices up the you-know-what over the next few drafts, including the quarterback-heavy one next year.
True.
You know that's the way it's going to go, I think. Terzo in Iowa, all rise. Let's take our one of our favorites and long-timers. What's up, Terzo? How are you, sir?
Hey, what's up, Rich? Hi, Susie.
Morning.
Hey, Rich. I was on your side last night. I had the Knicks at -1.5. and I'm sitting there, and they go down by about 15, I believe. I get a hold of my guy, say, hey, can I get the money line on the Knicks right now? Lo and behold, that 29-point lead happens. My girlfriend's sitting there kind of looking at me, and she's kind of doing the exact same thing that Susie was doing for you. Need another glass of wine, babe.
Oh, nice.
You know, and she pats me on the top of the head and says that she's going to bed. Well, lo and behold, I end up waking her up because I was screaming and yelling like nobody's business as well, too. And so, Susie, I would love to see the video of Rich, because more than likely it'd probably be very similar to the way I was jumping around last night, too.
Well, that can be arranged. So we'll have to discuss this offline. Yeah. I'm not sure that we can air it on Disney Plus.
Rich, that was an amazing game. And you know how many kids are going to be named OG Anunoby here in probably the next 9 to 10 months?
You're going JB Smoove on us here. Yeah,
100% I am.
Yeah, you and I were in the same boat, although I was just 1.5 bottles of wine in the bag. That's it. But I'm glad you switched to the money line. Oh, Brockman had the Spurs money line in his Wild Futures, so he thought he had that one in the bag and then didn't. I'm wondering if he swapped that out towards the end of the game. But thanks for the call, Terzo. Appreciate it. That's Terzo and I.
Appreciate you guys.
You got it.
All right, man.
844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. Let's take a break because coaches are usually spot on time. When we come back, Zach Taylor of the Cincinnati Bengals is next. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox are in solo possession of first place in the American League Central after a 2-1 win over Atlanta Wednesday night. Braden Montgomery had 2 doubles in his second career game, and Davis Martin beat Chris Sale as the Sox handed the Braves just their 3rd series loss of the season. Tonight, the surging Sox look for a series sweep. Anthony Kay takes the ball at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more information, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Saving money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get your project started right with our huge selection of concrete and mortar mixes. Our concrete products are great for a variety of applications, from installing a walkway to setting a post. View our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now. Save big money at Menards.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code TRY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code TRY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code TRY to borrow up to $10,000.
There's an app for that. Download. Listen live. Podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
A zero sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
What is that like for you, Zach Taylor?
Oh, you're right. It's that combination. You've put in a lot of the legwork leading up to that. You've talked about it. You've planned for it. And now it's helping the guys get in the right call and letting them go execute. I've been on both sides of it. Back-to-back years, AFC Championship game. One time we came through and we won, we went to the Super Bowl. The other time we didn't, and we lost. And so I know the feeling on both sides, the agony of defeat and the joy of the victory. And so it's fun when you come through. Those are moments you never forget. I'm watching the fan reaction. That's a part that you probably take for granted, the effect it has on your fan base and the community. So that was really fun to watch. I'm not from New York, I'm from Oklahoma, but it was fun to watch that fan base get to enjoy that.
Well, and then just one last, swing here at this conversation that we're having and the through line between what you, Zach Taylor, Cincinnati Bengals head coach, do and what we saw last night with Mitch Johnson and Mike Brown, Spurs and Knicks coaches trying to draw up plays. Do you, how collaborative are you with Joe, with Burrow? And do you when you make a suggestion, do you try and read his body language, his face, to see if this is something he's into, along with the rest of your staff that's in a huddle like this?
Yeah, it doesn't happen quite like that for us all the time with a huddle, on the last play of the game.
Right.
So a lot of it has to happen during the game plan phase or conversations during the season. But there's certainly moments in the game where maybe I got two calls and I'm going to give Joe both calls. Which one do you like the most? Because ultimately he's the one that's got to go out there and execute it. So two calls as a coaching staff we've decided are good for the situation. And which one does Joe like? And it's not always the last play of the game, but sometimes it's pretty critical moments. And you want that guy to feel at his best, like he's going to go execute it. And Joe usually gives us great feedback on that.
I'm sure he does. And let's jump into that part of the world, because in all honesty, every Bengal fan that I speak to and come across, they're just frequently concerned or top of mind is Joe Burrow's happiness. And is he happy? You know, you're laughing right now, Zach, you know. Is that accurate? Is that an accurate way to look at it or no?
No, I mean, I can understand people. He's a primary focus for everybody that loves our team, but we get to see him every day behind the scenes. So we know who he is and what his personality is, and get to see all sides of him. So I love working with him. He's had a tremendous offseason. He's brought a lot of energy to our team over the course of this offseason. We've made some great additions, I think, that have fired everybody up, including him. So we're just excited. We've been putting in the work. There's a lot of urgency amongst our team. There's a lot of excitement amongst our team in our locker room, and he's obviously a big part of that.
And I we'll get to those changes in a second, but and I know I'm hitting a Wayback Machine several months, but some of his comments at the podium last year where he seemed to be very pensive about life in general and happy. Did you have a conversation with him after those comments to dive in to what he was referring to, or did you know what he was referring to when he said those comments?
I mean, he sits in here every week, and we have a lot of conversations. So for me, that was between him and in the press conference that he had that day.
Mm-hmm.
We knew what we were getting every day when he was in the building. We were getting his best, and he gave us a lot of confidence to go out there and win. So I didn't have too much concern about that. He's been awesome this offseason. Our team's been awesome, and we're trying to get the season underway.
Yeah, I mean, in his comments at the podium over the last several weeks, he seems to have given the Joe Burrow thumbs up to the maneuvers that were made by the front office, certainly to shore up the defensive side of the football. When did you find out that it was possible to flip your first overall selection for Dexter Lawrence in New York City? Zach?
That's a good question. I knew it was a possibility, probably in the week leading up to when it happened. I was actually in Chicago. I'd flown out that weekend to go watch my son play basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was in Chicago when I got the news and had to turn around and catch a flight back so I could go greet Dexter. But that was great news to get. I was fired up to get it. We were hoping it would come to fruition, but a lot of those things, sometimes they don't. There's a lot of excitement internally, and then it doesn't work out, and you just move forward. But I was fortunate that, our organization was willing to give up the 10th overall pick, which is a big deal, for a known quantity that's going to come in here, provide leadership, really give our defense and our team a boost. And, man, he's been awesome to have around the building and the way he works, and certainly gives us a big advantage over there on the defense side of the ball.
Can you give me any details of what the ripple effect has been, or what you hope it to be for him from the center of that defense to have such obviously it's a team game, but for his presence and for this aggressive maneuver to have been made, what the ripple effect has been?
Yeah, he's a foundational part of any defense he's going to be part of. He's a foundational part of this team. So I think when our team sees, oh, man, it's the Bengals are willing to go do that for us, to give us a piece like that, now we got to live up to our side of it, particularly on offense. We're going to go score some points and let these guys tee off with the lead. And so adding a guy like Dexter, adding a guy like Jonathan Allen, Brian Cook, Boye Mafe, a lot of these guys we've added on that defense side of the ball have given us a lot of energy and excitement. And now we just got to match that with the work we got to put in and be ready to go play these games and find ourselves some wins.
All right, I'll just come straight through the front door, and I know the words that I'm about to use might be infused, but do you feel like you've fixed that side of the ball, Zach Taylor?
We put ourselves in a really good spot. I've been through a lot of seasons where expectations are high and you think you got it, but you got to put in the work to be able to do that. And I really like our team chemistry across the board. I really like it on that side of the ball. I think we've added some real veteran leadership with a lot of the guys we have. And so that's not only going to infuse it into the team, but it's going to help bring along a lot of the young guys on that side of the ball that we're really counting on to continue to take the next step. So I just like the blend of experience we have over there, and I'm really excited to see that group come together and make some plays for us.
How much do you think Cassius Howell is going to fit in here? Your rookie, that your first draft choice because of the foul. I guess, again, Dexter Lawrence was your first draft choice, but your first rookie draft choice in this past draft. How do you think he's going to affect things for you?
Time will tell, but if, our excitement for getting him in the draft, the work that he's put in so far since he's been in our building, whether it be in the meeting room, on the practice field, the energy he brings every single day with who he is as a person. If all that holds up, then we've got really high expectations for him, because so far so good with him, and really enjoy being around him. And, so he was somebody that we unanimously were excited to add to the mix. We were excited he was there when we got him in the second round, and we've got a lot of expectations for him.
And then Tacario Davis, defensive back out of Washington. You think he's got a shot to crack your lineup here? What do you think, Zach?
I do. I think Bobo comes in and competes and immediately provides some depth for us. But he had a good career there at Arizona and Washington, and so he's fit in really well. He's picked it up quickly. He's got a lot of length, so he's unique that way with his build, with his speed and his length. And so he's a good addition we got to the mix, and he'll be thrown in there to compete with all of our other guys. But love his personality, love his work ethic, and now we'll just see how it fits out for us as the season gets going.
I mean, again, Zach, I know you're not in the narrative business. That's my business. It's not yours. But the narrative is your defense slices off a touchdown, if not a little bit more, off of the average points yielded, and your offense is just healthy. You're ready to go. You're ready to go back to SoFi, just like the last time the Super Bowl was here. Zach, is that a fair narrative?
I would love that. That's a great outcome, and I'll buy that all day. I think we have the right pieces. It all fits together really well for us, and we just can't underestimate the chemistry aspect of things. And so that's what our team is really working on right now. It's been great energy, like I've stated, but these guys got to get to know each other. They got to want to play for each other. They got to understand each other, and that's something you can't just draft a guy, trade for a guy, sign a guy, and it's going to fit. You got to really put in work to that, and I've been proud of the way that the guys have done that so far. There's still work to be done, but that's a big piece of getting to where you want to go, is these guys loving each other and wanting to play for each other, and we're heading the right direction that way.
How does Joe get in the middle of that? Tell me something about him I don't know, or people don't know.
I think Joe's really gone across the ball and got to know these guys, especially some of the new acquisitions that we've added here. He's really spent time getting to know them. He's done a good job with the rookies, coaching those guys up and helping them understand the expectations when you play for us. So, I think he's done a great job from a leadership standpoint, and he sets the tone with his work. So even if he didn't say anything to anybody, he's out there working every second. Every player on our team, every coach on our team sees that guy trying to outwork everybody in every aspect. And so that's the role you want from one of the top leaders on your team. And Joe certainly has taken that ownership and provided that for our whole team to see.
Yeah, and he's just got that burning desire to want to win that his outward demeanor just belies, to be honest. He's, from what I see and what I hear, he's just got, I keep mentioning the guy's name, and I know it's thrown around like manhole covers, like a Kobe type of way about him that just don't get in his way. But he's so cool with his other demeanor. Am I off on that, Zach?
He's confident in who he is. He doesn't feel the need to be who other people want him to be or what the expectations are. He's very genuine. He's very comfortable in his own skin. He wants to win championships more than anything on this earth. I strongly believe that. And there's a lot of great players in this league. There's a lot of great quarterbacks. I know that no one in this building would trade him for anybody. He's the right person for us, and we know that he can take us where he wants to be. And so we just got to put in the work to get that done.
What do you think of your schedule? Got any thoughts on it?
Well, I knew all the opponents, and I knew where we were playing them. So that part's always checked out first. And,
right. You like the week 6 bye? The week 6 bye? We like this? We don't like it?
That's what our bye is, so we love it.
All right.
That's the way it felt for us, so we love
what
it.
A coaching answer you gave me, man.
We'll start with we open at home, and I love that. So that's about as far. Obviously there's some logistical stuff that I have to work through as the head coach, but week 1 at home, love it, and don't need to see beyond that.
What are the logistical things you're referring to?
Well, going to Madrid, just all the bye hitting where it does, going to Madrid. Those are all fun things. I'm happy that I got to deal with all that, but that's just for me to worry about. And the team gets to focus on playing Tampa Bay at home in Paycor in front of our fans that first Sunday of the season, and we'll be fired up to do so.
All right. So you coming up with a plan about when you're going to Madrid? in all seriousness? Like, is it one of those things, or are you going to go there all week? Do you have a decision about what you want to do? Just go last second? Like, what is that what you're talking about, logistics around that?
That's exactly what I'm talking about. So it's, those are the things you didn't know really until about a week before the draft, a week before the schedule came out.
Right.
Whether we were going to get that international game. And so it's been fun. That's an exciting one for us to take our brand internationally and go play against a great team like Atlanta. So I think our guys are really fired up to go do that. And we're working through the specifics of when we'll go. I know we've sent some people out there already this week to go scout it out for us and get us the best information we can. But that's going to be an exciting opportunity for the Cincinnati Bengals, and I'm glad that they selected us to go out there.
Do you speak Spanish, Zach?
I took Spanish. That doesn't mean I speak Spanish.
But no, listen. But you know this. You're a coach. You can get better. You can just get better. Just just work on a couple things to just like throw out there when you get to the podium. If you drop out like some really fluent Spanish, that would be amazing. You should do that.
That's what the phone's for. I'll take my phone. I'll have my phone on me at all times. If I get in an interaction, I'm stuck in, and I'll just dial it up on whatever app they give me before I go over there. But Rich, don't plan on me spending a lot of time learning how to communicate before I get over there.
Okay, very good. Last one for you. And again, I know this is not your lane, but I'm going to do it anyway. Last time you were in SoFi in the Super Bowl, there was a specific individual who played for the Rams, who I know you know very well, having been part of that organization, that kind of wrapped things up in a way you didn't like. And it looks like, what do you think? You think Aaron Donald might be back out there again, Zach? You hearing these rumors out here in Los Angeles? You hearing about it?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Rich, if we don't play the Rams this year, if we happen to play
yet.
We're in Rich, if we're in the Super Bowl, you can put together an all-star team of all the greatest players to ever play, and we'll go play them. So that's a problem down the road that I can't wait to have to solve. But right now, it's not my problem, and so hopefully we're dealing with that in February.
Okay, and so then let me get the flip side. You happy you don't see Myles Garrett twice a year now, Zach?
Yes, I am. And they added a great one in Jared Verse. I mean, I won't. I know that he brings a lot of problems. Myles Garrett is the most dominant player in the NFL, and so we've seen enough of him over the years, and so now he's out in LA, and so we don't have to deal with that anymore. But I do have a ton of respect for Jared Verse through the draft process and watching him from afar, and I know that they got a really good young player, and he'll pose a lot of problems as well.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to have to deal with. You'll be looking for number 8 on that film when you do see the Browns, but. Do you and Burrow share a moment where you're like, hey, man, did you hear about the Garrett trade? You hear about that? Does that happen?
Yeah, we don't have to give all coach speak. It's we were in practice when we heard that. A couple smiles, because he's caused us a lot of problems over the 7 years I've been here, and 6 for Joe. So he's somebody you got to worry about on every single snap, where he's going to be, and he's put himself in a great position to be a great player. So
you're saying the rep after you found that piece of news out during practice was extra crisp? So you're saying that first rep was spot on, extra crisp after hearing that news, Zach?
I can't remember how the next rep went, but our guys certainly found out about it pretty quick.
Thanks for the time. Really appreciate it. Get your rest. Now that I heard that you popped back awake to watch that finale last night. My gosh, always a pleasure catching up with you, and we'll chat again soon. I hope. Thanks again.
Sounds great. Thank you, Rich.
You bet. That's Zach Taylor, the head coach of the Cincinnati Bengals here on the Rich Eisen Show. Okay. I'm telling you, every Bengal fan is just like, is Joe happy? Is Joe happy? Tell me Joe's going to be happy. He says Joe's happy.
Yeah.
He's meeting with the rookies. He's getting ready to go. Let's do this here on the Rich Eisen Show. Kyle in Florida. Let's take his phone call right here on the program. Kyle, you there?
Yes, sir. What's going on, Rich?
Kyle, did you like what you just heard?
You know what, man? I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited about this season. Given our defense the past couple of years, it can't get much worse, right?
Well, I just want to say this. Playing the win-loss game is always a frequently dangerous endeavor because you might think your team is particularly better than not. Very rarely do we play it with somebody after having heard an entire conversation with the head coach of the team they're playing the win-loss game for. So, Kyle, are you ready to do this right now?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, here we go. Kyle in Florida on the Rich Eisen Show right after listening to an entire interview with Zach Taylor playing the win-loss game for the Cincinnati Bengals. What happens week 1, home for the Bucs?
Home for the Bucs. We're going 1-0 this year, buddy.
Then you're at the Texans. What happens then?
Texans. I wonder if that defense is going to get the best of us, but I think we take them. I think we take them by a field goal.
All right, 2-0 at the Steelers.
Steelers, we're going to lose the first one to the Steelers, Rich.
2-1 home for the Jaguars.
That's a win.
3-1 at the Dolphins.
3-1 at the Dolphins. We're taking that one.
4-1 at the Ravens.
4-1 at the Ravens. I think we're going to split with the Ravens too. Let's say 4-2 right now.
And then you're home for the Titans.
That's a win.
5-2. The Madrid game we just talked about against the Falcons.
On the road. I think the boys are going to show out and now give us a W there.
6-2. Back home against the Steelers.
Now we're into November, right? This is when Joe starts cooking. Let's go. We're going to go win there. We're going to split.
7-2 at the Commanders on a Monday night.
No scary Terry taking us off in the back of the end zone. We're going win on this one.
8-2 home for the Saints.
We always lose to one horrible team, but it's not going to be this one. We're going to win.
Wow, what an okie doke. 9-2 at the Browns.
At the Browns, no Miles. We're going to sweep the Browns this year. Let's go.
10-2 home for the Chiefs.
Home for the Chiefs. God, I love these games. These are always the best games. I think Patrick is coming back with a vengeance. I'll take a loss there.
Okay. Now you're at the Panthers.
Could this be the one? This is the sneaky one. You know what? I'm not going to get. I'll try not to jinx too much. I'll take a random loss there.
All right. You're now 10-4 at the Colts.
Colts win.
11-4 home for the Ravens on a Thursday night. Short week.
Home for the Ravens. We're going to split. Now Joe's cooking. We're taking a win there.
All right, 12-4, and you said you'd sweep the Browns. 13-4. Kyle.
Let's do it.
In Florida. Thank you for the call. That's Kyle in Florida. Was that Trask? Was that Kyle Trask? Okay. All right, there you go.
4. That wins, right?
All right.
Rich, that wins the division.
I think 14. I think 13-4 would win the division. Certainly, since what they would sweep the Browns. He says they'd split against. He said they took both against the Steelers, huh? So, no, he said they'd split. 4-2 would be a 13-4 and 4-2 in division, I think, wins it. While the world watches the stars of the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14, because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai's always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day. The future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. All right, Sue's got up during the middle of that interview. I was wondering where she was going. She came back. She went through a wardrobe change.
Yeah, I was like,
that's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Don't you dare go anywhere for a stirring finale, hopefully on par with Game 4.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit flossmoorgolfclub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's flossmoorgolfclub.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion,
don't wait. Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. All right. Here's the latest example that, Susie, you can pull off whatever the hell you want to pull off whenever you want to pull it off.
Doesn't make any sense.
I mean, Taylor Swift wore her Stevie Nicks, KNICKS T-shirt last night. And I guess you were so inspired. There it is, along with the Hames sisters, who open up for her on the Era store. Is that what it was?
Yeah, they were amazing.
Okay. I thought Gracie Abrams did that.
She did that too.
Okay, great.
Why do you know that, Rich?
Because I am the father of the number one Swiftie I know, Xander Kip Eisen, who, when he saw that she was there and he saw that Scooter Braun is behind her and he deserves to sit behind her because he used words that should not be used in referring to other human beings, unless you know the relationship, I guess, between Taylor and, well, let's focus on the T-shirts. Susie Schuster, what are you wearing right now?
I am wearing an amazing T-shirt my friend Joe had made this morning for me.
Okay.
Joe Fichot, by the way, is the name of his company.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him a shout out, JoeT-shirts.com, because he's like 10 minutes away from here on Manchester.
Okay.
And I started cold calling this morning. Joe is at a game in Vegas, a high school football game. And he said, don't worry, I'll have this taken care of you. And I'm just saying, Taylor, here I am with you. I'm repping your look.
There you
Because
go.
who doesn't love the edge of 17? Like, let's go.
You know who's also repping the look?
Yeah.
Felly, do you have a T-shirt too?
Wow.
Knicks are on the edge of a championship, and we're on the edge of 17.
Look
Here
at you.
go.
There you go.
I got to stop eating all these donuts you're bringing. Is what I'm seeing.
Oh, is that what it is? You got a what is it? You got one for Teach?
I ain't wearing that.
Why aren't you wearing it?
Appreciate it. No thanks.
There it
Come
is.
on.
So we
Don't
all.
be
This
afraid.
makes me a Swiftie.
Hey,
Yeah.
I just wanted to know that I didn't.
Right.
Of course, you give me the one with the stain on it. Just want everyone to know this.
Just-
it's not mine.
Just because you're going to stain it later.
Exactly
anyway.
right. You give me the one already. Okay, you got one for Xana, I imagine.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he can have this one.
All right.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome, TJ. Joe for show.
But I ain't wearing that.
You've been bing-bonging. You thought Knicks and 6 and all that stuff, but you still won't wear a Taylor Swift-inspired Stevie Nicks T-shirt?
Come on. Absolutely not.
Come on, they're so cool.
I do have a green Stephon Marbury Knicks jersey that I'd only wear on St. Patrick's Day when I used to DJ.
All right. Who knew there was such a history?
Oh, yeah.
No idea. Are you wearing that for women's sports now as well?
Well, let me give you a little tease. We are talking about Time's 100 most influential list.
Okay.
All of the women that are on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm picking somebody who is not on it.
Okay.
And that is a tease.
Okay. I asked you about the T-shirt. Are you wearing
It's part of the tease, Rich.
All right, sorry.
My God, it is part of the tease.
Oh, okay.
Teasing something that is coming up on women's sports now.
Okay.
3 o'clock on Thursday.
Okay.
Well,
6
Suze, I
o'clock.
think the tease is already gone. I think we all collectively are thinking,
Eastern.
oh, she's talking about.
I don't know. All right.
Well, you'll have to tune into the show to find out, won't you?
Who's on it?
Yeah, who's on it? Who's all on
Who do
there?
you got?
Carlin Pickens,
Mhm.
number one pick in the AUSL.
Okay.
And it's Colleen Wolfe and calm down, TJ.
Careful.
Good Lord. And then you can wolf whistle all you want for Corey Close.
Okay, very
So
good.
the champ is back.
Corey Close is back on the show as a guest host. She's been
And
awesome.
Renee Montgomery is zooming in from Atlanta because we miss her. So the squad will be complete.
Well, I
Sarah
mean,
Taylor's
squad
not
goals.
around, but we got some squad.
My goodness. I mean,
I can't believe you got
Man,
these
a dream.
T-shirts made so.
yes, she did.
TJ, how do you doubt me?
Rich,
I like to get stuff.
Angel Reese, by the way, did she go 17 and
17 and 17.
Yeah, yeah.
We might be talking about Angel Reese and where
Okay.
she stands
Why not?
with all-time rebounds. And by the way, there's a board we have made up for the show. I think it's got like 5 guys in Angel.
Minnesota Lynx are electric sliding their way to 10 wins. First to 10 wins in the W.
That's going to get exhausting if they keep winning. They got to do the slide.
That
there's
slide,
gonna be a lot more
slide's
sliding.
taking longer and longer every week as they keep winning and winning and winning. But
What's more likely? The Lynx keep sliding or you slide into somebody's DMs that's just been mentioned already on this program?
Stop it. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man?
I don't know.
Why would you slide a
Talking about
DM when
sliding.
you have someone's phone number?
Just
I
talking
mean,
about
that
sliding.
doesn't make
Oh.
sense.
Let me just say this.
we're on Disney Plus, Rich.
Let me just say this.
getting
Let me say. Let me just say this. Okay. You, Suze,
Yeah.
as the co-coach of the Dogs of the famed Goldie League here locally,
That's what the
won a championship.
Yes, we did.
You just won the championship this past week. Corey Close was nice enough to surprise you on our
That was
anniversary
Unbelievable.
to show up and watch you do that.
Corey Close came?
That's
He did.
Came.
I didn't know
Yeah, and
that.
everybody was losing.
So
Everyone
nervous
was
to
losing.
coach with her there.
She was coaching with Corey Close there.
That is.
I wonder how annoyed she got. Like,
No, she saw it and she You were
We
dialing
scored
it up.
off of a blob, and I'm like, that's our play. That's the play.
Baseline out of bounds play. So if you win a championship as the coach of our daughter, on the heels of Michigan winning a men's natty in basketball, and then the Knicks win for the first time basically since I can remember.
Gross.
I might retire as a fan of basketball. I mean, just hang it up in the rafters.
Or you could be not a football guy anymore. You're a hoops guy.
No.
You know,
I don't think you can get any better than that in the span of 2.5 months.
Your favorite teams and your daughter.
And now I've got a new T-shirt with a stain on it.
Stainy Nicks. All right, Braden Montgomery, take 2. Braden Montgomery is confirmed for 2:30. So 2 days after his walk-off game winner, he had a good game yesterday against Chris Sale. Tyler's in for Waddle today.
Yeah, I mean, he's still rolling. Cubs could use a bat like that. And how about the Knicks, too?
Yeah, incredible night last night. And with some headaches, some power outages. We will talk about everything that happened last night. We've got a matinee Cubs game to probably rant over as well. A Craig Counsell question for you that has some people hot and bothered. We're up in 5 minutes. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Save big money on everything for your next project at Menards. Know you're getting the job done right with a level from Johnson Level. They offer a variety of levels, laser levels, and layout tools for incredible accuracy. Get a 48-inch I-beam level on sale now through June 14th. Save big on Johnson Level products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of. And let them know that Silvy sent you.
Are you ready to become a champion? Oh, yeah, you are. This June, head to Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee and team up with Bernie Brewer for his awesome $300,000 journey. Grab your rewards card and play your favorite lineup of games to earn entries. Thursday nights, you could compete in the Bernie Winball game for a chance at major prizes. There's no I in team, but there is in win. Play your best during Bernie's $300,000 journey. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday, the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas. This is
I want to talk about the Bears better.
Waddle and Silvy. Love these guys.
Karma got me yesterday, guys. Karma got me. I was making fun of Waddle 24 hours ago on this show. He was going crazy from Tuesday night on. Tuesday night, he started I think Tuesday afternoon, even off the air. Stormageddon coming. Stormageddon, like we were expecting some sort of blizzard.
There's a new Tom Skilling.
Yes, and then in the chat group on Tuesday night, they keep talking about these storms, and then yesterday, the storms. And I'm like, look, it's summer, it's hot, and we're going to get some storms. And sure enough, they were powerful. They came through, and I paid for it because we had no power until about 3 or 4 in the morning. I woke up, and I had gotten a text message that said, the power has been restored at your home.
There you go.
We were dealing with that all night where, sitting in the dark, getting flashlights out and watching games on iPads instead of multi-view televisions and different television setups. So it was a weird, odd night for me watching all those games.
And there was a ton last night, too. And, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people could not see what happened, did not catch much of a game. Because, sure, you want to maybe stream a game on your phone or on a tablet, but eventually that tablet or that phone runs out of battery.
Exactly. and you have no power.
You've got no power to charge it.
So you have to conserve. You have to I'm thinking, okay, how much am I watching? And then the Knicks game at that time at halftime, I'm like, how much should I be following this right now? It's such a blowout, So I normally I would have it on the television where it would be on in the background and it'd continue to look up as the Cubs and the Sox were going on. But since we were on iPads, I kind of was just checking in on the ESPN app.
Right.
While the Cubs were doing their thing. And that was pissing me off. The Sox game was fairly quick, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
And they won another game 2-1, and Sox fans, Cubs fans, Cubs have a matinee, or anybody who wants to talk about the Knicks game, 332-3776. I tweeted this out too. I feel like this, and Tyler, you've been on the show for a while. I feel like the calls in the last few weeks have been as good as any we've ever gotten, where they're funny, they bring up great points. So keep it up, everybody. Yesterday at this time, too, usually when we come out of a national show, there aren't any phone calls lined up. So usually at the beginning of a show, if you ever want to have your voice heard about something, you want to express your optimism and now what the possibilities are over the White Sox, who beat Chris Sale last night, 2-1. Davis Martin bounced back nicely. Brady Montgomery, who is going to join us in less than a half hour from right now, had 2 more hits. A Cubs team that somehow, some way can't even hit a pitcher who's got an ERA of 8.
In Colorado, of all places,
In Colorado.
I mean, that's probably the most disheartening part because, listen, it'd be one thing if the Cubs were losing all these games and they're losing 9-7. And it's like, all right, you're SOL because you've got 4 of your starters on the IL. I think you and I would be okay with that.
Yes, we would.
Or we'd at least understand it. We'd be able to cope with it a little bit better. But the way that these are going, and I think you probably felt the same way as me, 1-0's not going to get it done at Coors Field. 1-0. This game is not ending 1-0. And I want to say it was like the 8th inning. They flashed the stat that there have only been 12 ever 1-0 games at Coors Field in their history. So you know in that moment, this game ain't ending 1-0. And sure enough, you get a little bit of heroics in the top of the 9th from Ian Happ, but then you get to extra innings, and it's just a disaster all over again.
Because of the iPad situation and watching on our phones and trying to conserve the juice that we had, I did not finish the Cubs game.
I don't blame you.
Like when the Knicks made it, I think it was about 15, is when I was on my phone solely on the Knicks game.
Yeah.
It was
You
about,
made the right jump.
Yeah, and I
I'll tell
keep
you
calling it
that.
the Knicks game. Knicks and Spurs. And the White Sox game was finished, and it was just more of the Cubs right now, to me, it's not an anger issue. I'm past being angry. What are the stages?
Stages of
I don't know about grief, but like sports fan frustration.
Yeah.
Like we should what are the stages of a sports fan's frustration?
It's kind of like, and for this season specifically, and I'm not even doing the jump on a different bandwagon thing, it's kind of realizing like, oh my God, this is a relationship I might have to end here. Like where it's like you're kind of with somebody and you're just like, yeah, I just don't really feel like this is going the right way right now. I might have to end this.
But when you say, like, I might have to end this, it's just, I'm not tuning in every single night. It's not what Jack McGrath brought up yesterday.
No.
This relationship is not worth fighting for.
Walk the Cubby plank. Like, no, this is all right, I don't have to dial in every single day for 9 innings. You can get off of that ship. I get that. I wouldn't blame any Cubs fan for doing that. But to jump to the other side of town, my goodness.
I've been through this stuff where, Texas, Atlanta, White Sox. I was getting annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
Then the losing continued. The lack of hitting continued. The slumping continued. And then I was pissed. And then after being pissed, now I'm sort of like, I'm kind of good without them. Well, for the time being.
Yeah.
Or like, I'm always going to have them on, especially when the television's working and the power is on. But I am not getting upset with it's kind of almost laughable now. I'm kind of looking at them and pulling a Nick Friedel where I'm just going,
It's just here we go again.
Here we go. Are you kidding me? One more run?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I haven't watched much of this. It's incredible. So, how did your night go? What were you tuned into? And I want to know from both fan bases before we talk to Brady Montgomery, the extremes now that you're willing to say is possible. Like before, when we were talking about the White Sox, okay, this was a nice, plucky year. But now, are you starting to wrap your head up? What's the biggest extreme you're willing to say, well, that could be actually realistic? Could a deep playoff run be realistic? Is that something now that you're not dismissing? That you're almost like, hey, now we may have to wonder what we can do this year. That this team has one of those magical vibes going. They're beating good teams. They're beating the teams they should beat. They're coming back. They're getting good pitching. What are the possibilities now? And is there something that you would even say, well, that's not too extreme anymore? And then for the Cubs fans, the other side of that, like, is firing people on your radar now, where this is of my lifetime. I grew up learning the ABCs, and I learned about the 1969 Cubs. Those are the two things that I was taught. I wasn't there when the ABCs were invented, so I had to be taught. I did not live through 1969, so I was taught from my mom, my uncle, and people like that, my grandfather, who were the diehard Cub fans, and heartbroken. And so I knew about what at the end of the year, what had happened to that team that had so many Hall of Famers. This is way earlier, but of my lifetime, this is probably the worst 5 weeks that I've ever seen from the Cubs.
I think you may have, because I was 7 years old at the time, but you have to take me through your stages of being a Cubs fan in 2004. Because I think a lot of Cubs fans are looking at this similarly to what 2004 was and how you managed through that season.
Yeah.
In one of the most frustrating Cubs seasons ever.
Like they had, and they were, that was a year, for those who don't know, they were on the Sports Illustrated cover. The Bartman game happens. They choke away the NLCS after being up 3-1. But then they add, and you're like, okay, Mark Pryor's going to get even better. Kerry Wood's going to get even better. They're bringing back Greg Maddux to be your fourth or fifth starter. You had Mark Pryor, you had Kerry Wood, you had Carlos Zambrano, you had Matt Clement, and you had Greg Maddux.
Yeah.
Think about that rotation. You replaced Eric Karros with Derek Lee. You replaced, I forget who the catcher was, with Michael Barrett. And you got so much better. And then you added Nomar at the trade deadline. So I think most of the year you liked the team. You thought they were going to be good. And then as the year continued into August and September, they became unlikable. They became underachieving. But I don't remember a span where I got to reach out to Nitzberg. Have you seen a stat where they've gone, what are they now? Are they 9? Are they 9 out? Are they 8 or 9 out?
I know the Brewers lost last night
to Oakland.
I don't know the exact spot.
So it's been, a 14.5 game swing, about 13.5?
They're 8 out.
They're 8 out. So they were 5.5 up, correct?
Yeah, they're 5.5 up. Yeah, so
5.5 up.
13.5 game swing.
In what, 5 weeks?
Yeah. Well, and the thing, too, is it wasn't even the Brewers that were chasing them early in the year. Remember, it was the Reds and the Cardinals that were at the top of the division. So the Brewers, it's probably more than 13.5 that the Brewers have made up back when they were up, when the Cubs were up 5.5.
Yes, exactly. So I've never seen it like this. About a week ago, there were a couple people on Twitter saying, oh, all these Cubs fans who think that this is so bad, that's cute. No, it's not cute. This isn't being stuck in the moment, prisoner of the moment. This is legitimately the worst stretch I can remember of Cubs baseball in my life. And I'm not talking about, there have been many, many miserable bad teams of the Cubs that you knew were bad, you expected them to be bad. There have been many underachieving teams where they underachieved pretty much from the start to the finish. But I can't remember a team that had you thinking so good, taking such a big lead so early in the season, and completely free-falling.
I mean, think about where your expectations were for this team heading into the year. It was, this team could go toe-to-toe with the Dodgers potentially. If they weren't 1 in your mind, they probably were number 2 in the NL is how you felt about them. And that certainly was the expectation, it felt like, in town, that you are no worse than the second best team in the NL. And then all of a sudden, all of your thoughts and your expectations were confirmed when you're 15 games above 500 before you play game 40. They were 27-12.
Incredible.
And
you knew it wasn't going to stay on that pace.
But you never thought it was this bad.
Not coming back, not and then on this stage too, you knew they would lose for a little bit, but you thought for sure they would fix it by now.
Especially this stretch where you've got the A's and the Giants, and now you've got Colorado, and you've lost all 3 of these series. I cannot believe it's gotten to this point, because you've always figure, all right, teams are going to slump over the course of 162 games. Maybe they'll go through a bad 2 or 3 week stretch. Now we're talking about north of a month with this team. It's actually probably closer to a month and a half where the bats really haven't woken up. And at a certain point, you can only tolerate so much when you've got expectations. And is the right decision firing Craig Counsell? That's not what I would do, but I wouldn't say no at this point. Like if
you've been one of his bigger fans and defenders.
And if they were to fire Craig Counsell, all right, fine, but you better be right. Because if Jed Hoyer fires Craig Counsell and this team doesn't make the playoffs, then Jed should be packing his bags at the end of the year too.
Sure. And the only thing that may save him is that contract extension. But look, I'm getting a lot of that. I tweeted it out. And to pull the curtain back, I'm like, hey, is it time for one of these poll questions in Counsell? And I sent it to you guys and I said, should the Cubs consider firing Craig Counsell? Soften the blow a little bit. And you're like, no, ask the question, should the Cubs fire Craig Counsell?
I think you should be considering everything when you're on a dry stretch like this. Everything should be on the table at this point. But now I think this is the point of the season where you actually ask yes or no. Should it happen or will it happen? And it's not what I would do, but I wouldn't be up in arms about it like I probably would have felt a week or two ago had they done it.
And do I blame him, number one? No, I don't. You know me, I'm not as big of a Craig Counsell fan as you are. I don't blame him, number one. It's the players. Jed, as we talked about this off the air, as you have put it, and as Waddle has argued before, Jed should be number 2 on the blame game. It's still a good team, but it's a flawed team, and it's a team that, as many fans have voiced their opinion, they don't have even a true number 2 hitter.
Yeah.
You know, they have a bunch of guys who could hit 2 on a day, but aren't 2 hitters. They're mostly like 5 or 6 hitters, and they have them through their lineup. So it's good to have like a 5 or 6 hitter batting 9th or 8th.
Yeah.
But like, you're pinch hitting for your number 2 hitter almost on a consistent basis because of matchup. And that's a flawed roster. And a lot of people have tweeted me about this question saying, well, he's not the problem. My question has always been about Craig Counsell is, what has he shown you to be the solution?
You know, there's a lot about the managers or teams are a reflection of their manager. And I get that. But I would say this. I think you just married 2 things that are very similar. Like, outside of PCA on this Cubs roster, who's the personality?
None.
Who's like the real, like, out there, like...
They're nice, cordial guys who will give you a firm handshake. The players are all a reflection on Jed.
Yes.
Like, to me, they're not the best at their job. We know that. But they're not terrible.
Not the worst, yeah.
They're really nice.
You could go up 1 through 9 on this team, and you cannot look at a single guy and say, like, genuinely, that's a bad baseball player. I don't think you can say that 1 through 9 with this Cubs team. Problem is, you can't go 1 through 9 and say that's a great player
right.
for pretty much any of them.
Yeah. My sticking point with Craig has always been, we were sold that we have a good team. And we need a great manager to make the good better around the margins. Instead, what I've seen happen is the Cubs not improve. And the Cubs not be given any sort of whether it's strategy, whether it's culture, or anything, advantage from the manager. So what's the easiest lever to pull when you're free falling like this? It's not to fire the general manager, vice president, or president in the middle of a season. You're going to be drafting guys and stuff like that. Yeah. It's like, it is the manager. The easiest lever to pull, like Philly has done this twice now. They're a good example of this. Other teams have done it. We were just talking about Vegas. Vegas fired their Stanley Cup champion coach at the end of the season, and they're in the Stanley Cup final. I'm not telling you that would happen with the Cubs, but better teams have done that. Joe Madden was only given 5 years here.
Yeah.
You know, like, think about some of the better coaches and managers who had quicker exits. So, like, I don't think it's something that people should scoff at when you're like, look, this is a lever we have to push or pull or whatever you do with levers. Should we exercise this? Because we're desperate right now. Because I just don't know if you lose, I don't know what it would do, but if you lose Craig Counsell, I don't know what it would hurt. Like, what would you say, Tyler, if they lost Craig Counsell, what would be hurt on this team?
Well, I do think you have helped develop and bring along and produce some relief pitching, and I think he's done a pretty good job of bullpen management. I mean, think about some of the guys who have pitched well for them this year out of the pen. Ryan Rollison, Jacob Webb. I know it's an untimely day to say Jacob Webb, but for the most part this season, Jacob Webb's been a really good arm for you out of the pen, and you're finding these guys off the scrap heap. And I think Craig's done a good job with that. And you don't want this to become a situation where late in the year, let's say you do move on from Craig in the next couple of weeks or a month or something, and you do turn the tide a little bit, but then you get to September and then your bullpen collapses. And because you're not pressing the right buttons with certain relievers in certain moments. I think he's done a pretty good job of that. And I thought out of the gate, he did bring an identity to this team of defense and base running. And I still think the defensive identity, I know you'll see 1,000 clips on social media of PCA missing a ball here or there. Yeah. But for the most part, 99% of the time, the defense is still elite. The problem is the base running has not been. The base running has really started to, you've let go of the rope. And whether it's guys not getting first to third, whether it's guys not knowing situations, whether it's what's happened with Kevin Alcantara a couple of times since he's been up here. So when that's starting to go, and when you don't have power hitters and you need to extract every 90 feet that you can get to make life easier on your hitters, that's where I start to say, all right, what impact is he having on the team? I think he's had an impact for the better, but when I see the base running stuff start to fall off the way that it has, that's where I say that's a Craig Counsell thing that needs to be cleaned up.
The voting right now, you can vote on my Twitter handle at Waddle and Silvy if you want to vote with a phone call to be our guest, 332-3776 as the Cubs are going on right now. It's no score, bottom of the first inning. 61% saying yes, the Cubs should fire Craig Counsell. 38.9% saying no. A lot of the write-in responses I'm getting is fire Jed first, or then fire Jed. I get it. This is miserable. When you have expectations, that's why expectations is the key to everything in sports. It always is. A 500 season for other teams would be cool. This isn't the worst season I've lived through as far as record-wise, but it's the worst season I remember when you had a big lead and you have totally crashed. 332-3776. Barry in Highland Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Barry?
Hey, guys, before my comment, I got to give you guys some kudos. About a month or so ago, you had Charles Barkley on, and that was the best interview I've heard in 5 years. You guys should have him on every month.
If we could, we would, believe me. Barry.
He is the best interview ever.
Yeah.
He's just great.
I'm telling you, Barry, I don't know if you've ever met him at an event or anything like this, but the way he comes across on the air, Waddle and I always said, he is the nicest famous person we have ever met. He would sign for you. He would be cool to you. He treats everybody like they're famous. He's really, really cool.
And he answers your questions. I mean, I agree. So just on the Cubs real quick, Craig Counsell, is he better than Rossi? Rossi had good teams, and he was fired to bring in this guy for $8 million a year. I don't understand it. I personally think Counsell, like you said about the base running and stuff, I'm not sure he manages that great. I just don't get it.
Yeah. Barry, thank you. We appreciate the phone call. Jason on the north side wanted to talk about the White Sox. As they keep winning, they beat Chris Sale yesterday 2-1. Fantastic game yet again, and Brady Montgomery coming up in about 8 minutes from right now. What's up, Jason?
What's up, gentlemen? Happy Thursday. Hope you guys are doing well.
You too.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Far-fetched things. I woke up this morning, saw the White Sox in first place, and I can't believe I'm saying if they go to the playoffs, I will go to every single game. I know I shouldn't say that. I'm highly superstitious, but this is unreal. It feels like forever since they've been in first place, and it's just, I hope they keep this momentum going. It's such a fun team to watch.
How did you navigate as a Sox fan, Jason, through these last 3 years or so?
It's been rough. It's the patience kind of thing. The Bears season last year definitely helped out, but it's one of those things, trust the process. And, what gets, he had his hands full. It's like it's going to take at least 3 years for him to implement anything he's trying to do. So it was unfortunately be patient. The worst part was just La Russa absolutely derailing the 2019-20 Sox. It's almost like, how do you come back from this? But the team is absolutely fun. They're young, and I just hope they keep this up.
Yeah, Jason, thanks for the phone call. How about he has more anger still about the La Russa couple of years, even though they won the division that 1 year?
Yeah, in 21.
Than he does over the 40-win season.
Well, it's always tough when you see a vision through and you feel like you're at the doorstep. And you've got national love too. Like Passan picked the White Sox to win the World Series that year. It's one of the more trusted voices in all of baseball. And to have it come to such an abrupt halt. And for those who remember that season too, it wasn't like, oh, the White Sox got upset. They were not favorites in that series against the Astros. And every bit of that played out in that series against Houston. Yeah. So I just look at what has happened since then, and I get it hasn't always been popular at times, like things that have gone down with managerial hires and searches and GM searches and trades that have been made. Not a lot of it has been popular, but a lot of it actually has gone right since then.
Especially now. Sox fans are feeling good. I'm sure some Cub fans are peaking. I won't Jack McGrath you. He's in the other side of the booth. I'm not going to say to switch or to become a Sox fan, but, there's nothing wrong with a little crosstown peaking. A little peeping Tom action. Mm-hmm. Like, hey, I'm a peeper right now. I don't feel creepy about it. I kind of got one eye on this team over here. They're fun. My team is the opposite of this right now. They're overpaid, and it's a slog. The other team, they're having fun, and they're enjoying a season. So I think that's a good way to put it. 332-3776. Calls have been spectacular. Oh, boy. We'll continue to talk about this. Cubs just dropped a pop-up, but I think it was infield fly rule anyway. So he's out, and the runners can go at their own risk, and so he'll be safe at third. We'll explain that to you. I know you guys are not watching the game, or maybe you are. We'll clear that up for you. We're going to talk to Braden Montgomery next. 332-3776. Jeff Joniak on the last day of Bears minicamp today joins us at 5 o'clock. Quick bitch, our favorite segment. Things to bitch about. Maybe it's the weather. This is another round of storms coming through as well. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
All right, guys, I want to tell you about my friends over at Window Nation. How did your windows handle the storm last night? Do your windows leak? Are you seeing some water there on the windowsill? Are your energy bills going through the roof with this heat? Because the cool air is getting out of the house and the warm air is coming in. You need new windows, and it's what I went through a few years ago. I'm glad I called Window Nation. Proud to tell you about my Window Nation experience. Call them today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. Right now, they've got their buy four, get four free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows and getting half of them for free. It is possible. Plus, they're going to make it easier than ever right now. You owe nothing down at the start of the project, and there's no interest payment as you pay it off for 2 full years. That's money right back into your pocket, too. You're going to see your energy bills go down because you have windows that actually do their job. So call today, 866-90-NATION, or go to windownation.com. Find out why. There have been over 45,000 five-star reviews, and they're A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. That's windownation.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the U.S. EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Well, the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Friday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
There's a swing and a base hit. Ground ball into center field. Montgomery around third's going to score. A swing and a chopper. Here comes Hill trying to score. Sale's got to make a play to first, and he does. What a play by Chris Sale. So both teams kind of got what they wanted. The Sox get a run. The Braves do get an out. 0-2 coming, and it's hit on the ground fair and under the glove of Vargas. It's going to slow roll down in the corner and left, and Mateo's going to score from first base, and it's 2-1. The 1-0 pitch popped up. Might drop out at shallow right. It's a running catch. White Sox win. What a play.
Wow. Oh, man, that was tricky. Not routine, and Mydroth had to run out there at full sprint and make about a waist-high basket catch on the run. What a grab by Chase.
I think that's the most impressive thing I've seen from the White Sox so far this year is, 2 nights ago you win and come from behind fashion. You're down 4-0. Vargas hits the home run to make it 4-2. You're in chase mode the entire game. You get it tied. They take the lead. Montgomery with the 2-run homer in his debut, and you win one of those games that you have to continue to come back in different stages. And then there's a game like yesterday where you're up against an ace. Your former ace that pitched here against, you beat the top closer the night before, one of the top closers in baseball, and then you beat one of the top starters in baseball in a pitching duel. That's cool, where one night you're in comeback mode, you beat with your rookie the closer, and the next night you win a pitcher's duel.
I always say variability in victory is when you know you're a good team. When you can win in the different ways, just like you demonstrated there, that's when you know you're a legitimate good team. And at the beginning of the season, it felt like, okay, this team's going to have to slug its way to a lot of victories. And they were doing that, to their credit. It was a way, and it was a good method for them to win. And then all of a sudden they found different ways, whether it's comeback, whether it is just get out ahead and kind of hold on to a lead. And then there's other times where you see like you get a great pitching outing like you got yesterday or like you got yesterday with Davis Martin.
Yeah.
So there's different ways that this team's finding ways to win, and that's when you know you have a legitimately good team. I felt like yesterday for the first time all season, it was the first time I felt it's more likely that the White Sox are going to make the playoffs than the Cubs.
That's a statement right there, guys.
Because
say that again. Repeat that for drama.
Yeah, last night was the first time for me that I felt like it's more likely that the White Sox are going to make the playoffs than the Cubs. Because look at who the White Sox beat and look at who the Cubs lost to. The Cubs lost to the worst team in baseball. The White Sox beat and won a series against the best team in baseball.
Wow!
And that's when you know that things are looking up, and it should be an expectation now, because think about what we were talking about with this, what is it, like a 15-game stretch that the White Sox are in the middle of right now of going up against really good teams, whether it's the Dodgers, the Yankees, the Braves, the Phillies. I mean, the Tigers are playing much better baseball now. And then you got Cleveland. That's a huge series against Cleveland.
Yeah, how about that?
And then, like, this is the stretch that you're in, and I think for a lot of Sox fans, you were feeling like, all right, tread water here. If 500, you're doing backflips. And right now, you're 3-3 to start it. You've taken care of business at home in terms of winning a series. This is a team now where the expectation should be, and I get that we move the goalposts in and out based off of how seasons go. But this is a team now where the expectation should be you are going to the playoffs.
Yep.
That's a big story.
You wake up in first place today.
Can I tell you, Charlie, that there is never a time, and I think they're using it more now in the morning and on Carmen and Jurko. Whenever I hear Mad Dog, the wow, I never not laugh. Every time. Just when that thing is just thrown there, whether you did it or I hear it in the morning, it just, he makes me laugh so much.
Yeah.
He makes me laugh. So Brady Montgomery is going to be joining us shortly.
Any moment. Yeah.
Any moment. So let me take a call, and if we have to bounce out of your call, I hate to interrupt, but it's because Brady Montgomery is on the screen. You can watch us on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. So if you don't just want to listen to Brady Montgomery or any part of the show when we're on, you can watch him. So he'll be on camera. And Joniak should be on camera as well as five more of our guests are moving on camera. And you can do that. And anything you miss is on our own YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. It's brought to you by
Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eat, drinks, scenic views.
So the guys from the village of Bedford Park here earlier today, and they told me they watched the show on Twitch. Nice. So it's twitch.tv/@ESPN1000 Chicago as well. All right, let me take a call here. Mike in LaGrange, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, guys. I love you guys. Listening at the first-time caller.
Appreciate you.
Hey, Silvy, we don't want to listen. Hey, we don't want no Cubs fan coming over the Sox side, man. Sox sucked for 5 years. You guys didn't even talk about them. Now you come out and talk about the Cubs first. Who cares? You know what the Cubs are. They are what they are.
What are they? Do you know what the Cubs are? Are they just a crappy baseball team?
That's it. Who's their superstar? They got nothing. Nothing. The Sox, hey, it's just like the Blackhawks back in the day. They brought Keith up in Seabrook. No one was going there. Me and my son were going there, buying $6 seats sitting in the front row. Then we couldn't go. The Cubs are done, dude. They have nothing. If they had their pitching, I'd still think they were nothing.
All right, now let me. It sounds like you're one of these gatekeeper fans who allow people in at the gate and don't allow people. What if they're like a general?
No.
What? No, you're not.
No, I'm not. I want the Cubs. Hey, Chicago to win.
Okay, wait, I'm not talking about.
I can hear it in his voice.
I'm not talking about the Cubs. I'm talking about like other fans who want to come and peep. What
you were talking earlier about?
Yes.
We want to jump on the White Sox bandwagon.
Not on the bandwagon. There's a difference between a sports peak and what McGrath was saying on Carmen and Jurko. I would never suggest that you change allegiances now. I'm saying,
we don't. Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with a little sports peaking.
No, yeah, but come on. We sucked for 5 years. Without one time, my buddies at Chicago Ridge said, "Let's go be a Cub fan." No, even watching the win. We'd watch it win a little, then choke, and we have a good time with it. That's it.
Yeah. All right, Mike. Thanks.
We do have a little bit of trade news.
Hey, love you guys.
Trade news.
The White Sox have made a move.
Oh.
More of an export than an import. But the Phillies are acquiring center fielder Derek Hill and international bonus money from the White Sox for outfield prospect Dylan Campbell and infield prospect Jose Colmenares, according to Jeff Pass.
Derek Hill, the super fast guy, right? Was it the Cubs game where he had a big hit or did something big? He had a moment or two earlier in the year where he sort of flashed.
He's had a couple. I think Sox fans are kind of done with him, but he did. I'm trying to remember the exact game that he had earlier this year that he did have a big moment in.
Like it's cool when you're trading guys because you just don't need them because you're good there. We're good. We're good here. Mm-hmm. We got outfielders coming up now. You know, Tristan Peters is doing really well. We got Montgomery now in right field. Guys are doing well. We don't need these guys who maybe we needed to fill the roster in the past couple of years as we were rebuilding. And we could spin them off and take a chance on a couple of different prospects here.
Yeah. So I'm looking through to see anything on the return here. It's like low-level prospects coming the other way.
It's a lottery ticket, right?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
you never know. Like, we always talk about the trade that worked out for the Cubs the most was the Palencia move. Now, this is what I've been worried about, too, with him, Tyler, is after he got hurt, that he came out of the gate so great.
Yeah.
He was awesome in the WBC. He carried that over early in the season. Since he's come off the IL, he's been much more he's been hit harder more and more here.
Yeah.
So
last night, perfect example of that.
Perfect example. Yeah. We're ready to roll, it looks like. So Braden Montgomery getting set here to join us, and we'll go to him here in just a minute. If you want to talk to us, the phone number to reach us, 312-332-3776. And as Braden gets set to hop on with us, you can watch this as well, like I just mentioned, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Anything you miss, go to our personal page and subscribe there as we're on the road to 1 million subscribers, which is youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. We ready to go with Braden or Charlie? We're just getting the screen ready to go. I could see him here, so we'll do that here in a minute. Any other takeaways from Sox or Cubs before we move on to Braden Montgomery?
I mean, it's a fun team right now, and you haven't felt this way probably about a Sox team. Even like 2021, I don't think you felt. Like this team is the way that they've brought guys up, the way that they've won in walk-off fashion, in comeback fashion. It's been awesome. So it's a lot of fun right now for this team and for these fans too. I mean, this is a fan base that has really suffered the last couple of years, going through all of these 100-loss seasons and now getting to the point that they're at right now.
All right, let's bring him up. He is brand new Sox rookie, Braden Montgomery, who not only in his debut game may have had the best debut in Major League Baseball history with a walk-off home run and an RBI single earlier in the game, too, for his first hit. That's pretty damn good. And then yesterday, a couple more hits. Braden joins Waddle and Silvy on the Yingling guest hotline. Braden, congratulations. How you feeling?
Thank you. I'm feeling great. Just glad to be playing ball on this stage and in this city.
And like the appreciation isn't lost on me, Braden, where a lot of times you'll see a younger guy come up or a guy who just got traded to a new team and they're locked in. It's business. I'm locked in. I'm focused. The moment you came up, I noticed you walking to the batting cage, looking around the rate. I noticed you going to right field for the first inning, soaking it in. And then you soaked it in when you won. Where do you get that from, and why is that so important to you?
Yeah, I mean, it's something that I've wanted to be a part of ever since watching big leaguers on TV at 7 years old. And so now it's just normal baseball and back to it. But I mean, those first moments stepping in there, I want to give the moment the attention it deserves and just enjoy it all. Because I'll look back on this and remember the sights and the sounds. And so I want to make sure that I take it all in.
Did I hear this right when you bring up sights and sounds, that you weren't hearing anything as you were Like I've heard this from other athletes where you're just like, you're zoned out, everything goes quiet. Like, is that still the feeling as you were rounding the bases, that the sounds weren't there because you were flying around the bases?
Yeah, I was numb to the sounds. I was just kind of reveling in a moment that seemed so unbelievable, and it was epic. And then getting a chance to embrace the crowd afterwards was really cool. And hearing how loud they got, and just the energy in the stadium and the environment was special.
Braden, you bring up the fans there, and I don't know if you're privy to this information, but there were rumblings earlier in the day when you made your debut that, oh, this could be the day that Braden Montgomery, like some people were hearing, quote unquote, hearing things. And then someone replied to the initial report saying, yeah, I just saw him at O'Hare and he took a selfie with you. And it's just, what is it about the reception that these White Sox fans have given you between that moment of the selfie at O'Hare to the reception that you get when you run out to the field, when you're announced at bat for the first time, and then ultimately rounding those bases for the walk-off?
Yeah, no, it's been super cool just to see how much the people care, to see how much goes into it, and goes into the Sox as a whole, as a team, as a staff, as a fan base. It's been really cool. Obviously, it's not something that's as big in the minor leagues. It's something you only really hear right at the stadium. But to see the love around the city, and to now be a new part of that is super, super cool.
Braden Montgomery joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. All right, I want to talk to the 7-year-old you that you just mentioned. Like, how cool is it, or even like maybe a few years older, because I'm not sure if you were 7 when he debuted, but to face Chris Sale? Like, here's Chris Sale. You were drafted by Boston. I think you guys just missed each other when he was in Boston. He's a former White Sox. He's been dominating in the league. And yesterday, then, the day after your walk-off win, you're facing Chris Sale and getting a double.
Yeah, it was such a cool moment. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but it's just kind of finding the balance between geeking out on being on the same side of the TV as a Hall of Famer, and also being able to lock in and give myself the best chance to be successful in the moment. And so it was just such a cool day overall. I mean, it's been such a special past couple of days, and just blessed to be able to experience it and share with my family.
Who did you grow up looking up to? So when you're 7, when you're 8, and you're announcing that this major leaguer's coming to the plate as you're playing in your backyard, who were those players?
Derek Jeter was the main guy. And so watching him, and obviously seeing the other guys on the field with him, Robbie Cano, Mariano Rivera, those were the guys in my childhood that were just the coolest ever. So specifically, I wanted to be like Jeter.
Were you a Yankees fan growing up?
Yeah.
So, and now you get to face him in about a week from now. That's pretty cool there.
Oh, yeah. Exciting stuff.
In terms of when you were traded to this White Sox team, and I know there were a lot of Red Sox fans out there too who, when they saw the news of the Crochet trade, it was like, all right, they're waiting to hear what the return is. And it was like, anyone but Braden Montgomery. They don't want Braden Montgomery being a part of the package going the White Sox way. But for you as a player, when you are one of the headliners of a blockbuster deal for an ace-level pitcher like Crochet is, what does that do for you, knowing that you're leaving a situation that at the time Boston looked like they were on the up and up, and going to a place like the White Sox, and it's like, oh boy, I'm going to be part of this rebuild now, and this could be a long road ahead before we start winning?
Yeah, no, I didn't really put too much thought into it, just because that was still at the beginning of my professional career. So I'd still not even played a game yet at that point. I was more focused on getting healthy and putting on a jersey for whatever team. And so it was cool to see the big names involved, and to be a part of it, and to be wanted, I guess. But other than that, it was just more of wanting to put a baseball uniform back on in general, and wanting to be able to play. So I was ready to put on any jersey.
And do you have a closer relationship or more of a bond with the other three guys from Boston? And I ask you that when you could see Mydroth too in the background greeting you at home plate. Is there like a bigger bond between the four of you guys because you all came here together and now are a part of this?
I'd say I'm similarly bonded to everyone on our roster. I played with Chase in the Cape Cod League though, after my freshman year of college, and so I probably known Chase longer than the large majority of our roster, and so there's definitely a special bond there and a special excitement that goes into playing with him and being around him each day. But yeah, no, everyone on the roster has been super warm, super welcoming, and it's been awesome just to be with these guys.
By the way, I am a Cape Cod Baseball League geek. I worked in the Cape Cod League for a summer too. So I believe you were YD, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Do you know who? What is your low round at Pirates Cove out there?
A little golf question,
Yeah,
huh?
mini
That's a
golf,
great
mini
question.
golf.
Oh, mini golf.
Well, you know who's
Played
got the
that.
record? You know who's got the record at Pirates Cove?
Who?
Buster Posey.
I do remember hearing that. I think I only played Pirates Cove once, and so I'm not sure. I don't remember. Both summers I went out there. I went out there for a month at the end.
Okay.
I played Pirates Cove only once.
I love that Tyler's geeking out over this. Brady Montgomery joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. I want to ask you about your family. They kept showing your family. And give us the background of them as an athletic family as well. And what does that mean to have that crew with you, to support you in that first game and to hug them after you accomplish what you just accomplished?
Yeah, no, it means everything. That's the best part of the past couple of days, and just of having such a special moment in that debut is being able to see the joy that it brings to them, because I know that over the years it's been a lot that they've had to sacrifice, going to various baseball events for me when my other siblings might have other things they want to do with their summertime or other things like that. And so being able to share that with them and to have such a special moment on the biggest stage is the best part of it all for me. It's the biggest blessing. It's something I'm forever grateful for, because I'm grateful for all that they've put into me, and all the love and support that they've blessed me with. They're my rock and they're my joy. So it's been amazing having them.
And they were athletes themselves, correct?
Yeah, my parents went to University of Iowa. They were athletes.
And your mom, I think it was your mom who I saw on one of their social media profiles, quotes Jim Harbaugh, who obviously was a quarterback here. Our normal co-host, Tom Waddle, was Jim Harbaugh's wide receiver. She writes, in her bio, who's got it better than us? Nobody. Was that like a family cheer as well?
Not necessarily. I mean, I know she's got all of her different sayings and whatnot, but she's always on that vibe. She keeps the energy up, the vibes up for us.
That's great.
I saw what's happening with the ball, the home run ball that you got, because I know there was the negotiation too immediately when it bounced from the bullpen into the stands, and I didn't see which bullpen catcher it was, but it seemed like an instant negotiation there, and then they present you with the ball. Where's the ball going?
It'll be going back home with Mom.
Awesome. That's terrific to gift it to them. Outstanding. All right. And in college, you were a pitcher. Could you give us a few innings if we needed you?
I'd prefer to stay in the box.
Wait. Give us a scouting report on Brady Montgomery, the pitcher.
Good heater with ride, solid changeup, and he'll give you everything he's got.
So I know a lot of teams don't do this, but you can throw a position player when you're up big. And you may be one of those guys who may be a little more qualified than most to go out there and pitch in a situation like that. Would you want to be a position player pitching when your team is up big?
Not really. I mean, that wouldn't really make much sense. I mean, I know when position players go in there, it's number one rule is don't get hurt. So you can't be up there doing anything crazy, like actually trying to throw your arm out. So it'd be better off just throwing an ephus up there and trying to get all the outs as quick as possible.
That's right. Before we let you go, Braden, the video making its rounds as you debuted was you in college having this monster season, but not being able to be there, or you were there, but not being able to play with your team in the College World Series. What'd you learn by having that great season, still being a part of the team, but not being able to help your team out in that moment?
Yeah, just learning that everyone has a role to play, and there are guys that it just shakes out that, especially in college, it just shakes out that they don't get to really play, and so the most that they're seen and felt is in the dugout and with whatever energy they provide. And so it's about knowing that it's never a pout fest. There's always goals to strive towards. There's always wins that need to be had. And so everyone's got to play their role.
Braden, congratulations. Thank you for taking the time today. We know how busy you are, how hectic it must be coming and trying to establish yourself. We appreciate it, and keep doing it for Sox fans, all right?
Go get a sweep.
Thank you for having me.
You got it. There he is, Braden Montgomery. If you were watching too on YouTube, it's really a pleasure to be able to see these guys. Like, after doing this for 25 years, you know, where you're just on the phone with somebody and the phone goes in and out, you can never see the reactions and stuff like that. It's cool to look somebody in the eye when you talk to them, and it enhances the way we present our product as well. So make sure you subscribe to our YouTube pages, youtube.com/@WaddleandSilvy if you missed any of that. It's a really thoughtful kid for his age, isn't he?
You know what vibe I got from him? I got a very Lucas Giolito vibe.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's kind of how I from hearing, because Lucas was on the station a lot when he was a White Sox. He was a great interview. But yeah, I kind of got the Lucas Giolito vibe from him.
Like, more than just your cliche answers. You know, he's giving you thoughtful answers.
For sure.
All right, Sox fans, what'd you think hearing Braden Montgomery? And there's still more to come up as well. Like some of the best Bonheimer you've been telling us about recently. Noah Schultz will get back up here. Who's their top pitching prospect who hasn't been called up yet? Hagen Smith, whoever the number one pick is going to be. Yeah. And then they've got money to spend. Like, it's a great time to be a Sox fan, and I don't know if anyone thought at this point in the season we would be saying that in 2026. So ring it up, Sox fans. What has this meant to you? You're looking for a sweep against the Atlanta Braves, and then the Dodgers come to town, 312-332-3776. And what are your expectations? Cubs fans, we're watching the Cubs game with you. They trail the Rockies right now 1-0. Is that going to be enough?
It might.
That's what it looked like yesterday, too. But the Cubs lost, and 2-1, right? 3-2. 3-2. They tied it at 2. That's right. All right, 312-332-3776. Ben Johnson also spoke today. We'll play you some stuff from him. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Ring it up if you want to talk to us, 332-3776. And guys, sleep better with a new Beauty Rest mattress from Steinhoffels. This is where I go for all my furniture. We just bought a new mattress as well from Steinhoffels. We love the experience. We love our new mattress. Right now, when you upgrade to a King adjustable base set, you'll get a free foundation or $500 instant savings. Plus, with Steinhoffels 60-month financing, Queen Beauty Rest mattresses start at just $32 a month. And here's a bonus. Stop in and test rest a Beauty Rest black mattress, and you'll receive a $20 gas card. That's right. All you have to do is go and give it a test rest, and you'll get $20 in a gas card. Shop in-store or online at Steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations. Steinhoffels, Chicagoland's mattress leader.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Cap, you know, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie's Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
Save big on auto accessories at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car the care it needs with spray wax from Turtle Wax. Just wash your car, rinse, spray it on, and dry for the quickest way to a high-gloss shine. Save big on all Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
What they are referencing is I suggested to Carm, the Sox fan, that he puts out and he asks if any Cubs fans want to jump on to the White Sox bandwagon.
Come on, we're all welcoming.
Now, as a Cubs fan, there's a lot of Cubs fans who are Sox haters. I'm not a Sox hater. My grandfather's a Sox fan. I have people in my family who are Sox fans. I still root for the White Sox, even though I root for the Cubs. I've been more of a Cubs fan in my life.
All right.
But to take my fan card away for simply posing a question to the people and allowing my host to give an offering to the people. Can we not have thoughts anymore? Can we not have discussion?
They're throwing your ass right out, Jack. They're throwing your ass right out of the club.
You're gone.
And now there's Jack's response. Now, Tyler, it's up to you. Let's hear how Tyler responds back today on the Waddle and Silvy Show. Take that, Tyler.
All right, good timing, too, because Tyler looked at me, and we were talking about playing that here. Tyler looked at me regarding the Cubs, and he looked at Seiya up at the plate, and he's like, boy, Seiya could really use a home run. Literally the next pitch, he drove on a line. It was like a missile down the left field line for a 3-run home run.
Slam.
A grand slam. Yep. Oh, that's right. PCA didn't score on that hit. Grand slam for Seiya. 4-1 Cubs.
Yeah.
They got 4.
Jumping off the bandwagon now, Jack, huh? A little early.
So did you feel like it was misrepresented? You and Charlie
I don't think we did. So I think he misrepresented
That's
himself.
what I'm saying. Yes.
I think when he was telling the story about what he presented to Carm, the way that Carmen presented it the other day was, Jack was talking about Cubs fans jumping off the bandwagon. Like, if you're a Cubs fan, you shouldn't even be presenting that. If you're truly a Cubs fan, that should not be a thought that not only you're the one presenting, but presenting it with a microphone and telling other Cubs fans, hey, you might want to go to the other side of the town.
I won't play the whole thing, but this is how Carm sets it up. I don't think we took anything out of context here.
It's just great. Jack Jack came in and he stayed up late watching his Cubs lose another game. He's like, you should just tell people
7-3. No good.
You can hop on the bandwagon. Jack wanted me to say today.
See, I mean, there's your context.
Yeah, I don't think we took anything
just
out
of
of
context. Jump on the bandwagon. He said it that way.
You shouldn't even be suggesting. If you're a Sox fan and you want to say, hey, we've got space for you, come on over, that's fine. The Cub fan should not be the one saying that unless you are doing it. If you are doing it and you want to say it, not that I would agree with you, I think you're a loser fan if you're doing that. But if you are doing it,
not built for 162.
You can go out and say it.
The good, fun, young, likable team is on the south side.
Sure.
Come on over.
So you're inviting me over?
Cub fans are like, F off, you jerk off.
That's right.
See, Carm can say it. Carm can say it because he's a Sox fan.
Well, and he also switched when he was a kid. He had
That's
the one.
true, yeah.
He had the one fan portal move. Like you get one change in the fan portal. He switched when he was 13. Did you not know that? You never knew that, Potsy,
I did not
you?
know this. No.
By the way, no one was more fired up for the say a grand slam than Potsy.
Dude, someone needed it, and we're all Cubs fans here, diehard.
Yeah, we sweep the board here.
We needed that. Bad.
Oh wait, by the way, I want to bring this up too because this is on the heels of Jack and what he said about Potsy. What text did you get from Jack today?
For super nice text.
Super nice text.
Yeah, he was offering me and my girlfriend to come join him and his girlfriend for a game on the South Side.
Double date
for a game.
Yeah,
on the South Side.
On the South Side.
You're a Cubs fan. He's a Cubs fan.
Both significant others, I believe, are from Missouri.
Yes.
So
I didn't know that about. Okay.
Don't show me.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. Very, very nice to ask. I will be at a wedding this weekend, so I couldn't anyways.
That is an odd, though,
but
thing.
Southside.
Right.
Yeah.
Double date on the south
Why?
side. Nothing wrong with that, but you have to. I feel like if you're going on a double date, you should be going with Sox fans, or at least someone among the four has to be a Sox fan.
We'll be going to the north side. We'll reschedule. We'll be going to.
I don't know if he will.
That's more than
I don't know if
peaking.
Jack will.
That is more than being a peaker right there.
There's nothing wrong with going to a Sox game as a Cubs fan or a Cubs game as a Sox fan. But the double date makes it feel weird to me. When no one among the four
is a Sox
fan.
Right, exactly. That's where you're absolutely right about that. All right, if you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. We just had Braden Montgomery on. If you missed it, you can grab that on our podcast or also on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. The Bears wrapped up mini camp today. They had 3 days of mini camp. Caleb spoke today, and I've not heard this yet. What time did Caleb speak?
He spoke in like the 10 minutes between Eisen and us. So like, what's that?
Around 150?
Yeah.
All right, so right before we were okay, so we just missed airing it live. So let's play. Let's play this here and react. This is, and I've asked this to Joniak. I asked this to Joniak last week, and I asked Courtney this 2 days ago. I said, can you really tell a big difference between the offense a year ago at minicamp to how the offense functions now? And this is Caleb talking about how it's progressed.
Yeah, I think just starting off where we ended last year, play calls, checks, man checks, alerts, kills, just seeing formations or defense of structure and things like that, making checks, a little bit more stuff at the line and things like that. So I think just starting off, where we ended last year, I think that was a big jump for us and big step. And then I think it's just overall getting better at everything we can, from pre-snap procedure and not having penalties, not having MAs, and then when bad things do happen, just being able to recover mentally and physically to go out there and execute from there on out.
Pretty much the same answer that the other two gave us as well.
I think the biggest thing for them, because for as great as a good chunk of like the first half and really first 2/3 of the season was last year, the one Achilles heel they did have were pre-snap penalties.
Mm-hmm.
And we probably could have predicted that based off of what happened in training camp. How many times was Ben restarting drills? How many times was Ben telling guys to get back on the line? We're going to run this play again, run it again, run it again. And it was all stemming from not breaking the huddle properly and the procedural issues that this team had. And that's going to be an important thing. And I think Courtney said the same thing too about everything looks a lot more cleaned up. And if you're picking up from where you were kind of ending last year from a procedural standpoint, I think you're going to find yourself in a nice little driver's seat out of the gate.
This is interesting stuff too, where Caleb was asked about his stardom. And then Ben Johnson also talked about that as well and how he approaches Caleb. But so the questions in here, take a listen to the question and then Caleb's answer regarding becoming more famous and being a star.
The successes you've had and also knowing that there's much more on in your journey ahead.
Yeah, that's the last part that you just said is what keeps everything going for me and myself mentally and physically and things like that. Is that there's so much to unlock. There's so much to get better at. There's so much left of ball for me and us and accolades that we'll have as a team and things like that. So I think that's the part, and then having a good support system around me, having Ben and my teammates and things like that that I got to look in the face and make sure I'm doing the right thing every single day to accomplish our goal.
And I think Ben Johnson was asked 2 days ago, I don't think we ever played this answer, was asked, do you have to refocus Caleb as his profile grows?
No, I'm focused on coaching him. Our discussions are always about football. This is a guy that's grown up in this. He's been a 5-star recruit. He's won a Heisman. I think he knows how to handle attention. And, you come to a big city like Chicago, a team that loves their sports and or a place that loves their sports and loves the Bears. I think this is kind of what he's built for. So I think it's a good match.
I like the answer.
Yeah, I think Caleb is very self-aware in the sense that he knows he can exploit all of the riches right now for a cup of coffee by being the Bears quarterback. I mean, Mitch could have done the same. Justin could do the same. Like all those guys, by being the Bears quarterback, you reach a certain standard and a certain level of fame. But he, I think, sees the bigger picture. And he always, I feel like, has ever since he was in college and probably even in high school, too, of wanting to become like a legendary figure and what becoming a legendary figure brings you.
Yes.
And it's that life after football. And I think Caleb is very, because I think he understands, too, and he's a unique quarterback in this era because he grew up in the NIL era. He's been rich for a long time now. He's been a multi-million-dollar quarterback for a while here, but he never won a Pac-12 championship. He never played in the college football playoff. He had the personal accolade with the Heisman, which is basically the equivalent of winning an MVP, but I think he understands that if you want to be that much more, it comes with winning. And that's why the conversation we were having yesterday, too, about when it is time to pay Caleb, I wonder if he does leave a little money on the table so everything else gets right.
Yeah.
On the team.
Yeah, it's worth looking or keeping your eye on that. We a lot more to go before we start talking about the contract extension.
He strikes me as one of the guys that could do that.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that because they've been very business focused about trademarking things, about trying to get one less year of control, like the 5th year option.
But at the end of the day, too, for a lot of these guys, obviously the salaries are amazing when you're a quarterback, but that can be worth peanuts compared to what you can make off the field.
Sure, for sure. Yeah, I could see go either way. And I wouldn't fault him for either side.
I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't fault him. I want to play you this. I'm ping-ponging here, and we'll go back to Caleb here. But this was Sweat. This really caught my ear. There were 2 answers here because you don't hear Montez Sweat speak a lot. And he spoke yesterday, and supposedly he's been going hard in a lot of these drills. And he was asked, first of all, the question, what was the big difference in 2025?
Ben.
What specifically struck a chord with you about the way he led?
I mean, he just, he worked the shit out of us.
No, wait, hold on.
Wait. All on one accord. Everybody was on the same page. And everything was just really about winning.
Did you hit that? He worked the crap out of us. Yeah. He said, what was the difference in 2025? And he said, Ben. And he just stopped. And then I think someone followed up.
Yeah, you could hear someone follow up.
Well, what about it? And he worked the SH out of us.
Yeah.
And no, it wasn't bleep. The SH. He worked the SH out of us. And then did you edit the second one? Because does he say the SH too? Or should I wait?
I thought he said the SH in the second one, and then I listened and he didn't.
Okay. You get confused which one he swore in. So, and then here's the other one, because there's a point I want to make about this.
Oh, yeah, I'm expecting the worst.
He was asked.
Oh, yeah, I'm expecting the worst.
One sec. He said he was asked, what are you expecting in this training camp?
Oh, yeah, I'm expecting the worst. Be prepared. I guess hopefully it'll be a little bit more easier this time since I've been through it already. But yeah, live days, hard hitting, long drives, playing preseason games. I'm ready for it.
So Montez Sweat telling you it was because of Ben. I heard Eisen a week ago, and maybe he was saying it tongue in cheek, when the phone rang. And I talked to another Bears reporter, too, that's saying Ben's always so serious. And this is why I never want him to change and why I think this is important. Because I don't feel like he's like Belichick, where he's just only one thing and one thing only, and there's not a lot of fun there. This culture was so bad as far as accountability and having a coach who wanted to win and vocalize that as much as anybody. Like, for Montez Sweat to say he worked the blank out of us, like, shouldn't that be the basic when it comes to going to a football training camp?
Yeah.
But it hasn't been, especially here. They have not had a coach who's demanded them to work their ass off. So even though they won, I like that Ben is still super focused. And if someone's phone's going to ring, he's got accountability procedures, even if it's a phone on the podium.
Right.
And it's not like this is a no fun guy, because you see it after a win. He's having as much fun as everybody else, and they love that he's having fun. And I think he's about the players, and he's got a personality. But the one thing, and there's no debate about it, there are two things I should say. It's winning and it's work.
Right.
And those are, forget these silly acronyms. about slap. Is that the new one that
That's
the Bulls
the new one,
have?
yeah.
You know, or the hits principle. Give me W and W.
Mm-hmm.
Give me work and winning. And you don't need a crazy acronym. This should be an open and shut case where we want this, and we finally got that coach who demands excellence and hard work from their team.
Well, I will say this, like, he does have a catchphrase, good, better, best.
Well, yeah,
so,
that's
but
like to
the thing
celebrate a win, yeah.
And here's the thing. If this year, God forbid, they go 6-11, and he's good, better, besting for when you're 5-10,
That
we're gonna
will
be
get
like,
old.
dude, stop it.
Yes.
Like, it would drive us insane.
Yes.
But when you win, all that stuff
Dude,
works.
Stop following me.
But I listen, he is someone, he threads the needle of drill sergeant, but guy that you want to play for. And I think that's a really fine line and a really tough line to follow
Yeah, it's
in
a great
football.
point.
I think McVay's probably one of the guys that does it best. McVay, you can tell he's got like those drill sergeant tendencies to him, but everyone loves him and would
they're
love to
gonna
play for him. And I'll say this,
And the book and the offensive playbook too to go
for
with
sure,
that.
for sure. And like when you've got the tactical side of it, like you're talking about a real triple threat there. Like I don't know if Kyle Shanahan's quite like that, and maybe that's the difference for why they have gotten to the Super Bowl but haven't won Super Bowls. But Kyle Shanahan, he's got, and that's not to say you can't win a Super Bowl like that. You certainly can. Like Kyle Shanahan easily could have 1 or 2 Super Bowls right now.
Who's the great talk show host in Detroit that we had
Mike
on?
Valenti.
Valenti's great. I always, for some reason, can never pull Valenti, though. Mike Valenti is a longtime sports talk show host from Detroit. He's not from there. He's, I think, actually from New York or something.
Yeah.
But he is terrific at his job. And we had him on when they hired Ben Johnson. And these words rang true then, and we have seen it materialize. This is not some nerdy offensive coordinator with just a playbook.
Yeah.
He's got those management skills that you were talking about. And those are the perfect coaches to me.
Yeah.
When you marry the accountability factor and the guys want to play for you, you manage the culture in the locker room, you set the standard, but you're also super smart on how you call a game and how you lead on games.
And I think like the longevity of those guys, I don't know what exactly it is. Like we've always heard, oh, McVay's going to retire and go to TV at the age of like 40 something. But like, is Ben Johnson going to be coaching till the age Bill Belichick coached to? No, he's going to, I mean, that'll wear on you.
Yeah, he'll burn out. Yeah.
He'll burn out at a certain point like that. But like, enjoy it while you have it. And I'm not here to put an expiration date on Ben Johnson. I'm not saying this thing is a 10-year project. It could be like 20, 25 years, hopefully. I mean, that'd be awesome.
Like, think about this. I want to play this again because, Charlie, thank you for editing it. Charlie, because Montez Sweat, think about this, is a defensive player.
Mm-hmm.
So Ben's not like the play caller on defense. He's not an offensive guy where he's getting fed the ball because of Ben's playbook. And he's asked here, what is the difference from the previous years with the Bears to last year in 2025?
Ben.
What specifically struck a chord with you about the way he led?
I mean, he just he worked at us. We just was all on one accord. Everybody was on the same page, and everything was just really about winning. If it wasn't about winning, then it was non-existent.
Think about the 3 things he mentioned. He worked the blank out of us. That should be an expectation. We were all like on the same page. That should be something. And, winning. Anything that happens in this building, they're doing because they believe it leads to winning.
You can tell, too, when Ben is at practice or in training camp, because, I mean, he's pretty much the coach of the offense, and then you've got Dennis Allen, the coach of the defense, and there's a lot of times, especially early on, where you see the defense get the better of the offense, even if the defense isn't as good as the offense. And you can tell with Ben, it eats at him. That's a guy who hates losing more than he enjoys winning.
Yes, he does.
And those are the real psychos, but those are the guys that end up being great winners, too.
That's right. Tyler's in for Waddle today. Waddle always says he's a football psycho. Here's Caleb talking about how you feel you embody Ben Johnson.
Yeah, I think getting to the point now, there's times where he'll be saying something and saying something, and it's full agreement, and kind of finish a sentence on some of these things of his mentality and how he wants to win and how he wants to play, and who our identity is going to be, and and being able to build towards that. And, he's obviously a lot more mature than me. He's older than me by, many years. And so, he brings a lot of wisdom to me. He notices things that, I may not notice in the moment or things like that. So his information, his knowledge, his wisdom and things like that, it goes a long way for me. And I'm 110%, in on whatever he says.
Match made in heaven, guys. Yeah. We got a quarterback and a coach with we've always wanted. That seems to be a match made in heaven right now.
Yeah, and you've got a young coach. I mean, by coaching standards, you're talking about a guy who's like and he like theoretically is too, but first contract guy in terms of the stage of his career. Hopefully this can be a match made in heaven for 15 or so years.
Yes. At least give me a decade. Anything less than a decade, I'd be disappointed in the way this has started. Mm-hmm. Here's Caleb on the advantage going into training camp this year. Remember, mini camp's over. They get some time off, and then they go into training camp.
That's a hell of a lot more fun for me than it was last year, just because it was, I was sent to Coach Stews. It was like, dude, I felt like I was drowning, trying to breathe. Or stay alive and wait for a boat to come around. Last year, now this year, it's like I said earlier, it's being able to start where we finished last year, play calls and words and verbiage and speak the same language. And now it's been able to grow more from an earlier stage than, maybe doing it, maybe a little bit earlier in the season or halfway through the season and, speaking on things that, really helps throughout the year and, later in the year. And so that's the advantage.
He talks about the comp to learning all that. Like, we always hear the one comp about drinking out of the fire hose. Yeah. He says he felt like he was drowning.
Yeah. And I think we've heard this from a number of people who have either played for Ben Johnson, have been around Ben Johnson, or who just study the hell out of Ben Johnson, what he did with the Lions, was that it's not going to always look pretty in year one, and it's probably because you're overwhelmed. And Caleb told you right there, he was overwhelmed after that first mini camp and that first summer with Ben Johnson. But when you get to year two and you kind of got your bearings around, and even when Tyson Bagent's been in here too, what was it last year when he was here? And he
read us the play.
Well, he read the play, but he also goes like, dude, I was reading the playbook until like I cried. And my eyes are bleeding because that's how much is being asked out of the quarterback. And it's a lot, but it's why those guys are paid as much as they get paid at the quarterback position. And if this thing really works and Caleb feels much more comfortable, because there were moments he was good last year, but you could tell there was still a discomfort in his play.
Well, and even starting games. Yes, yeah, exactly.
And that's
what
why
you said.
If he can put together quarters 1 through 3 and then still have the knack for the spectacular in the fourth quarter, you're talking about an MVP candidate.
Sure. Maybe you won't need that knack for the fourth quarter if you start quicker. Mm-hmm. Here's one more on Luther Burden, everybody's favorite Bear here in this offseason because he's taken such a big jump.
Yeah, I need Luther to be Luther. He believes in himself 100%. I believe in him 100%. Coach does. And that goes for Luther, and that goes for Rome, that goes for Leaf. I know he's new, and it goes for all these other guys that Zay and things like that. It's I need them to be them, and I need them to go out there and be special because that's what they are. I need them to go make catches. Maybe when I mess up or don't throw a perfect ball, and then other than that, just catch the rock when I do, and when they get the ball in their hands, I know they're special. So let's light the scoreboard up.
Do you remember when people called in and they're like, I don't want Caleb, he's a diva.
Yeah.
Like, listen to the way he's talking about his teammates.
Yeah.
When I screw up, they're there to help bail me out. He's been the furthest thing from a diva.
That's going to go down, I think, as one of the all-time
bad takes or bad
misnomers.
Yes.
Yeah, like bad narratives. Not even like it's just like you didn't know the guy. You just saw this person on TV who cried in his mom's arms, painted his fingernails, and like you made assumptions about it, and It's a classic case of, like, don't judge a book by its cover.
Absolutely. All right, good stuff from Bears Camp. We'll play more Ben later in the show. Don't forget, Quick Bitch is coming your way at 4 o'clock. We had Braden Montgomery on today. If you missed that, you can grab that on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. We've got Waddle's World with Tyler filling in for Waddle today on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Join Professor DeFalco Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Lucha's Pizzeria and Restaurante in LaGrange. Explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. Sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Lucha's in LaGrange. And please drink responsibly.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Dodgers series, June 12th through the 14th. Between the Homies Big Head figure presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, June 12th, and the Colson Montgomery bobblehead presented by Rate on Saturday, June 13th, and Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola on the 14th, there is sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Food truck owners, today business will be booming. People will love your new menu and not make special orders. You will not roll your eyes when someone calls it a quesadilla. You will also switch to Progressive to get 30 customizable coverage options and restore your inner peace. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at ToyotaArlington.com.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Who is it?
Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
I don't know if I've done this before.
You've never done Waddle's
I don't know
World?
if I've been the captain of the Waddle's World ship before.
Or do you feel pressure?
No, because, well, I mean, how many times have we heard Waddle just barf something, some words sometimes, right? So that's the standard I need to
He's
uphold.
finding out about the story as he reads it, right?
Right. By the way, you can always watch Waddle's World and the rest of the show on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago, twitch.tv/ESPN1000 Chicago, and of course, you can check out the Waddle and Silvy YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy, on the quest for 1 million subscribers there.
Waddle has never done that either,
Well,
what you just did.
I'm reading here. But it's all brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. World Cup, by the way, started today.
When does Mexico's playing now, or is that game final?
Mexico is playing now.
South
Africa? Africa, 1-0. Your score right now. For all you Americans out here who aren't used to saying 1-0.
Like how big of a faux pas is that to say 1-0?
I think that the soccer crowd gets really mad at you.
What's worse, that or calling it a field?
The pitch versus field?
Pitch versus field, game versus match.
Is that kind of like the hockey crowd when you call it a jersey instead of a sweater?
Well, and then
what's defense versus defenseman?
It's a kit and not a jersey in soccer.
Why is it a kit? Wait, give me the background.
Just let us like your sport. Like, if people are trying to like your sport, you should let them.
Yeah, Mexico just took a 2-0 lead now on South Africa. That game in the 68th minute.
When does the United States play?
They play tomorrow night.
Okay.
Tomorrow night. And Shea is going to have a watch party tomorrow night in Wrigleyville at Levels Sports Bar. So,
I heard about that, yeah.
Check it out tomorrow in Wrigleyville if you're in the
area. Are you going to support?
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to stop by tomorrow, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm not a soccer person. Like, even the World Cup, I don't get into it. I know some people will jump on the bandwagon around this time. And I'm the same way with the Olympics. I don't get into it.
Do you know what it is? Do you know like how we say for the Super Bowl, there are some people who never follow football, then they jump in just for the whether it's for the party or they pay attention to the game. Yeah. That's how I am with the World Cup. Okay. I don't follow any soccer, but I'm along for the party and the spectacle of one of the biggest events in the world, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, I won't deny it. This is the biggest sporting event in the world. No one cares more about any sporting event than the world cares about the World Cup.
It's the same way.
I get it. I'm on an island on this one.
And it's the same way I consume the Olympics. You think I'm ever watching the slalom in
an off year?
Yeah, it's once every 4 years I care. Like, I'm watching all these sports I don't watch, I've never seen, but it's a party for the Olympics, and I feel like it's the same way, except with soccer.
Yeah. No, I for some reason,
Football.
soccer's not my game. I can't get into it. I've tried a couple times, I just can't get into it.
Did you play growing up?
I mean, I did AYSO till I was in like second grade probably, and then I was like, I'm out.
Like
I'd
most
rather
kids,
play baseball.
just second grade, yeah.
And then I became a baseball kid. Knicks last night. We have not talked, I don't think any NBA today, but the Knicks with the biggest comeback win in finals history to take a 3-1 lead last night. I gave you this stat in the pre-show fist fight today.
This is incredible.
Over the last 2 postseasons, all right, teams that are down 20 or more points are 4-71. The Knicks are 5-3. 5-3 when you're down 20 or more points. And
in 2 years, this is a 2-year span.
Sample, 2-year sample size. So I think there were some of those games against the Pacers last year, I want to say. Those have been epic series, but this team, they're almost like the NBA Bulls, or the NBA, not the NBA,
The NBA
Bulls,
Bears.
the NBA Bears.
Yes.
Where these games are not over. Whenever you turn the TV on, like you can't turn it off.
I can't. I never thought there was a chance they would come back.
Yeah.
Never,
Especially-
never, ever that there was a chance they would come back and win that game.
Now, regular season, I would have said, okay, yeah, they could come back. But in the postseason, you don't see those type of leads get blown, really. Because it feels like the defense tightens up and just everything about it. And you know who you got to give a lot of credit to? The Knicks fans. And maybe you shouldn't give credit to them, but I'm willing to give credit to them because they stayed through the entire blowout. Now, when you pay $10,000 a ticket,
That's right.
Maybe you are just listen, I've made my bed, now I gotta sleep in it at this point. But when you pay $10,000, I feel like you're not leaving no matter what the score is. You're at least getting your money's worth for 48 minutes of basketball.
I like the stargazing too, and to that point about not leaving. I've heard this on Howard Stern before, and there was just an article about it in Front Office Sport.
Yeah.
That there's this written or unwritten rules about if you're a celebrity, you are gifted those seats.
Yeah.
So James Dolan will gift Jerry Seinfeld and Larry David and Ben Stiller those seats. And there are expectations that they have. The number one rule is you can never leave early. If you are, no matter who you are, how famous you are, no matter how big the blowout is, if you are gifted seats from ownership in those front rows and you leave early, you will never get tickets again.
Yeah.
At least from the free standpoint, you are free to buy them, but you will never be gifted free again. And then you have to do a bunch of promos and do any. There was one star I read who didn't want to record some promo. I think it was the actor Woody Harrelson. No, not Woody Harrelson. Woody
Allen.
Woody Allen, who was a longtime Knicks fan, one time did not want to do cut a promo for MSG.
Yeah.
And they told him, we don't care how long you been here, how long of a Knicks fan you've been, you will never get a free ticket from us again.
That feels very Augusta-ish.
Yes.
And I love it. Like, lay down the law. We're not making an exception. Doesn't matter if you're a D-list celebrity or an A-list celebrity. And I really enjoy watching the celebrity fans. Like, and I gotta say,
Who care? The one because they care.
But I can tell the Knicks fans are the ones that care the most. I feel like out of all the celebrity fans out
if
there,
we're grouping celebrity
if we're
fans,
going,
yes, not the Laker fans, not the same.
No, not the same at all. But like seeing Spike Lee, Chalamet, Ben Stiller,
Chalamet's a legit
Larry
fan,
David,
yeah.
like those guys, you can tell it's in their blood.
Did you see Larry David's reaction to when Josh Hart blew the layup?
God.
It
By the
was
way,
so Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Josh Hart is the luckiest man in the galaxy now.
Yes, he is.
Because
for two reasons.
What's
when he didn't box out two with the rebound.
Right. Yeah.
There were a couple of plays that really could have cost him. But the layup.
I mean.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy. If he missed that, like, can you imagine the conversations they're having in New York right now?
The conversation would be, did he throw the game?
I mean, that looked like if they ended up losing that game last night, they no doubt losing the series, and that's the moment.
Yeah.
That's the moment you knew they lost the series.
It's weird, too, Tyler. Like, what if they came all the way back, whether it was because Hart missed the layup or, let's say, De'Aaron Fox got wiser and backed the ball out, got fouled, made both free throws, and then the Knicks don't win. You come all the way back to lose, you can really have every ounce of energy taken away from you. But because you finished the job in the end, the tip, the hand of God is what they're calling it now from OG. It's incredible. Greeny had a good line today, and I could totally see it. That's the statue. If they win this to end it for the first time since 1973, the statue will be OG's arm in the air above them, tipping the ball into the hoop.
By the way, I've got an OG Finals MVP ticket, 60-1 right now.
Well, that's winning. Brunson's had big games too, but
OG's got like the Heisman moment.
Yes.
OG's been put in a lot of big defensive situations. Like he had the block.
60-1?
60-1.
And what were the odds and how much?
So the odds are 60-1, and then I put $20 down. So
$20.
I'd win a little over 1,200. Yeah. Yeah, 1,200.
That was fairly fast.
That was pretty good, yeah. On the fly math from you there. But yeah, so I think he's got it, but this can't go much more than this can't go to 7 because Game 7 anyone can win it.
Right.
Game 6, I still feel good, but certainly Brunson could steal it. But if it goes 5, I feel like OG's got the moment. It was from a series like amount of games standpoint, it's a blowout. I feel pretty good about it.
Did you see this from Ravel? I think he tweeted this out like an hour ago. He said a person has, what is Kalshi one of these?
Yeah, it's one of the prediction markets.
Prediction markets. Yeah. So a person on Kalshi has a play of $448,000.
Okay.
He bought it on May 26th that OG Anunoby will not win the NBA Finals MVP. Like he paid $448,000 to win $9,562. So if anybody else wins MVP in this series, he would win almost 10 grand. If OG wins it, he's out almost 500 grand.
I feel like OG's got to monitor his food. You know, like this guy.
Or he's going to have to play the flu
dirty
game.
Poker, yeah.
Jeez.
Isn't that crazy?
I mean, I never understand the people who do those bets.
Well, they must have so much money.
I mean, but even still, if you have that much money, what's 10 grand to you? Right? Like, if you've got the capability to lay $450,000 on it, what's 10 grand?
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah,
It's a drop in the
why are
bucket.
why that's not a good investment.
Right.
Exactly.
But those people don't care about finding $100 on the ground.
And you shared with us your thoughts about OG too before the series started. You went through this in Aki's A-list.
Yeah, because I was looking at a bunch. And disclaimer, I do have a lot of finals MVP bets because I sprayed the board on 6 guys who I'm like, listen, Brunson and Wemby are these mega favorites right now, but sometimes in these series, weird players think about the first couple Warriors one. I guess the second one wasn't as weird, but the first one, Iguodala won. People, I don't think remember that. It took Steph a while to win a Finals MVP.
Do you want to take Dean's call next? Dean wants to call you out.
Wants to call me out.
For
Okay.
the ticket.
Okay.
Or do you want? Let me put him on now.
Take him right now. That's fine.
Dean downtown. What do you got here? Why are you ripping Tyler?
Because you're never going to live in a world. OG Anunoby could score 50 points tomorrow night. He's not winning the Finals MVP over Jalen Brunson.
I don't think that's true.
I don't either. I think if he has a big game,
OG's had he may have even had multiple 30-point games in the series.
Game 3, which they lost, he had a great game as well, didn't he?
You have a ticket. You have a ticket on Towns too. I think you have 12-1,
22-1.
That I really think is a long shot. But come on, Tyler. A few years back when the Bucks won it all, I had a 50-1 on Chris Middleton, and Giannis wasn't playing a couple of those games, and I got super excited. And my friends had to talk me off the ledge and tell me that I was ridiculous and being a little bit too much optimistic. Take that, kid!
I don't think this is a no chance thing at all.
Anunoby's 2-1 right now.
I was just about to say
plus 200.
Plus 240, plus 200.
Brunson's still the favorite, but it's not by an overwhelming stretch at all. He is minus
110 for me.
Minus 105 here.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you look at the numbers, is Brunson averaging more points per game? Yes. But if you look at the shooting percentages, I think Anunoby's got he's 15% better. He's had tougher defensive assignments throughout the series. He's had more moments, I feel like, in the series. Well, the other thing, too, that was a terrible shot from Brunson.
Right.
When I saw him pull up that early, I was like,
he had a few
oh,
like
boy.
that, though, earlier.
Yeah.
But
then
yes.
OG's there to bail his ass out.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's if he doesn't hit Jalen Brunson a big shot in this last game to clinch, OG's shot will go down as maybe the biggest shot in Knicks history.
Oh, yeah.
It's a tip, but it will go down as that.
Yeah. I mean, if Green's saying, it's a statue shot, that is the shot in Knicks history. Not that I can pull many, all-time shots in New York Knicks history, but they haven't played in many big games lately.
Right.
So to have that moment in the finals, And that's the swing game too, right there. Like that's one where if you lose that game, it's game on. You're up 3-1. You kind of feel like you've got in the bag.
How do you feel for Wemby missing those 2 free throws?
I was telling Potsy this yesterday. Yesterday felt like a real college basketball game.
So spot
and
on.
I say that in an endearing way because I love college basketball, but the missed free throws at the end, whatever the hell De'Aaron Fox was doing.
Yes.
Some of these other screw-ups that were happening throughout the game, I felt very collegiate to me, and I say that in an endearing sense because I love college basketball. So
I really had to settle down Mason. He was very unhappy after that game.
Would he have thrown eggs at Wemby if he saw him walking down the street?
He was yelling at Wemby for missing the 2 free throws. I'm like, look, without Wemby, he's going to learn from that.
You should tell him, misdirect your anger at De'Aaron Fox. Because that's a mental error.
I tried to use that as a teaching moment about, hey, you got to understand the clock and the situation there.
Yeah.
And you just can't react in the moment, get lost by trying to score. You got to know you're up 1 and there's limited time left and the clock matters and getting fouled instead of shooting a contested free throw, a contested layup. So, all right, you got, what do we have coming? You got a couple fun stories next?
I got some fun ones coming up next for everyone.
All right, and if you want to start lining up your calls for Quick Bitch, I know people love to get in early. We've got that at 4, and it has been delightful. The last couple of rounds of Quick Bitch, your complaint segment has been awesome. So we'll take those calls, 332-3776. We'll do that at 4.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orland. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Well, the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Friday at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but I think...
Little update for everyone. Craig Counsell just got tossed.
And not just when he's been tossed before, the few times that he has. This was like, I think Patsy put it this way, 3 weeks of frustration that boiled over, even though the Cubs are winning right now 6-2 in the 6th, even though it was like a Moises Ballesteros ball that was called, fair ball, but he thought hit his foot, hit his shin guard.
We were like half watching in the moments, and then we just saw
But he was fired up, and it took them a while to throw him out, too, and he kept begging for it.
He does that a lot, where he'll go out, and you know he's trying to get tossed, and they don't want to toss him on the first attempt. And so he goes back for seconds, and sometimes he has to go back for third or fourth. Like, it is a umpire buffet for him to try to get tossed.
Wasn't that the angriest call that you've seen? Or, I mean, the angriest he's been?
Probably.
Something?
But it was, even that was still a slow boil where, like, he went out, tried to explain himself, then kept talking, and then, like, he got to level 2, and then level 3, and then it was Mount Council at the end.
Yes.
So, all right, you're going to have to forgive me. I don't know which of these have and haven't been used because they all blend together for me sometimes. Did you see this story? A Massachusetts high school had to forfeit their lacrosse semifinal game after graduation because players were spotted in a picture smoking cigars.
Get out of here.
One picture abruptly ended the season for high school lacrosse players in Ipswich, Massachusetts. The lacrosse team forfeited its state semifinal game after the school district blocked multiple students from playing because they were photographed with cigars after graduation. And under Massachusetts Interscholastic Athletic Association rules, students may not consume tobacco. However, the students' parents said the cigars were fake and provided proof to the school.
Did they get reinstated? Whoever suspended them should be fired.
Well, the game would have had, because they forfeited the game, so it must have passed.
It's terrible.
It's terrible. Terrible.
Turn the other way. I'm a firm believer at sometimes, yes, it may be against the rules. It's against the letter of the law. There are often times in life, I think, where you should just turn the other way. Not everything deserves a reaction.
This is does the punishment fit the crime?
Right, and kids celebrating, even if it's a couple of puffs on a real cigar at 18 years old, because they just graduated high school.
And I think you have to take into account the magnitude. Like, if this was the regular season and you suspend them for a game, all right, whatever.
That's a good bitch right there,
but
too.
That, I think, is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm glad you gave us that one. All right, let's light up your calls for a quick pitch right now. This is fun. Danny even came storming in again about one that we've had a lot about walking, especially during rush hour. His was walking down the sidewalk on your phone in a leisurely pace. It is rush hour. You're getting off the bus. You're getting off the train. You just parked. You need to get to your office. And there's some person in the middle of the sidewalk out for a leisurely stroll while looking down. Put the phone in the damn pocket. We've talked about that a lot. I've told you about riding an escalator and checking your phone like it's one floor. Walk up the stairs. I mean, the moving stairs of the escalator. Yeah. This isn't a roller coaster. It's not time for a little ride here. So load them up for your quick bitches, your complaint segments. You want to complain something your wife does, your husband does, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your coworker, your boss, one of your best friends, someone in traffic today, the weather, 332-3776. Make them fun, make them original. It's Quick Bitch, our complaint segment, and it's next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I cannot wait. For years, I have dreamt about a hot tub. I've thought about this. I used to think that buying your own hot tub was just buying this pool of water and you hit a button and then bubbles happen. Just like it happens at a hotel where you go to that. But not a bullfrog spa. These things are legit, and if you are in the market for a hot tub, this is the only place you should be looking, guys. First of all, they have at their stores 5 Chicagoland locations: Vernon Hills, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, and Elgin. We went to the store in Vernon Hills, which is close to our home. We took a wet test. And what this wet test showed me was all the different bells and whistles on the Bullfrog Spa's hot tub with the jetpack therapy system. This isn't just a button where bubbles go on. These are made to fit and execute a therapy to make your body fit better. There are different massage choices you can have with the jetpack therapy system. There are different seats you can have to customize your hot tub. It's endless as to the way you can customize your own hot tub. So check them out today. If you've been in the market for a hot tub, you've dreamt about it like I have, go to Bullfrog Spas right now through June 15th. You can save a lot of money right now on a hot tub. They got a big sale going on. It's called their Swim, Soak, and Save sale. They also have some discounts on select models as well on their Scratch and Dent sale. So check them out today. Bullfrog Spas, again, Vernon Hills, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, and Elgin. And let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Mastercraft has been making high-quality doors for over 50 years. Add beauty and security to your home with a new front door. Shop our in-stock selection or design your door your way, in-store or online. Available in 7 days or less. Save big on Mastercraft doors. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app.
I know I'm living it up. They know how I'm giving it up.
It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild.
That was incredible.
Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah.
Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Burwood Tap on Wrightwood in Chicago from 5:30 to 7:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, caught it! And it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
Let's do this, guys. Everyone loves quick bitch. The phones light up like it's a contest when I say, hey, it's time to bitch. 312-332-3776. That's right. It's everyone's favorite hobby these days. And this is an outlet where it's a safe zone. You know, it's not like you're going to get cursed out by someone else. We're giving you the floor, but it's got to be quick. Don't give us a whole long story. And make it something that, if you've listened to this segment, like I always use the example of the driver in the left lane. Mm-hmm. Like, every day, guys. Every day. It bothers me every day. I know it bothers you every day. But we've gone over it. Yeah. We've gone through it. So try and make them that are a little more original, and some that are even a little bit funny. What do you got for your quick bitch?
Mine. All right. So I've been to a lot of baseball games this year, and something that I found my new least favorite fan. When you're going in and out of the row, the people who don't stand up, the people who just kind of move their knees.
Yeah, right.
They can kind of move their knees, especially when you're in a tight ballpark like Wrigley, where it's a little bit smaller and you're kind of on top of each other. And I'm just going to move my knees a little bit. I don't care how big or small you are. Moving your knees, and I'm not a big guy by any stretch, but moving your knees is not enough to I'm gonna either knock into you at some point.
Like this.
Yeah, you're doing like a sideways limbo to try to get to your seat.
Yes.
And I respect the people who all stand up, and then the people who just kind of move the knees a little bit. Like, it's not getting the job.
Stand up, right.
Even if you're a child, it really doesn't get the job done.
Now, here's one question I have, because we had a big discussion about that with the family. on Friday. You're not doing this during the action, though. They're not sending a message back to you because you're getting up during a batter, and they're protesting. I'm not getting up. Like I can't stand all the people in the rows while the inning's going on. Like, wait until between batters or between half innings. Yeah. Not during an actual pitch or an at-bat.
Right. No, I agree.
The play is going to stop within 10 seconds. Right. Like, you can wait just a little bit longer.
I think you can do, if you're like, maybe you're like 2 or 3 seats in, I think you can do it in baseball because there's the dead time between the pitch and stuff if you need to, or like dead time between the batter. But in basketball, certainly in hockey, you can't do it.
I experienced this on Friday too. The late sitter, the one who will go to their seat in the row, and then they start talking to the people next to them as they're standing while the action's going on. Yeah. Like everyone just stood up to let him go through, but no one is quick to sit back down after he's passed. Like the action's going, we can't see. We're behind you.
Dude, down in front. Yeah.
Let's go.
I also think like late sitter, you don't get as many bathroom trips as you otherwise would have. Like if you're late, the amount of time, you can't be the guy who's just getting up and going back and forth the whole
You think
game.
we need like a bathroom pass? Every road needs a bathroom pass, just like we're in elementary school.
Yeah. So you're saying like someone who shows up in the bottom of the first,
you can't
if they're getting up in the
annoying.
third, like that's too quick, guys.
It may be like ABS, all right? If you're a late sitter the first time, all right. But the second time, you don't get to go to the bathroom anymore.
You get no more challenges.
No more concession runs.
Yeah. Mine is not as big as others, but I'm so sick of this fashion stuff. You know me, I'm no fashionista to even begin with. But the one thing that my wife has impacted me on over the years was when I first met her, I would wear everything baggy. Baggy jeans, baggy tops, nothing that actually fit. Everything was baggy. So she got me, and I'll even get a comment, boy, you're wearing a medium, Silvy. Like, I get more fitted clothes these days. Now, all of a sudden, baggy's back. My whole wardrobe is now fitted. Now, all of a sudden, people are wearing baggy stuff again. This thing sucks. I can't keep going back and forth.
Do you
know
get rid
that
of
fashion.
your clothes?
Actually, no. I'm probably more of a hoarder. There are probably some things in my closet that I haven't worn in 10 years.
Because I always hear from people, it's like, oh, like, what if this goes back in style?
Yeah,
like, I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm not going to donate it. I'm not going to throw it out. What if it comes back in style?
It's not the style thing. It's like I may find a day where I feel like wearing it.
Yeah.
But I just, the ping-ponging back and forth between being what's in style and what's out of style. Baggy to fitted to back to baggy, or this was out, now it's back in. I can't follow it. I don't care, and I'm just gonna wear what feels good to me.
That's a good one.
The 90s are like fully back. Like you'll see things that are like outfit inspo, Seinfeld, or Friends. Like
really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look at Elaine's outfits here. Like whoa, it's so cool.
Can I get the roll on the jeans? When's that gonna go back in? I was a great. This was well before you.
Yeah, Charlie's a big jeans roller.
Are you? What about the tight roll?
I don't do it like a pin roll. I don't do anything like that. I just cuff the jeans.
I think it was called a French roll. I think if I do have that right. I don't know if just made that up. I think that's right. The way I used to roll my Guess jeans back in college, a French roll. Charlie, what's your quick pitch?
Yeah, this isn't as much of a problem for me anymore because I'm recently moved out of my building. But we had a very slow elevator, and the thing that would drive me insane is I would get in the elevator and I hit 9, and then the person in the elevator would hit 2 or 3.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I understand. I know.
Take the stairs.
I know 2 and 3 are options. You don't get to, like, they're not options.
Yeah.
I understand that they are. They're not.
Are
And,
you
like,
looking for a limp or something? I mean, like, if it's someone who can't
You better be in crutches.
Yeah, like, if this is an able-bodied person, like, you don't get to take the elevator to go up 1 flight of stairs. This is, especially, again, this is a forever elevator. It would take, I timed it one time. It would take, like, 35 seconds for the doors to fully open. Like, it would take me 5 minutes just to get upstairs sometimes. And I have to do that because I live on the 9th floor. I wasn't going to climb 9th floor. 2nd and 3rd floor, use your legs.
That used to drive me insane in college dorms, too.
Oh, yeah.
When you see guys or girls going on floor 2, It's like, what the hell are we doing?
I used to love living in a high rise until I got sick of the elevators.
And in our old building, too, on State Street, when you'd see the people press floor 2 or floor 3.
Absolutely. The one other thing, too, about spacing, we've talked a lot about like buffer room spacing and stuff like that. People still have to get better on their elevator spacing. Yeah. Like there's a rhythm to it. Like if someone goes in first, they got to go back.
Yeah, fill the
go
perimeter.
in the back and go in the corner.
Fill in the
don't
perimeter.
Just stand in the middle of the elevator. Mm-hmm. And then like if I'm over to the right, don't stand in the middle, go to the left.
Yeah.
And there's a way and a process to fill this up. Potsy is in today. What do you got today, Potsy?
Yeah, I've been waiting a long time to say this one. This is my first time on this segment, so I'm excited. I actually got a couple I would love to share. My first one is fake fans who maybe move to a new area and then they start their kind of fan career over. So for me, a lot of my friends or people I went to high school with moved to New York. And now I'm seeing them post stories. Knicks fans, they're wearing all Knicks gear, all this stuff. And I know that they're Bulls fans. I know that they're Bears fans, wherever they might move. Absolutely hate it. I don't know if this is a cold take in the sports world, but when people have their teams and then they decide to switch over because maybe they move somewhere else, I just can't stand that.
Now, you just described Big Cat as what you did.
You did.
He was a Patriots, right?
Yeah. He had an uncle, though, who lived here. That's funny. By the way, Bregman is at a home run.
Let's go.
About
Alex
damn
Bregman.
time.
It's his 6th on the season. A lot of low line drives today.
Yeah.
Doesn't Bregman, the more I see Bregman, too, the more I think he looks like Black. Do you think that Bregman's got some Chris Black in him?
I think I kind of see where you're coming from there. The thing it's tough to compare people without facial hair to people. Like, Black's got a beard. Bregman doesn't have really facial
Sometimes
hair.
he does, though.
Sometimes, yeah.
All right, let's open it up to our calls now. 312-332-3776. Kelly in Bloomingdale. What's up, Kelly?
Is this Kelly from yesterday?
Is this the same Kelly?
It is. I
right.
have a continuing bitch from yesterday, so I'll try and make it very quick, and I will try to keep my language as clean as possible. Both of these are Chizen related. First of all, the Chizen app blows. I have never in my life encountered a worse app. When the Brookfield Zoo mobile app works better than your multinational sports app, you really consider what you're doing. The only thing I can think of is that Ryan Sorp actually is responsible for the app.
He wrote the code.
I had to go on Reddit to find a backdoor. What do I have to do? They're like, click on this instead. I'm like, this is absurd.
Let me ask you a question. I don't want to ruin your role because you are such a good caller. I've had problems with the Chizen app on my actual television. Is this more on your phone, or is this because sometimes I'll click on it and the screen is just completely blank, and then I'll try and reload it. Same thing.
No, I am an old lady, as I mentioned yesterday. I am not watching crap on my phone. I don't know who in the world is attempting to watch a baseball game on a phone. God bless you. I don't have the magnifying glasses necessary for that. So no, this is on my large TV, which you should be designed to work on.
Yeah.
No, can't work. It resets itself. It restarts. It's nonsense. I went through the whole hassle of which brings me to the second piece of this. I went through the whole hassle of getting these socks, which I previously, it was until Ryan Sorf shuffles off this mortal coil, I am not purchasing the subscription for the socks, but then they were actually entertaining, so I'm biting the bullet. But I had bought it for the Hawks. Are you aware that when you buy the subscription, it's not for the season, it's forever? So I made the hilarious finding that I was still paying for the Blackhawks subscription.
Wait, you can't cancel?
But you just forgot to cancel,
right? No, you can cancel it out, but I'm like, it's May. I'm like, what the hell am I still playing? Because I want to watch one of the 30 flipping wins from last year. I mean, absurd.
Yeah.
Absurd. That's
Kelly,
all.
thank you. There you go. I'm glad. The one thing I'm glad to hear about Kelly, because I had this problem yesterday. Or 2 days ago, because the power was out yesterday. The Chizen app on my television doesn't work consistently.
Interesting.
I don't know if anyone else has had that issue. Let's go to Tom in New Jersey. Tom, you're on ESPN 1000.
Okay. Hey, great segment, you guys. I love this show. When I go into the room where my wife is, and I'm there for maybe 5 or 10 minutes. And then I walk out of the room, and I am going downstairs, and she starts asking me a question. I'm like, talk to me when I'm in the room. I'm already downstairs. Too bad.
Tom, this music to my ears right there. My wife does the same thing, and then she'll blame me for not being able to hear. Now, my hearing is going because I wear headphones every day. I could hear stuff. Sometimes I can't make out the voice. And when she's shouting it from across another room because she's not in that same room and wants to just ask me something, I can't understand what you're saying. Can you please come into the room and speak?
Yeah.
This long distance talk when we're in different rooms, I don't like it.
Yep. I remember that with my dad and my mom a lot growing up.
They were doing the same, opposite
same
rooms. Mike in Villa Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, my quick pitch is when you're playing blackjack at the casino and some jamoke doesn't know how to play basic strategy and screws it up for everybody else.
Okay, now
I'll hang up and listen.
wait, hold on now. I got a question for you, Mike.
Yeah.
What is the table limits you're on?
Usually not that much. Usually like $10 or $15, But if I was at a quarter or a $50 table, and some guy's aiming at 12 against a 6 and screws it up for the other players, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Carmen's better at this than me, because I think a lot of people will say, look, if you're playing on a $10 table, what are you expecting? It's a lot of people who are just wanting to get their feet wet, playing a little blackjack. They're going off a gut. They're not playing by the book. They'll hit when they're not supposed to. They'll stay when they're not supposed to. But like he said, if it's a $50 table, $100 table, you're playing higher stakes. How do you are you a blackjack player?
Not much, because I don't know as much about like the rule, but I part of why I don't play as much blackjack is because of exactly I don't want to piss people off at the table. But I also I hate the whole strategy or like the rationale from those people like, oh, you took my card from me. Well, what if it was a 3? Huh? What if it was a 3? You don't know.
We had a glorious 40 minutes in Vegas when the table was you, me, Shay, Carmen, and like Danny. Black was there. Yeah.
Was anyone yelling at anybody?
No, it was great. I mean, I think Danny probably wanted to yell at somebody, but yeah.
That was a great.
So I think that's a polarizing one. I wonder how people feel. 332-3776. This is so silly, this one, the description at least. Mark is in Dublin. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mark?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Everything's great.
I got a quick bitch.
Bitch away.
You know how every once in a while you know sometimes you go out, you cut yourself on your arm or you scrape your elbow or something like that, and it starts to bleed, and it bleeds for maybe 20 seconds or so, and then it stops. I cut my finger cooking on Sunday, and it bled for damn near an hour, and I don't understand. A little tip of my finger, a little tiny cut, it wouldn't stop bleeding. I cut myself anywhere else in my body, it stops bleeding in 10 seconds.
Damn you, finger.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like the paper cut, too. Sometimes it just keeps going and it goes and it goes and it goes. You're like, stop already. I'm putting pressure on it.
Right, yeah.
I just thought that was a silly one. All right, let's see here. Jonathan in Humboldt Park. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jonathan?
Good afternoon, everybody. How everybody's doing?
Everything's great.
My quick bitch is for all those Chicago drivers that love hoarding city stickers. It's ridiculous. I walked up to a car that had a city sticker from 2009. What are we doing?
Like, and then they stack them one on top of another, right? Where their whole left side of the window
20
is
years
covered,
ago?
or right?
Really?
Yeah, like you got to scrape it off with a razor blade, right?
It's ridiculous. Take it off.
There you go. I would see this. My dad taught me exactly, like, you got to make sure you're on top of the sticker. You get the new sticker, you take the old one off, you put some cleaning solution on there, you start anew.
So when I moved to the city, I moved like a block away from where my parents used to live in the city, and they still had all like their old parking stickers from like the temporary ones.
Oh, yeah?
And my dad gives them to me and goes like, hey, maybe you can use these. And I look at it and it's signed by Mayor Daley. I'm like, I'm sure these still work.
Oh, the ones, the permit parking?
Like the temporary permits. Yeah.
Oh, man. Michael in South Carolina, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Michael?
Hey, how you guys doing? Love the show.
Thank you.
So my quick bitch is when you go to a restaurant that's 200 or 300 people and they got one toilet, one stall. What are they thinking?
That's right. Instead of like multiple, like I like a good one-man band bathroom if there are 5 of them in the restaurant. But if you are just going one for women, one for men, it's a one-man band. I don't want that. You got to have multiple urinals to use at especially at a big restaurant.
Especially at a bar. If you're at a bar too, where you know people are going to be in and out of there all day, brutal.
James in Norwood Park has one about, I think, the health club. Is that right, James?
Yeah, this goes out to all the ignorant idiots at the gym who think they can hog multiple machines at the same time and tell you, oh, no, sorry, I'm using that one. No, I'm sorry, I'm using that one too. No, you don't get to do that.
That's right. Are you a Joey Swoll fan? Do you follow Joey Swoll on social media?
Yeah, he's from Maine South.
Right.
And actually, the gym I'm talking about, Merkin and Danny are at, but they're not what the bitches are about, though.
Okay, so you work out at the same gym as Randy Merkin and Danny Zetterman. And I think Danny had an issue at this gym
Fitness
too.
Willow.
Okay, on Willow. All right. That's in Glenview, Northbrook?
Yeah, it's right off Willow Road. But these clowns like to put their bag at one machine, go work on the other, and go back and forth.
Marking their territory.
Thanks, James. Do you follow Joey Swoll? Big Cubs fan from Chicago.
I know who he is.
Bodybuilder, and he calls out all the people who do wrong things at the gym with the videos. And he's a great follow. I mean, there was one that caught my ear here. Sophia, drive on the way to softball. Sophia, you're on Quick Pitch. What do you got?
Hi. So my coach refused to cancel practice with an active tornado watch, and we just got here, and it was a 30-minute drive, and we're only going for an hour, and there's currently puddles all over the field.
The overly aggressive softball or baseball coach who doesn't care about what the weather is or the field conditions. Got to get that hour practice in, right, Sophia?
Apparently, I mean, our game tomorrow, and we got games all this weekend, but no, we couldn't cancel practice today. So,
what position you play?
First base.
All right.
I'm a lefty.
Oh, that's great. Right. Me too. All right. Good luck, Sophia. Thank you.
Thank you.
I like when the youth are getting involved in this. Have you had that before where like Thorgard's going off and no one wants to pause the game?
I thought when she was telling the story at first, she was going to like a 16-inch practice. I'm like, who the hell's holding practice for 16-inch softball?
No, there's probably travel softball.
Yeah.
Mike in Downers, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, guys. I love this segment. My quick bitch is about the baggage claim at airports. I just got back from Hawaii with my family.
Oh, that's a flex.
Right when we get off the plane and we go to baggage claim, everybody surrounds the baggage claim like they're trying to investigate every single tag that like they don't know what their bag looks like.
That's the thing.
Like, move away from the baggage claim.
Yes.
Take about 5 steps back so everyone can see.
Yes.
And then move up when you see your bag. I just don't understand why everybody has got to huddle right around the baggage claim.
Yes. I think you should treat the bags on the baggage claim like you teach people. You wouldn't just try and manhandle a person, put your hands on a person. You get arrested for that. You shouldn't be handling other people's bags either. Oh, is this one mine? Yeah. Let me turn it over. Let me look for, like, if you don't know what your bag looks like, put something on it.
You're right.
Put a ribbon on it.
You know, the thing about baggage claim, too, it always fascinates me. Very few bags look alike. Like,
you think so?
I really do. I really do think like very few bags look alike, and it always shocks me when
if you're
whenever
paying
I'm
like absolutely zero attention, sure, some bags look alike. But I'm with you, Tyler. I think most bags is like a distinguishable like feature of all of them.
Yeah, I feel like suitcases are like snowflakes sometimes. Like there's none of them are the same.
Are like snowflakes. I could give you a scouting report as it starts going, as the baggage claim starts going. Who's going to be the person who's going to manhandle about 3 bags before they find theirs?
Yeah. Oh,
He's got to touch and feel everything. Kyle in Bourbonnais, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Kyle.
Hey, guys. Love the segment. My quick bitch is every single time I use mustard, I
I squeeze it, and that water comes out on my bun or whatnot, and it drives me insane. It's 2026. Can't we come up with something that stops the mustard water, or what I like to call must squirt? What do you guys think?
Same thing happens with ketchup, too.
That's the essence of it, right? Now,
Yeah.
are you properly
Yeah.
shaking your mustard? I mean, isn't a good shake supposed to prevent
like
the
to
mustard
think
water?
I like to think that, but every time, like an Alzheimer's patient, I think it's going to be different, and then I'm met with the same must squirt.
That's so good. We got full phones on this, too. 312-332-3776. Do you want to take a few more on the
Yeah,
other
let's
side? You
do
want
it.
to
Yeah.
continue? We got full phones. I never know what's too much, but we'll take a couple more calls here on Quick Bitch. The Cubs are winning 8-2. Sox play tonight. We had Brandon Montgomery on the show. If you missed it, you can grab that on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. More Quick Bitching next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Kap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
You're in the market, the clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership. From the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
All right, guys, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. Summer is here. Enjoy it. They're celebrating their 30th anniversary this season. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of fantastic golf on great course conditions, just minutes from I-80 and 355. You can book your tee time now at golfsanctuary.com. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
We're continuing it because we have full phone lines. They've been really good. It's a quick pitch. A quick complaints that you have in everyday life that you'd like to get out there publicized, where maybe one person will change their behavior just because of you. 312-332-3776. Cubs are leading 9-2, by the way. Eighth inning out in Colorado. So much needed offensive scoring game. Sox tonight here at 6 o'clock on ESPN 1000. Juice on the Northwest side has a good one. What's up, Juice?
Hey, guys. I love this show. Love all of ESPN 1000. So my quick pitch is when you're in a restaurant and you're, in the men's bathroom and you see like someone from the back, maybe the kitchen, the servers, the busters, the back waiters, whoever, they don't take their aprons off and they're pissing in the urinal in the bathroom. You should take your apron off, hang it up in the back somewhere, and then put it back on when you're out of the bathroom.
So that
is so disgusting.
That's proper protocol, right? So that way none of the food and bathroom stuff mix.
Well, exactly. Or you pee in a urinal, that shit sprays back sometimes.
That's our second one today.
We got to get a button for
we
us.
do.
I
had the same reaction as you. I'm used to having one on the other side there.
I always, I was talking about scouting reports. Whenever I see someone from back of the house at a restaurant going to the bathroom, I'm always scouting them to make sure they're washing their hands.
Yeah. Well, we now know the sign should say employees must remove aprons and wash their hands before returning to work.
That's right.
Update the sign.
That sign that's back there, yeah. I got a sports one. Where was my sports one that I saw? Here it is. Tyler in Naperville. We usually don't like to take sports ones. This may be a good one, though. Tyler, what do you got?
All right. Hey, gentlemen. So I don't know if you guys know, but Shohei Ohtani's on pace for a 13.5 WAR this season. And so that is obviously the most of all time. And not to mention that is combined better than the Nationals and Colorado Rockies in 2025, meaning he's more valuable than two MLB franchises. Sorry, I just wanted to, call out a little respect for my man, and I'll hang up and listen to you guys.
That's good. That's good right there. He's not enough respect for Ohtani. Okay. I don't know if we do appreciate him. I mean, my oldest son, he's at 12, and they're now in the Potsy goes to the same schools as you went to. So, on the playground, they're always debating sports. They're in this sports debate area.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
And maybe it was Braxton, too. Maybe it could be Braxton at 10. And I was explaining to the both of them, I'm like, look, listen, Ohtani, what he's doing, it's better than it's better than Babe Ruth. Yeah. This is what Babe Ruth did was fantastic. Mm-hmm. But look, it happened when the competition in baseball wasn't as high. There were many guys he wasn't playing against international competition, wasn't playing against black players. And then when he quit pitching, he just focused on hitting. He wasn't doing it both at a high level. They still get pushback from their friends on the schoolyard who argue with them saying, you're wrong, Babe Ruth was better than Shohei Ohtani.
It's the funniest one.
They're the last people to know.
And they come back and they're like, Dad, they told me today that you're wrong, that Babe Ruth is better. I'm like, you tell them again that they don't know what they're talking about. That Shohei Ohtani.
Going up against 75 mile per hour soft tosses.
Yes, this is not even a debate. What Shohei Ohtani is doing could be the greatest thing we've ever seen in any sport.
Yeah. I mean, that's so fun. The kids on the playground banging the drum for Babe Ruth
usually
over
the other
Ohtani.
way around.
Ryan
right?
Rolison would have like a statue if he played in that era.
Jim on 80's got a driving one. What's up, Jim?
Hey, guys. Love the segment. My quick pitch is driving home on the expressways, heavy traffic. I'm approaching my exit so I can get off. So I pull off on the shoulder, and truckers pull over and block the shoulder, thinking that they own the highway.
Okay, no, wait. You're going into the shoulder to exit the highway? Why? Because it's backed up?
It's all backed
Okay.
up, so I'm pulling off on the shoulder, maybe a quarter mile before the exit. Trucker thinks they own the shoulder. They pull over and block me.
All right.
Sounds like you think you own the shoulder there, Jim.
I think I understand what he's doing. He doesn't want to block the right lane, and he's trying to get out of people's way. By the way, yesterday on the drive home, there was a semi flipped over at Dempster. Yeah. It completely stopped the Edens last night at about 6:30. Pretty scary. There was also, here's one, Jimmy on the north side. He's the godfather of Quick Pitch. I didn't even notice it was Jimmy. Jimmy, what's up?
Fellas, how are we?
Fantastic.
Listen, I'm in Berlin right now, so I'm giving you guys a call in the late night.
Look at
But
you.
the reason why I'm
You're calling into Quick Pitch when you're in Germany?
That's correct.
Unbelievable.
I couldn't help myself. Yeah, I couldn't help myself.
That's
because
dedication.
I continue to get these weather alerts.
Okay.
Yeah, well, it's relevant. I mean, I continue to get these weather alerts from my area. It's gonna rain, rainstorms. And I started to think about it. Here's my quick pitch. Weather forecast. What are we doing here? They talk about, aside from airplane Wi-Fi, probably the slowest growing technology in the history. They can't, and they got people like you, Sylvie, in a tizzy. Look, do I bring my umbrella? Do I not bring my umbrella? What do I do? So it's really like, a double-edged sword. We don't know what the weather's going to be, and we don't know to bring our umbrella or not. And that's my bitch.
So, Jimmy, you think that there hasn't been the proper advancements in the world of meteorology?
Sylvie, I've been standing in a place where they tell me it's raining and it's not. I've seen 100% chance and 0% chance be proved wrong. To me, that's a fireable offense.
Okay.
You ever make something absolute that's incorrect? Or they mail it in with it's going to be 50 to 70 with the sun, a cloud, a lightning bolt, and a little rain. So have some fun today.
Good thing Tracy Butler's sleeping.
That's right. She would be angry with that one. Jimmy is the godfather calling from Germany. Weston in Milwaukee, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Weston?
Gentlemen, thanks for taking my call. I've been waiting to call for this one for a while. As a parent with two young kids, anytime we travel, every other parent who doesn't have their kids with them feels the need to ask that question, how old are they? And we know exactly what's coming next. Yeah, I have 2 of my own at home, or 3 of my own at home, or why I have 1. And they don't have their kids with them, but we're part of this fraternity. We have to be friends now because they had kids 25 years ago. I've had people tell me, yeah, I've got 2 of my own. They're 25 and 30 now. I don't care that you have kids. Congratulations.
Okay.
You procreated. It has nothing to do with me.
So, Weston, are we extending the rule? I have a rule. I don't care about your bets, your fantasy football team, or your golf game.
Oh, don't get me started on fantasy football.
Are we
don't
adding
get me
now?
started on fantasy football. I don't care. I've never played it. I don't want to hear about it. This is in the same realm as fantasy football for me. I don't care that you have kids.
And Weston's got kids.
That's great.
I do hate, you know what I hate too? I hate when you go out with another couple who you know through kids and you spend the entire dinner talking about kids.
Yeah.
You finally have an adult night out. The kids are with the babysitter. Their kids are gone. Our kids are gone. You have 4 grown adults. It's time to get away for the kids for the night. And all we do is talk about the children.
Yeah.
Please, don't do that when you have kids, Tyler.
I won't. Good to know.
Corey in Naperville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Corey?
Hey, guys, how are you? My quick pitch is I am a restaurant owner, and I hate when something goes wrong with a customer and they decide to go to Google instead of have balls and talk to the manager at the restaurant.
Okay,
so you would like them to speak to a manager?
Yeah, it's much easier to get things figured out right away.
Okay, so that's a good tip. So you're saying instead of just dropping a bad review if something was wrong, alert the restaurant so someone like you who cares can get it right and make the experience better.
For sure. And you can go to my website. You can find my phone number on there if you want to call me.
Oh.
I mean, I'm always there.
How about a plug for the restaurant? What's your restaurant?
Freedom Brothers Pizzeria, Plainfield and Naperville.
Well, what kind of pizza are we talking here?
We have Tavern, Detroit, and Neapolitan.
All right. Look, don't sleep on the Detroit pizza. I know a lot of people who are in Chicago say we like it this way. I'm equal opportunity. I love a good Detroit style pizza.
Yeah. Underrated.
Underrated. Ours is really good.
All right. Oh, Corey,
Off
thank
of
you.
that one from Corey, I never go to Yelp or Google or anything to look for reviews of places because I know I'm not going to get any of the good reviews. People only go to those sites
to bring them down
about a place.
Yeah, that's why I'll leave a review when things are good.
That's good then.
I do because I'm with you on that. Like you usually just get someone's bad experience.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, good stuff from Quick Pitch today. Thank you. If we didn't get to you, we apologize. We'll update you on both baseball situations with the Cubs playing right now, how they are doing. The White Sox, they go for a sweep tonight. Also the Bears. Is this true? Are they finally going to update their uniform selection? We'll tell you about that coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. Transform your home in one weekend with exterior wood stain and sealer from Dutch Boy. It provides one-coat protection on decks, fences, siding, and outdoor furniture. It repels rain after just 4 hours of application. That means quicker results, saving you both time and money. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/beat. That's ethos.com/beat.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up? It's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Feel Raleigh fingers.
Did you guys
got the stash?
I forgot to explain this too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness. Colson Montgomery.
He was really on a swing. He like
says Colson Montgomery.
I thought it was like swinging a bat.
Oh, on a swing.
Was Matt Forte. Matt Forte's debut, he had
the game.
I looked it up, but I remember he had the long touchdown run against the Colts, and I looked it up. He had 123 yards and the touchdown against Indy. But are there any other like big ones that come to mind?
I'm trying to think like when the Hawks brought up all those stars.
A few moments later.
Didn't Matt Forte run wild against the Colts in his debut?
We may have to end the segment.
Between my swing and Matt Forte. Literally 90 seconds ago. So, Charlie, you're saying it's a weed thing? You think it was we were smoking? Is that what was going on?
We're coming right off our weed convo.
It was that didn't happen. That was 2 different things, but it was filled with bloopers in the 5 o'clock hour yesterday, as you described.
Yeah.
I still can't believe it. Like, next to calling Erin Andrews, Andrew, and I brought her on and I said, hello, Andrew. Next to calling her Andrew, the swing thing, when I read James Fegan's tweet that Colson Montgomery got hurt on a swing. Not while swinging the bat, on a swing, I interpreted it as he was swinging like on a
swing.
Yeah, like I pictured him after one of these wins, like heading to one of the Chicago bars with his girlfriend or something, and they were just on a swing or something. And things got a little bit sideways, and the next thing you know, he got hurt.
Yeah. I was like, you were making it out to be a big deal, and I could see it in your eyes. You were like really excited. I was like, what are you like
Because
what's going on?
I
right
wanted
now?
to bring it up a half hour earlier. And then it slipped away, and I'm like, the light bulb went on. Oh, I get to tell this swing story. What a crazy injury story.
Yeah.
He was swinging on a swing.
Yeah.
He was riding a swing at a playground somewhere.
Tweaked his back.
You know, like no, everyone loves a good swing, especially me with a swing of sadness. And then it's like, and then Shay described it perfectly because you hear the defeat in my voice. Yeah. There are two funny things besides the actual mess up in that bite. Was one, and I thank you for this, Charlie started to play along with me. Charlie's like, oh, he got hurt on an actual swing. And I'm
like, Charlie had to play translator for me because I couldn't understand why you were so excited.
Because I thought it was a swing. Then I was like, oh, wow. Like, he was on a swing?
Yeah, like, I thought you were just taking one for the team and helping me out going, you know,
no,
the foxhole stuff.
We went through that journey together.
And then my voice, where I realized that I had just stuck my...
You guys got the stash.
I forgot to explain this, too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness. Colson Montgomery...
He was really on a swing? Like...
Says Colson Montgomery...
I thought it was like swinging a bat.
Oh, on a swing. On a swing. I was so... demoralized.
That was an all-timer.
I was so demoralized. I still thought about it all night last night. The power's out. I got a bunch of stuff, and I'm still going in my head. How could I think that was a swing? That he was on a swing.
So good yesterday.
By the way, speaking of Colson Montgomery, and this is good news, he's back in the lineup tonight.
Yes, he is. He's batting fourth and playing third base. So I wonder if you'll see a little more of him, especially with Murakami out, a little more of him at third base to manage the back. Because that won't be as taxing on him at third as it will be at shortstop, having to range as much. So hopefully this doesn't become a recurring thing for him.
Like, if you're a Sox fan, how much are you like drooling over you haven't seen this team yet whole? Like, you just had a couple of the call-ups here with Jacob Gonzalez and now Braden Montgomery, who we had on earlier, but it's with Murakami out.
Yeah.
And then Kyle Teal's been out all year.
Yeah.
So you can add Murakami back to this. You can add Teal back to this.
Noah Schultz.
These are all high-profile prospects who were first-round picks. Not Noah Schultz, but like Jacob Gonzalez, he was their first-round pick.
Yeah.
So was Braden Montgomery, was the Red Sox. I think it was 11th overall in the 2024 draft for the Red Sox. And see all these guys together. Pretty incredible.
Yeah.
Cubs, is it a final yet?
Going to the bottom of the ninth, up 9-2.
9-2. I saw this tweet, and I heard someone, I think one of you guys sent this to us, too.
It was Charlie, yeah.
Where Charlie was about the Bears possibly going with a new alternate uniform, what they're calling the rivalry uniform, a Nike rivalry jersey.
Yeah.
And someone, Bears History, put this out. I don't know how legit is this. Is this what your expectation is? Kind of like the polar bear look?
So I don't know what the jersey is, but wasn't there something over the weekend, or maybe it was late last week, where Xavier Thomas was signing? He posted a picture of himself signing a bunch of helmets, and they weren't like your traditional Bears like C helmets, like the
he
one
leaked.
we
Yeah.
have.
Oh, you
and
think
it was
someone leaked?
I think it was a leak of
Uh-huh.
what the new helmets are going to look like for that rivalry game.
And it is
And
it the old school bear
no,
logo?
no, it was. I actually really wasn't a fan
It's
of that.
they look like the Oregon State helmets. Honestly, it says Bears in like a script font.
I don't know, like, and I'm getting some thoughts on YouTube, too. YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. You can watch, listen, and you could comment if you want to. I'm surprised by how many people are against, because it's the charter franchise, it's the Bears, that they're against any sort of alternate jersey.
Yeah. So here, these are the helmets that he leaked. What do you think of those?
It's like a cream color.
It's cool. I like them.
They look a little U of I.
I don't like the stripe down the middle. I actually don't mind the
Are they
script.
orange? Is it orange script?
It's orange script. Yeah, it looks like.
I don't mind. I like when they change it. I like these, the ones that are on this tweet.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
like
if we could. It's the polar bear white on white, and it's a white helmet with the actual bear
logo.
The
but
bear
it's like
logo.
a white one, like the Bears, not what's the Bears usually like orange and blue. That one's just strictly white.
White on white on white, and it's in the winter. And he's, Mr. He's Iceman, and it's in the winter, like the polar bear. I think all of it goes together. I would love to see it. I love when all the teams, I don't love the White Sox one, which is the Bulls.
Yeah.
The Bull. I like some of the
Their
ones.
first ones were great.
The first ones were the best.
Yeah.
I love the new Cubs one that they've worn the last 2 years, the baby blue. Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of the Wrigleyville one, but I got used to them. Mm-hmm. I'm okay with experimenting with an alternate jersey. Yeah. What's the big deal?
Yeah, I think it's something that I feel like we've gotten away from. Like, remember, what was it? The NBA with Adidas used to do it all the time. And, like, there's limits. You don't want unless you're like, there was Oregon, and Oregon was cool when they were rolling out a new jersey every single week. But if every team did that, it'd be like, all right, let's slow down a little bit here. But I wouldn't mind seeing a new Bears look.
What I don't like is when the Bears just wear their 30s jerseys or the 1940s jerseys. Something new and fresh should be okay.
Yeah.
It's okay to evolve and give us a new jersey to purchase. Like everyone wants, like think about all the different Bears to buy. And now if there's an alternate jersey, there's a lot more money to be made for them too.
Yeah. And, I mean, all these skill players too that the Bears have. I mean, that's Rome, Luther, Caleb, obviously, Loveland. Like, there's a ton of inventory that can be had.
Yep. All right. We'll talk to Jeff Joniak. We'll ask him this. We'll get a quick pitch out of him and his report on the 3 days of minicamp. So this has been good. Ben's been quite honest, too. We'll play you some sound, what stood out to Jeff Joniak over these last few days. If you want to watch Jeff, you can watch it on youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy talking some Bears next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Becco. Carmen and Jurko. Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I'm constantly busy, whether it's work, whether it's family stuff. I have little time for me. That's until I get my new hot tub from Bullfrog Spas between work and the kids, trying to enjoy summer. My backyard is my escape. On my deck, we're going to put the brand new Bullfrog hot tub. I've been thinking about a hot tub for at least 5 years right now. I never knew where to turn. And look, this is not something that you just buy on a whim. You have to be thinking about it for a while. We know this is a big-time purchase. So when you do decide that the hot tub is the route you want to go to spruce up your backyard, to help with the way you feel on a daily basis, to feel better, whether it's your back, your body, and to restore, go to Bullfrog Spas. That's where I went. I loved the experience. Can't wait to try out my brand new hot tub. And we did get to try it out in store with their wet test. So when they actually show you and you bring your swimsuits to the store so you can actually try out a Bullfrog Spa. That way you know what you're getting, guys. And what you're getting is the absolute best when it comes to their jetpack therapy system that you customize to fit you and your family needs. So stop by their stores for Bullfrog Spas in Vernon Hills, where I went, or Gurnee, or Naperville, or Geneva, or Elgin. You get the story. There's one near you. 5 Chicagoland locations, and right now they got a big sale going on through June 15th. You could save up to $4,000 off MSRP plus a free accessory package on select models. So do not wait. Make your weekend plans to stop at a Bullfrog Spa location today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Save up to $4,000 on new air conditioners and comfort systems with Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. New AC units start at just $39 a month and furnace AC combos from $57 a month. For all the right reasons, call 866-4Seasons.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
I see Joniak's face getting ready to go here. He's a Toyota guy just like me, and it's summer vacation season. Toyota's all-star lineup is leading the league right now, guys, with more electrified vehicles than any other brand. The rugged Tacoma, upper deck power, and available all-wheel drive. The RAV4, which I used to drive, hybrid all-star with versatility that leads the league, in the hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. You could check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com or visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. They're going to roll out the red carpet for you. Toyota, let's go places.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Jeff Joniak,
It's over at Soldier Field.
voice of the Chicago Bears.
Devin Hester, you are ridiculous.
Chicagoland Sports Hall of Famer.
Ben's bag of fun. Ben's bag of tricks.
Nicknamed Savant.
Mighty Monungai. The Iceman Comet. The Windy City Flyer.
Joins Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
We love Jeff Joniak every Thursday. We got Bears Weekly tonight, and he joins us before Bears Weekly. Give us a full report on minicamp and anything else on his mind. The stories are glorious as well. He's brought to you by Arlington Toyota, now part of the Andy Moore Auto Group. Arlington Toyota, new owner, same people, better deals. Visit ToyotaArlington.com. That's ToyotaArlington.com. Joniak's got his Bears quarter zip on. You can see him on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago, as he joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. What's up, Jeff?
How you feeling, boys? No Waddle, huh? Did he take an early veteran minicamp break?
It's a Veterans Day off. Yeah, his daughter is graduating college.
Yeah.
So he's on the West Coast, flying to San Francisco. Yes.
God bless him. He's getting a raise after the graduation. That'll be nice. No more college educations.
That's right. Yeah.
One correction. I don't mean to correct you, but
okay.
Thank you all for listening. But Bears Weekly was Monday night.
Oh, it's not tonight. I'm so conditioned to that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's right. We got Sox baseball.
So we were on Monday night, and if you missed a little, you missed a lot.
That's right. I did listen.
Tyson Bagent was hilarious as usual on the show. Who else do we have? I forgot now, but it was good.
You know how, one thing about Thayer, and there are many things about Thayer, but I kid you not, like, that man's listening all the time, and I love it. I love, like, not only is he on the team, he's a part of the team all the time, and as soon as, like, we had a problem with the antenna yesterday, the transmitter got hit by lightning, Jeff. So I got a direct. Usually I'm in a group where Thayer will be. I'll get a text, but you and Thayer, I got a direct text. Hey, what's going on with our radio station here? And I had to let him know. Look, we had a problem because of the storms.
He defines good teammate. When I left Hallisall about 2:40 this afternoon, I wanted to beat the Storms. They actually let everybody know at Hallisall, hey, you should get out of here by 4 o'clock. There could be tornadic activity. Nothing's really happened, but it took me like an hour and 50 minutes to get home. Crazy. But what time are you going to be on, Waddle and Silvy? I said, I'll be on at 5 o'clock. He goes, good. I got to go. Boom. So he's listening, Tom.
That's great.
Shout out to Tom. To check in. He just called to see when you were on today.
He wants to know what's said. He wants to know what's coming out of my mouth and your mouth.
Yeah,
so
I love it.
We got to be smart football people here.
Yeah. Yes, we do. We do. We're very thankful of that. All right. Let's start with the hard hitting stuff. So 3 days of mini camp. Ben had his game face on. I love listening to him talk football about all these guys. Jeff, I never want him to change. What summed it up for me, and then I want to hear yours. The Montez Sweat bite. I think this is the essence of Ben. And Montez Sweat, I believe this was yesterday, was asked, what was the difference in the success in 2025?
Ben.
What specifically struck a chord with you about the way he led?
I mean, he just, he worked on us. We just was all on one accord. Everybody was on the same page, and everything was just really about winning. If it wasn't about winning, then it was non-existent.
It's about Ben. It's about winning. It's about being on the same page, and it's about work. I love it, Jeff.
Well, it speaks also of accountability, and he expects everybody to be accountable. He will not waver. It's nothing new. That statement is nothing new. You hear it out of everybody. We say it. I said it. Hey, Ben's about one thing, and that's winning. That is it. I was walking down the hallway after his press conference today. I was going to get a little cup of coffee, and he goes, Joniak, I haven't seen you smile once this entire offseason.
He said that to you.
Yeah. Yes, he did. And Larry Mayer happened to be walking. He goes, yeah, he never smiles. And he puts his arm around me. He goes, that's exactly the way I like it. All business all the time. And he goes, I need more Jeff Joniak in my life.
I love that. Yeah.
But you know what?
He gets plenty of you during the season.
It's football season, baby. Whenever you're taking the grass, it's football season. Time to learn, time to be focused, time to be on it. And, he raised his voice many times during these 3 days. And again, at the same time, there's no pad. So the constant questions about line of scrimmage, offense, defensive line, that stuff falls flat for a guy like myself. And I'm sure Tom listened and a guy like him. Let's wait until we get the pads on. So you fall in love with the speed. You fall in love with great catches and great throws. You fall in love with a pick here and there, but most of it is just pretty basic. Let's give full effort. The humidity and the temperature was such that it was challenging for a couple days. Today it was all situational football. That's big with Ben, obviously. And even afterwards today, during the news conference, when he's, what are you going to do now for these next 6 weeks? You think for a minute that this guy is going to stray much from football? I'm going to get into the exotics. I love that. But at the essence of Ben, though, it still is this. Know what you're supposed to know. Be where you're supposed to be. And we want to rip your heart out as an offense. And as a defense, we want to smack you in the mouth. As a special teams group, we want to smack you in the mouth. And we want to dominate. And we're going to get there. And we're going to do it also with that running game. Again, Ben's all about the running game. Cole Kmet's admitted that Ben installs the entire run game. I would have been telling you guys, that underrated aspect of Ben is that run game.
Yeah, I love it. I know you well. You have covered Michael Jordan. You have covered what now? Is this your 27th Bears season that you're going into as a play-by-play guy?
30th overall. This is 26, though, on the air.
Okay, as the play-by-play guy. And you've met all these coaches. You met these general managers. You met different people in the organization. But I bet Ben saying that about you today made you feel giddy and made you feel like a kid. Didn't it?
I loved it. Yeah, I loved it. I did. Yeah, because I'm not a big, listen, when I'm working, I'm working. and I am focused, and I'm not a lot of slap and tickle and all that business. And I'm not trying to be a hard guy or anything. It's just me. I'm very focused. I'm always thinking.
5 o'clock on Waddle and Silvy. That's your slap and tickle, right? On Thursday.
That's my slap and tickle.
There you go.
Yeah, I had a Bear security guard the other day going through the security check. He goes, "Hey, I heard you out with Jan Greco. Put such a smile on my face. Thank you for making me feel happy that day." And so those little things, first of all, a lot of people are listening and watching, and that's good to hear. I was over at Arlington Toyota today meeting Rich for the first time and his crew. It was very, very professional. Great partnership underway. Super big sports fans, super big Waddle and Silvy listeners. So, yeah, I mean, you love making that little bit of, you take a lot of pride in making people happy. Yeah, and that's what we do.
That's good.
We try.
Yep. Off of what Montez Sweat was saying, Jeff, about, hey, like he's expecting the worst and like Ben being the difference. When was the first time, not in words, but in actions, where you were like, all right, this is different and he runs a different ship here?
Really it was training camp and that practice where, he wasn't thrilled with the way the things were going, and they just let him know, hey, here's what's going to go down. And it turned out to be basically a tackle practice. He a lot of times, and I spoke to somebody else today that said, hey, man, in the past, he was looking at me like this. Hey, in the past, man, a mistake was made on the field, and it was, we'll worry about it later. If there's a mistake on the field last year, this year, mini camp, OT, it does not matter. Let's do it again and let's get it right. And you just can't pass by mistakes. Mistakes fester. They become problematic. And I think leaders are also emerging here. Caleb today, he used the word, I need my guys. I need them too. If I'm not that, he's taking ownership. First, to me, the very first time he's expressing himself in that manner. Kobe Bryant's going to be a leader. It's going to happen. He's handling himself in a CEO manner also. Back there communicating, but at the podium, there's emerging leaders who I'll be interested to see who the captains are going to wind up being.
Yeah, I'm so glad you led me into the comment from Caleb today, because Tyler and I talked about this earlier. I thought there were two things there, the point that you emphasized, but he's not doing it in a way like, hey, this is my team and I need you guys to work for me. And we said that maybe the biggest narrative that was wrong about Caleb was he was going to be some kind of a diva. So for everyone, what you just referred to, I want to play you this bite. He was asked about Luther Burden and what you need out of Luther here in his second year, and that's when he went on that thing that you were just talking about. But listen to the way he hypes up his guys, the way he's doing it together, the way he takes ownership of when he makes a mistake. It's in the least diva-y way, and I think anyone who thought he would be a diva needs to take a look and see what actually he is. Here's Caleb.
Yeah, I need Luther to be Luther. He believes in himself 100%. I believe in him 100%. Coach does. And that goes for Luther, and that goes for Rome, that goes for Leaf. I know he's new, and it goes for all these other guys that are Zay and things like that. It's I need them to be them, and I need them to go out there and be special, because that's what they are. I need them to go make catches. Maybe when I mess up or don't throw a perfect ball. And then other than that, just, catch the rock when I do. And when they get the ball in their hands, I know they're special. So, let's light the scoreboard up.
This is what we've been waiting for, Jeff. This is what we've been waiting for.
And, light the scoreboard up. There was also a second question, I believe, if he and Ben are similar thinkers, similar approach to winning. And the answer is undoubtedly, unequivocally, absolutely yes. I can see it. I can hear it. Remember the Hall of Fame? They took a trip to the Hall of Fame when Devin was inducted. We went right to the Hall of Fame in Canton, or on the team bus after getting back from the airport. And that was my first introduction really to Caleb in a non-interview setting. And he's just in there looking around. And I know I asked him who his favorite player was and but he goes, man, I go, what's this? How's this feel? I go, man, this is where I want to be. And you only get there by winning Super Bowls. And so sometimes you think, All right, anybody can just say that, but he has never swayed from that. So I almost cringe when I hear some of the questions that make it sound like it's all new. That's the way he entered the league. This is what he wants. This is what Ben wants. Again, if he's spending all this time with Ben, he's gonna adapt his thinking, and that is, we want to rip your heart out. We want to score as many points as possible. We want to dominate. We want to win Super Bowls. If you don't talk about it with conviction, you're not going to be about it. You got to believe it.
Yeah. I think it's interesting, too, that you bring that up with the winning and him knowing that, because even though he was the number 1 overall pick in his draft and what was a very quarterback-happy draft, too, it did feel like he came into the league with a little chip on his shoulder because he never played in a college football playoff. He never won a Pac-12 championship. Like, wins and his career wasn't a disappointment, but wins and losses wise, it probably was to him and to Lincoln Riley and to all those people in USC and Oklahoma.
Yeah, well, I can't speak to all that, but I think just the way he was brought up and the way he played the game, he plays it like a guy who's never going to quit. He's on any given snap, right up until he either steps out of bounds or throws it before he does. He's always thinking big. So I want somebody like that. I don't need, listen, this is a tough enough league. I don't want to see one element of doubt in somebody's conviction about who they're going to be and what they're going to be and how they're going to lead their team. So embrace it. Some might call it arrogance. Some might call it too much swag. How about Ben the other day? Yeah, we had, how did he word this now? Come on, help me out, fellas. He said, we had an okay season. We had an okay season.
You sure? They only won one playoff game.
Yeah.
We had an okay season. If that doesn't tell you enough right there, I mean, everybody's going. I know I did 10 speaking engagements this OTA mini camp session with people, and these people are jacked.
Yes.
They didn't look at it as an okay season. They looked at it as a great what a great season. Can we do it again? They don't want to do that again. They want to win a Super Bowl. So, hey, more power to them.
That's fantastic. What other sights seen from the 3 days? Because this is as close to a bit of a workout as we get until training camp.
Yeah. Again, it's repeatable behavior here. The tight ends, all 3 of them. I talked with Tom. We had a chance on Monday with the Bears contact team to spend, several hours up there interviewing players as they got through their little stations. For the networks, if people don't know what that is, it's, all the networks come to shoot their videos that you'll see when they're introduced on Monday Night Football. The Bears content team do a lot of things. It's the stadium stuff, the green screens, whether you'll see at Soldier Field during the season, and players are in full uniform. And so we were able to secure about a dozen interviews that you'll hear on Bears Weekly and or our Bears Etc. podcasts over the rest of the summer until training camp. And, Cole Kmet's jacked. I mean, hey, sun's out, guns out. He's been working. He's been working. And just hearing everybody pulling on the same rope, the same mentality across the board. New guys that have been here a while. It's all about one thing. And that's what I appreciate. I'm curious to hear what Tom tells you guys about it, because Tom got a kick out of these interviews too. We get a real good feel for the fellas and what they've learned and what's being taught. So I think having the same coaching staff almost across the board, except for Declan Doyle, is really going to help this bunch. And the senior leadership in this team that's emerging, guys who've been here, the veterans, are telling the guys, hey, this is unacceptable. This is what the standard is. I think all that matters. I don't think it's just words. I think it really does matter. I tell you, the wide receivers, the route running, they really challenged the defensive backs. And the defensive backs made some big plays. Jalen Johnson, Tyreek Stevenson, Dylan Thieneman, Kobe Bryant. So that's going to be fun to watch once the pads come on and we're full speed. That's going to be fun to watch. And the world-class speed of Thomas, Xavier Thomas, is something else. There was one little short pass. He took it to the house, blew by everybody as if they were standing still. Khalif Raymond. So when you hear Caleb's use the short terms, Leaf, calling him Leaf. he's going to be a big-time player in this because Ben trusts him and he knows the offense and he feels he's got another new platform in his life as a receiver at 31 and his return game. He had a return that no one was going to tackle him. I'm sorry. He had a return. You heard Hightower screaming, go, show him, all the way to the end zone. I mean, stuff like that. So I was encouraged by what I saw. A lot of good things. Scotty Miller. Got to mention Scotty Miller, the kid from Barrington. He was tearing it up. He tore it up. And again, he should in this environment. He's going to be a very nice weapon to add to the mix. He really will be. He's going to be a good player. I think he'll be on this football team. He caught a touchdown every day.
Wow.
One of them, I was standing right in the end zone. A drop in the bucket from Case Keenum between two defenders. Tough catch. Every player came up to him, and they were calling him Hottie Scotty. Hottie Scotty.
Hey, Scotty. I want to play you this, Jeff. This was from Courtney Cronin a couple days ago with us. I think it was Waddle who asked the question, do you think an extension is coming for anybody in Darnell Wright? And this is her answer.
Yeah, I do. I think it will be done. I think it will be done before training camp. That's ultimately, like, I think that's typically when they do these. They did Cole Kmet's around then. They did DJ Moore's. The team wants to extend him. They're in talks. Like, that's, now's the time where there's no rush to do it, I wouldn't say. But I think this is a no-brainer that they're going to get it done and get it done quickly.
I remember you met Darnell the moment he walked into the building and the progress that he's made. What would it mean if they get this done to have him on a brand new contract where he's your right tackle for many years going forward?
Listen, it's a top 10 pick that has developed into a prominent right tackle, one of the best players in the division, and player with a nastiness that has really come out with Dan Roshar, Kyle Devan on the offensive line, and the mentality of Ben Johnson. He wants to mash people, and he put people on their back. He washed out guys on runs. They ran behind him a ton. His penalties went down. I think the future's, I think he's got levels to reach. And so he did a heck of a job last year. So yes, he's earned the right to get an extension. I love the mentality of the football player. Played hurt last year, and that's also important. He missed one game playing probably with a very painful elbow, and he actually played better with it. So that speaks to some mental toughness.
Yeah.
And when you think back to when Ryan Poles worked him out on his own to find out what he's all about. Was he going to be a guy that's going to tap out? No, that's not that guy. So let's pay him. Let's keep a cornerstone. I love what I see with Jonah Jackson, another emerging talent. If you ask me, that right side of the line has the potential to be dominant.
Jeff, what about on the other side of the ball with Jalen Johnson? Because it seemed like he got a lot of buzz during training camp. I know you mentioned him briefly there, but what looked different out there with Jalen Johnson this last couple of days?
Well, I never heard this from him, but somebody, I think it was Courtney, he told her that, he needs a year to get the core muscle injury repaired or fixed, not fixed, but
healed,
totally healed, which was, that's a pretty significant statement to make. But I mean, we're not even there yet. Right. So, but he looked good to me. He made 3 plays in one day, all of them really good. Made a breakup today, I believe, again. And so, yeah, he's got to play to his potential, which is to be a Pro Bowl caliber corner. He still believes in himself. He's never going to lack belief and confidence. But when you're not 100% physically right and you have an expectation to play at a certain level, I would think that it would impact you on at least how you play, or maybe you couldn't do the things you wanted to do a year ago. So his health is significant.
Jeff, before we let you go, a couple of random things.
Randos. On 1 month from my 64th year on this God-given beautiful planet, I remain cavity-free as of this moment.
Good for you.
I got one filled today.
You had a cavity.
Well, hey, I'm sorry. I don't know what that feels like. Dr. TJ Hill gave me a clean bill of health once again. Doc Hill said, Jeff, you have strong teeth.
64 years of no cavities. That's amazing.
Yes. Jeff, yes, it is amazing. It is amazing. It is amazing. And then Thayer knows this one. So I happened to be I came home, laid down a minute, wanted to shut my eyes, but I had the phone, I'm scrolling, and what pops up is a Sopranos clip. Paulie and Chrissy are hunting down one of their guys, and they're hunting them through the woods, and Paulie runs into a bush, and he's freaking out because he's got poison ivy. I can feel it already coming across me. I got poison ivy 2 weeks ago, so bad. It's all over my body.
How?
I was doing some work in Christine's yard, and wow, do I have it bad. It to the point it needs medication. And so poison ivy, no fun, people. Don't get it bad. I mean, I put it this way, I have to wear long pants. I can't wear shorts.
That's amazing.
It looks like I've got some, horrible disease. And it is just not going away.
Never a cavity, but yeah, you got poison ivy.
Yeah.
You ever had poison ivy?
No. I don't.
Well, then you haven't rolled up the sleeves and worked in a yard yet.
That's
I don't
true.
know. I can't. Come on.
Guilty.
Let's go.
Guilty.
I mean, let's have some blue collar in you, Sylvie. Tyler, nothing.
I've never had poison ivy, but
all right.
It's the old adage.
Tom's got poison ivy in his yard. He just knows how to handle it better because Tom's a worker.
Leaves of 3, leave them be. Leaves of 4, eat some more.
That's right.
I think I was kind of arrogant on this day. I thought I had it under control, but it zapped me.
All right, and a couple quick ones that I have for you. Have you enjoyed the White Sox yet at all? Have you dabbled and checked in on the White Sox in their unbelievable season?
Listen, I could not escape the highlights. Shout out Len Casper, love it, crackling voice, and just nailed it. That's going to live for infamy. Love it. When you have a young team with draft picks and acquired talent, that's exciting to watch. And I'm all about that when a young team comes together and the future looks bright. That's what we saw, obviously, in the Cubs of the Rizzo Bryant era. And look what happened there. And so, yeah, they're a story, and they could very well be a playoff team in a very strange American league.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
And then what
go Sox.
And then what about the Knicks game last night? Did you get into that at all, or did you escape it?
I went to bed early last night. Did not watch, but the early portion of the game, and at the time, the San Antonio Spurs had a 10-point lead, and so I went to bed unknowing. I cannot believe the Knicks won that game, down 29. I've not seen any of it, but they're going to win it all. That's it. Done.
You got to see the tip in.
They got the heart of line.
You got to watch the tip. You have not seen the OG tip in yet?
No.
You got to see that.
Yeah.
On the Brunson missed 3 and how they won the game and the reaction of all the celebrities. It was pretty cool, Jeff.
Yeah, that and the Stanley Cup final has been amazing. My daughter, Caitlin, who is in Durham, is now going crazy for Carolina. So, hey, that's the beauty of this business we're in. There's always something new coming down the road, something exciting to get excited about. So, congrats to the New York Knicks. And I am rooting for them. I was rooting for the Knicks.
Me too.
Because I like teams that haven't done it in a while. 1973 is too long for a significant member of the National Basketball Association. Hated them when they played the Bulls and the era of Patrick Ewing and stuff. I just, I told you my Bill Murray story many times, but Lou and I were laughing because Lou was up at Hallis Hall, the Lou Canellas. And at halftime, he sent me down at the Garden for a Bulls-Knicks game in the playoffs. And Bill Murray was there on the sideline. I want you to go there and be Bill Murray. So I get there, and Patrick Ewing got hurt right before the half. And so Lou is talking about it, and I asked Bill if I could interview him. He said, sure. But Lou's not coming to me quick enough. So Bill's getting agitated, and he's giving me dirty looks. I go, Lou, this is not going well. So he sends it down, and so, okay, we're ready to go. Bill Murray, hey, real quick before he asks you a couple, did you see what happened to Patrick Ewing? Big, long pause, gives me a dirty look. He goes, what do I look like, a doctor? And I start sweating. And I go, hey. And then I go for one more zinger. I go, Bill, you're a Bulls guy. You're a Chicago guy. What's with the Knicks jersey here courtside? Dead silence. He goes, what are you wearing? And then he rolls up his shirt slowly while I try to gather myself, and underneath is a Bulls jersey. And I'm thinking, okay, I'm dead to him. I had to come up with something. I go, Bill, tell us about your next picture coming up. And then he lit up, and then he gave me a really bad handshake as he walked away. I said, Lou, back to you, and I'm going to kill you. I mean, he left me out to dry. He left me out to dry.
That's awesome. That's a great story.
Oh, and and then, I did. Let me add this. Now that I'm remembering this, I also took a swing. I said something, and he goes, "What are you trying to be funny?" I said, "No, that's supposed to be your job." I said that to him. I did. It's on tape somewhere. I hope I find it one day, and I'll play it on the air.
That's great. Jeff, what
but
a
Bill's
story.
awesome. He's a good dude.
Yeah. Jeff, so
all right, guys.
See
hey,
ya.
it's officially now the down period in the NFL. It's the off season, so I'm gonna keep, getting ready for training camp, hitting the gym, doing some studying, getting some downtime, and let's get it done.
Yeah,
boys.
it's time for you to get into your exotics, okay?
Exactly.
Don't get arrested.
Great to talk to you guys. Have a great weekend.
He's the best.
Go Bears.
There he is, the voice of the Bears, Jeff Joniak. He is awesome at what he does. So much fun, these half hours that we get to spend with Jeff. If you missed any of it, check it out on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Coming up next, it's Aki's A-List.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
You're in the market, the clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, new and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey, golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. You could shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Now, you said earlier, Tyler's in for Waddle today, that Waddle's World was the first time you hosted it.
Yes.
Is this the first time you're doing Aki's A-List as a participant and not the host of that?
No, because I've filled in for you before.
Okay, and
so
someone else would do it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've never-
is Potsy doing this?
Yes, sir.
All right, leading the way. Let's go, Potsy.
First, I want to say, how about a Cubs win today? How about that, gentlemen?
About time.
About time.
It was nice.
About time.
Now string some together. Or at least score some runs here consistently like you did today.
Yeah.
Waddle texted me, "Nice win, kiddo."
Did he really just send it to you?
That's a bad guy text. Bad guy text.
Did you guys have a bet or something? He's just...
Well, no, he's from yesterday when he was talking about...
when he was saying about a buddy.
Charlie was
kiddo.
like, do not buddy, chief, champ, or kiddo me.
I'm with you on that, yeah. What's the worst of those, Charlie?
I think kiddo.
Kiddo's the worst?
Yeah.
I hate a buddy.
What about boss? All right, boss.
Boss guy.
Boss.
I think big dog, if you mean it derogatorily, can be pretty
Big dog can
devastating.
be derogatory.
All right,
at
big
times.
dog. All right, Potsy, what do you got?
All right, the Cubs have not won a series since May 10th, even though they did win today, going on a horrendous stretch where the bats pretty much seem non-existent. White Sox, on the other hand, first place in their division, and they've just been playing some fun baseball. My question is, I know it's only June 11th right now, but looking at the playoff picture, if you could choose Cubs or White Sox, or I'll put both or neither as well, which Chicago baseball team is making the playoffs?
Okay, I'm going to shock you. I'm going to say both.
I'm with you. I still think, and listen, there's a lot of season left to play. There's still, 90 games? The Cubs are only a game out, too. Like that. I get that there's a lot of teams.
Yes.
The wild card, yeah. But no, I'm with you. I think both. Now, if you're asking me who's going to win the division, I'd say
the Sox have a better chance.
Sox have a better chance. I probably don't think either team wins the division, but would it shock me if the White Sox did?
Not anymore.
Not really.
I wouldn't be shocked anymore if the White Sox won the division.
Yeah.
If the White Sox continue, this is not, I don't believe, any sort of a mirage. These are talented young players who were drafted to be talented players.
Right. They're just arriving a little early.
And now they're arriving. So I think they need to fortify the pitching still. But they got a lot of good pieces there, too. And, Grant Taylor's a weapon. What Davis Martin is doing is incredible. So I think you add to it. And what did you say, Charlie, that Venable brought up Hagen, or he didn't physically bring him up from the minors.
They're thinking about bringing up Hagen Smith.
They talked about Hagen Smith and the possibility of how close he is, correct?
Yeah, Meller sent me that. I'm going to pull the audio here so everybody can take a listen.
Good.
But no, I'm with you. I think
The hits keep
both
coming.
teams-
That would be the 13th debut?
14th, because I think Montgomery was 13.
Was he? I thought he was 12. Okay.
There's
Whatever.
been so many.
The numbers are incredible.
Yeah.
You guys are both in the camp of both them. Both teams will be making the playoffs.
Who would you say?
I was still putting both. For me, it was I always look at baseball as a game. It's a game of runs. It stretches. You can be cold, you can be hot, but it's June, still a lot of baseball left. I know the division is just so tough, man. I mean, when you put yourself in a hole like the Cubs have, it's tough, and it gets pretty annoying.
I wouldn't even say they're really in you're talking about division.
But Tyler, you said one game back, right?
One game back of the wild
card. So for me, I would say both. There's a lot of time for them to turn around. They're still above 500, so I would put both still. I actually made a bet with my buddy the other day that the Cubs will be making the playoffs. So we're at that point.
This could be the buy low spot.
Yeah, today they did get that win, though, and we saw Council get ejected today, which I thought was freaking awesome. So they got 9 runs. Council gets ejected.
Epic.
Dude, I was fired up because at some point it's like we start calling for heads. Someone needs to get fired. Silvy, you posted today on your Twitter poll. Council, is it time for him to hot seat to start getting hotter?
That was not the poll question.
Well, the poll question was, should he be fired? But that was the poll question. I'm at the point now where Cubs, they got their fire, I think, from Council. I think you need to have that from a coach. It's not so much like basketball where your coach gets ejected and that kind of gets the whole team fired up. I think baseball is a little bit different. But when you see your manager out there fighting for your guys, showing heart, the umps were walking away and Council was pulling them back in. He was not done. He had a lot to get off his chest. I think this could be the start of the Cubs turning the season around. What do you guys think?
Because of the Council ejection?
The ejection hurt.
They were up 6-2. It wasn't like they were down 3-1 and they rallied after he was ejected. You know what I mean?
If we're going to talk about, let's say this is the quote-unquote turning point game, it's more because we saw Bregman and Seiya leave the yard today.
And maybe they figured something out.
Because if those two guys start hitting, then I have very little pitching worry, but in terms of the offense, I'll have very little worry about the offense. PCA's going. If you can get those two guys with Bregman and Seiya, because those have been two of the biggest culprits of the struggles offensively for this team. They haven't hit with runners in scoring position, and they finally came through in big ways today.
Do you know what the worst answer in sports radio is let's wait and see. I hate that. Oh, well, only time will tell.
Yeah.
Or let's wait and see. But I did this to you 6 days ago. You asked me the question when I was at Rizzo's at the Cubs game with my family the day of the Bears situation with the stadium. And then we were talking about, hey, what'd they do? The Cubs did something the night.
They walked off the A's.
Right.
After being down 4 in the 9th.
So Tyler asked me the question, is this the turning point? And I'm like, I am so out on calling turning points for this team now. I'll believe it when I see it. That's the point that I just think that's fair now to just say with this Cubs team, because we have thought in numerous spots, okay, they're too talented. This is the turning point. That's the turning point. I'll believe it when they go to the next city and they win a series. And then after they win the series, string together another series win. Start playing big boy baseball again instead of being so damn inconsistent. So I'm not ready to say anything about today's game, as far as what it means for the next week.
Sure. In their next series, they are going on the road and they're going to see the Giants again. Now, they'll see the Rockies after the Giants, two teams we just previously saw a series losing to them. Would you say this is a must-win series for the Chicago Cubs? Again, it is June, early June, but we're getting to this point now where this team needs a series win.
How many has it been? Did you say 9? 9 series, or how many?
After last night, I think it's 9-1.
It's since May 10th.
10 series.
Yeah.
So you go on an 11th series without winning? Yes. It is must-win a series time.
I'll one-up you. One of these next two has to be a sweep.
I was just about to get to that.
Both of these teams suck. Like the Giants suck.
Wow. Rockies are horrible. Both team, and we'll be at home in Wrigley against the Rockies for that next series.
Those are, I mean, you're talking about 2 of the 5 worst teams in baseball. And the Rockies being the actual worst teams in baseball. So, yeah, one of these has to be a sweep. I mean, I know that the Giants and Rockies both beat you in series, but you got to get your lick back now.
You got to get your what back?
You got to get your lick back now.
Your lick?
Isn't that the saying?
Is that a saying? I'm not aware of what is this? You got to get your lick. Is that like a phrase in a song?
Get your lick back?
Yeah, get your revenge. Yeah.
Get your revenge. Get your lick back. I've learned something today.
Oh, look at that.
I taught you a new phrase.
Did you guys know?
Yeah, of course.
I've not heard
get your
that.
lick back.
Is that like a new hip thing?
No, I think this is an old one.
This is an old one. Get your lick. I've not heard that.
But yeah, no, I mean, this has to be and you got bad news on the pitching front with Matthew Boyd. Seems like he's going to miss a little bit more time.
What was the news with the Boyd?
He had some, I don't know if it was discomfort or soreness after throwing.
This weekend.
Yeah, he was supposed to start this week. I think like Saturday or Sunday against San Francisco. Now he's not.
That's been one of the more disappointing things with a few players now. It happened with Justin Steele originally. It happened with Kyle Teal. Where we thought it would be only 6 to 8 weeks or whatever, and he had a setback, and now with Boyd.
Yeah. So you have to sweep one of these next 2 series. I think it's more likely you do it against Colorado than you do it against San Francisco on the road, but I think both are gettable. And if you truly are a good team or great team, you handle business against these teams. I think you got to find a way to win 5 out of 6.
Give us one more, Potsy, before we have to run.
Sure. Going back to this Knicks-Spurs game, first of all, there's so many things that what happened in this game that drove me crazy. But the thing that's been driving me the most insane throughout this entire series is the New York Knicks fan base.
I'm glad you said that.
I am getting to the point where I think, or them being in the playoffs is a reminder to everyone that this might be the worst fan base in all of sports.
Ooh.
I've seen some dirty, horrific things on the streets, videos getting posted. Yesterday, we saw Wemby getting hit in the head with an egg coming back to his hotel.
That was terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting to the point, like, what are we doing, New York? And it's just, I don't know. I don't want to put bad on this NBA playoffs because it's been great. I've loved the series. But, man, dude, these fans just suck.
It's not a great look. I said the other day, I go, look, there are many bad videos that make all of Chicago look bad. So I don't want to exactly generalize. I'm not dismissing the bad ones that we're seeing. Mm-hmm. That's bad. It's all bad. What they were doing to the Spurs fan a couple days ago, bad. I don't know if it's a representation of all Knicks fans, though.
Those aren't even the basketball fans, man.
Yeah, those are people looking for an excuse.
Dudes
I still think this, and I know that some people in Philly believe that it's just a generalization and it's a stereotype. I believe the worst fans in sports are Philly fans.
I would also tell you this, though. For as much as I agree with you, there's some really bad instances with Philly. I'd also say there's some of the best fans in all sports.
Yes, yeah, they can be.
You could say the same with New York, though. I would say. So.
And I will say this about the New York fans: it started out as this is probably just a couple bad apples spoiling the whole bunch, but now it's starting to turn into
riots.
There's too many of these instances.
Well, look, when the Bulls won in '91 and '92, there were cars being turned over on Rush Street.
Yeah.
It was a bad look for Chicago, but it didn't mean that Bulls fans were bad.
Right.
You know what I mean? It was people looking for an excuse to act the fool.
Yeah.
And that's what they did. All right, coming up next, great news on the South Side. We'll tell you about that coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you can save up to $4,000 on new air conditioners and comfort systems with 4 Seasons heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electric. New AC units start at just $39 a month, and furnace AC combos from $57 a month at 4 Seasons. They guarantee to beat any competitor's estimate by up to $1,000, including those so-called buy one, get one free offers. So do what I do, guys. Call your trusted local experts and schedule your free in-home estimate with Four Seasons. Their website is fourseasonsheatingcooling.com, fourseasonsheatingcooling.com. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4SEASONS. That's 866-4 Seasons.
Save big on your next painting project now at Menards. From your kitchen and bath to doors and trim, and even your ceilings. Menards carries the Dutch Boy paints you need for your next painting project. Dutch Boy's Durafighter is a tough paint and primer that provides great scrub resistance and durability. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000. Use code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
All right, good news for the Sox. It looks like another prospect could be on the way. This is Will Venable earlier today, talking about potential starting options, I believe, for Saturday's game.
Could be a bullpen day. Could be an internal candidate. We haven't made any decisions yet on
We
that.
asked Chris the other day about Hagan. I mean, have you gotten good reports that he's getting close to being able to help you guys up here?
Yeah, the last outing was really good. He's continuing to build up. So he'll be among the options. I think everyone is an option right now. Again, we haven't made any decision or taken anybody off the table.
So they didn't rule out Hagan Smith starting.
And
so
with the trade today, they opened up a spot on the 40-man too.
That's right. They
traded Derek Hill to the Phillies.
So we'll see if the White Sox can sweep this series. Mallory's got your pregame coming up next. Also, good news that Colson Montgomery is back in the lineup. He is playing third and hitting cleanup. Cubs won today. Win